Good morning and welcome back to day 2 of Natural Strongman Worlds. It is me, Jade and Jack on the desk again.
We're back.
We are back and we are...
I feel like we never left, to be honest. I think I slept in this chair.
Oh, we are... Literally, I don't think we moved.
No, I've just been sat here ready to go. I might as well have been because I didn't sleep at all last night. My brain was wired.
Poor Jack is back with some torn calluses after helping out yesterday.
It doesn't actually even look that... It doesn't even look that bad. It's bad. Probably not as bad as Hope's from yesterday. Did you see Hope's hands?
I've seen Hope's pictures. So Hope Christie, she bust her hands open on the frame. Yeah. We had some really exciting bits and bobs yesterday that I'm sure you'll be able to catch up on. Some of the feats of strength we've seen yesterday was outstanding. Was Molly's Viper
vlog was cool.
Split chair hybrid was...
That caught us all off guard.
I know, we just weren't expecting it, which was the best part.
It was unreal.
Jer Buckley's redemption after bombing the first event,
pretty
and
much
ended
dominating
up in
the last
place,
couple of events there. It was just the pressing that let him down.
But it's not just those athletes, there's loads more, and there's more. Obviously you have people at home that are your favourites. Today we've got the YouTube open from the very start, so there'll be more interaction with the crowd that are watching. We managed a staggering 15,000 views on the video on day 1.
Insane. I think that was the total amount from last year on day, from the 2 days. So to hit that on day 1 means that obviously we've reached a lot more people.
Yeah. Which
is amazing. And also as well, guys, if you are watching from home, take a picture of your screen, screenshot, tag Natural Strongman, tag Unbreakable Media, tag the 3 of us, and just try and share it as much as possible on Instagram, on TikTok, wherever you want to share it.
We will
just get the word out there and try and get those views up.
We will do our best to reshare it, but we only get 5 minutes and we're back at the table.
Yeah.
Jack had to Uber Eats us some food yesterday.
Jack's mic is off.
I'm off.
Try and move it in closer.
That's actually on purpose because...
Sean's just going to call an audible and try and
we're
fix that.
We're going to keep him off until he promises that he won't be a liability.
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you.
We're live now and Jack can still swear.
Yeah, I can still swear. Don't worry about that.
He wasn't here for the mic check, you see. So.
Mic check 1, 2.
To be fair, it was because you were out helping out there. So. We've been all here
putting manners on everyone out
early
there.
this morning trying to get this place set up.
Jack took Jack was showing the loading crew how to do things yesterday. They've done an outstanding job yesterday on absolutely everything, but we're maybe just pulling that trolley the wrong direction a couple of times.
That trolley drove me mad yesterday, so it did. One thing.
There was when they zoomed in on your face, it went very red at the point of the...
That blended in with the background here behind us.
But we massively appreciate everybody jumping in and tuning in.
It is great. It is great to see it. Make sure you do interact. If you have shout outs for any of the athletes, get them in. Shout outs for anybody here in attendance as well.
Someone said we turned off your mic, so it was to stop you shouting at the loaders, and yeah, pretty much.
Craig Lewis, his daughter Nola, Craig said that she was more excited to see us on the screen than Craig competing.
That's always a good compliment.
Yeah.
Well, we're going to be getting going now with our under 57 class in about 2 minutes, I think.
Our MC is just getting everybody ready to go. Referees getting into position.
So
loaders ready to go.
First event today is going to be the Kratos bar deadlift.
Kratos.
Yeah,
what is the correct pronunciation of it?
I would have said Kratos.
Kratos.
There's a 10-foot bar out there.
Yeah, a long bar, a whippy bar.
Yeah.
Jack, explain to someone who might be, that knowledgeable on Strongman, what's the point of the Kratos bar?
So Kratos bar, I suppose, you have a couple of different types of bars. You have a power bar, deadlift bar, and a Kratos bar. The Kratos bar and a deadlift bar just whipping them, but the Kratos bar is a 10-foot long bar, where most bars are 7 foot or 8 foot long. So there is going to be extra whip in this bar, and especially with these smaller athletes, the likes of the 57s, maybe the under 80 men and stuff like that, you will see the end of the plates on that bar fairly close to the ground. There is an awful lot of whip. Now, one thing to think of here, people are probably saying, deadlift bars and Kratos bars, they're probably easier to deadlift with. Yeah, in theory it sounds like that, but if you're a fast puller, that whip can catch you out.
And the point of this weekend as well is that they're not, once you lock it out, if it's wobbling everywhere, that you'll be no repped until it's settled. So if you are super fast, then you're going to struggle to struggle to get the rep.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it is at that lockout where you are going to feel it the most. So fast pullers, aggressive pullers off the floor, a lot of leg drive. They could be the poorer deadlifters here today.
Yeah.
You know, some of the slow and steady sort of I suppose a Big Z style of pulling. He was slow at 200 and slow at 400. So you know, that could be key to this here today.
If you look at it as well, people maybe don't account for the fact that like stabiliser muscles and your upper back and stuff. If you've got your stabiliser in your upper back, so we'll just try to sort
We're trying
something
to
else.
just get the sound that it's.
Try to turn Martin down. He doesn't need a mic, but we give him a mic. Yeah, he's loud enough.
Yeah. So as we were saying, so like with the Kratos, with your upper back and your lats and your engagement, you need to be tight. If you're a really fast puller, it's going to wobble. But if it does wobble and your stabilisers aren't strong enough, there's a chance of you dropping the bar.
Yeah, because it can just pull you down, and even for the girls, or not just the girls, but people who hitch as well, you know, it's not probably the best bar. Like it's a lot harder to hitch on than just a normal stiff bar.
I could probably see if somebody does hitch this bar, that when they go to hitch it, then plates will knock off the ground again. Maybe I don't know.
There will be
I've never pulled on one of these bars, so I prefer a power bar.
I've pulled on one, and part of the rules as well is the tension has to be slack again before you pull again. So when it bends, if you put it back into position, if you're one of these pullers that maybe comes back down slowly and just tries to rest on the ground and come back out, that won't be allowed. It needs to be fully at rest before you can get an up command.
You're
going to get up commands from the referees.
Yeah, you're pulling from a dead stop. So we're going to get started now.
Up first, we have
3 athletes going at the same time here, so this will hopefully run through nice and quick. So first off, we have in lane 1 is Svetlina. Next lane we have Laura Hashem.
So
just 2, I think.
I think they'll maybe go 2, 2, 3 on this because of the size of the category. So nobody's going out on their own.
I think so, yeah.
So on your screen there, Svetlina is on the left and Laura is on the right of your screen. Laura off to a good start, gets that first rep.
Yep.
The weight is 170 kilos on the bar. Svetlina just struggling to get that first rep. Laura.
Yeah. And you'll notice here also with the lighter athletes, the weight isn't going to be as much, so there isn't as much whip out of these bars that we're normally used to seeing.
Yeah.
Svetlina just tapping out and staying on there to support her fellow competitor.
Yeah, so the rules for this in Natural Strongman, it is all raw pulling, so there aren't any suits allowed. They are allowed straps, but just no suits.
No suits, no briefs. I think Matty Costello being Matty Costello, no baby powder even.
No. So on the actual strength results, if people are following on strength results, it does say suits are allowed, but they're not.
They're not,
It'll be as raw as we can make it.
That's just a mistake on the rules on strength results. So
I prefer that.
I thought Laura was going to try and... Was she trying to mix grip that?
She was,
slipping.
I think 4 reps for Laura. 4 or 5.
Some good pulling there by Laura.
Yeah, the bar is set high now for the rest of the girls.
10 o'clock in the morning and we're deadlifting.
Aileen, as I said yesterday, isn't a massive fan of a deadlift, and this could probably be close to close to a PB on this bar. She's maybe just ahead of it, but she's not a massive fan of it. And we've got Leanne Kelly out in lane 2. She's in your middle lane.
160 kilos. That is almost 3 times body weight here.
Yeah, it's great. 170.
It's 160. So
160. Is it 160?
Yeah, 160
I thought it was 170. Sorry.
Go on, Aileen. Aileen just struggling to get that over her knees. Leanne just taking her time. She's went with a slightly wider stance, so she's trying to floor press it almost.
Just not working out for poor Leanne there.
Again, this is such a big way for these girls, especially to do it raw as well. And you can see her going for from one extreme to the other. I thought she was actually going to pull from that stance.
I thought the only other person I've ever seen pull for that stance is Nick Best. Nick Best goes like almost feet together.
He does it perfectly.
Yeah. It's like the most conventional of conventional you're ever going to see, really. Nick Best is
absolutely.
Aileen must be just using all her time. Going with possibly like 10 seconds ish left.
11 kilos shy.
That's a better second pull by Aileen.
You can see that it just dragged her back down.
If she had got it an inch higher before she hitched, I think
Yeah.
she would have got that.
Yeah.
So like Jack was saying earlier on, the hitch will catch people out. If you try to bank it too early, the bend on the bar and the wobble is going to pull it back over you. Like Aileen was quick there and really fast off the floor, but the wobble just like caught her in the end up.
If you see me making any hand gestures at anybody here, lads are running in front of our camera already.
So we're going to have our last heat out now in lane 1.
We've got,
I swear I'm
In lane 1 we have Sophie Kennerly.
it's 5 past
Lane 2
10.
we have Lizzie
5 past
Nightingale.
10. We've been live for 10 minutes and Jack's already got some rage.
And lane 3 we have Hannah Fitzgerald. So Hannah on the right of your screen, lane 3 is on the right. Lane 1 is on the left.
Fantastic first day for Hannah.
Yeah.
3 first place back to back after a
Sitting
third.
nicely with 4 points in the lead.
Hannah, Liz and Sophie.
Sophie going strapless here.
They've got a big powerlifting culture in
Yes.
the Shetlands, and that is absolutely lovely. She'll train with a lot of very good, strong pullers. Lizzie Nightingale just in the middle,
Getting that
also a
first
lovely
rep.
pull.
Sophie will be looking, I think, to take the win here.
Sophie's now incorporated that sit and hitch technique.
Liz, she's a slow puller off the ground, but once it gets past her knees, she locks it out.
Yep. Lizzie just taking a step back. She's maybe thinking that Sophie's got too much of a lead on her. She's had a look over and knows Hannah's maybe only got 1 or 2.
So I think Sophie knows that she's done enough reps now to go
Yeah.
into the lead. So she'll just be watching the other girls. I don't think the other girls are going to catch up on her. So I think she's done enough
Absolutely.
to take that event win.
Phenomenal pulling for Sophie.
Yeah.
Dive bombing that first rep. Mixed grip straight through.
We have
Hannah
3
just
reps for Laura
struggling
Haslam,
to get
so
that one
maybe
off the ground.
Does Liz need to get in and get another rep?
Lizzie will probably be a rep or 2 behind, but with a couple of 3 zeros
With
in
3
that
zeros in
category.
that,
Reps on the board is good points for Lizzie.
Great pulling already there from the under
Yeah.
57 ladies.
So we could. This is similar to what we were saying yesterday with the shield as well. We could see a lot of tactical lifting today on this sort of event. When it comes to some of the events later on, like the bag toss and the keg load, that will be timing. Then there'll be not much tactics involved. When it comes to a deadlift, Jack, when it comes to a deadlift, Jade, it's the same as well. Are you watching your opposition to find out what they're doing, just so you've got an idea, or are you just going out and going for the full 60 seconds?
I would play tactical, and especially if you know that you can rep it, I would be doing enough that you know that you've gone into the lead, and then you don't want to be paying too much attention that it's taken away from yourself, but at least if you know exactly where you are.
Just
Sorry,
getting
just a bit of confusion there.
ready for the
next event.
who should be out.
But yeah, you
Yeah,
don't
it
want to be doing
depends,
too
yeah.
much, so if you just go out completely blindly and just go hell for leather, you could end up doing unnecessary reps,
Go
you know.
ham. Go ham straight away.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're just going to exhaust yourself for the rest of the events, you know,
Yeah.
when you don't need to.
Obviously, if you go out first, you do need to go out and just go ham.
Oh, yeah.
You do-
Oh,
you
yeah,
just
if you're
need to
going out
send it, so
first.
you do.
But someone like Sophie, who was out in the last heat there, she's what you can't see and you do see on camera every now and again is we've got an athlete holding area. So all the athletes will get warmed up, they'll all come out together and they'll all be held in an area and brought out by an athlete manager and put into their lanes. And so they'll all be watching each other's event.
They'll
It's
know.
maybe different from older style strongman comps where you'd be in the back or
Yeah.
still warming up while guys are doing. You've all got the same warm up time and then you've got to sit out. So I think we've possibly got 2 out here now.
And it's good too that to have the athlete holding area, that they're not calling for someone and they're still in the warm up area, or we have no suits here today, but someone's still wrestling to get into a suit.
Yeah. So J2, who we got out now?
So we have the under 64 ladies starting. The weight has gone up to 170 kilos. We have Mary Egan up in lane 2 on the right of your screen, and we have Rachel de Goyer.
Nice double there by Mary already.
So Mary onto her second rep.
Rachel's stance is super narrow.
Yeah, she just, I think that whip just caught her out. It almost pulled her down, but she finished out the rep. Mary
Mary trying to grind this third rep out now. Mary hitting that third rep.
170 kilos on the bar for these girls.
I think Mary just trying to get a breath in. I think maybe she has one more rep in her, one more fight.
Rachel just down, getting the air in. Belt is off. I think
she's going to call it,
gonna
yeah.
leave it there, yeah.
So Mary getting strapped in again. Going to try and hit this 4th rep.
Come on, Mary. Let's
just
go
get
get
it
a
past
pass
her
in the
knees.
No.
So
Great pulling there.
Just a
3
quick,
reps for Mary.
quick update on how that affected the scores in the first category. That leaves Hannah Fitzgerald lead cut to 1. Sophie Kennel is now on 29 points and Lizzie Nightingale on 24.5 in third.
So that's
it's
narrowed
really,
that lead.
Really narrowed that lead there with Hannah's 1 rep. 3 reps for Lizzie and Laura. Gave them a joint 2nd on that, so a good jump for them. Mary with some nice pulling there, and I say Rachel's stance very, very narrow.
So on to our next heat now. We have Heather Eastlake, Tanita Northcock and Hannah Reitken.
2 reps for Rachel, 3 for Mary. Great pulling there from them.
So Hannah will be on the right of your screen, Tanita is in the middle, and Heather is on the left.
All 3 girls knocking out their first reps. Getting good down signals from the referees. Hannah is blasting away there on the end.
Tanita is so slow but controlled, and she might get that
Needs to
locked
get
out.
that hips
Needs to get her hips through.
Just can't quite get the hips through.
Hannah dropped her bar and she was given a no rep.
Drop from the hip position.
Yeah.
So you need to control that bar to the ground. You can't just let it go.
Tanita with probably one of the longest attempts at a rep in the world there.
Yeah.
Fair play, that's a hell of a fight.
And poor Hannah thought she had just done enough. She was going to leave it there.
That's the danger with going without straps, I guess.
Yeah. The grip just could give up last minute.
Hannah Reichen had just taken a breather.
In order to get a rep, knees must be locked, hips must be through, shoulders must be back.
Or sorry, Heather got a no rep, not Hannah.
Yeah, so Heather dropped it with the straps on, just the straps opened up and out.
And she had planned on leaving it there as well.
The refs have got a 2nd with them as well, so there's people on their shoulders. Yeah.
So our next heat we're going to have Willa Brady, Alexia Boyer and Maeve Frawley. So Willow is on the right of your screens, Alexia in the middle and Maeve on the left.
And the running order for these events today is just going off the performance on their last event. It's not where they're sitting on the table.
No, it's from yesterday's Power Stars.
Yeah.
Willow with a very nice first pull.
Easy rep there from Willow.
The other 2 girls just taking a little bit more time.
Struggling.
On to rep 2 for Willow.
You can see how much she snaps her hips through once she gets her arms locked out. She really drives through with that, which is lovely to see.
Yeah.
Maeve is just struggling on the end. Willow is blasting these out.
Willow maybe doing this almost like 2 sets. Blast 3 out as quick as possible and then step back in.
She knows that she has some stiff competition following her.
I think Alexia's just taking a sit down there.
If you're going to watch someone deadlift, she's got the best view in the house apart from everybody sitting at home.
Willow going to get this one. And she gets it.
She blasted that off the ground.
You can see her partner Stephen in the background absolutely loving it there. Nice wee moment on camera for them as well.
So we have our final 3 women coming up now. We have Zena, Carly and Camilla.
We'll be seeing some good figures here now.
Yeah.
And for anyone who didn't watch yesterday, Camilla is competing in 2 weight categories. So she's doing the under 64s and the under 73s. So she has basically done a full 2-day comp all in one day yesterday.
Yep.
So while the other girls have done 4 events, Camilla has done 8.
Interesting choice of footwear for Carly.
She came out in Metcons.
Metcons, yeah.
Camilla going with axle straps.
Yeah.
So really long straps on that.
Oh.
That is a phenomenal first pull though.
Yeah, easy.
I think she's going to blast out 6 here, beat Willow's 5 and then step back and see what everybody else has done.
Just do
we have Zena on the end there is moving through them nicely too.
Carly is getting into a bit of a rhythm over here now in the middle as well.
No, I'm wrong. She's going to just blast out as many as possible.
Camilla is just putting on a show. Warm up for the next category.
So
Carly just leaving it there. Zena still taking a breather.
Camilla knowing what she needs to do, just tactically hitting one more rep than Willow has.
So this again, we'll talk about straps. Carly's went with the CrossFit style.
Yeah.
And the bear grips, are they called, possibly?
And I think Camilla's going back in because I think she's looking at Zena now.
Yeah.
And
Zena,
I think she's unsure as to what Zena has done. So
Zena looking powerful on the end.
She's asking if she knows what Zena's done to somebody that's at the background.
Stephen hasn't a clue
Yep.
either.
Yeah.
Don't ask us.
Steven's like, yeah, you've done enough. Turns out Zena might have better than imagine. I know.
So this is, I know yesterday probably
So
felt
Camilla
like a
taking
really,
the win there.
I felt like a really slow day for everybody, and we were here for a long time. But this event, with the way it'll work, we should blast through.
Yeah, absolutely.
Loading a deadlift bar comes naturally for pretty much all of us. For the people who are wondering why we're using the bumpers on it, it just promotes that whip a wee bit more.
Yeah, puts the weight that little bit further out on the pins.
And it makes it look more, I think it makes it look better with that whole big long, it looks like almost like a smaller version of the hammer tire where it's like really long, big, impressive bar. That's what they're going to do with the bars at Scotland's for the overhead press. Apparently they're putting the bumpers on and loading it to 140 and then making them press it on the Kratos.
That is going to look impressive, so it is.
So moving on to our Masters category now. Camilla taking the win in that last event. And the weight is going to stay the same
Camilla
for the
already.
Masters women as the under 64s.
Camilla already with 3 events left in that category has a 11-point lead. Willow's done herself some favours there, jumped up into 4th, Mary Egan's into 5th, and Zena and Carly 2nd and 3rd respectively, separated by a point.
So if anyone wants to keep up with the results, see exactly how many reps everyone's hitting, what the performances are, you can head on over to strengthresults.com and look up Natural Strongman Worlds. You'll see all the categories there.
Some really impressive athletes in this Masters category. Yeah.
This should be good now, yeah.
First up we have Rennie Hine and Jennifer Skimsky.
As we said yesterday as well, it's an ever-growing category.
So Jennifer currently on the right of your screen and Rennie on the left.
Really good fight there.
Yeah. Rennie just sticking to her normal setup routine, getting herself ready in the zone.
I like that. If this is a max, like if this is, you're just looking for 1 rep, you don't need to rush yourself to get strapped in for when the whistle is going to go. You know, you're better off just taking your time, get your setup sorted and try and get that 1 rep. You don't need 60 seconds to get 1 rep, you know.
No. Just seems to be too much for Rennie, and the second ref is too much for Jennifer.
So Jennifer hitting 1 there, and Rennie unfortunately just not able to get a rep.
We see a lot more of this as well with people coming out. It's always a gamble, but coming out with knee sleeves on for a deadlift.
Because I find sometimes they can get stuck to the knee sleeves.
Unless, like, I wear elbow sleeves on my shins sometimes.
Yeah, just to
But
stop.
Even
That's
still,
just to stop the bleed.
yeah, well, yeah. Even still, though, they can get stuck there. But definitely, if you're putting knee sleeves on your knees, you have that lip to get across.
Yeah.
You know.
So next up we have Eve Bennett, Michelle Leary and Rebecca Patterson. So Eve currently on the left of your screens, Michelle in the middle and Rebecca on the right.
Jamie Huggett just didn't compete at that first.
Pretty much all in sync there for the first rep.
Can we get the same for the second rep?
Yeah,
Almost Rebecca,
almost.
just slightly ahead, but
Some good deadlifters
2 reps from
in this heat.
all of the girls. This is pretty much just
3 for 3.
synchronized swimming going on here.
Yeah.
Rebecca probably like half a rep ahead of everybody now. Now we're going in like a slope
Yeah.
of
So a little ombre
Mexican
effect.
wave of deadlift.
Yeah. That is actually what it looks like.
Becca is just ahead there.
Rebecca
Eve
just,
hitching at the end.
This is the sort of thing that gets the crowd engaged. You want to see people all in a row repping it out.
So I think Rebecca now just a rep ahead of
Michelle Leary.
Eve. Michelle keeping up as well.
Becca looking quite strong.
I think Rebecca's on to 7 now.
Michelle just struggled there to get that past her knees.
Oh, just
And
can't
Rebecca
get
the
that
same,
final
yeah.
rep.
Eve is still strapped in. And time.
Rebecca will be happy with that now. That will put her into the lead for this category so far.
And it puts a lot of pressure. This is the sort of one where it puts a lot of pressure on everybody out at the back of you. Like, you're really hoping the first couple of heats in a big category are only maybe pulling 2 or 3 and then you're only really needing to put the pressure on the people after you.
Yeah.
Now that the ladies coming out next have a big target to chase from all three of the ladies.
Absolutely.
You know, all of them went out and put in a fantastic.
6 reps.
So
And 7
Rebecca
for
with
Rebecca.
7 and Eva Michelle with 6 in that last heat. So next up we're going to have
That's a good
Maria,
number to
Christine and Dolores. So Dolores currently on the right of your screen, Christine in the middle and Maria on the left.
From memory, I think Maria's a decent deadlifter. So
Yeah, Dolores wouldn't be bad at all.
Yeah.
Christine, not sure about Christine. Maria is knocking them out though.
yeah,
Both Maria and Dolores now on 2 and Christine just struggling to get that first rep.
Maria first back in there off the doubles.
Maria onto
On
3.
Dolores just struggled there a bit. Dolores mixed gripping it.
yeah.
Christine getting stuck back in now. Maria hit that 4th rep.
Mixed grip is a gamble, but if you're not comfortable with straps,
Yeah.
Sometimes straps can throw people off,
Yeah.
you know.
it's all about as well, like hand size. Straps, if your hands are slightly smaller, can
Yeah.
push your hands open. It feels like a bigger bar, and it can affect your grip. Some people are maybe better without.
I often find too that a lot of straps that are out now, they're quite thick.
Yeah,
So they are, you know, like that, adding to the bar width, you know, it doesn't help. And I notice sometimes too, even if people do have the thinner straps, they wrap them around multiple times, creating that extra distance. Nearly like an axle deadlift then at the end, you know.
So Dolores hitting 2 reps. Christine unfortunately just not able to get a rep there. And I think 5 for Maria. So
Maria looked
we
very
have
solid.
our second last heat now. We have Kim Prince, Pia Schult and Sarah Phillips. Sarah on the right of your screens, Pia in the middle and Kim on the left. So all women opting for straps, strapped in. Quick first rep from Sarah and the rest of the girls follow suit.
Yep.
Sarah already on to 2, so is Kim, so is Pia. 3 from Sarah, 3 from Kim, 3 from Pia, 4 from Sarah. Hard to keep up.
It's a rep fest here, guys.
I know we're
Sarah.
giving everybody a lot to watch with the 3 lanes, but this is for everybody's benefit as well. Like
Just
it's
to
everybody-
move through it a little bit quicker. It's good for the athletes too that they just don't have as long of a day maybe as yesterday.
They're not left hanging around.
Yeah. Because there are probably some athletes that maybe want to get home this evening and, you know, might be starting their travel. So
Some of them want to go to the pub.
I was going to say there's probably some that have been here all weekend and still not had the Guinness. I've still not had the Guinness.
I'll get you a can of Guinness for the last event.
Jesus.
Jack passing away here beside me.
Yeah. Choking on
Sarah's
the
still repping these out.
Yeah.
And just
just
in
on the
time
whistle
for that
there.
last
Time.
one.
She'll
Nice
be
bell flick as
chuffed
well
with
from
that.
Sarah. I should be noting these down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Chloe Brennan had an outstanding
And one of
aggressive
the-
belt
yeah.
flick yesterday.
You'll just
You
start
definitely have
ticking
to
it off
rank
here.
them anyway from
Aye.
the weekend.
What would you give that? 7?
Yeah, nice bit of aggression,
Yeah.
good
Yeah,
flick.
7 out of 10.
And she's got good hair, which always adds to it as well.
absolutely.
So our last heat now.
Wendy
Wendy
giving the...
Good thing that Wendy was not on the camera there.
No. Wendy's
So Wendy's going to be on the left of your screen there.
chalk
Gail in
hands
the middle.
are a little bit off her arse today.
Yeah. Yeah, they're more on her hamstrings today. So Gail in the middle and Micah on the right of your
Micah was
screens.
very strong all day.
Very
Yeah.
dominant yesterday, yeah.
So
She
let's
is a
see.
taller athlete, so we'll
Yeah.
see how she gets on with this deadlift. Gail, I know deadlifting isn't her favourite thing to do.
Micah's super strong.
Wow.
there
Very
again.
strong.
Gail and Wendy on a rep each now, but Micah already a rep ahead.
Gail and Wendy will be looking to beat each other here on this.
Yeah. They've had a good few battles against each other, I said
Yeah.
yesterday, so well known to each other.
Micah is going to be battling herself here by the looks of it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Super strong looking.
So far, we haven't really seen any weakness from Micah
No.
across this weekend.
And then
Great use of her leg drive and everything here on these deadlifts.
when you come up to the events coming up as well, she's tall, which is always going to be an advantage on bag toss.
Absolutely.
Keg load, she's got big arms, so she'll be able to get a proper hold on the
A
keg.
bit of height then too for
I
load.
mean, you could
So-
probably predict she's going to be good across the board again today.
She's still going. She'll be looking to beat Sarah's
Yeah.
reps here now.
Maybe a taller athlete, not so good on yoke, trying to get a position, but we'll see.
So
Wendy
10
really
reps
fighting
by
through that
Sarah.
last rep.
Oh, Wendy just missing that last one.
So Gail, I think, finishing on 2. I'm not sure if Micah has gotten Sarah's reps. 12. Sorry, 12 reps.
Absolutely blew
2
it out
reps
the
more
park.
than Sarah. So another event win for Micah.
Dominant so far all
Yeah.
weekend.
And unfortunately, that's going to drop Gail. So Gail currently sitting a little bit back from her in second position. So that's only going to increase Micah's lead that little bit more. Give Wendy, who's currently in third, a chance to. Or no, sorry, not Wendy. Sarah. Yeah,
Stick
who's
that
in
there,
third, a
so
chance to catch up to Gail as well.
So as you can see, we're running all sorts of monitors in front of ourselves. Jade's got the running order. She's also got YouTube.
Yeah.
Me and Jack are on some strength result stuff. We will swap it in and out. We did get the athletes to do Q&As, but on an event like this, it moves too quickly.
Yeah.
We will drop some facts about the athletes later on through the weekend.
I think most of the people
Maybe
on the
on
live
the
stream are
cake
just
toss.
looking. Most of the people on the live stream are just looking to be updated with the amount of reps and stuff. So,
but on stuff like the keg and probably the yoke, we'll have a bit more time to give you a bit more in-depth details about some of these wonderful athletes
Get
you've
to
seen
know
this
these
weekend.
athletes a little bit better.
so moving on to our under 73 women now.
Wendy will be back out again soon.
So we have Dorina and Christina.
Christina off already, locking out
Christina.
that first rep.
Just on the right of your screen, Dorina is on the left.
Dorina straight into that hitch. I think she could have got that if she didn't hitch it.
I'm a fan of the Jordans.
Yeah, they look cool.
They are
They
nice
just look
Jordans
sleek.
too, yeah.
I like doing yoke in Jordans randomly.
Funny enough, I do too. Yeah.
So
Again, you'll see lots of different. I know we're commenting on stuff like shoes right now, but for us sitting here, it's always interesting to see what other athletes do
yeah,
with regards to setup, straps, shoes, stances.
Yeah, belts even. People have different belts for different.
Dorina just not
different events.
able to get that.
Poor Dorina just struggling there. She hasn't had
And
the best of times so far this
Christina
weekend.
trying to get that. No.
Just off camera, you wouldn't have seen Madrina just like stretching her back out a wee bit, maybe a bit of tightness, a bit of lower back pump. Just
Yeah, I think I
feeling
was chatting to a good lot of the athletes this morning, and the general consensus is they have a very stiff lower back from yesterday. Yeah, I think all those frame pickups, just the way that yesterday was, the Husfeld pickup, obviously the power stairs as well, like it's all very posterior dominant.
Yep.
So
In the background, just over there behind the bag truss, you can see Wendy is panned out.
she's waiting for her second attempt.
we've got Yata, Alexandra, and
Hannah.
Hannah out next.
Yeah,
So Iata on the left
feel the
of your screens,
skipping.
Alex in the middle, and Hannah on the right.
Alexandra, I believe, is a very good deadlifter.
Yeah, very calculated in that hitch, very controlled.
Yeah,
Yada also moving through these reps nicely.
Admittedly, she didn't have as good a day yesterday as she probably would have liked. She's a mindset coach, so
yeah.
do you think she comes in and just looks at day 2 as a total different day and just wipes day 1?
Absolutely, yeah. I have a couple of athletes that have worked with her, and so I kind of know the approach that she, will coach, and I know that definitely, once day 1 is done, you just have to park it, look ahead to day 2. No matter what happens, whether you've had a good day, a bad day, you have 4 more events, anything can happen, so you can't dwell on anything or get too excited and get complacent.
Yeah.
So
A very, very Derek Poundstone-esque hitch there going on.
yeah,
I suppose a lot of people now would
Sitting
recognise
right down
a
into it.
technique like that from Josh Lancaster.
Yeah.
So
yeah, and I think from Chloe Brennan as well, she utilised that in different comps as well.
There's a few now that Lou French is very, very good at it.
Too, yeah.
But it was Poundstone and then Kearney after that. He was
It's nearly just like a different tech in itself. Like,
Kearney coached by Derek as well.
Yeah.
So
yeah, it's nearly just a different tech in itself. Like, you do need to drill it. It's not something that you can just decide to do on the day.
all right.
Wendy heading up now again. So Wendy, another one of our athletes who is also doing 2 categories for
Wendy
crazy reasons.
uses some colourful language there now, so she was just before she got stuck into this.
So I think Wendy hitting 3 reps, was it, in the
I think so.
in the previous category, which was 10 kilos lighter. So
Wendy, 4 reps for Wendy.
Alicia Lumba already out the gates and moving very quickly.
Alicia would have really impressed me. I think impressed me like one of the most.
Having a great weekend.
Yeah,
so far,
one of the athletes that impressed me the most over the weekend so
22
far.
years of age.
Still a junior. And I think she came 5th at UKNS, so you know, you can see even the vast improvement that she's had between UKNS and this comp.
Wendy locking out a rep down there.
And you can see her coach Stephen just standing behind her, just telling her what to do, telling her to get her breath in.
And she's back in.
And the other 2 girls just sitting on the sidelines now cheering Alicia on.
I said as well,
Grind this.
Alicia's still a junior, still very, very
She's
new to the sport.
You can see that whip just catching her out there. She just tried to kind of edge it up and it just dragged her back down. And she gets it.
You can't see off
Great
camera that
bullet.
Wendy Stewart going absolutely nuts for Alicia, and then the first people over to congratulate her coach and then her fellow competitors.
Great pulling by Alicia there.
Also, there's a bit of love for us on the live stream. So, again, thank you so much for your comments about the commentary. We're doing our best. It was a long day yesterday, so.
Oh, we're trying.
So we have our last heat now. Our top 3.
Chloe Brennan, Laura Hollywood, and Camilla Fognolo.
This will be a rep fest.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Each of these girls will definitely be paying attention to what the other athlete is doing.
Chloe's deadlift has really come on in the last couple of months, like especially her raw deadlift.
Chloe straight out the traps.
And Camilla.
Keep deadlifts raw, that's what I say.
Pretty much neck and neck here. Laura as well.
Laura probably just a rep or
Camilla
2 behind,
just
but
slightly getting ahead now, Chloe.
Laura's doing that style where she comes down and keeps tension on. She just dropped it there, but she did keep tension on the way down. Chloe absolutely blasting through these. Camilla again.
Notice the use of a sleeve in the back of Laura's belt there to stop it from moving.
Yeah.
Very, very smart, which you can't see off camera.
Yeah.
It's maybe just feeling a wee bit loose on her, just to wiggle about so it keeps it in position.
Gives that extra bit of compression against the spine.
Chloe just starting to slow a little now, grinding that last one out.
Camilla still looking strong, a little bit slower, but strong all the same.
And again, Camilla already went in the under 64 category, so she's already done a couple of reps.
Warm up.
Warm up, yeah.
Chloe's just out for a breather. Going
She's
raw.
going raw now. Oh, she was going raw and she was going double overhand
I
that.
think she was going to hook grip it. I think she was going to hook grip it, yeah.
Oh, mad woman.
So Krisha Waterhouse is on the live stream there. Just want to give a shout out to Krisha.
I know Krisha.
She organised the Central European qualifier, so thanks to her, a lot of these athletes are here.
Serious repping there by all the ladies at 180 kilos.
Camilla wins that event.
That's
as well.
insane, and that's going to, again, because her and Chloe came into this day on joint points.
14 reps for Camilla.
Insane.
5 for Laura and
10 for Chloe.
Good reps
So,
by Chloe there.
yeah, Camilla
Keeping
and
her-
Chloe did come into this day on joint points, so that is going to,
Keeping a point between her and Camilla.
yeah, give Camilla the edge now.
Chloe doing the 10 reps,
Alicia
keeping it second.
is in 3rd. Is that correct?
Yeah, Elisha's still sitting in 3rd.
Sitting in 3rd. It says Laura Hollywood here is in 3rd.
Both on joint points, yes. They both got 5 reps.
Oh, okay, yeah, sorry. My mistake. But Alicia is still in 3rd place. Laura Hollywood, followed closely by Alexandra Alexa.
What was it?
He predicted.
Alright.
So up next we have the under 82s.
So someone just asking when the men's under 105 will be on. So
Never.
so we do have, we're moving on to our under 82 women now, then we have our open women, and then we have our under 80, under 90 junior master men, and then it'll be our under 105s. But we're moving very quickly through this.
Half an hour maybe.
Another half an hour, I'd say, maybe.
With the speed that we've gone so far. Just to note though, as the weights get heavier, things will slow down ever so slightly.
Yeah, because it obviously takes a little bit more time to load. So
up next we have Hope Christie and we have
Jessica in the middle lane.
So Hope on the left of your screens, Jessica on the right.
Hope with a great following here this weekend.
So again, this weight has moved up to 190 kilos, and this is raw, so no suits allowed.
No, and Hope absolutely grinding that first one, and she
Let's
is
go, Hope,
giving
come
it her all.
She's going to fall backwards. She's got control of it.
Locked it
She
out.
stand it up and get her feet together though.
Oh.
And she just couldn't keep it.
Boo, Sharon.
She's got that rep there if she
She
wants
has
to go again, but that's
You
going
can
to
just
give her a
tell
knock.
how tough the reffing is here this weekend. They're really making the athletes, making sure that they're actually locked out, they're stable.
Yeah, and that's exactly what we need, because we don't want any soft calls. Matty Costello trained some of these referees here today, so you know they're not going to be very nice.
No, I think Matty's kind of known for his reffing now, especially
If
for his
being
dumbbell
a-
reffing.
Being a
It's
CUNT.
Last year at the UKNS,
Go on,
Matty and Luke Davies made some very tough calls on some of the events, but ultimately proved to be right.
Over the last while, we've seen so many soft calls.
Yeah. Jade getting caught giving the finger to one of the
I
referees.
was doing nothing. I was giving some words of encouragement.
If you can screenshot that and put it all over your Instagrams.
Absolutely, get on it.
I may be a little bit
Zena
biased towards
and
Hope.
Elisa.
Hope is one of my favourite people in the sport, so
Yeah.
I'm just very sad that she did not get that rep.
Hope is an
Netherlands
absolute star, to be
versus
fair.
Belgium.
So on to our next heat, we have
Elisa
and
and Sina
Sina.
Rupenthal.
Zena straight out to traps,
so
just struggling to lock
Sina
it out.
on the right of your screen,
Soft
Eliza
knees,
on
you're
the
not
left.
gonna get it.
She can't
Need
get
to
her
those
hips
knees.
through.
No. Hips and knees. So knees need to be locked, hips need
Yep.
to be through, shoulders need to be
Elisa
back.
just struggling on her thighs.
No soft knees, no soft hips.
Oh, let's go, Elisa. That's it. Drive.
Just both girls just can't seem to get their hips through and stand up straight for
Elisa is
this.
trying to hitch it, but she's letting that bar slide back to the end of her knees every time she sits down. She needs to sit back. Zena, quick off
Really
the
quick
floor.
off, yeah. Really quick
She's
to that
just
position.
struggling with that lockout. Oh,
Both girls just struggling to get this first rep as well.
Zena out there with no belt on her too.
So she is, yeah. Seen a couple of the guys yesterday who looked like they had no belt on. It was just hiding
Yeah.
under the t-shirt, but
There's definitely no hiding the belt there.
So both girls there unfortunately just not able to get a rep.
Both girls, two of our taller athletes in this category. Taller athletes here throughout the weekend even.
yeah.
And they really gave that their all as well.
Uh,
You just see them helping each other out now, getting the belts off,
Yeah,
trying to get their hair
Eliza's
back
maybe
in.
ramped that up way too much.
Yeah.
Took a bit out of her core.
And you can just see her legs are absolutely spent trying
Yeah.
to.
yeah. Oh.
Oh.
So going to move on to our next heat now. We have Thale, Christella and Jess. So Jess on the right, Christella in the middle and Thale on the left of your screens.
These girls putting in savage shifts yesterday.
Is that a pair of Lidl socks
I
in
was
the
just
middle
going
lane?
to say.
Lidl,
Look
sponsored
at
by
that
Lidl.
though.
I had seen Tally's socks and I was like, oh, they're quite cool socks. I like a pair of cool socks. And then seen the Lidl socks in the middle lane.
Yeah.
People in the comments
She's
just
the
giving their
first
love to
one
these
in and
women.
rep locked out.
They really
Jess-
are giving it their all.
Jess Tate's the one with the cool socks on.
Locking it out. You could see how hard she was working. to
Christella
get
making this
locked
look
out that
easy.
bar.
Onto her third rep there. This seems to be her jam. You can see her shaking her head getting into
There.
it.
Has anybody noticed that Christella's not using her straps?
She
Oh,
just
yeah.
got the one
They're
for
just
show.
around her wrists.
Yep.
And is she double overhanded that?
Yep. She's happy
I
with
think
that.
she's happy.
Tala working
think she's
extremely
just-
hard to stabilise that bar.
I'm just wondering, she looks like she's come out in some deadlift slippers as well. I'm just wondering if she's got a background in powerlifting.
Powerlifting.
We might find out
I
later
think
on.
so.
Yeah.
Look at this,
By the-
straight back in.
By the,
Oh, that
by the
hitch.
looks of it, she's actually brought out two pairs of straps as well, and now she's back in and double overhanded
That
as
was an
well.
IPF
Again,
setup if I see one.
let's mix grip this time, sorry.
That was good.
Savage performance there
From all of our athletes.
Christella.
Tally, unfortunately, just not getting that last rep of
Oh.
hers. Just the bar. Again, we were saying about that whip. It is just, if you're not controlled, it can just pull you.
Too aggressive.
Christina Waterhouse saying that she does have a powerlifting background on the chat, so yeah.
Thank you.
Jess Tate, unfortunately, just took one stab at it and then just took a step
Just
back.
decided, yeah, not today.
So up now we have Emma Grunnell, Megan Clark and Hannah Ross.
So our current top three. So Megan with a very dominant performance yesterday, sitting with a nice 8-point lead at the moment.
Yeah.
All of these girls are good deadlifters.
All 3 girls sending it yesterday.
Hannah goes first.
Yeah.
Hannah
Rep
very
knocked
strong.
out. Emma and Megan neck and neck.
All these girls know that the lead's 5 points now. The 5 reps is the lead now, so they know what they need to do to beat Christella, sorry, but Hannah just taking her straps off.
Just see Emma starting to struggle now. So Emma is on the left of your screens, Megan in the middle, and Hannah on the right.
Megan is still locked in.
Emma just trying to get a breath in.
Hannah again doing what some people doing, almost doing like a blast set and then stepping back and then going back in and try to blast out another couple of reps.
Hannah is off again, off the floor, locked out.
That is smooth
There's
by
another
Hannah.
rep in Hannah.
Megan getting another
Megan
rep there
just
as well.
over. Oh.
I think Hannah's on 4 and Killian told her 4.
So I think Christella is going to take the win there. I think she had 5 reps.
Yep.
Stella had 5.
Yeah.
And the pit
And I
crew
think
are straight in.
4 for Hannah and potentially 4 for Megan as well, I think.
Yeah.
Again, if you want to keep up with the live results, you can go over to strengthresults.com and look up Natural Strongman Worlds, and you will see all the categories from all the events across the weekend there. So Megan and Christella both on 5 there. And again, that's going to help extend Megan's lead a little bit more over the other 2 girls.
Joint points with Christella. 49.5.
And there's a couple there in the middle that are on very similar points. So Christella being one of those girls, so that's going to help set her ahead, especially seeing as some of the girls didn't get any reps.
Absolutely. See there, Emma Grunwald is half a point ahead of Hannah Ross now.
Yeah.
So moving on to our open women now. This is going to be an impressive category, I think. So first up we have Linda and Vicky. Vicky on the right of your screen, Linda on the left. Vicky just grinding that. And she gets the down for that first rep.
Vicky not a very popular face at any comp she goes to. She's always full of fun.
She always has a great great hype on the live stream. Loads of support for her.
She's just struggling to get
just
that.
Can't quite get that onto her knees yet.
She going with that almost Eddie Hall wide stance roll and then up the shins.
Make use of that momentum.
So Linda just trying to hype herself up now just to get a rep.
Struggling.
So the weight has gone up to 210 kilos on this. So 20 kilo jump.
210 kilos, Jesus.
So 210 raw is
impressive.
Crazy.
Yeah, no.
Again, because you aren't allowed to use suits. There is a mistake on Strength Results. It does say that you can use suits, but you are not, unfortunately. I'm sure there's a lot of athletes that wish they could.
Can somebody fix that for us ASAP?
They are allowed to use straps, just no suits.
Yeah. Unfortunately, some of the people are going to be skipping the deadlift today, so we've lost Ella Gibbs on this one.
And we lost Vilda in the 73s as well.
The 73s, so there may be a few of the guys who skip out of it as well.
Maybe that's tactical by some of these athletes.
Yep.
No point wasting energy warming up to come and do nothing out here.
So
prediction time, Gemma Moore, one of the best deadlifters in the country.
She has the current Irish record.
What do we expect to see off Gemma? Big number here?
Yeah, I think so. Gemma's always been a very impressive deadlifter. Her raw is very close to her suited as well, so I don't think lacking the suit is not going to bring much of a difference to her. And alongside Gemma we have Anna and Salah too. So Anna in the middle and Salah on the left of your screens. And straight up there from Gemma.
Easy for Salah.
Nice and control back down there as well. You can see she's kind of keeping the tension on, but she's still letting it completely down.
Yeah.
Anna Doc just slipping forward there.
So Gemma onto 4 reps now. You can see Gemma, she uses when she's stood up to actually get her breath in, rather than trying to do it when she's crouched down at the bottom. She can get a better breath in when she's stood up.
You see a lot of that, and people are maybe more used to doing reps in a suit as well. You get that.
Yeah, it's easier to get it in at the top.
In at the bottom.
I prefer to do that as well when I'm raw and suited.
It's 5 for Gemma.
Prep to shoot back up.
I don't know if you've ever seen.
So Salah just doing a little. Celebration
down
there.
But see when Chris Beefham does it, he looks like a dying fish at the top of his. He's like, and you can see him just taking in as much breath as possible. Gemma, a really good number
6 reps for Gemma, so that is the new target to beat.
Solid there from Gemma.
Gemma's had again, like some of these ladies, like we know some of them. They've maybe had days that aren't their best yesterday, but Gemma's come in and it's a very good event. It's event 1 for her today. It's a new day. She's only, as it stood yesterday, she was only 3 points off a podium spot. She's obviously 12 points off the lead. A big win here for her.
I was talking to her this morning. She's gunning for that 3rd place now, and
so
she was saying she made a mistake. She got a bit distracted in the warm-up yesterday, and she forgot to put her chalk on for the frame and put it on too late, and it was still wet on her hands when she was trying to pick it up, and that it just kept slipping out of her hands then.
We've got Rosalind Cole up with Femke.
And
Anna Stelfox. So
Anna Stelfox in the middle.
Ladies here from yesterday, so
Femke on the left, Anna in the middle, and Roz on the left, Anna in the middle, and Femke on the right. I don't know my left and my right now after yesterday.
Each of these girls had to get in 3 repetitions. Femke just on her toes.
These girls are going to be trying to chase down Gemma's 6 now. Both girls just stuck on 3. I think.
Going to take a breather.
And that's the unfortunate. Now, if these girls finish on 3 and Gemma did 6, Gemma did 2 extra reps there that she didn't need to do, you know.
That could be in the back of these girls' heads too.
Yeah, and that's the unfortunate about having to not go out in that last heat. You don't really know how many you have to do, so you just have to go and give it your all.
They could be causing these girls to panic a little bit.
All of them want to take a shot to get themselves off a split points there.
Yeah.
I mean,
just
if you're
trying to edge ahead.
If you're Anna, Femke and Rosalind and you all tie on points in this event, it's not the very worst case scenario. It just means that Gemma, as we said, has a chance to catch up some more points. She'll gain an extra 1.5 couple of points on top of everyone.
So prediction right there, Gemma for the win with 6 reps.
Yeah.
But again, like I was saying, because she was in that second heat, she actually did too much.
Yeah, absolutely.
So Femke, Roz and Anna both finishing.
You just don't know.
All of them finishing on 3, both of them. I don't know words anymore.
All of them.
All of them.
So we're about to see some calibrated plates getting put on. Basically what we're going to do is keep the bar as wide as possible, and when the guys come up, it's going to be the calibrated thin plates, and those bars are going to be right out to the very end by the time we get to the opens, guys, I think.
Absolutely.
So we're going to be moving on to our under 80 men straight away.
Gemma just jumping up into 4th position now.
A point behind podium, behind Anna. Yeah. Rosalind and Femke still a good lead over 3rd place, but there is still a battle. MD with 3 events can still end up on there.
Yeah, she's only 8 points behind, so that's 2nd place.
Moving
10
on
points
to the
behind
Jack
first.
Hobbits now.
So this way has moved
up. You say that as one of the tallest guys in the 80s category walks out.
Honest to God.
I think he's went into the wrong lane. He's supposed to be in lane 2, but
sure, look at keep them apart.
250 kilos on the bar now.
Kellyanne
for James Watts.
James Watts is in the wrong lane, but I think we're going to run with it.
Too late now.
So James did go into the wrong lane there. He should be on the right of your screen, but he's gone down to the very, very end. Oh, Matt Neese is up now.
Matt Neese is out too. So we do have 3 out. So Matt is after eating it to his time because he wasn't out there ready to go.
Yeah.
So as we were saying about having an athlete area and people going into the right places, Matt Neese comes out, running out the crowd like some sort of superhero and whips a rep out straight away.
So someone just asking how long is it going to be until the men's open. So we have just started the men's category with the under 80. So I'd say maybe another
40 minutes maybe.
I'd say not even, because we've ran through that quite quickly. So I suppose these categories are a little bit bigger. So
we have an extra category there of the juniors too.
I'd say just in case, so you don't miss it, come back in about 30 minutes.
If you leave and come back, just leave your stream running, because more views, more numbers for the live stream gets more eyes on the sport.
Yeah, it's more exposure for the athletes.
More exposure for the athletes,
and which is what we want.
We've already got some very, very great sponsors on board. Strom, Cerberus, who else have we got? Factory Weights.
Darren Williams just running out of time.
Matt probably would have been hoping for a better start to his day too.
Yeah, he didn't have the best day yesterday now, I think.
Not off to a great start, especially not being ready to go.
And again, it does come into that mindset thing, you know, is he able to just put that performance behind him and just look forward to day 2? Or is yesterday's performance going to be in his head,
Yeah, could be there.
250 kilograms on the bar as well, so it's not like it's lightweight. It's a quarter.
It
We're
is
already
tight.
onto a quarter of a ton, so you can just imagine what the 90s, the 105s, and the opens are going to be pulling.
So
These must be.
this is the next heat. So this is Stephen Wilkinson, Ruben and Daniel.
These must be Ruben's lucky socks because they are wore the shit out of. Cerberus, send this man a new pair of deadlift socks.
So Daniel on the right of your screens, Ruben in the middle, and Stephen on the left.
Stephen
with the pick
making
first
light
rep.
work there. That rep 2 already.
All lads get a rep.
Daniel just more on the taking the time.
Yeah.
I think he's just planning and blasting a single or two out here.
And you can see already the increase in the whip of these bars.
Yeah. As this bar gets heavier, it is going to get whippier.
The bar is at the top of their shins before it leaves the ground.
Daniel he gets the rep.
There's a lot of work goes into trying to know how to pull and control this bar.
Absolutely.
So we had
Ruben
this.
just trying to hype himself up there now to get another rep.
We had this bar at Scotland's last year, and a few of the guys obviously couldn't just go out, run out and buy a brand new £600 bar. There's different ways to train it, but if you didn't have access to one, would you just go with a deadlift bar, or would you adapt it so you push the weights out a bit further?
Just running out of time.
It's one of those things. You like. Strong is strong at the end of the day. But if it is where you find a deadlift bar, you notice a difference going from a power bar to a deadlift bar, then you would be it would benefit you training on a deadlift bar, maybe with a couple of bumper plates on at the inside to push the weight right out to the end.
Some of the boys I've seen training for the press have put 2 collars on and pushed the weights out further
so they
as
put
well.
the weights right at the end of the bar.
I've seen Big Stu doing that as well. Just
So
to
on
create
to
that extra
our
bit of whip.
next heat, we have Kyle Scott. We have a full
Irish contingent out here now.
I don't know what Kyle. Kyle's
Sean,
down there.
Kyle and Liam.
Liam making light work of that. Kyle does not have the super
just-
trackies on though.
Yeah, Kyle not known for his deadlifting.
Well,
Sean is
unless he's
moving
in a
through these
suit.
very well as well.
Oh, Kyle Scott bowing out. Liam making light work of this. Liam's head is going to be bigger than it already is after
I
this.
know it's nearly as red as our t-shirts at
Yeah.
the moment. So Liam is on the right of your screens, Kyle is in the middle, and Sean is on the left.
Come on, Kyle.
So Sean getting a nice couple of reps there as well. Liam with
Come
another
on,
one.
Kyle. Pull, Kyle. Kyle Scott.
Kyle just not able to get that
Not
power off the
having
floor.
a good time on that deadlift. Put on the tracks and bottoms, Kyle.
Straight over, telling Liam to keep going.
Where are the super trackies?
So for anyone that doesn't know, Kyle used to have these pair of tracks bottoms that he always used to deadlift in.
He was wearing them last weekend.
Put the suit on over the
He
pants.
always puts the suit.
Yeah.
The suit fits nicely on them over it. So he says it's the suit, but Jack thinks it's the tracksuit bottoms.
I think it's the trackies. Me and his mother think it's the trackies. Rhoda is here somewhere, and she said she has the tracksuit bottoms with her.
Yeah. I don't think I've ever actually seen him pull raw in them. So
No.
we need to test the theory.
So next out we've got Niles, Mason and John McGinty.
So-
Mason having an absolutely phenomenal first day.
John was amazing on them power stairs yesterday,
was
so he
absolutely
did take the win on the power stairs.
And only half a point behind Kyle on the podium spot, John McGinty. So
So
a rep.
yeah, I know John. He's a great mover. Statically, he's still building his strength. Doesn't seem to have a problem here with this first rep.
Comfortable.
Has Kyle gave his joggies to Mason Cup?
It looks this way.
Mason smashing out reps, and John and Niles. I think John's slightly ahead on this one. He's probably seen.
John is looking,
Oh, John just
getting down, getting re-strapped in, taking a breather.
He's got very short straps.
He has.
They look like they've maybe been cut.
Sometimes the extra material throws people off. Mason is looking very mechanical over here.
Mason will be looking to chase down Liam's reps now.
Neil's just hitching that bar down the end, struggling with it on his knees.
And John just all of a sudden ran out of steam there. He looks quite comfortable, and so 5 seconds left, and I don't think
that
anyone's
is
going to go
that.
for it.
So Kyle Scott definitely slipping off that third place position there now.
Yeah, I think John is going to pop up into that
I'd
third
imagine
place.
John and Liam popping up there now.
Yeah,
With a lot of guys bunched up in that area between Kyle, Scott and all the way down to Stephen with 10 points of difference on a biggish category. John, Liam, Daniel, and Ruben all maybe get a chance. More so, but John
So,
and Liam could jump Kyle and make a
Liam
real
taking the
difference.
event win there.
We have a shout out for Gemma from Jay. Jay, where the fuck are you today? You're meant to be here loading. We have a shout out for Salah as well. World class talent on show here, you're dead right.
And that's the thing, guys. These athletes are probably going to watch this back at some point. So, you know, it'll be nice for them to see getting the support, getting the love on the live stream. So if you do know people, write in, give them your love, give them your support, because it'll be nice to see them, for them to see it when they look back on it.
I know some of the athletes were actually watching it back last night when they went back to the rooms.
So moving on to our men's under 90 now. First up, we have Yaroslav.
We are missing someone, I think.
So Ryan should be out in this heat, but maybe he is deciding to sit this one out. So we have seen a couple of athletes where I think they know that it's a bit too much. So they're just opting to sit it out, conserve that energy.
My personal opinion is they should have to go out and stand out.
Yeah, I think so.
Just a show of sportsmanship.
Yeah. Even if it's just to shout on their fellow athletes, like we know Strongman is a very supportive community. You know, just go out there.
Yaroslav done very well last year in this competition. Again, probably not had his best of days yesterday.
Someone said more, I don't know, I think it is a tea or coffee, but I drink coffee, so if anyone would like to bring me a coffee at any point.
I drink tea, coffee, whiskey.
I take a vanilla skinny latte.
There's absolutely nothing skinny about me, but
What you were going to say about me?
Jack's looking skinnier.
Yeah,
I genuinely thought you were going to say there's nothing skinny about you.
I do not want to wear a tee for the rest of the day. I would never make a comment like that.
Ricky Scott for all your nutrition needs.
So moving on to our next heat now. This is one of our biggest categories across the day. So we have Joel McCafferty from Ireland, Andrew Bottomley from England, and Thomas DeGooley from USA. So Thomas on the left of your screens, Andrew in the middle, and Joel on the right. So the weight has moved up to 275 kilos on this. So a 25 increase on the under 80s.
Big jump, so it is. Dan Flavin saying he was great to see an all-Irish deadlift group out. Dan, you should be also down here loading.
So all lads again.
We're sending an Uber for Dan. He's coming down to help reset yoke.
Joel just getting stuck just below the knee.
It's a lot of pressure on your body getting stuck in that position.
And again, after yesterday, like we were saying, there is the recovery aspect to things. Like if this was the first event on the first day, I'm sure it might be a bit of a different story. But after the day that we had yesterday, it was a very posterior heavy day. So
absolutely.
I'm sure that's going to have an effect going into this. And like I said, especially with it being raw, no suits allowed.
No. Joel gets 10 points from me for that mullet.
He's flying the flag for the mullet group now because Becca did pull out. So again, if anyone didn't tune in yesterday, Rebecca Worgan had to pull out of the under 82s, unfortunately, due to an injury. And, well, I suppose a preempted injury. She didn't want to injure herself. She could feel...
Injure herself more.
Yeah, she could feel it coming, and she said for once in her life she decided to be smart. So, Joel rocking the mullet for...
We need to get Joel and Becca on camera to do a shake-off.
A mullet off.
Yeah.
We've only got two guys out here again, so there seems to be jumping in and out with people.
So up next we have...
We have Nathan and we have Perry. So... Nathan on the left of your screen and Perry on the right.
Big lockout there from Nathan.
And you can really see the whip on this bar now.
I think the shout was that Nathan didn't get that first rep either.
Oh.
Not
just
sure
didn't
why.
wait for the down.
Maybe. He's definitely put on a show all weekend. I do like his sunglasses, and he's done some good lifting there. Coming out being one of the first guys to pull this weight. I can see Luke Young, one of my former training partners and a good friend in the chat, cheering on Craig Lewis. We are waiting on Craig coming out. He's
come on, Nathan. Big
pacing like an absolute caged animal up there, Craig Lewis. Look at, you can see him up the back there. He is going absolutely nuts up there waiting to come out. Craig is locked and loaded.
We have some love on the live stream for Craig.
Be pacing.
Someone saying they're expecting Craig to put in a good show here now.
Craig has been fairly on point all weekend.
Yeah. And that's what we're looking for. We're looking for consistency across the board. You know, you don't need to go out and win every event, but
not.
if you don't have any real weaknesses and you don't have any events where you drop points massively, that is going to stand to you a lot more than just being good at one event and then being bad at another.
No, a one-trick pony isn't going to win. One event doesn't win a competition. We have a shout out for Gail McComiskey. Go team Gail.
So
the category now is the under 90s, Tina. We're into the under 90s. Who do we have? We have got Geordie, Craig and Marek. Craig Lewis.
So Craig
in the middle there, off to a good start.
Craig locking out that first rep with ease, and he's off again. Craig is a slow puller, but strong looking all the same.
Yeah.
Marek
pulled 300 in a suit in the Kratos bar at the end of last year, so he is used to playing with it. He's done a full run on it. Sooty's obviously massively different, but he knows what to expect on the bar and how it moves. His wee daughter Nola and Rory and his good partner are probably sitting in front of the TV, and
he's only pulling 25 kilos less than that, you know. That is big.
Raw for a triple as well now.
So Geordie and Marek are just looking to get their first rep here now. Geordie on the left of your screens and Marek on the right.
That's it. Craig back in for another rep. Oh, just struggling at the knees there. I think Craig is going to leave that there.
Nice belt flick on his knees.
We're going to run out of time here now. Yeah. So unfortunate for Geordie and Marek, they're just not able to get a rep.
Unfortunate to see people zero in events.
No, we never want to see it.
It happens.
It tends to happen a lot more in the static events too. You know, people just haven't quite built that static strength yet.
No.
And it's a specialist bit of kit, as we said, like training on it. Like, you couldn't get caught out, especially if you don't have even access to a deadlift bar. If you're coming for a stiff bar of this, it is absolutely totally different, and that's why they get put into events like this. It's a different test of strength, it's a different test, and some people who are very quick, explosive pullers will get caught out.
Where is he after coming from?
He's got a wee mistake.
So we had someone coming out there, he's not even in this category.
Is that one of the 105s coming out?
One of the 105s, yeah.
One of the 105s. He's just a bit eager. I think maybe he was like, I actually want to pull this weight.
Maybe he was wanting a warm-up set before his.
To see what the bar feels like.
Absolutely.
So we have Ian, Chris and Luke in this heat. So Ian on the left of your screens, Chris in the middle and Luke on the right.
Jan.
Luke with a nice first rep there.
Ian really slow, but he's got
nice
it.
And wide.
Ooh.
Stance.
Chris once he got moving, a little bit slower to get set up, but
we're missing names off our running order, that's why. Jan, it was Jan that came out there. Luke readjusting his belt.
So he is an under 90.
Luke looking strong.
He's a thick 90, eh?
Yeah, he is.
Hopefully he'll take it as a compliment that we thought he was a 105 and not an insult.
Is it Jacked?
Jacked. Chris back in.
Luke just trying to grind this one out.
Luke is going
Can
to
he get his hips through?
there. He is slowly but getting there.
And he gets the down.
He will be happy with that. Luke has been great all weekend. He's getting on with everybody. He's straight in there.
Ian Easterbrook having a celebration up there. He's very, very happy with his set of deadlifts as well.
Luke coming all the way from Australia for this competition. So we have our next out. So now Jan can go.
Straight over to Killian, fist bump. Now Jan is out, ready to
And I
rock.
wonder will that affect him in any way, because you know when you're getting ready to go in, you've yourself hyped, you go in, you're ready to set up, you're focused, and then all of a sudden you're like, nope, not yet. So he has to go back, wait a couple of minutes, and then he has to try get himself hyped up again. So
he doesn't seem too bad. We got a little smile from him there.
So Bradley, Wessel and Jan up now.
Jan in there pulling the whip over, then slowly but it went.
Four reps now, the pace to beat.
Yeah.
Bradley on the left of your screens, Wessel in the middle and Jan on the right.
Each lads here looking strong, looking comfortable. Wessel is utilising that hitch technique.
It's hit Craig's 3, so that's him sitting on tie points with Craig. He needs a 4 here.
Jan just
tie for the lead.
Wessel
That hitch is looking very efficient there for Wessel.
I think as long as he can keep it controlled, and it doesn't get a bit messy and chaotic.
Absolutely,
that
yeah.
you know that you lose the tension, that the whip doesn't end up pulling you down.
Technique of sitting down actually is going to work a lot better on
Yeah,
this bar than just
trying to
essentially humping
use
the bar.
momentum. Yeah.
It's that there, but when you bank it too early and it rolls off the kneecap, you put yourself in a massive injury risk.
Yeah.
You do not want 275 kilograms pulling at your kneecap and right
your
by your
patella.
patellas.
Yeah.
So it is a risk to reward. Thankfully, we've
I've
not
popped both
seen many
kneecaps.
injuries.
I don't
injuries.
wish that on anybody.
Yeah. We've not seen many people injured from it, but there is a risk to reward ratio. You need to bank it at the right time. You need to be confident.
Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. Like, you can't just decide on the day to come out. You kind of need to drill it.
Yeah.
You need to have that skill there.
I've took Jack's mantle of shouting at people for walking across the camera. He's going to go
So
full stone.
Damien, actually, do not encourage him, Damien McLaughlin.
David,
To curse more.
Disappointed with Jack with his not enough curse words. Hey, look, we can sort that
No,
out, buddy.
no
we
more.
have the Victorian Strength Club shouting on Lukey all the way from Australia.
If you want a
So-
swear
Yeah.
word, the next person that walks across the camera is going to get hit with a fucking chair.
So our final heat up now, we have Pavlos, Jakob and Tom.
Tom
Our
wasn't
current leader.
Tom Butts looking strong.
Tom wasn't particularly looking forward to this deadlift, but he's looking good for his third rep so far. Pavlos.
He's looking strong for a vegan.
So Tom on the
Pavlos
right
proved
of your
yesterday.
screens.
Sorry, Jade. What are you on?
Tom on the right of your screens, Jakob in the middle, and Pavlos on the left, just so everyone knows, because the names aren't up because we have three on a row. It's just so everyone knows who everyone is.
Yeah.
Pav proving yesterday that those glutes are not all for show. He can make them fire when he needs to. He's always got a good crowd. You can see his friends and family right over the flag over there going absolutely nuts. Now he's getting told to step it
Tom
back.
Butts in again there, going to lock that out. Jakob locked out. Good reps for each man.
Jakob with a bit of celebration there.
We're going to leave it there.
So I think
Tom
Pavlos,
is
is going to call it there, and time.
On the subject of jacked units, Pavlos, I mean, we've said that a few times, but he's absolutely jacked, man. He's
Pavlos'
a unit.
whole family is apparently like that.
Yeah?
Yeah, they're all like specimens.
And that will conclude our under
Good
90s.
specimens. I had a shout out there a second ago.
I enjoy Krish's very demure, very mindful, very cutesy.
Commentary for men, savage.
Savage. Yeah. Conor Keogh, Jack Harker's my favourite strongman. Absolutely. Conor's my favourite retired one. Get your arse back
Out
out
of
here,
retirement.
What was Jay Gorman saying? There was shots fired at MSD. I don't remember firing shots at anybody.
Oh,
Not
No.
by us anyway. Maybe there was
No.
in some comments that we missed.
I
But
didn't see anything.
so we're going to be moving on to our junior category. So one of our smaller categories this weekend.
Hold on, I am being called out.
So so Martin.
the juniors.
There is, I see the comment that Jay's referring to. Kyle Scott looks like he was performing better while being coached by Big Laws. Yes, Jay, shots fired.
Yeah. Kyle has also
Kyle,
competed.
yeah, he's burnt out.
Pretty much done a comp every 6 weeks
Every 6 days.
for the last 2 years. So, you know, that is going to catch up. Obviously, there's an experience aspect of that
Oh,
it's going to
absolutely.
stand to him. But ultimately, I think he's just a bit fried.
Yeah, oh, absolutely.
So again, moving on to our juniors
No matter
category,
how
the
young
weight
he
is
that's going to take it out of him, you know.
the weight is the same for the juniors as it is for the under 90, so 275 kilos.
These men are, these gossans are absolute animals.
Young
so
lads.
They are. Young lads.
Amazing performance by all of them
275 kilos.
yesterday.
They're all built like fucking trees.
This is probably one of our closer categories as well. Like, you know, that podium is pretty much open to
Yeah.
any of the athletes.
Absolutely.
If anyone puts in a good performance, you know, they can see themselves on that podium. So
We've Ben, Matt, and we have young Jack Wadman.
Jack on the right of your screens,
Yeah.
Matt in the middle, and Ben on the left.
Ben being the smaller of these juniors out here today.
Matt in the middle currently sitting in second position, so he's only 2 points behind the lead. So he'll be looking to try and close that gap now.
Anything can happen today too, guys. You know, these guys are sitting in 4th, 5th place. They every opportunity to get back up on top of that podium.
Absolutely. So, again, like I said, a smaller category here. So we only have 2 heats,
Yeah.
6 lads.
Brilliant. In and out job.
This is the
Fought.
first year that we have had the junior men. So hopefully now, you know, with a bit of exposure, like I was saying,
We can
everyone
go.
needs to share the live stream, talk about it as much as possible, and it'll open
Get
it
out
up to
there.
more athletes coming in and hopefully making this category or help grow this category.
Absolutely.
So our last heat for this, so we have Yoel, Rick and Finley.
My money's on Finley Roberts here in this event. Man,
Finley just choking himself here with some salts. So Finley on the right of your screens. We have Rick in the middle and Yoel on the left. Forgot my left and my right there for a second.
Finley was very strong.
So opens, we have two more categories and then the opens, so I'd say maybe another 20 minutes.
Joe knocking out that first rep too. Finley, Rick straight back in for rep 2. Good reps. Oh, power off the ground from Finley. This man is an animal.
Joe looked very strong on those first 2 reps and just couldn't seem to find that power off the floor there for that one. Finley moving through these nicely.
Taking a breather, getting off the bar.
8 reps by Matt Stevens is the
big target
score
to
to beat.
Yeah.
And I think
Finley getting the strap
Joel
back
just
in.
struggling now to get that off the floor again.
Rick taking a breather. He's back in though, in position, ready to pull. Past the knees. Will he lock it out?
Rick, I think, has another rep here.
Yeah, Finley just
He gets that down. He's going to be happy with that.
I have to eat my words there again. I thought Finley was going to do better than that.
I think we learned from yesterday that both you and Keldo just need to shut up with your predictions because you're just jinxing these athletes.
I know. Yeah, great performance from them young lads there.
Like I said, really impressive category. So the juniors is under 23. Okay, so all these lads are under 23 years of age.
23 and under, isn't it?
23 and under. I think it depends on what their birthday falls, but
no, I think once you're 20,
it's just
okay. That's it.
23 and under. So again, there's so much growing to do.
Yeah.
You know, they have so much of their life left.
Absolutely.
So moving on to our masters category.
1 rep for Joe.
So in this heat we have Ian and David. Ian coming all the way from America. So Ian is on the left of your screens and David is on the right in the middle there. So again, weight stays the same for this. So under 90 junior and masters all with the same weight, 275 kilos. And David, you see, he gets the tension out of it, but just can't seem to get it actually off the floor.
One thing to make you guys aware of.
We have a movement.
We had no Ken Keller here yesterday, and Will McMartin pulled out after bringing his foot to within an inch of its life yesterday.
Yeah.
Dropped the frame on it, went over on the opposite ankle, or was it the same ankle? I'm not sure.
I think it was the opposite one, but I think again his other leg was probably just compensating for the lack of weight he could put through his foot, and
so he called it a day there. There's no point in continuing on. He would have just done more damage than it was good. So
so unfortunate for that, he had to pull out.
Yeah. Both men struggling here at this weight. It is a very heavy weight.
And again, this is raw, so no suits allowed. It does say on strength results that there are suits allowed, but there are not. Straps are allowed, just no suits.
Yeah. Straps, your standard straps, your figure 8 straps, everything is allowed. CrossFit straps like what we seen Carly using, I think it was. So you can use any of them straps there. Just the crew are in there, just doing a bit of tidy up, setting up, making sure everything's perfect for these athletes, because that's what they deserve. They deserve to not have to go out there and worry about anything.
Again, this is another category where the podium is pretty much open to, and like we've seen, you know, we're going to have some zeros. So even if you can just get 1 rep with this, you know, that's some points on the board. And if you're trying to catch up to someone and they end up zero, that's no points for them, and you're going to set a good lot of time between the two.
That, 0 reps, 0 points. I think that's what we're doing here. 0 reps, 0 points.
0 reps, 0 points.
Yeah.
So no points.
No points.
So our next heat, we have Barry and David. So Barry on the right of your screens and David on the left. David coming all the way from Australia.
David going in raw.
You just see that right side is just lagging a little bit more.
Struggling at the knees. Love to see people going fully raw with these things.
Oh, and Barry with a nice first rep now.
Nice and just controlled.
Yeah.
Good solid. Oh.
And like I was saying, if you know this is a heavy weight for you, you don't need to rush in, get strapped in as quick as you can and go the minute the whistle is going. You're better off just keeping yourself composed, taking your time.
Making use of that full 60 seconds. Because you do have the use of it. You have to be cute, you do.
Barry on the right of your screens now.
David back in.
He has one rep, and David just struggling to get. He got a bit of air under that first attempt that he had. Just can't get it up off the ground now. So that's going to put Barry into the lead with just one rep.
Yeah.
So I'm sure we're going to see some big deadlifts coming out.
Oh, absolutely. So up next we're going to have, I presume we'll have Trey, Doug, Nick and Alan.
Doug always has really colourful socks on.
He does.
Yeah, I enjoy it.
Rocking
so Doug
the style.
is on the left of your screens. We have Nick in the middle and Alan on the right.
Opposite to which we see it.
Athletes getting all strapped in, ready to go.
Yeah. Alan is off, one rep locked out. Nick is
nice and
locked
smooth
out.
For Alan.
When we get a rep from Doug, Doug is above the knees and locked out. We've one rep each, 2 reps for Alan, 2 reps for Doug or Nick. We get a second from Doug as well. 3
I
for
think
Alan.
so, yeah.
Doug locking out the second, Nick locking out the third. Alan on his fourth though.
Yeah, Alan looking really steady through these.
Yeah. Doug is just looking nice and steady over there. He's taking his time.
Get the hips through. And you can see it's sometimes a bit risky to try and use that momentum from your hips to help you inch it up, because there is such a whip on this bar that could actually end up dragging you back down with that momentum.
Instead of the bar whipping just up and down, it can create a slight bit of side wobble on it.
Yeah. And if your core strength, if your stability isn't quite there, that can throw you. So you tend to see the athletes being a little bit more controlled with this bar.
More tentative.
Yes. So that was some good pulling from that heat now.
Yeah, it's great to see some of the athletes that have gone before now just filling the sideline here, tuning in, watching, seeing all the action, making use of their
little break.
Yeah.
So Alan Willis is going to go into the lead now. So our next heat we have Olaf, Alex and Victor.
This will be
Olaf on the left of your screens, Alex in the middle and Victor on the right. So
second last heat, Jade.
Second last heat. Alex is our current leader. He has a nice 6-point lead at the moment, so he'll be hoping, I'm sure, to keep that.
And if you're wondering then why Alex is out here now, it is going off the performance on the last event last night, the power stairs. Alex on his second rep though, proving why he's in first.
Oh, Victor and Olaf. Olaf. I thought he was going to get that there. So Victor with a rep, and unfortunately Olaf just lost that balance there at the top and just took it for a little bit of a walk backwards.
Bit of a wobble. Blame the whip. Victor going for another rep, just not breaking around. He's going to call it there.
But again, we've seen a couple of lads zero it, so it's all points on the board. That's going to separate him from those lads a little bit.
Absolutely. Victor, I think, happy with that.
And that's so unfortunate for Olaf, because he did have it locked out, but he just kind of used the momentum from his hips, and that ended up throwing him a little bit. And nice another rep for Alex.
Alex Shepherd getting every rep he can, because he knows the guys that are coming up next are quite strong. We have Bedrick, Stewart, and we have Ian up in the last heat. Yeah.
Bedrick and Ian on current, they're currently in second place on joint points.
Yeah, Bedrick was very good yesterday.
Yeah, so
very statically strong.
They'll be looking to try and pip the other one there and get ahead. They'll also be looking at what Alex is doing, because there is time to chase him down from that top position. So, and that is the joy about being able to go up in that last heat. You kind of know the number that you need to hit.
Absolutely.
So again, as Jack was saying, this isn't going off the current leaders. This is going off the last event from yesterday, which is the power stair. So that is how Strongman works. So where you place in the last event determines where you're going to go up in the next one until the last event. Then it goes up in order.
Then it is a fight for the finish.
That's why you never want to drop too much, have a bad event, because it's going to mean you're going to go out in the first. And for rep events like this, it's like I said, it's really
It is shit.
beneficial
going out
to,
first.
be going up in this last heat because you kind of know that number that you need to hit. You know what everyone else has done.
Ian
And
making
Ian
light
with
work
a
of that.
quick first
Same
rep.
as Stewart. 2 reps for Ian.
The shed,
Bedrick is only getting started. Oh, he's
Shed
having
Sheridan,
difficulty.
isn't that what they called him?
The Shed, yeah. The Shed Sheridan. Boys are repping here like crazy. Both athletes looking very strong. Bedrick
Bedrick just not,
getting off that
yeah, and he's
there.
after throwing the straps away, so I think he thinks he
Going
can
raw
do it.
dogging it. Ian just taking a breather. Stewart is locked back in. Bedrick has a pass.
Bedrick just needs to get those hips through. Just keep it
Big
controlled.
drive up. Oh, he's just readjusting his
Yeah,
grip.
and you can just see the weights are
Yeah,
just
they're-
wobbling away there,
Is
really trying to pull him back
killing
down.
His
His knees are just not quite locked. And the grip just gave up
Oh.
there.
That's the thing, guys. Soft knees won't be tolerated. Like Ian there, everything has to be locked out.
Yeah, so knees locked, hips through,
time.
shoulders back. Then
Sharon
you get the
is
rep.
not making any friends this weekend.
No, she's not.
No,
Especially not with me, because she didn't give Hope that rep earlier.
didn't give her that rep.
Yeah, that's what I said, no.
Didn't give her.
So that concludes our Masters category. So 2 more categories left in the men's for this first event of the day.
Matty, the whole people walked in front of our camera. Who do we have now?
So moving on to the under
From the
105.
young
So
fellas to
the weights again going up another 25 kilos. So
Holy
up to 300 kilos. So big weights for these under 105s. Again, this is raw, so no suits allowed.
What about Ian's spectacular nosebleed?
yeah, gushing.
Oh yeah,
Get that cleaned up now.
came off looking like an absolute hero, covered in blood there.
Yeah. Give us an action replay on that.
Alex Shepard tore his shins open.
Yeah,
See, blood, sweat and tears. That's what
Yep.
goes into it.
So
We
we're,
have the blood down. We definitely have the sweat down, I'd say.
we're now into the 105. So the people
Skin,
asking about the opens,
everything.
we've got one more category, which is a big category, and then we'll be into the opens.
yeah. So
So I'd say
15 minutes.
another 10-15 minutes.
Yeah.
And then we'll see the opens.
Tune in, watch the whole lot.
Yep.
You won't be disappointed.
Again, Caldo was
Especially
saying,
not in this category.
yeah, Caldo was saying earlier as well, like if you do have to go away, try and keep the live stream on. It'll keep the views up. YouTube will push it a little bit more. It gets a little bit more exposure for these athletes, and that's exactly what we want.
It'll pop up on the algorithms. Sponsors will be happy that they're
Yeah.
getting seen.
Oh, coffee. Didn't wait for the down signal.
So his name is Akoto, so it's in the system wrong. So it's Akoto coffee, not coffee, Akoto.
Ah, right, okay.
Going for a
Oh,
walk.
And again, we just see that balance issue there at the top.
it's easier to let go of the bar when you've no straps on, though. Like some of the
Yeah,
guys who've
yeah.
been strapped on, maybe figure eights. If you go backwards like that, it's very dangerous.
And so we've seen Olaf in the last heat, just
Matthew Ronnie just getting back in there. Ronnie.
Ronnie.
It is Ronnie, is it?
Yes. And Akoto
Somebody-
was off to a really good start there, just,
Tiernan saying Sharon was trained by Matty as a ref.
yeah. It's evident.
Oh, yeah.
She's got no voice left, like, at all.
But you have to give it to these reps
disappointing.
because there is a lot to look at, and they have been so vigilant all weekend.
Stephen Pollard in the comments. I love the comment section. It's like a 1960s alcoholic schoolmaster. What class is it now? Great show, enjoyed it a
Father
lot.
Jack in the corner
Ah,
there.
Yeah, drink.
I just
John
realised
Beck.
that most people on that live stream are probably not going to know who Father Jack is.
Look up Father Ted. You
Look
won't
up
be
Father Ted.
disappointed. Yeah.
You probably will be disappointed.
No, you will not.
So John O'Brien asking if there was only one press event. There's actually two. We had a log ladder yesterday, and then we've got a press style event
Yeah.
where it's going to be a heavy yoke into an axle press after, straight
You
after
would have
it.
seen something similar
Similar.
at the Rogue Invitational a couple of years ago, where they had the super yoke into a
Log.
log for reps.
Yep. So who have we got out now?
We have Conor Riley on the very end
Thomas
here.
and Pierre.
Thomas Fisher and Pierre.
I was talking to Pierre last night. He suffered a small injury to his Achilles, so he wasn't feeling 100% for today.
That's the second Achilles this weekend.
Yeah. Tom with a lot of support on the live stream yesterday.
Conor, just not getting that down signal. He wasn't quite locked
Yeah,
out.
the knees were just a little bit soft.
Hips were soft. The whole lot. Soft bollocks. They're Australian. They'll enjoy the crack.
Yeah. Australian humour and Irish humour is quite quite similar.
That's because they're fed up of looking at us out there in Australia. Great performance by the lads here.
So a good bar set there by Connor.
Yeah.
What are we up to now for the weight? 300 kilograms?
300 kilos.
Kilo beans.
So
Just shy of three times body weight for a rep event. Tell me you're not putting on world-class athletes, you know, like you're asking these guys to do just short of 3 times body weight as a rep event. That's
Madness,
mild.
absolute madness. It is
on
great
day
to see
2
it
of a
though.
competition as
Yeah.
well, after a full day of comps yesterday. So on to our next heat now. We're going to have Thomas, James and Jonathan. So Jonathan on the right of your screen, James in the middle and Thomas on the left.
Reese
James
in the
Knight,
chat saying
great.
James Knight's the one to watch in this for the deadlift.
James, 2 reps. Jonathan, 2 reps. Everybody
Good.
repping.
Yep. Jonathan Liddell Johnson doing well.
Yeah.
Obviously made the podium last year. Sitting a little bit off it this year.
We have deadlift slippers, socks, and some funky looking boots here from Jonathan. I always find it interesting people wearing some sort of footwear deadlifting.
So all the lads just taking a wee break here.
Yeah, James back in. No.
So someone on the live stream just making a really good point there. This is a hobby for most of these athletes. Like, we all have regular jobs.
All of
You
them.
know,
Wouldn't
trying
say
to make
most
the
of them,
time
no.
to train for 8 events, you know, while you're working. Most of them probably have families,
Yeah.
responsibilities and all that.
Absolutely. Nobody getting paid here for this weekend.
And they come here and they give it their absolute all. There's so much dedication, so much love, so much
Yeah.
passion for this sport.
Absolutely.
So many varying jobs as well. Like even like the guy for the army yesterday, one of the boys for the
Yeah.
army. You've got folk who are like
yeah.
there's all sorts of different. And it's a sport that brings everybody. Like once you're on the comp floor, everybody's together. It's brilliant.
Yeah, and I said it at the start, so in case anyone missed it, please make sure you screenshot, take pictures, share this on your social media. You know, the more we can get this out there, the more exposure we get for these athletes. And,
Absolutely.
you know, that's going to help them get sponsors, help make their life a little bit easier.
So we've Mikel, Matthew, and we have Michael in that order as we see it here.
So we have Mikel on the right of your screens, you have Matthew in the middle, and Michael on the left.
Just as actually.
Michael, all 3 lads actually taking a break here. Mikel, the first one back in.
It seems to be quite gassy if you're like.
Especially after the shift these guys put in yesterday.
Yeah.
The women have been the best at so far at just repping out for the 60 seconds on this bar.
Yeah.
They seem to be.
The
so
guys
far.
maybe are
Lads,
trying to play a wee bit.
Where
That's
is that?
'cause women are
Up your
better.
game.
Yeah, absolutely. Probably like as you get bigger, the women have through all the levels have got a much better gas tank.
Yeah.
But the guys maybe just almost treating it like 2 sets. You know, like 25 seconds, and then taking
Yeah,
a pause,
really
and then taking it
utilising
back
their
in for
time
another
there.
set.
Loaders
So-
straight in there to reset for the next heat.
And again, I can imagine these loaders are so tired after yesterday.
Yeah, they definitely
They
are.
put in a massive shift.
MK coaching, that's Matt McKeegan, isn't it? He's saying to look out for Joel and Andrew on these deadlifts. It's going to be and he's saying a wild battle so far.
Joel.
So we have Yoel up.
And then obviously Andrew Goodlad will be out in the next one.
Andrew, good lad, put in a good
And we
shift.
have Michael.
Yeah, Joel.
Ooh, and Michael is one of our really tall athletes.
Lawrence on the end is repping these out here. He's looking very good. Lawrence,
Lappy. Also known as.
Yep.
his Achilles yesterday. Joel looking very strong.
And Michael we've seen as well. He
Yeah.
struggled with that press event yesterday, so I think, but like he was very good with his move and stuff. So I think again it could be just a static issue. Just that static strength just isn't there yet.
Again as well, like we're testing these athletes over a wide range of events, you know,
Oh,
8
absolutely.
events with all different aspects. I mean, for them, they're looking in and they're seeing maybe like zeros across the board for some of these athletes. It's not like they're zeroing it and they don't deserve to be here. They've all absolutely earned a spot to get to a world stage.
To qualify
You know,
here, they weren't
qualified.
just
To, everybody
free pass.
that's here has been qualified to be here. It's not an invite comp where you're getting folk getting handpicked to get put into.
Joel
Yeah.
just struggled on that last rep there. But
There's
good
varying
shift put in here
factors.
by all.
You know, with weight cuts, long travels, etc., etc., that could
And
have
again,
affected.
a full day of competing yesterday,
Absolutely.
so it's going to be a recovery thing too. Like, you know, you could have someone who absolutely blitzed it yesterday, but their nutrition mightn't be that on point.
No.
Their sleep could be a little bit off, so
You'll
they
just-
might be not feeling it for today, and then they could end up putting in a really bad performance today. So
You'll just feel
there
the
is a
effects
lot of
that deadlift
factors into the whole weekend.
there. Absolutely.
And again, we're trying to find the best of the best here, so you know the weights can't be easy. We don't want to see everyone just blitzing through and it just
No,
becoming
no.
a rep fest.
Yeah, we don't want to see that. No,
We want to
to see lads
handpick the best here,
Yeah.
find the elite.
So up next we have Andrew Goodlad, we have Elliot Owens, and we have Jorgen Owen.
So this is going to be our last heat for the under 105. So I know there's been a couple of people asking when the Opens men is going to be on, and that will be next. So stay tuned.
So Matt Matt was correct, sorry. Yole with 5 reps to beat, so 5 is a total.
And Andrew as well, he said. So Andrew up in this heat, and
making a light work of
Andrew
that first
very
time.
quick there.
Elliot looking good down the
Yep.
other end.
Andrew, our current leader.
3 for Andrew. 3 for Elliot. 4 for Andrew. Looking strong, lads.
And Andrew obviously has the advantage of going up in this last heat. He knows the number that he needs to beat.
5
So
reps.
taking a little tactical break there from Andrew.
As I said, takes a pause, does a first set, takes a pause.
Yeah. 2 more reps.
Jorgen
maybe.
Owen just getting strapped back in now.
Yeah.
Looking
Elliot
for another rep.
Owens standing up, straps are off.
Just
Think
not
he's gonna
able to
leave
get that.
there.
I think he's maybe tweaked
Force
his
off the
glute or
floor.
something, or a bit
Yeah.
maybe a bit of cramp.
Andrew,
Andrew only
another
needs
rep.
this rep and then he's done. He'd walk away at that, he knows he's got 6 reps.
Great performance by Andrew. He'll be happy with that.
And like I said, he knows that he just needs to hit that number. He doesn't need to do too much.
No point in absolutely blasting out reps for the crack of it.
So that's going to extend his lead. So he is a point ahead of Yoel.
Yeah, so that'll
So
push
that's
him
going to extend his lead another little bit now.
forward again.
Back-to-back event wins for Andrew now after finishing yesterday with the power stairs. And he was first on the frame with, honestly, probably one of the best feats of strength we've seen yesterday. We
Yeah.
touched on some things, but 11.2 seconds
It was
with a
insane.
300 kilo frame over 20 metres, man. You like, I genuinely think you could put him in a race with most people and that would have been nuts to watch.
Without wait and just run.
Yeah.
So moving on to our open men's category now. So the weight is going up to 320 kilos.
Elliot getting 3 repetitions there.
He'll be happy with that, I think. I think walking off, maybe holding his glute in the top end of his hamstring, just hopefully just a wee bit of cramp.
Jorgen getting 0.
And just on the weight of this open men's, like we see 320 is a huge weight. Like that is
Big weight.
a very common weight for an open men's comp with suits allowed.
That was the Scotland Strongest Man open weight with suits last
With
year
suits allowed.
on this very same bar.
Yeah.
So there you go. 85 points.
First up we have Adam and Julian. So Julian on the right of your screen and Adam on the left getting that first rep. Julian just struggling to get it off the ground.
Adam back in again. Just getting stuck on his quads. Julian just is struggling. He's finding it difficult. It is big weight. Oh, he's
That
past
looks
the
a bit
knees
better now.
now,
He is
yeah.
past the knees, so if he can
That's it,
just...
Julian. Yes.
There we go.
Just attack it.
He'll be happy with that. And once he got moving with that, it was actually quite smooth.
It did, yeah. It looked good.
So both Adam and Julian just getting their grip reset.
Julian leaving it there. And Adam.
And again, we've stated so much that, you know, just getting at least one rep gets some points on the board.
Absolutely. Every rep counts.
On the subject of Scotland's Strongest Man, Scotland's favourite strongman, Justin Craig's in the chat. We see you, Justin. Justin's one of the lightweight athletes and tried to qualify for the Opens last year. I think he missed out by like 4 spots once the reserves had went. He was like, I think there was a rumour Justin was sitting with voodoo dolls for the Opens boys, so we got injured. But he was close. He was close to getting to the SECC.
So
Up next we have
Emil, Danny, and there's only 2.
Emil and Danny. So both men struggling.
Danny saying it's glued to the floor, I think.
There's nothing
Emil
worse though if you've
struggling.
like ever gone up to a heavy deadlift
Oh,
and you go
yeah.
to pull and it genuinely
Just
feels like it's glued to the
push.
floor.
it's not even a heavy deadlift. Like, I'm not talking about this weight, but I'm talking about general. Like, even if you get into the gym and you're like,
You're
I'm
just
going to
having a
warm
bad
up, and
day.
your first warm up,
Yeah.
you're like,
Doesn't budge.
Yep,
Doesn't
you're
move
like,
the way
it's-
you want it to move. You're like,
it's similar to what we were saying about Becca yesterday about knowing your own body and knowing when to
Yeah.
call it a day. Sometimes when you're getting into the gym, there's a reason to do that as well.
Absolutely, yeah.
I went to go deadlift last week after coming back from York and couldn't move.
No.
Nothing
here's
was
one
going.
to watch now. Step
So-
on.
Robert,
An
Andrew, and
absolute
Stepan.
powerhouse. Yes.
Yeah.
I can't
Stepan's
remember.
our current leader. So obviously just probably not putting in the performance he wanted on the power stairs yesterday, so that has left him coming out in these earlier heats.
Yep.
Just struggling here with this deadlift, though. He flew off
Flew
the
off the
ground.
floor, just
Slightly looks like
get
it's
those
caught
hips
up on his
through.
shots as well.
He can't lock it out. It's his shorts that's affecting him.
Yeah.
Still not locked out. Ooh.
That takes a lot out of you, that standing in that position as well.
Yeah, it does.
Andrew and Robert, I think, maybe calling it and leaving Stefan to have a last crack at
We
this
need to
on his
find
own.
out what's in Robert's hat today.
Yeah, what is Robert
So-
going to pull out of the hat?
Again, if
Rice
anyone
Krispie
missed
bars
it,
yesterday.
if any, and a comb.
He had the comb when you were loading.
When
See,
you
when
were
he came off the
loading,
power stairs, he
after
pulled
the
it
power
off and he
stairs.
combed his hair.
Stop.
I thought it was going to be another Rice Krispie bar, but it wasn't. It was a comb, and he started brushing. Oh, we have.
Yes! He's flung us a packet of sweeties.
Go on, Robert. Brilliant.
They're all sweaty.
Yeah, they're all sweaty, Robert. Come on, man.
They are absolutely.
sweaty.
Yeah, they are soaking.
I don't know if that's sweat or hair gel, but I can't
Oh.
remember what hair gel feels like, so I'm not entirely sure, but that's probably a bit.
Go
Are
on,
we just going to
Robert.
leave them there for the day, let them dry off
Yeah.
for a little bit?
Somebody give us a towel. We'll dry them because we will eat
We do
them.
appreciate it,
Yeah,
though.
go on, Robert.
Beggars can't
Good
be
on you,
choosers in
lads.
this seat.
Good on
so.
you.
Moving on to our next heat
Yeah,
now.
who's
We
next?
have
Brilliant.
Fish, Col and Dale.
Dale's beating Scotland's strongest man level, so he's a good athlete.
Cahill McNally is a powerful man as well.
Yeah.
So you look and see some good things here. Dale.
Dale on the right there of your
Lockdown.
screens,
Oh,
getting that first
Cahill's
rep.
struggling.
Dale doing what,
Cahill
keeping
shaking
that
the head.
slow control
Tension.
down and keeping the tension on the bar, but letting it rest enough on that
Fish
first
as
and
well on
second
the
rep.
far left there. Also
Dale's
just kind of
happy.
calling it a day.
Cahill is not happy with that. Shaking the head.
That's going to put some spanners in the work because Col, I think, is currently sitting in third.
Yeah,
Yeah, he
he was.
is.
Yeah, it's in the
Yeah.
third position. So Cahill, Ger and Stefan.
Stepan only on one rep,
Yeah.
so Jer knows now that he's sitting
Yeah.
in second. He can do 3 reps.
And Ger, notoriously before, wouldn't have been known for his deadlift, but in the
It's,
last couple of months, it's really improved.
After coming together there.
Yeah,
Ger, of course, coached by Matty Costello.
only recently, recently enough, made
yeah.
the switch over there a couple of months ago.
Ger with a questionable position on
Yeah,
his
I
belts.
always wonder about that belt.
Yeah, I don't know.
So, again, he knows that he just has to do more than one rep to get ahead of Stepan.
Ger,
And if these
part
other
of
two
the
lads can
PSP.
also get ahead of Stepan, that'll put a good bit of points between
Absolutely.
the two of them.
Massive points. Ger is off.
Ger
One
would
rep.
Big
a
John.
nice steady
Good
first rep.
Yeah.
Big
Savage.
John McClellan pulling up through
John
there, but
Paul.
he's another one who's not actually known for his deadlift. for
Dale
being such a
Murray
big
has 2
powerful
Ger
reps.
guy.
with 2, so he just needs to.
Ger
Come on,
just
Ger,
signaled
get
he's
back
done
in
2
there,
and he's
Ger.
going to
So-
do one more. He doesn't want to split points with Dale Murray.
Yeah.
He wants to take the event
I
win
think
here.
he thought that's all he needed.
Because Dale is on 2.
Yeah.
And what Ger will do if he takes the event win here is he'll take 3 events back to back,
Back
and
to
after
back.
that poor event he'll put himself in an absolutely
go, Ger.
great position for the rest of the
Let's go.
weekend.
Let's
The
go.
crowd are going absolutely
Let's
nuts.
go.
The loaders
Yes,
are going nuts.
get in there,
And
Ger.
Jack and
Yes,
Kane are going mental.
yes.
And Ger knows he's took the event
Yes.
win on that. He is putting on an absolute show
Number
today.
one today,
We
boys.
love to see it.
Yes.
The whole commentary
go.
table.
Ger just said he can deadlift now.
Like we said before, Ger
Still
wouldn't
got-
have been known for his deadlift, and so
Well done, buddy. Well done.
a slight.
I can do more though, Ger.
So unfortunately, that log yesterday morning just letting him down a lot. He lost a lot of points there, but
He
And
did.
it was his
he's been
mistake
pretty
as well.
dominant. Yeah, it was. It was just an easy mistake that he fixed. He just didn't wait for
Yeah.
that down command.
He did. He
And-
thinks he just went a little bit lightheaded and lost his footing. So
Yeah.
yeah.
So that
He's
obviously
known for that on a heavy overhead. Just get a wee bit lightheaded.
wouldn't be him, but he has been pretty dominant since. Has won now the last 3 of it.
3 events in a row, yeah.
So that's
that-
he's gonna keep building his confidence going into these nights. I know he's a good bag thrower, but again, bag throws are,
Before we wrap up
I'll stop
quickly,
talking.
that leaves Stepan and Jer on 54 points. Each ties them for first, and Dale Murray jumps Cahill into third place. We're going to take a break. We'll be right in roughly 10 minutes. Next event will be bag toss. It will be quick. Be back here to watch and tune in. Thank you very much. And we are back, and we're about to get straight into the bag toss as I am standing on Jade's headset wire.
It's going to get the... So our first athlete in the under 57 category for this bag toss is going to be Svetlina. Fires that first one over.
Bag weights for this are 7, 8, 9, 10 and 11 over a 4.1 metre frame, and there is only a 45-second time limit. We intend to move through this very quickly.
Yeah.
Oh yes.
Ooh.
She's going long ways on the handle on this one. Just try to get a bit extra distance on the height.
Yeah, because for those smaller athletes, the bags can be a little bit wide to swing in between their legs. You know, it means they'll have to have a wider stance, and if they need a bit of a narrow stance to get that power, it's a bit better if they turn the bag sideways or lengthways.
Sometimes that just doesn't suit them smaller athletes. So we get straight results up here again.
So again, if anyone wants to follow along with the results live, you can go on to straightresults.com and look up Natural Strongman Worlds, and you will see all the categories for all the events across the weekend there.
This touchscreen laptop is brilliant. Shout out to Abbott's.
And also, we were saying, you know, please share the live stream. Take a screenshot, take a picture of your screens, tag Natural Strongman, tag us, tag everyone. Just try and get this out there as much as possible. Aileen just missing that first one.
Leanne actually missed the handle on the first one and ran back
Notice
without the
Leanne
bag. But
using the leg to kick that out in front of her. Give it a little bit of a swing.
Aileen finds a rhythm now. Very good second bag. Leanne 2 ahead. Yep, she's just creating that forward motion and momentum, and then catching the swing on the way through. And really,
before it happens, just because it will happen, because it always happens, if the bag lands on top of the frame and stays there, they count that as a rep. Okay, they count that as over. If it falls back down this side, straight away they have to, you know, rethrow it. But if it lands and sticks there,
that's a rep.
That's a rep.
Leanne actually won Britain's strongest. She's done Britain's strongest novice and came third, and then came into the UKNS. So she's done a few comps, came in looking in good shape. Missing the bag on the first one, it's always if you're overhyped and can run it out, you can miss the handle on that grab.
That trajectory just coming into play there with that. And when it's light, it is just hard to aim.
So 7, 8, 9, 10 and 11 kilos for this girl. So starting at 7, finishing with 11. Ooh, and Hannah firing that first one over.
Absolutely
Hannah
destroying that.
Dynamite here.
Laura just taking a little bit more time, just trying to execute. Just couldn't quite get the height there. Hannah onto that last bag.
That's it. Laura's explosive and good in that position with a long handle.
You can just see as well as she went for the swing, the slack kind of came out of the bag there, so she lost a bit of tension.
She's grabbing it really low as well, so try to create as much height at the top end of the bag as it starts to move.
And a lot of the time you'll notice on a sandbag and throw event like this,
so Laura
when you are done, you are done.
Yeah.
This is
Laura just struggling with the 9 kilo one. Hannah onto that last 11 kilo bag.
Big weight for these girls.
Yeah.
The thing about an event like this is it with the amount of small muscle fibres in your rotator cuffs and your upper shoulders and stuff like that, as soon as it burns out very quickly. And you'll see this, there'll be people who'll take 4 or 5 attempts at a bag and maybe not get it, and this is why it's a shorter time limit and it's not 60 seconds. There is the usual, the odd anomaly that people find a rep out of absolutely nowhere.
Yeah, it's just pure luck at that point.
Yeah.
So the guys just setting up these.
So our last heat now in the under 57, so very quickly through this. So Sophie and Lizzie up next.
Both Scottish athletes. Lizzie's coaches in the category above.
So Hannah had a fairly dominant performance yesterday, so Sophie is just trying to catch up with her now. So she's currently sitting only a point behind her. She was 4 points behind her coming into day one. So she's caught up with that deadlift event, so she'll be looking now to try and get that 11 kilo bag over.
Just guys, if you are following along on Strength Results, it is a sandbag toss. You will notice that it says keg number 4 across. It is a sandbag, not a keg. Sophie just slow out to it.
See, this is the thing. Sophie knows she just needs to finish the run, so she has time Instead of
Making
rushing,
sure
she just needs to make sure she executes.
each bag gets across that bar. It is quite a tall height for these girls.
Yeah. Lizzie onto
Nice, Lizzie.
gets that
Get
9
across.
kilo bag onto the 10. Both girls on this 10 kilo bag now.
Easy from Sophie.
And she still had a bit of, like a good bit of height over that
Yeah.
bar there.
Lizzie, go on. Yes, she loves that.
Go on, Lizzie.
So,
Sophie and
Oh, Sophie just catches it.
no.
catching
And that is going to be so much energy wasted for Sophie, unfortunately.
Oh,
And just runs out of time.
4 bags apiece.
I think Hannah might have been a bit quicker
good.
there with that. So
Just moving Jack's mic to make him louder for everybody at home.
As if
He
you
doesn't
can't
need to be
hear
louder.
me already. I get slagged at work. One of the lads that rings me, he's 63, so he's kind of like an old fella roaring down the phone at me, and I had to be roaring down the phone back at him.
yeah, so Hannah taking the event win there. So she's going to extend her lead a little bit, and she'll be happy with that now. Sophie just behind her.
Everyone
Third
just
for
making
Lizzie,
sure
I
the
think, in
bags
that
are
event.
the correct position.
So we're going to be moving on to our under 64s now.
Bag weight increase already for the 64s. It is here somewhere. Sophie 4 and 27.1.
I think the bag's going up an extra kilo, so probably starting with 8, 9, 10, 11, and then 12.
Yes, you are right, Jade.
So Alexia from France up on her own here. So if anyone's wondering why there's athletes going up on their own, it's because there's just uneven numbers in the heats. So
nice tech from Alexia.
I'm assuming she's quite a calm athlete because she says she trains with classical music on.
Classical music.
Yep.
I love
Madness.
that.
I train with AC/DC screaming in my ears.
The opposite of classical
Yeah,
music.
quite the opposite. Queens of the Stone Age, Guns N' Roses, you name it.
Just a little bit late on that release there.
I think this is definitely one of those events that if you know it's done, you're done, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And we're
And it's surprisingly a very technical event. Like,
Yeah.
you know, people think you're just throwing the bag in the air, but there's a lot to it. The timing of it is really important.
unless you're a proper big lad and the bags are light and you can almost like catapult it.
Yeah.
It's going to be more technical at the higher end of the scales. And as we've pointed out this weekend, that's what we've done with these weights as well. Like when they're trying to scale the weights, not everybody's going to finish.
No.
Yeah.
Because you want to find.
And that's what a promoter is looking for. They want some people to complete the full run. They want some people to just fall short.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, that way you know you are getting
So next up we have
Everything
Maeve
out these
and
athletes.
Hannah. So Maeve
Hannah
just
getting it across.
slipping on
Maeve
that first one.
getting it more than across. Hannah, Maeve. Oh, Jesus, Maeve.
So just I think a little bit late to release there. So she just held onto the bag a little bit too long.
Oh, she's after hitting that banner
Yeah.
again.
She's just sending it backwards rather than up and
Hannah
over.
across. Hannah
There.
onto the last bag.
Again, slightly taller athletes have got. I mean,
Maeve
Maeve's
across. Let's go,
absolute
Maeve. Maeve with more
launched
than
that
enough
with some
power.
height.
Yeah.
She was saying on her Q&A form she's qualified for Brits this year, so she got the going to the Fit Expo, I believe, coming to Brits.
Yeah,
Maeve is.
That's it.
there we go.
So again, as you're talking about it being technical,
And she got that just in time there.
as you're talking about it being technical, she's maybe just getting the heavier bag and then mistiming it and getting it on the second one. And it's not a power issue; it's more a technical issue.
That's
That's it.
all.
It's just learning when to release.
And it is such an explosive event, bag toss. It does zap you fairly quickly.
Willow Brady's are fairly good on the bag toss.
She'll be up in her later heats.
She was, yep, so she is.
Rachel and Tanita up, I'm guessing.
So yeah,
yes?
we're gonna have Rachel and Tanita. Tanita coming all the way from Australia.
Yeah. The girls just fixing the bags the way they want to have them.
You see that a lot with some folk will just let it lie the way it is, and then if you know how you want them,
Yeah. Ideally, you want the sand sitting at the bottom. You know,
Yeah.
you don't want it unevenly dispersed. It's a little bit easier to keep the tension on the bag when the sand is kind of pooled at the bottom there.
this is the event Rachel said she was looking forward to.
And Rachel grabbing it by the side
Rachel
of the handles
just
there.
grabbing it and absolutely throwing it across. I like this tech. I like
This
it.
is why
It
she was
is
looking forward to
working.
it. She's an absolute
This is
monster.
so
at it.
good.
Let's
by
go,
Rachel.
Tanita just missing
Tanita
that
as
third
well.
bag.
Different. She
Rachel,
grabbed the
ooh.
handle of the last one, but she nailed it. Tanita's
That
still
was
just
quick.
Tanita's
slowly
moving on to the
chipping away,
second
but
last.
Oh, Tanita just struggling there.
Just didn't quite get the power on the way up.
I like Tanita's shoes.
I do. Gold for winner.
Camilla's got a pair like that as well. Camilla Foggin-Low's got a
Does
pair.
she have?
Just I think it's the TYRs.
So she needs to just take a breath here.
Emma Grunnell's got some Wonder Woman shoes on.
And you'll notice that on the bag toss event that there will be a wide range of footwear selected. Some people like runners, flat shoes, lifters.
Yeah.
I suppose it all down to the athlete's preference.
Yeah, it just depends on what you can generate the most power from.
Yeah.
You can tell how good a time it was because the refs are absolutely buzzing with it over there.
And that's it. You'll notice that the refs, like, they will be, as Keldo said, buzzing. Seeing a performance.
I love this event though because you always see some like pure freaks in this event that are just really good at it.
So Carly Oliveira actually could have qualified for Masters as well. She's 40, so she could have done both categories.
Maeve Frawley could have done both as well.
So Carly and Heather.
Yeah.
Maeve looking like a 20-year-old. Oh, Carly absolutely
Carly
sending
knows
it.
her
Same
range as well. Just
Heather.
one step back with a bag.
Carly currently sitting in third, so she's going to be looking to hold on to that podium
Carly's
spot.
tech is looking good.
Oh, and she got away with one there.
Yeah,
Just
she's
flipped over.
closer
Got away
this
with one,
time.
but
Oh,
that
yeah.
one's much better than the
Good
last
time
one.
from
Wow.
Carly.
And Heather as well onto that
Yeah,
last
Heather,
line. That
beautiful
was
work,
really
by
good
the
by
way.
both girls.
Two good times there.
Yeah.
That was a good time from Heather as well. Heather straight over to her boyfriend.
Matt Neese, who's also competing this weekend.
Boyfriend, partner.
It was actually Matt Neese that managed all her weight to get into this. She's not looked at the scale weight for almost 5 years, but she's saying she was battled an eating disorder at the start.
That's
When
amazing.
she was younger, so
Fair play.
getting control over her weight and actually competing in a weight class category,
It's tough.
Yeah, it
having
can be
been in
quite
that
triggering.
position can be quite taxing. So fair play to her. So that's wonderful work. 'Cause
Yeah.
these stories like that you love to hear coming out of the sport.
Absolutely. I work with a lot of girls who would be in recovery, and most of them say, well, technically recover, but most of them say you never truly recover from something like that. And
Willow Brady used to do a split jerk for these.
yeah,
I think she's changed her technique.
Mary Egan from Ireland as well.
Mary gets the first bag. Willow just a bag ahead. Misses that one, but releases it
Not
wrong
the direction
point,
there.
and
Mary just
takes
out in front
control.
now.
Now
There we
Willow's
go.
got it.
She just needs to
Both
take her time
girls
here
have
now,
lots
not
of
rush
power.
and execute.
There
Yes,
we go,
there
Willow.
we go.
Mary just ahead of her. Mary
Mary just
missing
releases
that last
really early. Willow
across.
capitalises, so
Go
this
on,
is a
Willow.
real back and forth.
Come on, Mary. Oh, Mary just on the early release again. And
Willow gets this. Oh!
Come on, Willow. Straight back in. Let's go.
That was good from Mary there, a little bit higher that time. So she just needs to get that
Out in
power.
front of herself
Early
there.
release.
And sometimes when you don't get it over the first time, you can start to fluster and
Yeah.
panic, and you know you're running out of time, and you just need
Especially,
to keep your composure there.
especially now with them changing it. Usually you would get 60 seconds in an event, but they've changed it. They brought it down to 45 because they don't want it being like super long and drawn out as well.
Yeah.
So
Like-
if you've had that, Willow would have had an extra 15 seconds there. She could have maybe stepped
Yeah.
back, took a pause, calmed down, and then went back in again.
So
Zena and Camilla.
our first and second place now. So Camilla currently a good lot of points in the lead with an 11-point lead at the moment. Well, this is Strongman. Anything can happen.
Zena
Zena
hardly even moving
Hammering
with that,
them
but
across,
Willow-
not even watching.
I tell you,
Both girls are.
Camilla.
Zena is
Zena's
in
just
front
ahead.
here.
Come on, Zena.
Who's going to throw it first?
Who hits the ground first? Oh,
that was Zena, I think.
Oh, that was tight. Both bags dropping almost simultaneously.
So, for anyone who's
have a wee
wondering,
look.
it's not when the bag goes over the frame, it's when the bag
what
hits
was
the
this?
ground. That is when the time stops. So, I think Zena's bag actually hit the ground first, and that's why it's great and all having so much power and getting it so high in the air, but it also means it's going to
Doesn't
spend
benefit you on
longer
an
in
event
the
like
air.
that.
So, someone who just gets it over the frame, their bag is going to hit the ground first rather than someone who makes it look a little bit easier, gets it higher, but
Yeah.
it'll spend a little bit more time in the air.
it's there's a lot to be said for like maybe learning what percentage to take
Exactly
off,
where,
depending on the weight is, you know.
It is hard to
Control.
judge that.
Just to
Yeah.
control that power, yeah. So,
And obviously Camilla is coming out looking like that. That could be like a warm up for her next set anyway, you know.
So, again, for anyone who doesn't know, Camilla is doing two weight categories this weekend.
Look at this.
So far this weekend, she's done 11 events, when the rest of the girls have just done 5.
So Camilla's nickname, which I'm not going to pronounce in German, is actually Hummingbird. It's Zena, sorry, is pronounced Hummingbird, bird, because she flaps her hands and she does well.
I love Camilla there. So they just actually said that they need to go to video review, and I think Camilla said just give her the win. It's okay.
Yeah. I think if you know, Camilla turned round and seen.
And also, like, Camilla's pretty safe. She's an 11-point lead.
Yeah.
You know, I think she's okay with taking the second place for one event.
She's happy to take the second
Yeah,
place.
I think
there.
it looks like she's going to give Zina the win.
Zina taking the win there.
And that's amazing by Camilla, yeah. That just goes to show the sportsmanship here. Like,
What is the next category up? We went to the Masters now.
into the Masters women. So weights are going to remain the same: 8, 9, 10, 11 and 12.
I think they're just going to. They are actually having a look at the video, and in the true sense of sportsmanship, Camilla's saying that Zina won that.
Yeah. I think she's saying that she turned around and seen Zina finish it first. So, yeah.
Zina taking the win.
She seems delighted with that.
As I said, so when she gets excited or she does overly good or overly bad in an event, she flaps her hands, which gave her the nickname Hummingbird. And I'm not going to try and say it in German. I couldn't even say her last name yesterday when I was put on MC duties.
Oh, God.
So we're going to move on to our Masters category now. So again, the weights do stay the same as the under 64, so 8, 9, 10, 11 and 12. And we're going to have Jamie up on her own, unfortunately, just uneven numbers in this category.
Cerberus sponsoring the t-shirts for day 2.
Jamie coming all the way from Canada.
Jamie just making sure she's close enough. Oh, jeez, just...
She didn't even dip there, she just threw it.
Let's go swing for the second one.
Yeah,
good
nice swing.
Jamie taking her time, making sure she just gets all these bags nailed. Oh, Jamie.
Just not quite getting the power there.
No, just missing. She almost caught it.
Can she get this?
Oh, no. Just
this is the 10 kilo bag she's currently trying to get over.
You see a few athletes maybe try to catch it on the way back down today as well.
That could be dangerous, to be honest. I'm more of a just run away for a bit and dive bomb away. So moving on to our next heat now. Jamie finishing with the first 2 bags over there. Our next heat is going to be Rennie and Christine.
Christine's birthday next weekend.
Oh,
Christine just giving that frame a good smack there, and she gets it over. There seems to be a lot of power there. She just needs to get the direction of it right. That's a wee bit better now.
Up and over.
Rennie just struggling there a little bit.
So Rennie's saying she's quite a stubborn athlete, so she'll be here until the 45 seconds is done. She'll be
45 seconds is going to go quick for these athletes though.
Christine is determined to take that frame down.
15 seconds left.
Oh, there we go.
Nice.
Rennie's getting the height, she's just not getting the angle on it.
Yeah. Same with Christine, you can tell she has the power there. She just needs to get it controlled.
That banner will tell you she has plenty of power.
So, first 2 bags for Rennie and the first... first 3 bags for Rennie.
Next we have Jennifer and Dolores. USA versus Ireland.
Dolores does a bit of CrossFit as well, I believe.
Dolores does a bit of everything.
She's just mad.
Dolores just wants to be involved. She's just happy to move.
She's brilliant, so she is.
She's amazing.
Won Ireland's under 82s and Masters as well.
Yeah. I remember as well, there was one year she was actually doing a photo shoot, and in the middle of her photo shoot prep, she just decided to do Ireland's as well.
Lovely second bag there for her.
Lost her footing on that second bag and still got it across. Go on, Dolores.
Dolores does have a bit of height to her as well. Like,
she's a bit flustered looking there now, but
just needs to get a bit closer, get the direction of that.
Jennifer's far too close to that frame, I think, as she tries that.
There she goes.
Just half a step forward, she gets it.
Oh, Dolores.
So this event, similar to the power stairs, it's not about how you start, it's about how you finish.
Yeah.
Jennifer was 2 bags behind, and now she has a chance. She threw that in front of her, but now she has a chance to overtake Dolores. And it'll be about who blinks first with this last bag, or it'll be on time on the last
one. You're gone.
So
it's just one of those events.
Both girls getting 3 bags there. Dolores a little bit quicker on the third. So we have Gail and Wendy.
The head-to-head.
Gail with her lovely handprints there on her shorts.
Wendy even.
Or Wendy.
She given us a show there, so she was.
Wendy almost didn't travel to Worlds last year because of her father issues with her dad, so Galway's got a special place for her.
Absolutely.
Absolutely. She was delighted that her dad was able to tune
Watch her
in
at
and watch it
UKNS,
from
yeah,
home. Yeah,
it was amazing.
Both these.
Gail looking very determined here.
Gail
Not
is
wasting
good at
any
this
time.
event. The crossfit
Wendy's
coming through.
absolutely threw that underneath and way over the. She nearly took it over the frame at the back with the flag on it.
Go on,
That's
Wendy.
it now,
There we
Wendy.
go. Gail across.
smashed
Boom.
that though.
Let's go,
Gail
Wendy.
finished
Come
that
on.
run.
Let's go.
Fortunately, just Wendy lost a little bit of time
Yeah.
having to go back and get that bag.
Use that power you got.
She was
about to try and
tempted to
catch
catch
it
that.
there. Don't.
It's just natural to want to try and catch it
Yeah.
for some reason.
I don't know about you. It's my natural reaction to run out of the way of it.
I played midfield and full forward, so I'm used to trying to catch stuff coming at me like that.
Oh, she'll get
go
that.
on, Wendy.
Wendy is doing what she's probably been told not to do,
So-
and shaking the frame there.
Oh, she's
If the
brilliant.
bag lands on top of the frame and it stays there, it does count as a rep.
I think for the last bag, do they add time on because obviously it would take the time to hit the
Yeah,
ground.
so
give
if
it a
it is the
second or
last
something.
bag, they'll add on. I'm
Like
not sure. Is it
possibly like a second or something
Yeah,
like that,
1 or
maybe
2
two.
seconds because obviously it would take the
In fact,
time.
we'll ask Matty right now. Matty.
Maddie.
Matty.
Maddie.
Matty.
So Matty, I'm just saying on the live stream, if it lands on the top on the last bag, is there a time added on for the scores, or do you take the time
The
from
time's
it
taking
hitting?
it to hit the ground.
So if it stays up there for 3 seconds, it's when the ref is
So
happy
give the
it's
3
stable,
seconds.
that stops it.
And
So
yeah,
3
if the
seconds
bag
needs
lands
to
up
stay up
there
there
and it
for.
falls back down towards the athlete, do they have to throw it over again?
Yeah.
Yes, if it doesn't stay
Within the 3 seconds, yeah.
Perfect, yeah. So if it's within the 3 seconds, they had to go again. If not,
Maria and Pia absolutely flying through these. Maria is already in her 4th bag, and I say we were just getting some clarification for everybody at home. This is a fast-moving event, and Maria is
Yeah.
flying through those
this.
first 4 bags. Go
Yeah,
on,
she
Maria!
gets the
Maria.
last bag.
Maria's
Pia
a good athlete.
just trying to get the second bag. Just missing that there.
So Matty was saying,
Pia
we
gets stuck
called
in.
over one of the event organisers, and Matty was saying the bag has to stay up there for 3 seconds if it's the last bag.
If
And
it
that'll be
falls
your
back
time, so
down
if it
towards
falls-
the athlete within the 3 seconds, they have to launch it again.
Yeah.
So if someone is looking to keep up with the results, strengthresults.com is where the live results are. So if you head on over to strengthresults.com and just look up Natural Strongman Worlds, you'll be able to see all the categories across the weekend
You'll
there.
also get a small bit of information on the athletes who have competed.
Yeah, before, if they've
And
done
been on
comps
this
that have been
before.
on Strength Results before, if you can click on their name, it'll tell you what they have done, where they've placed in previous comps. So very handy to learn a little bit about the athletes.
Yeah. Strength Results is brilliant for keeping up to date on scores.
So
The majority of comps these days are using them. Sorry, Joe, I'll turn that towards you.
Michelle
So-
and Eve out now. Eve just releasing that bag in front of herself. Michelle nice and
Michelle
steady.
is sending it.
Eve got that first bag now and absolutely destroyed it.
So Gail still in the lead here. Maria was 7 seconds slower than her, even though
Oh.
she was very quick.
She looked quick.
Yeah, I thought she was going to pip her a little bit more
Michelle
than that now.
just dodging out of the way of that bag. Eve catching up to her now.
Yeah,
Oh, Eve has plenty of power.
power. It's just getting that direction right.
That's it. Oh, just
Had
missed
the height there, just couldn't quite get it over the frame.
it. This is the point where you find these events are really fun. Is one goes and the other one doesn't.
Oh.
So there's Eve just missed. So Michelle now gets a chance to take the lead. Can she? No. But Eve now gets, so it's almost like a head to head, just like a punch for
bags
punch almost.
Christian saying that Wendy is a legend. She absolutely is. She's also
Mental.
she's doing the same as Camilla. She's competing in 2 categories across this weekend, the Masters and the Under 73. So
She is mad.
Camilla with a little bit more time in between the categories because obviously she's that full Masters category, whereas Wendy not that much
No,
time.
Wendy straight in.
Kim Prince was in a circus, she was saying, so
Jesus.
she'll be used to some weird acts like
Yeah.
this, you know.
That's
Strongman
cool.
is a bit of a circus.
Yes.
Oh, that's nice catch.
She
all
had
the way
plenty
back
of
up.
height there,
Rebecca Patterson
just-
is flying through these bags, by the way.
These bags are no problem.
Nice. Rebecca rolled
getting that
it over.
Yeah. Just needs to get
Come on, Kim, again, get
the
back in
direction
there.
right now. This last one.
Nice,
she
Rebecca.
got
That was
it.
much better than the last bag.
Kim across
as well.
as
Kim as
Oh,
well.
catches it over.
Both ladies
likes that
finishing
frame.
there.
Rebecca,
Alex saying 2 years she'll be able to do 3 categories. I don't know, like that. Has that ever been done?
That would be madness.
So on the subject, we're talking about Wendy and the live stream. This live stream is brought to you by Unbreakable Media and Unbreakable Promotions. They do a lot of live streams up and down the country. The team are with us today. They're on my side here. We've got Sean, Shayna and Patrick doing
We got a thumbs up.
We have a thumb.
fantastic work to bring this stream to you, keeping the place cards up so you know who's going.
Sarah and Micah now, our last
Micah's
heat of the
big,
Masters.
tall,
Micah
but she
absolutely sent that into orbit.
and
that's
Sarah
gonna
now
cost
takes
her a bit of
a
time.
bag lead, and
And she did
Micah's
the same
not got
again.
the technique on that. Have we found the first chink in Micah's armour?
I think so.
That one goes.
But it's not like she doesn't have the power or the height.
There we
Sarah
go,
is
Micah.
now,
Now
she's
we
found
go.
her range, but
she
Sarah's got
catch?
2 bag lead.
Will she catch?
Now they
She
might
will.
end up on the last bag.
Oh,
Oh,
This is going to be good for Gail, who's trying to catch Micah now.
Sarah goes and gets it with a big celebration. Micah's first chink in the armour. She's been absolutely wonderful all day, and bag toss just cost her some points.
Micah's been like the Terminator the last day or so.
But
she
it's
just
not-
kept coming and kept
Yeah,
coming, and
insane.
we've just found something.
But it's not from lack of strength or lack of power there. You
Absolutely
can
not.
see like she was getting the height on every
Yeah.
single one of them. She was literally nearly sending it to the roof
maybe,
there.
maybe find that she's maybe not got an actual frame to go over where she trains,
That's-
and
yeah.
then
I say
you're
it time and
throwing-
time again. You need
You
to
need
throw
something to
across
aim
something.
for, yeah.
Yeah.
If you're just throwing them to a point on a wall,
Or just into the air.
you don't
You
get
don't
that
know.
trajectory right.
Gail McCumsey.
So Gail
winning
taking
that
the
up
win
with good
there now.
points.
19.38 seconds for Gail.
And
There's going to be a couple of girls now in between
Yeah.
her and Micah. So
32.3 for
Wish-
Sarah.
with Strongman being weird and always finding a way, like you can always find a way when it comes to stuff like that. Like we made a frame with PVC pipes that we put in the top of the yoke. I've seen people using flag poles on the side of a building, so there's an actual physical pole for it to go over.
we drilled a piece of wood to the side of Jack's house.
Dad did. He was more than happy to get up there and get drilling and cutting. So he
There's
was
literally just a piece
Yeah.
of wood just sticking out of the
Brilliant.
side.
it's a 3x2 on the side of the shed.
I think we're now into
Perfect,
the
works.
73s.
So onto the 73s now, nice and quick. We have Dorina
and
Dorina and Vilda.
Vilda. Sorry.
Vilda
nails
skipped
on.
the deadlift. She,
Yeah.
the bag was good. She didn't think she knew it was.
Oh, Dorina just struggling there. That bag came back. She lost attention and it hit her
Oh,
behind herself. So it
Vilda
did.
just not getting the height there.
On
And she gets that
Dorina's
rolled
across,
over.
Vilda's across. Vilda on her 4th bag. Dorina on bag number 2.
This is the biggest comp Darina says she's ever done.
So 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 now.
Let's go, girls. Both girls struggling on the bags that they're on. Bag 2, bag 4.
So Vilda just on this 12 kilo bag just struggled to get that
And
over.
time.
And Dorina just not able to get that 10 kilo one over.
And the height of this frame is 4.1 meters.
So Wendy back out again. Along with Hannah. Hannah definitely one of the taller 73s, so hopefully she'll be able to use that height advantage here.
Tiernan saying he put a bar on the top of a GA goalpost for throwing, which again will work, you know.
Yeah.
Dead right.
And Hannah definitely using that height.
Wendy looking good here so far. She didn't make any mistakes yet.
Ooh, just lost the tension on that bag
Yeah,
there as
that's
she
all.
swung it.
That's it. Take
Hannah
your time,
onto
Wendy.
the last 13 kilo bag.
Hannah sending it here.
Hannah, really good run there. That is
a
lovely.
nice run
Wendy
from
now
Hannah.
nails that one.
Across.
Wendy onto the 12.
There we go, Wendy.
Nice,
across.
Wendy.
Do it
Nice from
again.
Wendy.
Time is ticking, Wendy.
So looking to get this 13 bag over.
Oh,
Oh.
skipped it off her Achilles there, maybe kicked her back her heel.
Just take a bit of a breather.
Small curtsy.
Oh,
She's changed her shorts, so she's still got the handprints.
She
Yeah,
has.
she's still got the
She's still got the
handprints.
handprints.
And she awful good setting it up again for the lads.
Wendy
think we've
helps
started
reset
it.
at comps a lot as well. She does a lot of help behind the scenes at
Yeah.
comps when we're doing
She's
back
amazing.
home. So
We've started a trend on the live stream about what people have made like
halfway.
things
Yeah.
out of. to get the things over. So send in your weird and wonderful bag throw frames.
Jake Adams, BNSF England's use an old Royal Navy flag to throw over. Brilliant.
See, the flagpole's perfect for it because you can set it the height you want.
Yeah.
Molly Wagstaff out.
Molly and Christina up now.
Yeah.
Very
Good throws.
explosive athlete, Molly. We seen on her Viper split jerk yesterday. So
There we go, good across.
Molly would have done this as well for the Irish Strength Cup there a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah. Oh, good girls. Saying it as if
Christina
I'm on
onto the last one.
Just on the last bag.
A bit far away
Molly
there.
gets that. So
Molly
now it's a
catching up
head-to-head
there.
on the last bag.
Molly just going to
I
take
think
her
Molly
time
can
with
get
bag.
this because she was very close to the 14 one in the Irish Strength Cup, and
Pushed
the bag
out
was
the
a
knee.
little bit bigger.
Up.
Just missed it there by both girls. You can see Molly using that technique of kicking her leg, to get that momentum,
Christina
get that swing.
Missing as well. Good effort by both girls here. Just missing out on that last bag.
Yeah, both girls getting the 12 over.
Ailey Gregg saying she's banned from doing bag toss because she broke a light. I'm going to ask how she broke a light because I know where she trains and I know the frame is outdoors. Ailey, how did you break a light? Why were you doing bag toss in the gym?
Where were you?
Videos.
It's probably raining. It was in Edinburgh. It was probably chucking it down the rain.
So next up we have Yata and Alex.
Alexandra Alexa would have been happy just getting top 5 on that last event, just picking up some more
Both
points.
girls setting up their bags the way they need them. Wasting no time getting straight into it. Alexandra just firing them from where she is.
Oh,
hit
she's
the
missed
frame.
that bag and she's grabbed the next one. Alexandra Alexa was good at this event at England's. I believe she'd done England's strongest
There we
women.
go,
Very good at it,
across.
so.
She's some time to make up now.
But she's
Again,
found her
you can
rhythm.
see her just keeping her composure,
Oh,
bringing
cute.
both bags down.
Brought both bags in.
Can,
There we
Yata,
go. Oh.
can she catch up to Yata now?
She just, hopefully she just doesn't start to panic now.
Has to just keep that composure.
There we go,
There you go.
across,
That's
and
it.
again, now you're caught back up. Let's go, Alexandra.
Tooth.
Just
She
a
needs
bit
to get a
far
little bit
out.
closer to the
I don't think
frame.
the height was quite
Yata,
there.
oh, catches.
Oh, so close. Oh,
Both girls again just
Tight.
struggling
So-
with that last bag.
that last bag is
It might have been Alexandra that done it at England, so they rode the bags out in a row of 5. And she came out and grabbed 2 bags and brought them in and flung the first and the second. Grabs bag 3 and 4. And there was a look at the refs because they didn't know, but because I hadn't specified in the rules you couldn't take 2 bags down to where you were throwing them,
yeah.
she got away with it.
Yeah.
But I'm almost sure it was Alexandra. When she grabbed both bags there, it reminds me very similar to the
Of that,
England
yeah.
Dead
done.
right.
So
Yeah,
next up
game
we
of
have
strong.
Elisha
Bend the rules
and
as much as you
Laura.
can until the
So
ref calls you.
Hannah Lack's currently the only one to get all 5 bags over, so she is sitting in the lead. Laura
This will
again,
be a good pairing.
yeah, Laura quite tall, so no, she just needs to execute.
Alicia not putting the foot wrong all weekend
Yeah,
as well.
she's been so impressive.
Laura
Like,
with the first bag absolutely destroyed. So Laura had a small slip at England's where she went far too powerful, a bit like that, and caught the
Yeah.
frame. Cost her time, but she's nailed these first 3 bags absolutely beautifully. And the 4th, she's on to
Alicia-
bag 5 already.
Missing that one. Alicia
needs
just
to get
taking her
this.
time, making
And
sure.
she
Yes,
does.
she'll be very happy with that after England's.
There we go.
Elisha, one of our junior athletes.
Unfortunately, we
Nice,
just don't have a
Alicia.
junior category for the women here this weekend.
I wonder, is she actually the youngest here this weekend?
No, well, apart from the juniors.
No, but is it for the women's?
For the women, she's 22, so
We haven't heard of any other
Darina's
juniors.
24, I know
23.
that.
Yeah,
just looking here in front of me.
Laura Hollywood.
some of them
will
don't
be-
have their ages
Yeah,
written down,
yeah.
so
Why don't ye help us out, guys?
if anyone knows if there's anyone younger than Elisha competing this
25,
weekend, please let us know.
So Christina Waterhouse is in the chat. She's been here all day, and she says she does hers inside and close to where the powerlifters are benching because nobody likes bench. I'm paraphrasing, but nobody likes bench.
I like bench.
So our last heat now, we have Chloe and Camilla.
I'd have to say that.
I knew he doesn't like bench. He just said that to make me look bad.
So Camilla, we've seen go in the under 64, very dominant performance there on this event.
Laura Hollywood, 5 bags in 19.24 seconds.
Both of them.
Oh,
again,
and Camilla just
she
Camilla
went
needs to get
side
that.
on and actually diagonaled it past the frame
Across.
just to do the first bag.
And Chloe missing that as well. Chloe missing that one too. She just needs to not look over now and worry what Camilla is doing.
Camilla is launching
destroying these, man.
She needs to hurry up.
How close could you be? The frame helping Camilla out there, slowing that bag down.
Yeah. But what had happened was, don't know if the angle, I can't remember what angle the shot was on. I'm just looking at Sean, so he might know. But the bag went diagonally, and the referee had to make a call on whether or not it went over first or it went diagonally past the side of the frame. From where it looks like, obviously, we are sitting, we can see the angle that it looked like it went just past the side of the frame.
Yeah,
again, it's a hard one. She was made to do the bag again.
And that's so impressive from Camilla, because obviously she caught up to Chloe.
Yeah.
So the
really showing her speed through that event.
Having a discussion here on that call.
And again,
just
these
making
two,
sure everybody is aligned on it.
These two are pretty much head to head.
Yeah. All day just now.
So next we have the under 82 kilogram women.
So that's going to put them, I think, on joint points again.
So I've just seen a replay of it, and by the looks of it, it looks like it fell too early. So Camilla's actually came up and fell down too early. We're now rapidly moving into the 82s.
So Laura winning that event.
Yeah, 19.24 seconds. She was rapid.
She was.
Yeah. So up next, under 82s,
we
their
have Hope
bags
and
are
Jessica.
the same weight.
We have Hopey Popey.
Or maybe
So
they're not.
Hope,
They're gone up a kilo.
unfortunately, just missing a rep. She got it, just couldn't quite stabilise it at the top.
10, 11, 12, 13 and 14.
So
but the first, Jessica
Hope just misses
with the
that.
height, just not getting it over. There we go.
Hope's been given the nickname Dog the Bounty Hunter in the gym because of her hair.
Hope's taking her time here.
Yeah. That's up and over there.
Jessica
well done for
just
Jess.
hipping her now. Just got onto that last 14
Hope.
bag.
Just
So close
there.
by both girls there.
Hope with her Michael Jackson glove on her over there. Hope ripping her hand open yesterday. On the log, I believe she ripped it initially and then totally did the dog on it on
the farmers. Tried to glue it back together, came open again on the Husafel.
Often when you do glue your hand back together, if it rips after that, it goes pear-shaped
And
altogether.
then it's not like the power stairs would have helped the cause either, because that's
Didn't help
pretty
me anyway.
grippy. So our next heat, we're going to see Jess Tate and Zina Rupenthal.
Jess versus Zina.
So we don't have VAR. We don't have instant replays for you, but to say there, I think they're having a wee look at some of the stuff from the earlier on.
Are we getting any more throw-in frame suggestions there?
Yeah, so we've had somebody, Jay Gorman says he's banned from doing bag toss in your backyard apparently.
Yeah, he's the only man to catch a bag up on top of my
roof.
piece of timber.
Both girls moving nicely through this. Zina just onto
Zina,
that last bag now.
The warrior
Zina
princess.
quite tall too. And she
Oh,
gets
yes.
it.
Zina will be happy with
She
that.
looks delighted with that.
They said it was her birthday yesterday.
Bag toss is one of those ones as well, like it is a bit of an unknown. Like you can be good at it, but anything can go wrong. So it is always so relieving when you do execute that perfect run.
Jess just going to leave it at that.
Zina a bit
Jess
like
definitely one of our smaller under 82s. So
Dan Flavin has a 1 metre timber length onto an 8 metre length strapped to a yoke. Simple as it gets.
So Elisa now and Thale.
Connor Cohen's in. Good morning, Connor. He's timber bolted into a yoke.
Ailey commented on that mishap with the light. She said before the frame over the pillars inside there was no light in the way, but I managed to send it forward and diagonal.
Yes.
That takes
Go
actually
on, Ailey.
skill, Ailey. So you
Be
get
proud
extra
of
points
that.
for
Own
that.
it. Elisa is sending these into orbit.
Tally just a bag behind now.
Tally looking good on it.
Elisa just taking her time.
Elisa with the hiking boots on, giving her another bit of height, as if she's not tall enough.
She just needs to get the height here.
Oh, just
Really just
struggling there,
missing
that
it.
explosiveness.
Oh!
Tally getting it.
So Thale now ahead of Elisa, and you could see that
Jesus. Tally with plenty of power anyway.
She was behind her the whole run up, and then she obviously got that 13
Slow
bag.
and steady wins the race off.
Yeah.
Yep. It's said a few times, it's not about how you start, it's about how you finish on events like this.
Aidan Dwyer.
I just don't enter comps with bag toss. That works.
Good man, Aidan.
There's Dean McVie in. Morning, Dean.
How are things so far, Dean? Are you enjoying it?
If you want to see Dean try and pull an extraordinary weight, there'll be tickets on sale for Scotland's Strongest Man.
Emma and Hannah.
Vans versus
0.5 of a point separating these two girls now. So
belt versus no belt.
we've actually seen Hannah rarely wear a belt this whole weekend.
Strong core.
Yeah, does come from a bodybuilding background.
Yeah.
Hannah flying through these.
Making
And
light.
She's looking to catch up to Emma. Emma's just a half a point ahead of her.
Oh.
And if Emma can
This
get
is the
this
last
over
bag
now,
head to head. Hannah just
Emma
missed
just needs
it.
to get this
Sends
over.
it
Across. That will do, Hannah. That will do. I can't get it any closer. My head is too big, so it is. It'll be half on my ear and half off of it. How's that?
that's actually good. Yeah.
Fucking cunts.
So both girls finishing there. Emma just taking the lead.
We've got our homemade bag poker. Get the bag off the frame there.
Caroline McKenzie, come on, Hannah. Caroline will be happy now to see Hannah finish
Come on,
that.
Emma Grunnell. Emma has made so much progress over the last year. She has.
Emma has been insane because she's not that long. I think this is her second full year competing.
Naomi, you guys are helping me procrastinate in the gym more than I usually do. We're glad we could be of assistance.
I would get absolutely murdered for watching YouTube in the gym.
Really?
Beef would take my phone off me and put it in the bin.
Yeah, it'd slap you around the place.
Yep.
Yeah.
So
It's one
our
of the-
final heat now, we have Christella and Megan. Megan, pretty dominant throughout this whole weekend. Christella with an amazing deadlift performance in the
Yeah.
last event.
Absolutely.
Jumped herself up some points with that deadlift as well.
Yeah.
Megan, quick out of the blocks.
Nice
Yeah.
first bag for both ladies.
Oh,
Oh.
Christella
Oh,
just
Christella
way
just
too
needs to
chaotic.
control it a little bit
Yeah.
more, just starting to panic and rush it. Megan,
Released early again.
I don't think Christella has thrown a sandbag before.
you can just see as she swings.
There's just no
That's
control
it now.
over that bag. That's it, Christella. Come on, let's go. There's no doubt she has the power to get this across.
She's
There we go.
This
Let's
is
go.
all raw power here, but she's doing well with it now. She's found her spot.
Oh, just 4, 3,
3,
2, 1.
So 3 bags there for Christella.
Who we know opens?
Onto the open women. And I'd be interested to see now Megan's time. She's very quick there. Is it another event win for Megan Clark?
Laptop after shit.
We'll get an announcement off Martin right now, but yep,
Megan Clark, yeah.
Megan Clark.
Megan Clark taking the event win there. Now we're on to the opens.
Megan really not showing any weaknesses across this weekend, you know.
No,
Yeah.
really not. The sandbags have increased in weight again. We have 11, 12, 13, 14 and 15.
So on to
Over
our last
4.1
category for the women's.
meters.
Up on her own will be Linda from the Netherlands.
20.13 seconds for Megan Clark there on that event.
Linda just taking her time.
First bag across. No issues.
Connor just asked him where can he get himself one of those red t-shirts.
I'm a medium. You, sir.
Extra medium.
We've actually got them on sale.
They're
at
on
the door.
sale here.
They
They're
are on
25
sale.
euros. So if you know someone that's down here and you want a t-shirt,
Connor, do you want a t-shirt? Do you want to buy my t-shirt, Connor?
he won't wash it and all.
Yeah, I know he won't.
No, you won't wash it.
We'll get the whole commentary team to sign it for you, Connor, and write lovely messages.
So Linda just struggling with that 13 kilo bag.
Yeah, she got 2 bags over.
Yeah.
She good. Up next we have Ella and Anna. Anna Doc.
So Ella opting to sit out of that last deadlift event.
Save herself for the rest of the event.
Gave me into trouble because I said she was a bad dancer yesterday. I wasn't. I didn't mean it, Ella. I apologise. Let's see if she's got the footwork for a bag toss.
Anna just missing the target. Ella getting that first bag over.
Anna has the power.
Oh.
Ella very
her
nice
frame.
on that
Ella
second
looking
bag.
good over there. This could.
Oh. Anna just.
If Anna struggles with this, it could give Linda an extra couple of points.
Yeah.
How much more abuse will the frames take?
Thankfully, they're strong frames.
Yeah.
Oh, and she
Anna
had the
just
height there, I think,
struggling.
just not the trajectory there.
Oh,
Ella.
Ella.
Lucky Ella. That frame's taking a beating now.
Yeah.
There's a fight for Jack's t-shirt going on in the comments.
Oh, God.
I'll actually sell you Jack along with the t-shirt if you want.
No. You can't
Take 'em off
afford
my
me.
hands.
You can't afford me. I'm a great little
I'd
housewife,
never
I
sell
let
you.
you know.
Don't worry. Yeah, no, he's
I
going to do the
dunno.
laundry if you if I sell you.
I don't believe that, what she's after saying.
I need someone to do the laundry. So
She's going on holidays in a couple of weeks. She definitely will sell me.
Somebody saying there could be a lucrative hustle and use strongman in women's shirts. Vicky, not
Something we could move on, Jade.
Vicky and Salah up now,
Salah out next.
Two strong women.
neck and neck.
Salah just grabbing the bags and fucking them across it.
Vicky being the closest to tilting that frame.
Salah
Let's
is
go,
very
Salah.
tall
Salah is
too.
quite tall.
Yeah, using that
Look
height
at that.
onto this 15
Phenomenal.
kilo bag.
Again, you see some varying techniques. Salah's liking to drag her bag along the ground on that one there and then through the legs and up for the release. You see she just
There you
adjusts
go,
her foot
Vicky.
position
There.
as
Now
Vicky
Salah,
moves
big
that
send.
bag.
Let's go. Salah, I think, is just a little bit spent now on this event.
Vicky going long
Vicky
ways
is
in the
still
handle,
going.
gets the
Vicky
fourth
is
bag.
catching back up to her.
She could get this
Yeah.
if she's got the time. She needs to go now, I think, though. Killian having a look at the time.
Oh, neck.
She had it spot on time wise there. Just
Yeah, she could have. Good throwing by both girls here. Yes,
we've got the folk running the stream saying they're bidding €3 and a multi-pack of potatoes for your shirt, Jack.
I'll take the multi-pack of potatoes.
Connor saying he gave you free log advice. Didn't really do
Yeah,
any
it
good, did
didn't
it?
fucking work, did it, Connor? I won't be taking advice from you again.
Who is out
There's
next?
a combination of Matty now involved
Anna
in that
and
too.
Rosalind Cole.
Anna Stelfox, Rosalind Cole. We are going England versus Scotland.
So
Both
Rosalind
girls
currently a
looking
point behind our
incredible.
leader Femke, so she's going to look to put in a good performance here. Anna blasting through these bags. Oh, it's
Anna,
just behind her.
Anna, that rugby background.
Both girls on the same bag there.
Yeah.
Let's go. It's going to be a race
just
to finish.
taking
Who can get it first?
Ros
Oh.
and Anna both miss and hit the ground at the same time.
Just needs to keep their composure now.
Well,
And Ros gets it.
Oh, Anna just getting caught on the frame.
Anna still
Come on,
going.
Anna,
Rosalind
get back
straight
in
back
there.
in to support her.
You have the power.
Just it's give it.
Oh, it's just so close. Is she going to go again? No,
She has time,
time
and
is up.
No.
Not going to lie, I don't know if I want Rosalind angry tapping at me. You know, she's so sweet and innocent
I was
until she
gonna say, I
starts
can't
an event
imagine her,
and
yeah.
then she's like, "Come on."
Yeah.
I think 0 to 100 real
I
quick.
can't take it seriously, so I can't.
So we have the winner of our last event, Gemma Moore.
Coming back out after a wee bit of redemption after
Yeah.
yesterday.
Gemma knowing exactly what she needs to do.
Dropped a few points in the frame yesterday, so looking to crawl her way back onto that
Yeah,
podium.
Absolutely.
I was going to say, folks, interesting fact. I did my first comp with Anna.
You done your first cut with Anna, Still Fox?
So,
Stop.
and our
Yeah.
current
that's
leader,
mental.
Femke.
Femke and Gemma.
How's Gemma at bag toss?
She's okay once she doesn't get flustered, she said, and she just takes her time.
First one's absolutely.
Again, she has the power there. It's just making sure that she gets the direction.
She's looking good so far.
That's it.
People mightn't think it, but
Oh,
bag toss is a very technical
Femke
event.
just forgetting to let go there of that bag.
A very technical.
Yeah. Oh, she's done it
Jesus.
again.
The opposite hand this time. Is she okay?
Femke needs to let
Let's
go
go,
of the bag.
Gemma.
There we go.
Oh, Gemma struggling there. That triple extension letting Gemma down there.
I tell you what, though, that could put the cat right amongst the pigeons with regards to the leaderboard.
Yeah.
Femke slipping on that bag a couple of
Yeah,
times.
it depends. And
One shot at
time.
a time. Gemma resets
Gemma-
the bag by throwing it forward.
Yeah.
Gemma quicker though than Femke on that fourth bag.
Yep.
So
I'd be interesting to see now how this changes
But
up.
Roz, I think the only one finishing,
Roz 5
All
bags.
five
in
bags, so yeah,
27.98 seconds.
that's going to help out Roz. Because Gemma's going to get in between her and Femke there. So
Absolutely.
Roz really looking for the win here this weekend.
Yeah, she's looking good so far.
That's going to put a point between her and Femke.
A point is all
Yeah,
so far.
and there's 2 more events to go. It's all to play for still, but I love this when it's like, you know, there's not just one dominant person just running away with it. It's so much more interesting when
Absolutely.
we have people fighting it out to the very end. Like the same as the under 73 category there with Chloe and Camilla. It's really going to come down to that last event.
Gemma Moore just being quicker than Femke on that one. So the leaderboard is Roz with 47, Femke 44, Anna Stelfox 38, and Gemma Moore 35, just closely behind there.
Yeah, Gemma slowly making her way back up there, closing that gap between her and Anna. And Roz giving herself a good lead there.
Yeah, just cruising there now.
So moving on to our under 80 men. Running a lot quicker than yesterday. We hadn't even finished the first event at this point
We
yesterday.
had one event down by 2 o'clock.
So we're doing good. So unfortunately we have Kyle up first, who did zero that deadlift.
Not like us to see Kyle
Along
and
with
Scott
Matt.
out first. And Matt,
Interesting to see, like, these would have been, I suppose, the 2 favourites coming into this under 80 category
Well,
across the weekend. And
Matt would have talked the talk, and then Kyle, we just would have thought he would have been competing at the same level he were used to seeing him.
Matt just not with a great first day yesterday, and again not off to a great start again today. So
Hopefully now,
hopefully
both
these
guys
last 3
getting
events,
some redemption here. Word of the weekend.
Kyle very explosive, so just
Kyle
needs to make
going.
sure he gets them over.
Matt going for some style points with one hand. Kyle is absolutely flying.
Both lads
Matt
flying.
is quick, hot on his heels. Matt is passing out. Come on, Kyle. Let's go.
Needs to hurry up.
And
Kyle
Kyle
gets
Scott
it.
taking the win on that heat.
Matt just missing that last bag. He did grab it
And he
quicker,
got it.
but again, just probably rushed it a little bit to try and get him ahead of Kyle.
Matt Neese just screaming there, finally.
Finally a good event for Matt.
Now
Little bit
let's
of
see,
redemption there.
do them times stand up to the other competitors?
Again, because anyone, you know, that maybe doesn't watch Strongman an awful lot might think now that's the standard set. We're going to see everyone else come out and pretty much do the same thing. But, you know, we've seen in the other categories, like, that last bag doesn't always go over for a lot of them.
No, it does not. Them last bags tend to be heavy and they tend to take it all out. You might
What
think,
are
oh,
the
it's only
weights
1
for
or 2
these-
kilos extra.
These
But
lovely
it takes
bags.
a lot. So the little fellas, 14, 16, 18, 20 and 22. This is quite a heavy run for these lads.
And we have Daniel and James up now. Interesting to see as well the height of the frame remains the same for the women and the men.
We take no prisoners around here, Jade.
James just struggling with that last one.
Daniel is flying here.
Oh,
Just missing that last, a little bit too far out.
James just needs to take his time, keep his composure.
Daniel
and he gets it.
Didn't.
And is he going to pip Daniel now?
I think he could.
Yeah,
We lost
I need to
Keldo.
see.
I just noticed. We lost Keldo. Keldo is MCing.
Keldo has gone MC.
Oh, James, come on, straight back in. No, just not today,
lads.
guys. As we've seen there, as Jade said, that last bag is just a bit too difficult. 20 seconds for Kyle Scott and 25.07. That is a blistering quick time.
And that's really impressive by Matt Neese, because he did obviously fumble on that last bag and miss it the first time around, so he had to do it twice.
Yeah.
So imagine what his time would have been if he hadn't have done that. Definitely would have been sub 20.
Definitely.
So if anyone wants to keep up with the results, they are live on strengthresults.com. If you just look up Natural Strongman World, you will see them there.
Or come down to the Kingfisher in Galway. Get your arse in here and support all these guys in
Yeah, we
person.
still have 2 live events left to go, so if you are around Galway for the rest of the day, do come down and have a look.
It will not disappoint.
Next up we have Ruben and Niels.
Niels is flying, so he is here. Ruben is not far behind him.
Yeah.
Right, Niels, come on, big
Ruben
send
with a
for
good
this
run
last
here,
bag.
just a little bit slower, taking his time. Good by Ruben.
Niels reminds me a little bit of Dean McVie.
Can
just
Ruben
out there with the
overtake him
get-up
now? Can he get this bag? Doesn't want to waste too long swinging.
Ooh, just the power just ran out there for Niels. He's happy to take the 4 bags, I think. No, he's going to go back for the 5th. And I think we're almost time. Yeah.
So again, the pace set by that first heat, getting that last bag over, and we just haven't seen that since.
Yeah. Those 2 athletes that went first, they are exceptional athletes when it is their day. So maybe day 2 they're finding a little bit more form. You know?
Yeah. So we're going to see Darren and John up now.
Darren and John. Darren Williams, John Ginty. Let's go.
John really impressive this weekend.
Yeah, John's having a great time, he is.
John, very well known for being a part of the GSP loading crew.
Yeah.
The leader, I would say, probably.
The leader. And
the GSP
John,
loading crew.
John's very laid back, very relaxed. He's like, yeah, be grand.
The way he should be.
John, first bag across. Same for Darren. John, boom.
John, that's
Darren,
second bag.
yes, Darren just clipping the top there. John got it across. Just it looked a bit
Needs
floaty.
to make sure he gets that direction.
Yeah,
yes.
Come on, John, get in there. Get stuck in there. Let's go. Darren missing that last bag. Come on, John. John is on absolute fire.
5 bags over.
Darren with the 4th bag. Come on, Darren, in there for the 5th.
Now. One last big effort from Darren.
You can't not get into this event.
It is. It's one of the most exciting events.
Oh, just missing. Just looking a little bit stuck to the floor there as he threw that bag.
Let's just get that power.
No, I think Darren is just a little bit
Again,
spent on that.
We see
it's
it all
one
the
of those
time.
events, yeah. Once you're done, you're done.
Yeah, it's very rare that if they miss it. Sometimes they just miss it with just an error of judgment, and then they'll get that on their second attempt. But if they haven't got it on their second or third attempt, it's very unlikely that they're going to get it. You see it sometimes, just pure pot luck.
Oh yeah. So up now we have Sean Cassidy and Stephen Wilson. Stephen is looking like a man possessed here underneath the frame. He's just going to make sure he's happy with the way the bags are.
Again, want to make sure the tension is where you want it on those
sure
bags.
all the sand is in the bottom of it.
Both lads.
He is ready to go.
Sean also been very impressive this weekend.
Sean's
too.
been very good. Sean's constantly just improving.
Yeah.
Tipping away there, so he is.
So, Sean and Stephen up now. Our second last heat of the under 80s.
Sean
looks determined. I think this is going to be a good event for Sean.
Laser focused. Oh God, let's go. Boom. Just throw them. Go. Stephen knows exactly where they're going. Yeah. Good.
Both lads onto that 4th bag.
Stephen
Stephen
across.
onto the last
Sean
one.
across. Oh, Sean just missing.
Sean had the height there. I think he was just a little bit far. Oh. Sean just struggling with that 4th. Stephen looking to get this 5th one.
And it is difficult when you are being so explosive for these other bags that like the power just does run out.
Yeah.
Because it's such a fast-paced, explosive event.
Sean, there we go.
Where did that
you
come
could
from,
see
Sean?
you could see the explosiveness there.
Come on, Sean, again.
Needs to get that.
Send it.
Yeah.
No.
Just not able.
Just time.
This is good for Kyle and Matt, though. Both lads obviously looking to make up some points.
I have the loading circle of death.
So we have our last heat now in the under 80s. So we have Lee McConville and Mason Cupp. So Mason currently with a decent lead at the moment, looking a little bit uncatchable. We haven't seen really any weakness from Mason over this weekend. He's been one of the underdogs coming into this competition. Doesn't really post much on social media. Says he enjoys training too much to post, and it's clearly evident because it's working. So this is Liam, another one of the under 80 favourites. Both lads with a quick first. Mason just taking his time a little bit more. Liam a little bit quicker getting to that fourth bag. Both lads will just know if they finish this, that's good points. Mason again with a good lead, so he looks to just...
Mason, Pippin, Liam there on that.
Really methodical there from Mason. Liam just looking like he's running out of steam a little bit. So 3 lads just to finish it.
Ooh, Liam almost losing his footing.
And he's saying time. But he had a quick 4.
Yeah.
Very quick 4, so I think he will potentially be the fastest 4 there. And there has only been 3 lads to finish that. Kyle, Matt and Mason. So that should put Liam into 4th position on that event. So not too bad.
No, I'd like to see the times now. But Kyle Scott's time is pipped there already by John Ginty, 18.24.
So John with the event lead at the moment, depending on what Mason did. I think he was a little bit slower.
John Ginty taking the win on that event.
That's 2 event wins now for John this weekend.
John's
He'll be
on
happy
fire.
with that. Winning the power stairs yesterday. Great, we've just seen John drop a few points on those static events, the log. Good with the deadlift.
Very good with the deadlift.
Not quite good enough to keep up with the top lads, but placing around mid-pack, you know. So I think as he improves that press and power, he's definitely going to be a force to be reckoned with this under 80 category. Moving on to the under 90s now. We have 16, 18, 20, 22 and 24 for these lads. We have Yaroslav and Marek, I think.
Both lads throwing well so far. Oh, just missing out there. We just had the wrong names up there on the screen. Sorry, guys. So, Yaroslav and Marek.
Insane.
Marek getting that bag across on the bag 5. Yaroslav just struggling over there with bag number 4. Marek going back again for bag 5, will he? Oh,
it's a heavy
just a
24 bag for these lads.
It is.
Like I've seen open comps where open men's comps where
Absolutely,
24
yeah.
is the
Absolutely,
bag.
that's what I've seen, yeah. That's what I've done, even as an open.
So Yaroslav and Marek there.
It is good to see the progression here.
So next up we should have Joel and Thomas.
John McGinty moving into 3rd place.
Good from John. And he's only 2 points off second.
That's all.
So the lads again just getting set up here, making sure the sand is where they want it in the bag. Dean McVie saying Mason Cup for the win.
It's looking like it already.
He could be right, Dean.
It is looking like it. He is very, very clear at the moment.
So Joel and Thomas up now.
Thomas sending that into
fire in first
not
bag.
far behind him.
Really explosive on them bags. Just needs to make sure he keeps his composure. It's very easy on these bags to get flustered and start to rush them and start to make mistakes.
Just too far away from it. Joel is looking still calm out there.
Thomas, I think, just releasing the bag a little bit too late.
Thomas is thinking of how fast can he be.
Thomas really rocking that frame.
A couple more plates on that frame, please. We do have the
heavier
big sweaty opens to go yet. They will be putting power through them bags.
And unfortunately, Thomas not able to get that last bag.
No, unfortunately.
Joel just struggling with the 4th one.
Yeah, I think Joel was a bit too far away, so he was each of those tries.
Again, we were saying, you know, it's important to have a frame or some sort of pillar to kind of throw over so that you're used to knowing how far away from something that you need to be so that you can get that direction.
That's definitely key, so it is.
Yeah, rather than, you know, just throwing kind of aimless into the air, because
throwing to a point on a
you
wall.
can get the height is no problem, but it's getting the direction as well. So next up we have Perry and Geordie.
Let's go, guys. Perry versus Geordie. Colourful selections of socks here today, again on display. Both guys sending that first bag. They'd want to be, but they want to be conserving their energy a little bit. And it's hard to do that. It is hard to do that.
because it is so light, it's hard not to just give it the beans.
Controlled aggression.
Yeah.
And Perry, just missed that
On the last
bag.
And
Jordy gets that fourth bag.
Jordy could catch him here, could pip him.
So we're
Jordy up
looking,
and down. He just couldn't get the trajectory of that bag at all. So let's see how Perry goes. Oh, just missing out.
This obviously one of our bigger
time.
categories with 19 lads in it.
Time.
Although I do think we are missing Ryan Perrault from USA.
Potentially a no-show on day 2 here, so it is on our running order here as potential no-show.
I don't think he turned up for the deadlift, so
Yeah.
hopefully Ryan is okay. Maybe he just slept in. Maybe he forgot to set his alarm, and the jet
Hopefully,
lag has just
jet
kicked
lag's
in.
after hitting him. Yeah.
We could maybe see him back for the last
You'll
2 events.
See now, there is going to be extra plates put onto the frames to keep them in place.
I think that's wise,
Yeah.
just to make sure, we don't want any accidents.
No.
We don't need the frame falling on anyone.
Absolutely not. It's the last thing we want here this weekend.
And we've been lucky enough. I think maybe
Touch
a
wood.
couple of bits with the frame yesterday.
Yeah.
A couple of touch and go moments, but so far we haven't seen anything major. Touch wood.
No.
So let's hope that we can keep it that way for the rest of the weekend.
Plate loaders, bag loaders.
So
Pit
next
crew.
up, we're going to have Andrew Bottomley from England versus Nathan Gassan.
Yeah.
Again, if someone on the live stream knows these people and we are butchering their names,
Let us know, guys.
yeah, please don't be afraid to correct us.
People butcher Irish names all the time.
All of the time.
Which we don't blame them because they are spelled absolutely
Arseways.
ridiculously.
Just random letters just placed there.
For the crack. And they're not even silent.
No. So Andrew and Nathan getting stuck in now.
Let's go. Andrew sending that bag. Nathan just taking
a
a couple swings. Andrew on bag 2. Nathan just hitting
Had the height there, just needs to get a little bit closer.
barrier.
Andrew flying through these bags.
Yeah.
Oh, just missed that fourth
Just
one.
missed it. He's in a good position though already. Nathan just struggling there with that angle.
Again, it kind of just looks like he hasn't had an actual
Frame to throw it
frame or
across.
an implement or a bar to throw it across.
A lot of these athletes, it could be their first time doing this event.
Yeah.
You know.
Or like that, it's hard because they might only have one sandbag, you know, to throw. So,
It's hard to get into a flow.
yeah.
I find you definitely do need to have a full run of sandbags. Unfortunately, sandbags aren't cheap. You know.
Unfortunately, it's not a great event there for Nathan. Just
Yeah.
getting one bag over. And then Andy Bottomley with 3 bags.
These bags, of course, were supplied by Cerberus Strength. They are all brand new bags, and they are awesome. So they are.
Cerberus sponsoring Matty running in front of the camera.
Cerberus sponsored Matty to run in front of the camera.
No. Well, maybe they did. I don't know. Cerberus sponsoring this event this weekend,
Cerberus,
along with Strom Nutrition.
Along with Strom Sports Nutrition Ireland. So
For your equipment, head over to Cerberus. For all your nutritional supplement needs, head over to
absolutely
Strom.
everything, and some cool ass t-shirts, pink unicorn fish.
So
t-shirts.
we have Ian and Bradley now. Both lads quite tall here.
Yeah, both lads looking ace here so far. Neck and neck. Oh, Ian just missing that bar. He got it across. Bradley is stuck on that last bag.
Bradley James, so you're not too far
It's
off.
difficult when the person's name is
Second
both.
name is the first name.
Both names are first names and both names are second names.
I worked with Robert Roberts.
Oh, Jesus
And
Christ.
I'm telling you, his parents must have thought that was some sort of sick joke.
They must have been
They
off
definitely
their
were-
fucking rockers when they named that baby.
Definitely too much laughing gas there for.
Yeah. I'm named after a bottle of whiskey anyway, so
Yeah, he's Jack Daniel.
yeah, my middle name is Daniel.
There'll be plenty of that consumed over the weekend.
And it was genuinely like
If
we're
we get out
naming
of
him
here
after a
in
bottle
time-
of whiskey.
Yeah.
Hell, we're trying
Back-
to decapitate me here.
Back standing on Jade's wire again. Hold on. I think it's actually trapped underneath my chair.
Because if we can't get it sorted now, we're going to do it.
Okay, cool.
Let's see if I can get that out from underneath my leg. That is us now.
Now we should be sorted.
Thankfully, the camera angle isn't us jumping over wires like skipping ropes.
So we have lost Jack. So unfortunately, Martin's van is going through a little bit of trouble this weekend. So Jack has gone to try and start it. So on to our next heat, we have Pavlos and Jan. Two explosive athletes here. Both neck and neck.
Absolutely split time there. That was split seconds. But
Pavlos just taking a little bit more time. Jan with the fourth one over. Can this be a perfect run?
you don't see much of that on an event like this. Pavlos with a stiff belt on.
Oh yeah.
Jan gets that up and over. He'll be happy with that.
Pavlos gets all bags over there. Yeah, I was talking to Becca Worgan about that actually, because she wears a stiff belt for it too, and she was saying it just helps her brace a little bit more as she extends. So,
On a bag toss, it's one of those ones as well. I think there's an argument that could say it could hinder your performance ever so slightly, just because
I
just move that in so we can all get a review of this. Is so if you're wondering what we're looking at, we've obviously got some we're multitasking here as much as possible. We've got YouTube open so we can see for the comments, and we've got strength results open. There's obviously people will be asking through the day where you can see where the results are, and that's what we have open in front of us on the laptop and the iPad respectively, just so we can get an idea of what's going on. So like so just now it says keg 5, but we're on actual bags.
Yeah, we were saying that earlier. It does say keg on straight results, but they obviously are bags. So Chris and Craig Lewis, I know, a fan favourite.
Good bag from Craig. He'll just be looking to get all 5 of these.
Yeah, he's just taking his time.
Only 2 athletes so far in this category have got all 5. So
Chris onto that 5th one.
Craig just getting hung up on bag 4. Chris has got it
and a perfect run by Chris there. All 5 bags over.
Craig now knows he needs bag 4 at the very least.
And he has it. He just can't quite get the height there on that one.
Chris actually giving some coaching and tips from the side to say, it's caught up on it.
And he just time.
He's saying just that off, just
so close.
I'd like to.
And if he had just gotten that, like even an inch, it would have just sat on the top. And again, we know that that's a rep. So
it's hard. Obviously, you've got people you know in the comp as well, and I've got people know in the comp. Like Craig had class as a friend, and he's like that off it.
Yeah.
You've got to be sitting here gutted for him. But it's not just Craig. Like we'll live through everybody's emotions and stuff today. Like as people who compete as well. In the sport,
I was going to say we're both athletes. We know what it feels like to be out there. We know the time that goes into it, the passion.
You're an athlete. Me, not so much.
I don't know now. The last couple of weeks, I'm a bit injured at the moment.
Chris, I think.
Wessel and Luke now up.
Chris with 23.9 for all 5. Wow, that is
some height there from Wessel.
But he's missed that bag.
Yeah.
That's the danger with going super high, as it can come back down.
And Luke is now in the lead.
Capitalises.
This is pretty flawless from Luke. Can he get this 5th one over?
Wearing Kyle Scott's joggies.
If he was a little bit closer there, I think he would have got that.
There you go.
Wessel on to the 5th one now as well.
Only 3 guys in the category have completed all 5.
And Wessel
gets it. What did he say?
Luke telling Martin to shut up.
That is literally the most impossible task of the weekend, is telling Martin to shut up.
So on to our last heat now of the under 90s.
Tom, nice and tall. So
yeah.
Again, it's not all about height on this event. It's technique, style, substance,
absolutely,
finesse.
Tom, we've seen it across the categories. You know, some of the taller athletes, they don't really know how to control it. They're a little bit messy, a little bit chaotic, and it can end up costing them some points there. So
and 5 bags in this field now in the 90s is going to be good points, with only 4 guys completing it so far. There's only a point separating Tom and Jakob here. So
again, both lads will probably be looking just to finish, making sure that they actually execute the full run.
If they've been checking their scores and they know where they are, there is a real danger of getting caught up in what the other guys doing as well.
And again, you can't be focusing on what someone else is doing. You need to just stay in your own lane. Focus on you. So Jakob and Tom now. Oh,
Jakob just missed timed that ever so slightly, catches
Yeah.
there, he gets the second
Tom
one.
just a little bit ahead now.
He's throwing for distance and height. Tom ahead
Tom.
of full bag, so
Tom
this will be
looking
good.
really
It's
clean
bag
here.
5. 23 seconds was the time to beat. I'm going to say that Tom might have got that.
I think so. That was a pretty flawless run there by Tom. So Jakob just taking his time with his 5th bag because he knows now
It needs
he's
the
not going to
points.
beat Tom.
Yep, that was
Yeah.
it. Even if that is the slowest of those bags, it's damage limitation now
Yeah.
for him in that event.
Because again, he could see probably that Tom was finished, so he knows
Yeah.
that he didn't need to rush. He just needs to make sure that he actually got that last bag. Because if he tried to rush,
Wants
might
to
have
be
got
in that sort of realm where he's on the 5th bag as well. So he wants to be in there where he gets that. Oh, hey, there's me making a mess. He wants to be in that realm when he's got
That
the
was
5 bags. That's why I'm not an athlete. Can't even hold a water bottle.
So I think Tom taking the win there for that event, and that's going to help him
Yep.
extend his lead a little bit more over Jakob. So going to move on to this.
19.24 seconds. That is brilliant time.
We haven't seen many under 20 now. So we have the junior category now, a small category with 6 lads.
He did have a 1 point lead. He's now got a 4 point lead with 2 events left. Tom
Yeah.
Butt's on 101 points. Tells you how big this category is.
And Chris then 3rd and 4th, I think, are kind of. There's a little bit of space between most of these guys.
5th and 6th is half a point, but
Yeah.
it's interesting, you know. The juniors being a smaller category, so
Yeah.
the point spread. It almost goes both but from one realm of the ridiculous to the other, because the juniors being only 6 categories.
That top 4 is. They're on top of each other pretty much. Like
Yeah.
Matt Stevens currently in the lead. Yoel very tall, so I think someone was saying he's like 6'7". So all I think he has to do is just put up his hand.
He needs to be holding onto that frame.
So again, making sure that you're not messy.
That's just raw power.
That's just raw power. There's no tech to that at all. He is just firing them.
Like a human trebuchet, just absolutely launching it, misses the last one just as we picked him up, and Ben Gillespie
And he
could
had,
have had a
like-
chance to.
Yeah, he's just a little bit far there, I think. And you could just see him shaking his head. It's still a really quick time though, so
Ben just missing again. One of the taller athletes. You see a lot of these junior boys are absolute units, you know. Must have missed something in the water when I was growing up. I was not in the right grow bag for height.
So our next heat is going to consist of Jack and Rick.
Jack with the sleeves off his t-shirt now. What you can't see is Jack is actually doing heel toe, heel toe, heel toe, and he's going to mark his spot on the ground with some chalk, so he knows where his throw line is now. And it's one of the first athletes that's come out and done that.
We might see that now in the later categories. We haven't seen it so far yet.
Yep. Wonder if Luke Davies will be very mean and wipe his line off the ground. Nah, I think he's fine.
So it's also good to say there that Yoel in the last heat, he is fighting for first position behind Matt. So it's really going to be interesting to see what Matt does now in the next heat. So Jack and Rick, another 2 tall athletes.
I know, guy. Look, he's just launching that for there. And the second one. Jack, very good
So
getting him
much
by the
power
sides.
there.
He's not even grabbing the handles, he's just grabbing it by the sides. He grabs the last one with the handle, he gets it up, and that one goes over. That is absolutely a blistering pace from Jack Wadman.
That was impressive.
MD wants to see how to do a bag toss efficiently. Then Jack Wadman's video will be one to watch later on.
Someone just wrote into the live stream in 2 comments. God damn.
Connor Cowens is tuned in as well, one of the best weight class categories in the country.
So impressive there by Jack.
Yeah, I don't even want to guess on his time. What do you reckon, about 12, 13 seconds?
Aye, I'd say so. Definitely sub 15, I think.
This is a fun. So we're watching this actually pop up. Our times pop up on the strength results screen at the same time you get it. And we don't have any.
Yeah, we don't
inkling,
have any
so we get a bit
privileges.
of guessing games over here.
This is going to be interesting now because this is our current leader, Matt Stevens.
13.02 seconds for Jack Wadman. That will be incredibly.
So the pressure is on Matt here now.
hard to
He's
beat.
going to want to keep that lead. Along with Finley Roberts.
Yep.
Good first throw from both athletes.
Finley
Can you just take it a little bit more time, just making sure he gets that over.
just doing similar, just a couple of hops back. I
That's
think
just want to make sure that he stays ahead of Joel here and gets this last bag. Oh, and that's going to cost him.
Put that on Jack's seat. Matt just getting hung up on the last of that there.
No. And that is going to put a spanner in the works now for...
We'll give you a quick updates on how the scores go after this. And the difference, so on a big field, you can really stretch your lead if the people behind you have a bad event. Whereas on a smaller field like this, it's not as damaging if you finish mid-pack because
There's only 6 points
up for grabs.
Compared to, say, the under-19s where there's 19 points up for grabs, So if you zero an event, we'll say, you get 0 and then someone else gets 19 points. That's a 19-point gap there that they're after creating. Whereas with this, if someone zeros, there's only a 6-point gap. So it's a little bit harder, a little bit easier to make up those points.
As I said, I don't think there's any doubt about who won that one.
No, I don't think so.
Finley Roberts did get all 5.
Yeah, that's going to make it interesting. I want to see. Yeah, that puts Joel now into the lead.
Yeah, Matt Stevens.
1 point ahead.
Jack, half a point. A point and a half between Jack and podium. So MD from Rick, Finley and Jack could end up on this podium now with 2 events left.
So onto the Masters category now. We have David Wright from England. Onto that third bag. Just can't get that over.
As we said, this will be an incredibly fast-paced event. We've raced through the bag toss.
It's only 45 seconds.
And then obviously the next one might be a bit slower with regards to reset time and stuff like that. I do notice they've put more weights on the yoke.
Yeah, it was getting a bit battered there. There was a couple of lads really trying to take it down.
As I walked by Sharon when I was swapping over with Martin again, I was like, we might want to put some more on that when the Opens boys come out. We've just David's just gave the bag a kick. As you can see, this event sponsored by Cerberus. We've got the Cerberus throwing bags, banners, all in place. I believe that's probably Cerberus plates on that as well, on the yoke, just holding it in place. You know, sponsors kitting us out.
Most of the kit here today is from Cerberus. I think Cerberus and Maddie.
Yeah.
I think Maddie has made the Husfeld, made the frames.
People probably don't understand the work.
He's made a couple of axles as well. So
I've seen them over there, the fixed axles, to make it look more like the wheels.
Moving on to our next heat now, we have Olaf and David. Both rocking the plat here. Both lads onto that third bag. 2 very tall athletes here.
Yeah.
Using their height there. Onto that fourth bag. 22 kilos, that fourth bag.
I do like that it's people there'll be comments on about how it's not a strongman event, but it's in and we're using it. So it's what your opinions on it. I think.
What is strongman?
Yeah.
Strongman is everything really. Like.
Tell you what though, you get some nice pictures for the photographers if you get that triple extension, really nice, and you're up on your toes. I'm thinking that a lot of these comments previously on YouTube are mostly about Jack Wadman's bag run, and rightly so.
I think as far as like impressive events across the weekend, that's definitely going to be one of the highlights now.
I think it's one of those ones as well, like if we had the time to sit and watch all this back, and probably weren't burnt out from watching so much strongman over the weekend like everybody else who's sitting in the chat. There's like 570 people watching so far just now, and our views are sitting probably about a third of the way from where we were yesterday. So thank you all for being here.
Make sure you share this live stream on your socials. We want to get as much exposure for these athletes as we can.
I've tried to share everything on my Instagram that people have tagged us in
I'm
so
sorry,
far.
I haven't.
I found a spare 3 minutes to rapidly work my thumbs.
So
Ian
and Victor now. No, sorry. Ian and Bedrick.
Ian cleaned off after that blood spill on the
Clean run from
deadlift.
Bedrick there.
Ian's in a bit of a mixed weekend.
Yeah, he seems to have some strengths.
He had a 4th in the Husserl, 7th on the Deads, and
I
then
think
some
the pressing
13th and
as well
14th. So
kind of
yeah,
let him down a little bit.
so I mean, a mixed weekend for Ian, but
Yeah.
you'll get some awesome pictures of that deadlift with the blood all over the face.
He went for a little bit of a walk backwards. Was that him? No, I think that was Olaf.
So when we're talking about how the algorithm works and stuff like that, we've got a comment there from Chris Hellman saying YouTube randomly recommended the live stream to him. So the more people that come
That
on,
is amazing.
and the more it comes up, then the better chance we've got of people getting the actual live stream and seeing it, so that you can tune in.
'Cause that's what we want. Like, strongman is still quite a niche sport. It doesn't have quite the exposure as some of the bigger sports do. I might obviously be a bit biased because I compete in the sport, but I think it's probably the most entertaining sport to watch.
Yeah. So Jade, Brandon's on asking, is this mostly back strength? I would probably say no.
I wouldn't say at all. Your triple extension strength here, like, you know, that hip, your glutes, your ability to
Explosive
get
power.
up onto your toes, that's what's going to matter here more so than back. Like, if you're one of the bigger athletes, you'll see them. We've seen it with a couple of our juniors there. They just have a lot of raw power. They're able to just fire them over. But you actually need to be quite technical with this event when you get to those heavier bags.
So we've got Victor and Baz. Victor absolutely smashed that frame there. Baz
I'm worried for this frame
onto bag
when these
4
bigger lads
already.
come out. Harry onto this last bag now.
Go on, Baz, let's go, let's see it.
24
Come on,
kilos
man.
this last bag.
Oh. Victor tempted to catch that. Baz. Again, this shows that it's not all about height, because Baz is maybe an inch or two shorter than Victor. It's, as we were trying to say earlier on, there's a lot of technique to this as well, unless you've got that absolute raw, like, I'm
just
talking about like
raw
genetically
power.
ungodly strength of power. You're going to need to learn the technique for this, and
it's a lot of timing as well. I find when you release the bag as you're throwing it, if you hold on to it a little bit too long, it's going to send it more backwards. You're not going to quite get that height. If you release it a bit too early, it's obviously just going to go straight up and straight down.
You need to find your line so it doesn't drag the ground on the way back through, because friction then slows it down.
There's
you
so
lose
many,
pace on the bag.
there's so many things.
So much.
As you swing as well, you'll see a couple of athletes, as they swing, they nearly swing too powerful and let the tension come out of the bag, and the sand kind of drops, and that's going to help, or that's going to slow down that swing and take a little bit of the power out of it.
And if people are watching, what you want to do is you probably want to be ignoring bag 1 and 2 and then starting looking at bags 3, 4 and 5, because those are the bags where the technique comes into play more than the actual raw power. So you can see them just taking more time here.
Nick and Doug.
Yep. Absolutely brilliant run for Nick there. Again, we said earlier on, different footwear, different gear, different kit. Everybody's got their own niches and nuances on this.
Again, it's like that. It depends on how you want to get the most amount of power out of your body. So you'll see some people, well, a lot of people I've seen actually wear flat shoes for this.
Again, it's probably height dependent on your frame as well, you know. If it was maybe a touch lower, and if it was a touch higher, you'd be maybe looking to put lifters or boots on or something. It depends. It's all about how you need to find to train to make it work.
Yeah, you've seen a couple of, obviously, the smaller girls were wearing hiking boots to just kind of give themselves that extra bit of height, because the frame height is the same for both the men and the women. So obviously you have a couple of open lads here. There's Jack, is it Jack or Joel? That's like 6'7". Yeah. Do you know, put them beside our under 57 athletes, you know, there's a little bit of a height difference there. So Alan and Stuart up now.
Stuart just double checking his position there as he stepped back. Again, so similar like when we said about Jack. Like
Luke nearly got taken out with that bag there.
Did he try to hit Luke Davies? I think
flawless run there by Alan Willis.
I think he trains at Luke's gym as well, so he'll be banned.
I think if he wins the event, I think Luke might let him off. Stuart definitely has the power here.
Big sheds on bag 5. Just releases slightly too early,
late,
maybe.
Yeah. See what I mean about that swing?
As it just flicks up and round him, it's then harder for him to generate the power.
Has there been a bag stuck yet? We had seen, I don't think we've seen any in the men's, but we have, oh no, Matt Neese, I think, got one stuck on it.
We've got
and a couple in the women.
Over there. Well, we've got 2 big sticks taped together.
Thankfully, all we've had to do so far is just shake the frame a little bit.
Ian Kirk is 27 foot tall, is what Martin's just shouted on the mic. Alex Shepherd is about 8 foot wide.
So, our last heat coming up now, Ian and Alex.
Separated by 6 points at the top of the leaderboard.
Alex sitting in first position.
Alex is a very explosive athlete. Smaller than Ian, but it doesn't really matter, as we said. Technique wise, he's just ahead on that bag. Gets bag 5 up and hits the frame, and
just
so
a little
does
bit
Ian.
far.
Alex gets bag 5
there
up
we
and
go.
over. And again, like we
Ian
said,
just a little bit far out from it. If he just gets a little bit closer.
like we said earlier on, if you're going head to head against the guy who's first and second, it's all just about beating the guy next to you, because you won't lose that many points. Yeah, interesting to see how that moves.
So A. Collins threw his first bag yesterday, learning so much watching these guys and gals. Great to see.
We'll just have a...
Someone said that it's a bit more fun than kettlebells. I would just like to point out, please don't throw kettlebells around your gym into the air.
I'm actually going to disagree. I want to see some tag us in your kettlebells videos that you're going to throw about your gyms.
There's going to be some unhappy gyms with you now.
Not any gyms I go to, because I don't want banned for this suggestion, but
And make sure there's no children around.
Jack's away, so one of us has to cause chaos, so throw kettlebells at people in your gym, it'll be fun.
I love how no matter what, like, I'm always the point of calm.
You're the calming influence between the two idiots.
The calm amongst the chaos. Someone has to be.
We're just waiting on the scores going up for this.
Yeah,
As
so
we're moving into the next
bags
category.
are obviously going to get a little bit heavier now for these under 105s. So moving on to our last 2 categories in the men's. Moving through this morning.
Bag
nice and
weights are 18, 20, 22, 24 and 26 now.
I was saying to Jack, it's very interesting seeing the weight selection, because even the under 90 junior and masters men, like, I've often seen open classes go up to 24. You know, that's the last bag for the open men's in certain comps. 26 is a heavy bag. So
Alex Shepherd took second on that event, so first on that event was Alan Willis, who looked, as he did, very pleased when he came off. It still extends Alex's lead at the top, though.
he's nearly 10 points ahead.
9 points ahead, 82 at 73, and then 64 for Stu Sheridan, 61 for Bedrick, Barry on 60, and then Alan puts himself in a good spot on 56.5, so that top 6.
Again, still 2 events to go, so it's all to play for. So Pierre up on his own.
Our biggest, this is the biggest category of the day then?
The under 105s, I think so. This in the under 90s.
Yeah, I think it's 9.
Logan Sad also from the USA, another no-show this morning.
Two of the American boys, no shows then.
Maybe they had a flight to catch. Just had enough.
Thought they'd do enough on day
Had
one.
enough of Ireland in the rain.
Genuinely, but look, our well wishes to everybody who's travelled over, and if there's something like wrong or maybe picked up an injury, then give us a shout and let us know. Just let us know you're alright.
I said that about Ryan. Just hope that there's nothing actually wrong.
It's a heavy weekend, you know. Like,
we want to see all these athletes come out of here healthy and safe.
Yep.
That's the biggest thing. I was talking to one of the girls in the under 64 from New Jersey earlier, and she was saying that her biggest goal of this weekend, because she's her biggest goal of the weekend is actually just to go home in one piece.
Yeah.
Have a good time and go home in one piece. That's what she said.
Danny Wolf in the chat, over 60 years old and training for his first comp on December.
Amazing.
Danny, let us know where the comp is.
Yeah.
What comp is it you're doing? Even fling the events into the chat. Let people discuss your events. Get chatting amongst yourselves, people.
Matthew Brock, my first exposure to this was throwing a weight plate in the air and hoping not to get hit.
So who
That's
do
like, you know, in grown-ups when they shoot the arrow up into
Yeah.
the sky and they all have to try and run away from it.
There's Thomas Fisher, a very popular character from the weekend.
Just taking
A lot
an
of love
extra
for him in
swing
the
there,
chat.
just making sure he gets that.
Already on to bag 4.
24 kilos here for Tom. Gets that 24 bag over. Onto the 26 bag now. Just taking his time. Matthew just struggling with that 3rd bag.
You can hear how hard that 26 hits the ground there.
Oh. Just can't quite get that.
I had somebody say to me today when I was passing that they didn't realise how Glaswegian I sounded because they'd caught some of the live stream, and I was like, I'm not entirely sure how Glaswegian you expected when I was coming on the live stream. But it's very Glaswegian.
Yeah, I think it, like the fact that I would say I have a very plain accent.
Right.
Like, I think there'd be nobody in the world that wouldn't understand what I'm saying. You know, I have a very bland accent. I think it makes you sound worse.
Me and Victor both needed translators for the press conference.
Maybe I should have done the talking.
Yeah.
The athletes would have understood me.
Yeah,
I always think I don't have an accent, but I obviously do. So we have Michael and Jorgen.
Let's see if Michael's height
Height.
comes into play. Jorgen actually got better height on that bag.
Oh,
He's
and
missed that
Jorgen-
second one.
and he's missed the
And
third one
missed the
too.
third, and he's all over the
He
place.
doesn't know which one he is to get
doesn't.
over.
Luke Davies is trying to give him a bag. He's trying to get over. He gets that. He's got.
Michael onto this last one now.
It doesn't matter. He's still got another bag to do. He doesn't realise he's missed both bags. That is. By the way, you don't see something like that very
There we
often.
go. And Michael finishes
While we're
that
concentrating
height.
on
Yeah.
that, Michael's nice work, Michael. I do apologise if we're missing anything that you're actually like you're wanting to see us commentate on, but we're trying to split our eyes over 2 very fast moving events.
Yeah. And Jorgen Owen just.
Jorgen just asking for a clarification.
Yeah.
Missed 2 bags.
And
Did he
it's-
leave Luke Davies hanging there? Did Luke try to give him a fist bump and he left him hanging? I think
I
he
think
did.
so,
by
because
the
the
way.
camera just cut to us. 'Cause it's
If
true.
that's still on the feed, that'll be an incredibly sad moment for Luke Davies. But I believe he went to give Jorgen a fist bump and he just walked by him and left him hanging. There'll be a feed that'll have recorded that. He literally went by.
So, for anyone who doesn't know, these bags have to be done in order from lightest to heaviest. So, if an athlete misses a bag, they can't continue on to the next bag unless they've gotten that previous weight over.
So we've got Kofi Akoto and
Akato Kofi.
Kofi and is it Thomas that's out as well?
And
No, Mikkel.
Michael?
Mikkel.
These frames really starting to get rattled now.
Yeah. Those Cerberus boards taking an absolute
Michael
down.
just onto the 4th bag now.
He's got big boots on. He's looked for a
Does.
bit of extra height. There you go.
Both lads onto the 4th bags. 24. Yeah, 24 kilos. Heavy weight. And you can see Michael there really trying to jump and get that explosive power up. So 3 bags for both of those athletes there.
Tell you what, looking further down looking further up the category, you're going to have your first and second going out head to head again. So keep an eye on the stream for Andrew versus Yoel. Who do we have out next though?
We have Thomas and Jonathan Little Johnson.
Yeah, so the Natural Strongman team that are running this at Unbreakable Media and Unbreakable Promotions have put a wee fist bump in for Luke Davies. So if you all want to spam the chat with fist bumps for Luke Davies after his incredibly sad moment of getting left hanging,
Rejected.
it would be much appreciated. Show one of our referees and main event organisers some love in the chat. So give him some fist bumps and spam the chat.
So everyone's showing their support for Luke now after.
Danny Wolf, who was saying he was 16 doing his first comp, is going to do
Hopefully he'll see
Texas, America, Ireland, and then coming to Scotland.
Amazing. So
Lots
All
of
eyes
fist
on
bump.
Thomas
Yeah.
and Jonathan here. Jonathan just missing that last bag. Who's
Jonathan,
gonna-
a really good competitor.
Thomas
You know?
just
It's about
add,
who.
oh. And no. And just time. Again, the more you guys interact as well with the live chat, the more YouTube will see that and as well and try and push that, because we did have someone that, you know, YouTube did recommend the live stream for them, which is cool because you're going to get eyes then that aren't already in the sport,
Yeah.
on the sport.
And say somebody like Danny, who's just coming into the sport, you know,
Yeah.
getting eyes on something like this where there is a masters category, and
It's
like-
amazing because, you know, beginners, it's so motivating to see other athletes, you know,
Yeah.
be like, because like I always have the mindset of, okay, well, if someone else can do it, why can't I?
yeah.
You know.
So Justin Craig talking about conditioning for bag throws being underrated, and I'd have to agree. You need to be able to go for 45 seconds, be explosive for near enough all of that, shuffling back and forth, and then the triple extension. So even moving on all axes, you know.
So James and Connor up now.
Nice there by
Fine.
James.
So
Connor
Connor
taking
just
his
a little
time.
bit smaller leverages, but he's really using his explosive power to get that up.
Tell you what, that's a nice technique. So he actually rocks the bag and then rocks it for a second time and jumps back to where it's sitting underneath him like this.
uses
Watch.
that momentum, yeah.
That is a lovely technique.
Yeah. You can tell the people who have really drilled this versus the people who are just going out and winging it a little bit more. So James onto that last bag. Connor just struggling with the fourth one. I think Connor's height is just letting him down here a little bit because he definitely has the tech kind of down and that power there. It's just being one of the shorter athletes is a little bit harder. So up on our next heat, we're going to have Michael and Matthew, two USA athletes.
Who's out next?
So we have Michael and Matthew, two USA.
So Lager saying Jorgen didn't avoid the fist pump. Luke was literally avoiding resetting the stopwatch. As I've just replied in the chat, like, we're only having a wee bit of fun. There is absolutely no disrespect meant to Jorgen at all. It's just a bit of fun to get the chat going.
A little bit of banter.
And Luke will appreciate me ribbing him. So if we could make Luke think that Jorgen avoided it, then it'll keep my weekend entertaining. So we've got Matthew and Michael. Yeah.
Matthew and Michael.
Just caught. Oh, that's the closest we've seen to a catch on the way back down.
Matthew just can't get that fourth bag
I tell you
over.
what, he contemplated the catch there.
So this is going to be really good for Michael Rauer from Germany, because he, I think, is currently the only one to get all 5 bags over. So that is really going to help him because he's not sitting far off podium position there.
Yeah, and like
and with such a big category and so many points up for grabs, you know, that is really going to help.
He's
I want to
actually
just
been
give
super consistent
just
in
in
the
between the events here while they're setting up, just a special shout there for Danny. He was 7 years in a wheelchair and 515 pounds and got 6, so started training for Strongman.
Wow.
Got out of the chair, lost 265 pounds and have been wheeling for 20 months now.
Absolutely.
So that is amazing. Things we love to see.
Phenomenal stuff.
So big shout out to you, Danny.
You're right, by the way. That where the points are sitting just now.
Yeah. Because there's a couple of lads bunched in those high 50s, so this is going to be really interesting now.
Lovely time. We've got Kevin Manson tuning in all the way from the Shetlands, supporting Big Andrew Goodlad. Kevin, another phenomenal natural athlete, not here this year.
So Elliot and Lauren's up now.
Yep.
Wow.
And again, does he click?
So
Oh, yes.
explosive from Lawrence there. And I don't think
Oh,
that's
he's
going
not
to go
got
over.
that one.
No.
He,
I think
he
knew
knew
it
as well because he came back in, but Elliot's capitalised on this side. Drag up and over.
That's pretty flawless there by Elliot. Lawrence just needs to now control and get this last one over. Oh. But again, we've seen like getting that last bag over is going to be huge points. So
there it is.
And he gets it.
And again, so obviously these guys knowing they need 5 bags because Michael staring down. They know that Michael's come out and done 5 bags in very good time.
Yeah.
And then the 3s and 4s behind, so they know they need to get a very fast 4 or the 5th in time just to stop themselves hemorrhaging some points and Michael catching up on them, overtaking them, because it's very tight from 4th all the way down until 7th where Michael is.
Yeah.
There's a big point spread between Elliot and Lawrence in 3rd and 4th. And the pairing to watch now is going to be Andrew Goodlad and Yoel, who have been trading places for most of the weekend. Andrew's been in the lead, but Yoel's been very consistent. Second, 1st, 5th and 2nd.
Yeah. And again, like obviously everyone is gunning for that podium, but you're still going to want to place as high as possible. So just because the podium is out of reach doesn't mean, and like say 4th place up front, doesn't mean you're going to give up. You want to hit that 4th place.
There's small goals all the way through the weekend.
Absolutely.
So Andrew versus Yoel, both up, explosive and over with very good tight.
Pretty much neck and neck here.
3 as well as easily. They are absolutely neck and neck, so this could come down to whose bag hits the ground first. Andrew's up and over, and he hits the ground first. Yoel looking over,
Andrew,
but I think we both know that it was Andrew's. I don't think they both know, but they share a lovely cuddle after it.
Yeah. It's always good to see, obviously, they're going up head to head. There is that rivalry there, but like, at the end of the day, there's still a lot of love between the athletes.
So there's a few people in the chat that know me. We've got Justin Craig, Shauna Moore, and who else was floating about, Kev Manson. What we've been telling people to do is, if you can screenshot this, share the YouTube for us, tag us on Instagram, and we will reshare it as soon as possible.
What is your username on Instagram?
I am just Keldo, which appears on the screen.
Keldo.
Stephen Wiley likes to call me the Scottish Madonna because I only go by one name.
Keldo. Just Keldo dot. And then for anyone who wants to follow me and Jack, mine is JH_PT, and then Jack is Jack Harkin Strongman. Obviously Jack is not here right now. He's gone to help start a van somewhere, but he will be back. And again, tag Natural Strongman, tag Unbreakable Media. Try and get this out there for as many eyes as possible to see. So moving on to the opens men now. Weights are going to go up from 20, 22, 24,
half a
26,
second
28.
for the top 3, Martin said.
28 is crazy.
So Elliot looks like he's got between Yoel and Andrew Goodlad as well. So Andrew gets to extend his lead ever so slightly to 4 points now. So just a quick rundown before the opens go. 103 for Andrew Goodlad, 99 for Yoel, 91 for Elliot, and then further back.
Elliot creeping his way up there, yeah. 2 events
Lawrence,
to go.
Michael jumps to 5th. Very good event for him, taking 4th.
Amazing. So Robert up on his own. No hat.
No hat.
So we're not going to get any more jellies.
Probably get in the way.
It could fall off.
Yeah. Very powerful first bag.
I think.
Robert has been a very popular figure at this desk over here today. And all weekend.
Already
in the
onto
room.
that 426 bag. Just can't go get the height there. Struggling with that 26 bag. Brandon saying it's funny how high everyone throws that first bag. I know. If only the rest of them would go exactly like that, it'd be great.
Oh, he's got a Batman mask on. Tell him I want that mask. He kept it, he put his hat at the side and kept it in the hat.
It's like the hat of tricks. I am honestly expecting like a rabbit to come out of it.
I tell you what, man. Things you love to see. Absolute great fun.
But I love that because it brings a little bit of personality to the sport as well. You know, it's a little bit more entertaining for people watching it when, you know, the athletes show their personality.
What's
Marlo, get the crowd involved.
What's Marlo going to have in his hat today? So far we've had a packet of sweeties and a Batman mask.
I'll also say a packet of sweaty sweeties.
Yeah, they're still there. They still feel like, I think that's hair stuff. Andrew Taylor
and
versus Vit.
Andrew moving really well through these.
Andrew
Fit
Taylor,
with some good height there.
very popular athlete on the natty scene. He's been around the natty scene for as long as I can remember.
Oh, just missing that 26 bag as well.
Brandon
Fit
asking,
firing that into the frame.
yeah, Brandon asking what the event before this was. It was a deadlift for reps, Brandon. So if you want to see what all the events were and are, Strength Results have them up. And you can see what everybody's events and weights were on strengthresults.com.
And also, if you did miss yesterday as well, it is still up on the YouTube channel, so you can watch that back. So I'm going to be moving on to our next heat now. We have Max and Emil.
Max Dehan and Emil.
Max is
Bosanov.
very tall.
Yeah,
Very tall. I think, is he our tallest athlete we have?
can't be far off it.
No.
He makes Luke Davies look really short.
Poor Luke. So again, the weights for this was 26, 24, 20,
Just
2, 20, 18. Still starting at 18
Yeah.
and then working its way up in twos.
The opens goes all the way to 28 for 20. Wow.
It's crazy. Oh, I starting at 20. I definitely skipped a number there. I clearly can't count. Yeah. Bobby just saying about it being 50% strength, 50% tech.
Yeah. Like Max might
He
have
doesn't even look like he's like
Max
trying
might
it.
have proved that wrong, and it could be all about raw dog power here for Max and a bit of height. Wow.
There we go.
And so we spoke about this a lot yesterday. Like, if you get people who are even near the bottom on an event and have a very, very good event, can really mix up the points at the top end, you know.
Emil moving on to that 26 bag now.
Emil, big powerful lad, just not get the right line.
So going to leave it there.
Tell you what, that's some good timing.
Yeah.
Maybe,
That's going to be hard to beat now from the rest of the lads.
yeah, you're looking at maybe 14 seconds, maybe, at a guess. My guesses were all terrible yesterday, apart from Alex Shepherd, so I probably should stop guessing.
So John and Danny up now.
I've seen Shauna Moore in the chat as well. She's also one of the Shetland athletes. Very good natural athlete, Shauna is. Brother Danny, probably one of the most decorated strongmen in Scottish history. Competed in the 105 in the open scene.
John, another very tall athlete.
I mean, I feel like I've called most of John's events wrong this weekend, but Big John is he is a very good bag thrower. Ger Buckley out. Is he watching or timing? I think he's timing
he's
Big
timing.
John, by the way.
Aye.
He's expecting Big John to do a good time here, I think.
John and Danny.
John
John
just
moving nicely onto that fourth one. John onto the 28. Danny just stuck on that 24 bag.
John gets it. Personally speaking, without seeing the times, because Max isn't in, I don't know if Max Dehan's time is better than John's.
I think they're going to be close because both of them are pretty flawless there. And in case anyone was wondering what me and Kelda were rambling on about Jerfer, he's just standing in front of the athlete, so he's not actually in the athlete holding area, he's at the other end of the arena. But it looks like he's just standing there timing the other athletes. So Jer will be going up in that last heat, so I think that's going to give him an idea of what he needs to hit before coming into this event.
And it shows how much tactics is involved in a strongman comp as well. It might seem like we're just out here moving stuff from A to B and being as strong as possible, but stuff like what Jer's doing just now, just having a wee view of it and having to know he's actually not even in the athlete area. We can see him over sitting in the seat. Might actually take a wee picture of him when we go off screen. He's looked over at us, I think he knows what we're talking about.
His ears
Maybe
are
he's
burning.
watching the live stream.
I think he's actually timing Cahill, because Cahill McNally from Ireland is up there, his fellow athlete.
Connell gets the first bag, but
And
second
Adam
guessed
just
it.
forgot to let go of that bag there. There we go.
Oh, he is actually helping Connell. Look, he's got his hand up.
So he's telling him when he gets that bag over.
Yep. So now he's waving it to tell him down. Incredibly smart coaching.
So Adam now, after catching up with Cahill.
Connell
And that's
gets
good
that.
from Cahill. Onto the 28 bag.
Cahill. I'll try not to butcher that name again.
Cahill.
Cahill.
Cahill. Not Ca.
She'd hear me say Carol and Carol.
So 3 bags there for Adam, 4 for Cahill.
Just waiting on the scores updating. So
Moving into our last 2 heats now. So we'll have Julian and Stepan. Stepan and Jer currently tied on points for the lead. And that's going to give Jer a little bit of an edge, you know, coming into this, because he's going to be able to see what Stepan does. But that could also hinder him, because it's going to be in his head. If Stepan puts in a really good run, it's going to put the pressure on Jer, and that in itself could end up getting into his head.
The biggest thing that will get in Jer's head is last year's bag toss at the Worlds. Because that effectively it was one of the events that cost him.
Yeah.
Beat by Joe Brown last year, was it, on the bag toss? Yeah. Joe's a phenomenal athlete. Not here this year.
Not here this year.
But wonderful athlete.
Stepping
really
moving
well
nicely
last
through
year.
that bags. Julian just missing the first one. Definitely has the power there. Just seems to be taking his time with them a little bit more. Just make sure he gets them across.
Now we're getting some scores through from earlier. Max Dahan was in 14 seconds.
Stepan struggling now with that 26 bag. And he really needs to get this over if he wants to be a chance of keeping that lead off Jer. Julian also onto the 4th bag. And just missed it. Both lads just struggling to get the 26 bag over. And that was so close by Julian there. Okay.
The absolute harsh reality.
So
I was right about John's time. John 5 seconds behind. Max Dahan 14.73 will be very hard to beat.
yeah. And this is good for Jer too, because he knows that if he can just get that 26 bag across, that's going to put him ahead of Stepan,
So
who's
Jer,
currently on joint points for the leader.
did Jer compete in the Irish Strength Cup as well?
He did, yeah. Jer's bags have really improved over the last while. Him and Killian have been kind of having this like little training battle amongst themselves every time they go to GSP. Killian known for being really good at bags. The thing is, the Irish lads, there's actually a couple of good bag throwers. We have Blaine, we have Killian, we have Jack. So he was just in the mix with those. So he needs to make sure that he just executes this. Takes his time.
Jer with the first bag, Dale just behind. Jer with bag
That's
2.
it. On to bag 3.
10 seconds gone, he's on to
Now,
bag
he
4.
needs to know that he just takes his time with this and gets that 26 bag.
Oh, he's missed bag 4.
He's just a little bit too far away from
Dale's
the frame
caught
there.
on the side of the frame. Jer's not even got it over.
Jer needs to get this if he wants to stay ahead of Stepan.
Up and over.
And he gets that 4th bag. I don't even think he's going to go for the...
He's still
No, he
got
is.
10 seconds. He might as well have a
I thought he was
stab
going
at
to throw it
nothing.
forward.
No.
He might as well go for it, but he was exactly like he was looking to get that 4th
Zoom
bag
in on
over.
that, Sean, and let us see it before they bring it down. But that is wonderful as he's put that up on the...
Oh yeah, the side
hung it
bag.
up on the side. A nice shot for Cerberus as it looks like a wee handbag sat on the side of the frame. So you can see what Dale's managed to do. He's got it over, and on the way back over it's caught on the other side.
Dale currently in 3rd, so that's going to help him because he had a good run there. That's going to help him keep that 3rd place. 10 points behind the leaders, so a little bit to do to catch up to them.
And that is the end of the open weight, so I think we're going to wrap up just now, and we will see you back here extremely soon, around about 10 minutes again probably.
So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100, 101, 102, 103, 104, 105, 106, 107, 108, 109, 110, 111, 112, 113, 114, 115, 116, 117, 118, 119, And we are back.
Joined by the ever awesome Becca Worgan on the end of the table. Afternoon, Becca. First time we've seen you today on the stream. How are you feeling?
Not great, but better because I'm not competing, so always a good thing. But yeah, I definitely made the right decision yesterday. When I got out of bed this morning, I was not in a good place, so yeah, it's definitely the right choice for me. But yeah, very much enjoyed watching everyone today. It's been so good. Today has been such an exciting day, hasn't it?
So exciting. There's so many categories that are so, like, it's head to head.
The points are just insane, and they're changing constantly. Like, one event can completely throw, like, people who are on the podium are not safe. Like, it's so good.
That's what we want to see. Like, you don't want to see someone run. It's boring watching someone just run away with it. Like, you want that competitiveness.
That's the thing, and we were saying, like, 8 events over 2 days is a lot, and it's heavy events, and it's really hard, but because it's 8 events, nothing's ever lost. Like, no one, you can have one terrible event, and you can still win this comp.
Absolutely.
100%. So I think that's what makes it super exciting, because nothing is set in stone.
Becca, you had the advantage of training for this event, so gear-wise, we're going to see a lot of different variations. What were you going with this weekend on kit?
So I was wearing barefoot shoes and my belt and wrist wraps. That's what I was going for. So the most minimal kit that I can. I know that a lot of people were doing, I think it depended on what your weaker event was, because I know a lot of people will be wearing lifters for this.
Yeah, if they need them for the press.
Yeah, if they need them for the press, whereas like the axle for me was the easier event. The yoke was going to be not the harder event, but the yoke was the one I wanted to get right. So
for those at home, we're moving on to the power medley. So this is going to consist of a 160 yoke for the under 57s into a 60 kilo axle.
So it's
65 kilo axle.
20 metres, I believe, on this.
Yeah, up, down, and then into that axle. So it's going to be quickest time, so they don't have to rep the axle. They just need to get one rep, and then they get to finish. And we have Laura from the USA up first, and she completes that yoke.
Fight.
And she's just going to tap.
Oh, no.
Is it just a singular rep then on the axle?
Just one singular rep,
One singular rep, yeah. So it's a timed event, so whoever can do it the fastest. My best time in training was 27 seconds.
Okay, so who's going to beat Becca?
That was with a 5-second run through the middle of the gym, though, to get to the actual axle.
Is that when you tripped? Was that what cost you the time?
No, I was just trying to navigate through gym equipment because the yoke run was so far away from where I'd set the axle up. I was like trying to battle through like equipment, like, oh my god, get to the axle on time.
So we've got
So Aileen and Leanne up next. And then again, for those who aren't too familiar with Strongman comps,
nice run
it's
by
not
Aileen.
on the order of the leaderboard for the events. It's on their previous event.
Yeah.
So if they have come towards the bottom of the pack, they're going to be up first on the next event.
Wow, really good yoke run there from Aileen.
She's also just touching that
I think
axle.
she gave a wee shake to somebody in the crowd who might have booed her there. Aileen trains with Steven, so she's used to getting booed off someone anyway.
Do you get a time for the 20 metres?
Yes.
Is the 20 metres timed as well?
Yeah, so you get a time for the
time.
20 metres and then obviously your time for your axle.
So even if they can't get this axle, they're going to be looking to try and complete that yoke as quick as possible.
Yeah, 100%. Well, this is what we were discussing this morning, me, Molly and Emma, because while you don't want to go, depending on how hard this event is for you and how maximal, you don't want to go balls to the wall on the yoke because then you're going to take all your leg power out of the axle.
Yeah.
So it's about limiting...
Finding that sweet spot there with the two of
find
them.
the sweet spot, limiting the fatigue from the yoke and being able to do the straight into the axle. So realistically, you'd want to do the yoke fast. If you thought you weren't able to then go straight into the axle, have 10 seconds, then do your axle.
Yeah.
But again, it's only 60 seconds. It's a fast event.
So yeah, it's quick.
You'd have to be doing your yoke run in like 15 to 20 seconds to allow you any form of time to re-prepare yourself for the axle.
So Lizzie and Svetlina up now.
So by the looks of it, what's popped up on strike results is you're actually getting split times for your first 10 as well, because it's shown as object 2. So you're 160 down, 160 back, and then...
Okay, so they're splitting them into two objects.
You might split the times for the first. So
Very quick yoke there by Lizzie.
You might not get a distance if you don't finish your yoke, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, I don't think you'll get a distance, no. I think it'll just be the run.
like you were
Lizzie.
saying, now Lizzie has a bit of time that she can take because she was quick with that yoke.
Yeah, definitely.
She's
And
had
you want to make sure you get that axle rep right. Like, you don't want to have to be doing that twice.
No.
nice pop
Nice
off the
pop
legs.
to the clean.
Nice.
Powerful looking. We're going to split jet.
Oh.
Just couldn't quite get under it.
And
20 seconds left for
Ooh,
Lizzie,
she's
so
got
she has
time.
time. And we see Svetlina
Svetlina.
up to the belt. Onto
Lizzie
the rack.
taking a second stab as well. Svetlina.
This axle is 65 kilos, so well above body weight for these girls.
Oh, just out in front of herself there, Lizzie.
I think they're going to run out of time here.
So Svetlina giving it one last shot. And just running out of time there.
Really good effort.
Like, pressing above body weight in its own is is a hard thing to do, never mind
100%.
after a 20-meter yoke run.
Yeah, 100%. And it's not like the yoke's light. What's it?
160.
160. It's a fairly decent yoke, that, isn't it, as well?
Yeah.
Right, so we've got big points then for whoever can finish
Yeah.
and get the
So-
axle rep.
Hannah Fitzgerald has got a very athletic background, and I think she's done weightlifting and powerlifting, so
Yeah,
she might have
she
a good
has.
chance at pressing this axle.
Yeah.
And
These
she's
are our
obviously
top
given
two
herself
on our
a good
leaderboard
chance
as well.
'cause she's been over and she's asked them to do something with the clips.
Yeah.
Wonder if she asked them to tighten it up, almost so it's like a fixed
I think
axle.
she did, but I would, I've told people for this event, go to your axle first and check that that's not fixed, because those wheels are notorious for fixing.
Yep.
And if you come off that yoke and grab hold of the axle and it doesn't spin how
Yeah.
you're expecting it to, it's going to throw that rep off. And the axle's not light for a lot of these girls. That's a heavy axle, and that could potentially completely destroy that rep for you. So if it was me, I definitely wouldn't be tightening them up. I'd be making sure that bar's freely spinning before I started the event.
So we'll be doing a lot of talk about kit here. Hannah's came out in lifters, so she
So
must
has
be
Sophie, I think.
Yep.
Yeah, I think they're both in lifters.
So both girls and lifters.
split stance for Sophie.
It's such an interesting one. Like, say if I was doing it personally, like I do yoke and barefoots, but I need to press in lifters. So
Yeah.
and like you were saying, it is dependent on what your stronger point is.
Yeah, wow. Hannah is fast. She obviously feels
Straight
very,
into
very
the axle,
confident
no
with
break.
this.
Big pop to the chest.
Ooh.
And that's, you see it spinning.
Oh, just can't get that.
Ooh,
Oh.
Sophie might actually
Sophie
get her
can
on
get
this.
a win here.
Sophie, a really good
Go on,
axle
Sophie.
presser.
Come on,
Step
hold it,
out.
hold it, hold it.
Oh,
No,
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 she's
no,
ripped
no,
it.
no.
Oh no!
Oh my god. Oh my god.
What an effort, by the way. Unlucky.
That was proper. It was just her arms just gave up, didn't they?
We've seen Sophie press, what, 75, I think, at UKNS in the max
Yeah,
event?
did she not get the record?
She did. So her press is 10 kilos heavier than this.
Oh.
She needs
It
this.
doesn't
'cause
look like it's her legs, though. It looks like it's her arms. Like,
Specifically one arm as well. Looked like her left at failed her there.
there
Nice.
we go.
come on, come on, come on.
Oh, did she get the down command?
She got timed out. She got timed out. I think she got timed out.
She
The
got
whistle
timed
went.
out. You just seen Luke shaking his head there.
Oh,
Stephen
no.
Wiley telling the crowd to boo that man.
Oh no! She literally, she had that locked out. She just wasn't stable
That is so.
on the whistle, was she?
And as well, looking at the points, there was Hannah Fitzgerald
Yeah.
had a 2-point lead over Sophie.
And she finished the
And
yoke
she finished
faster
the yoke
than her.
quicker.
Yeah,
So
so that's going to give her a point, like, because we only have
The
one event
point
now
swing
after
on
this.
that could be very interesting, seeing how the times come in for the split on the yoke.
Ooh, Sophie will be furious about that.
Made of Metal Strongman, that's Danny, isn't it, on the YouTube? He's like
Danny!
brutal for Sophie.
Yeah.
That is.
Afternoon,
Oh.
Danny. Hope
Miss you, Danny.
Hope he's in the gym doing his OSG numbers. In fact, Danny trains in his backyard, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does, doesn't he?
Is he the one that trains in the tent?
No, one of the competitors this weekend trains in the tent.
Trains in the tent in his back garden.
Oh, God.
I think
So-
it's one of the Czech boys, actually.
Moving on to the under 64 women. So both the yoke and the axle is going to go up in weight. So we have a 180 yoke into a 70 axle.
Whoa.
And up first we have Tanita Norcock from Australia.
It's not updated that on that.
Just a little bit of forward sway there on that yoke. She's moving nicely now though. Continue to option for lifters on this event.
Yeah. Not much clearance off the ground on that yoke, but she's got it and she'll get it in the one run.
No, very smooth though, that innit?
Very nice foot speed there as well. Very quick, small, sharp steps. Very concise. Very demure. Very meaningful.
Struggling to get onto the belt.
You wonder, like, how much your glutes and your hamstrings have had took out them
There
on
we
this
go.
weekend on something that's maybe easier in the gym, feeling fresh, to now after 2 heavy days, just
Absolutely, yeah.
getting that onto the belt.
Yeah, 100%.
You can just see on the dip there, she just can't quite actually get down.
I feel like there's a chance here that I think a lot of people might underperform this event from what they were expecting to do, just because of how taxing the rest of the weekend has already been.
Absolutely.
While they reset the yoke, I'm going to skip back to the category before in the 57s. We were talking about how the points would swing. So because Sophie was possibly expecting to press the axle, she went a wee bit slow on the yoke, which gave her a 4th place finish, which means Lizzie Nightingale finished 2nd and Hannah Fitzgerald finished 1st, and 3rd was Aileen. So that's actually really affected the points at the top where an event to go. 44, 39, 34 and a half is the way the podium sits. And with a category with only 7 in it, for Sophie to finish first, she needs Hannah to finish last.
Sophie's going to need Hannah to do really badly in that last event.
I think Hannah's probably safe now in first place after that. She just has to have a sensible run on the kegs, and she's got it in the bag.
Okay, moving on to our next heat, we have Alexia and Mary Egan.
We are now all focused on the 64s now. Just try to keep you updated on the
Mary
events
is
before.
so good at moving.
Yeah, that's
Mary had a
lovely.
brilliant day yesterday, just not the best start this morning.
That's a
She is
really
full
nice
line
run.
on
isn't
Nice
it?
yoke run.
It's
She's
up
getting
to the
stuck
axle
straight
with
in here.
purpose.
I know Mary can press 75 on a good day,
Yeah, she's a very good presser,
Yeah.
isn't she?
very efficient.
Oh.
Went for a push press.
Just needs to take her time here now and get some breath. And Alexia onto the rack. Can she get this overhead now? Oh, that was a really good attempt by Alexia.
Yeah, really good attempt. Oh, God, come on.
Come on, Mary.
You can do this.
So if the athletes coming out after this are even 70-30 in favour of being able to get this, what we're going to see is the possibility that doing the yoke in a quick time is going to get you good points.
Yeah.
So it could change the tactics. Now you see more people failing it.
I feel like if I was watching this in this category and I was a little bit concerned that I wasn't going to get that axle, my game plan now would be to rapid on that yoke, take my time and have 10 seconds before attempting the axle so that I gave myself the best chance. Because, like, I mean, we've seen it before where you fail an axle and you can go back, like Willow did at UKNS this year on the world record. Like, she failed it and then managed to hit it immediately after. That's a rarity.
Yeah,
like,
it's not something that happens
highly
often.
unusual that you're going to hit that attempt on the second attempt. So if it was me, I'd be taking my time so that I knew that I'd get that axle rep. Yeah.
So Maeve and Willow up next.
Speak of
Willow's
the
going to be
devil.
looking for a quick time here, I think.
Yeah, I think she will.
Maeve is very good at yoke.
Yeah, neck and
Oh,
neck.
just
before the
dropped
line,
him
but-
before the line.
I think a lot of people expect yokes to slide slightly, don't they?
Yeah.
And they're not sliding on this floor at all.
Maeve flying with that
Wow,
yoke.
she's so fast.
Maeve is a good, like, she's very explosive.
She's not waiting about.
If she
but
can
she's
just get
caught
that up
underneath
onto
the
her
belt
belt.
there. Willow does get it
struggling
over the
to
belt.
keep it clean.
Let's go. Willow's very good at a press. We know she's explosive. She
There we
gets one
go
there,
from Willow
gets her
because she
feet together,
stabilised it.
down
Gets
comes
down.
Hand.
Wow, fantastic from Willow, that.
All eyes on Maeve though, who still
Come
has
on,
a chance.
Maeve. If she
got
can get
two
that up to her
belts on.
chest.
Yeah, she has.
She has, yeah. She's one to kind of catch the axle,
Ah, yeah.
and then she's the one that she actually needs for bracing.
She should spin that belt round because that buckle would be better for catching
Yeah.
the axle on. She's
Come
having to
on,
pull it
Maeve.
So much
Can she get that
higher.
up? Just
The belt's just giving way underneath it.
So on the subject of two
cannot.
belts, there was when the old IFSA Super Series used to be on, I believe there was a couple athletes who came out double belted, but two like leather belts, one at the top, and
one
then
at the
bottom
bottom.
round. You've not seen so much of that anymore before, but
No.
And I'm
if Josh Lancaster wants to give it a try, 85 people will definitely jump on it. Hi Josh.
Well, I think I actually think that hindered Maeve. I think that belt, it looked like she's not trained in that belt because that belt was giving way under the axle there. And like, if you trained with that setup, you'd know that was going to happen. So I'm quite surprised with that, because if she'd had that belt maybe the other way around, it would have caught on the buckle, at least,
yeah.
and then wouldn't have been slipping off of the belt clean. So
our next heat, we have Hannah and Heather.
The weight is on this is 180, and then
Heather with the
70 kilos.
inside hold for the yoke.
interesting choice.
Yeah. And normally with that, you actually see athletes going a little bit closer. She's quite wide with that.
It's
Very
like
wide stance on the pick, and then very quick at walking her feet in, though.
Yeah. Hannah just making it to that axle first.
Oh my God, these girls' legs are black and blue, aren't they? So is this from Power Stairs?
Yeah.
Power stairs, yeah.
Kegs are just going to absolutely double down on that.
Yeah.
Can we see anyone match Willow now and get this rep? So Heather onto the
Nice
chest.
clean.
Oh, really good effort by Heather there. Just needs to take her time. And you can just see Hannah, she's just trying to
Just
catch it on the
missing
clean,
it,
and
yeah.
she's just missing it there. And just time for those girls. So Willow's still the only girl to press that axle.
Good points for her.
Yeah.
Still some big hitters to come out, though. Still got Camilla.
Yeah.
2 more
Tina,
heats.
and Carly Oliveira. And is it Rachel?
Rachel. So we've Carly and Rachel in this next heat. Rachel with a really impressive bag throw run.
Oh, her back throw
Yeah.
was insane. She wasn't
Really
even holding
quick.
on to the handles either.
Yeah.
She was grabbing
Yeah.
any part of the bag
Just
she could
flinging it.
grab.
Yeah.
Jack Wadman done the same for the guys. He just
Did
grabbed,
he?
he literally grabbed the horns of the bag and launched
Just
it.
launched it.
But
yeah.
he's the only athlete that came out and marked his foot spot as well.
Yeah, with a bit of
He came
chalk.
out with
No,
a bit
there
of
was
chalk.
someone else who did this. Oh God, who was it? They didn't write it on the floor. It might have been Heather actually. He's like she put a bit of chalk on the floor where she wanted to
needs to
step back
stand,
to.
yeah.
Yeah.
So Carly and Rachel up. Carly off quick.
Yeah, very fast.
Very
A little bit
narrow
more of a
squat
sway though
position.
from the yoke. So if that catches in the front, because like there's no give on that at all. There's no slide because the bottom are rubber and the way the mats are.
Yeah. No way to cheat this yoke. Is
Use
there?
the yoke to fling
Straight
herself
into that
straight into the axle.
Wow, this is fast if she gets this.
Absolutely wonderful work
That's got to
there.
be an event win that.
Yeah.
Just
struggling with
second
the clean
guess.
a little bit. There we go. Just needs to get it up onto that belt there.
Yeah, that's it.
Onto the chest.
Oh.
It was good effort though. She has time. She needs to give it one last shot. She needs to be a little bit more explosive, yeah.
You find that with a axle that's maybe a wee bit heavier than body weight, some people get caught out in the clean, it'll just kick them back a wee bit.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it nearly wins them a little bit.
Yeah, it catches you out of the throat, doesn't it?
So, our current leader, Camilla, up in the next heat along with Sina.
Currently 10 points ahead in this category, Camilla is.
She's probably pretty safe now.
Yeah.
Said.
Been pretty dominant all weekend in both
With
the under
11
64 and the under 73s.
Yeah.
With 11 females, and depending how this ends, Camilla might actually only do 7 events.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She could end up, after this event, if she's really quick,
7.
being 12, 13 points ahead, she might not even need to do the last event.
I think she
No.
will though.
Oh, she
Oh,
will.
she will,
Yeah.
but she might not need
wouldn't
to.
have to. Yeah.
Really quick on
Wow.
that yoke. Straight into the axle.
Oh my word!
Wow.
That is absolutely
Oh my God.
phenomenal takers.
Oh my God, that was insane.
That was so impressive. And Zena onto the chest. Set yourself here. Get under it. Oh,
Go on,
yes.
Gina. Lock it
Hold
out.
it lo-
The DJ might want to move that speaker.
Yeah.
That right arm just giving way a little
Couldn't hold
bit.
that lock out there, could it? Come on.
For people who don't know what they just witnessed, we watched a mixed grip power clean straight to the rack position, switched hands on the pop, straight into a press. Does that describe it probably as best as possible?
Yeah, I don't know.
I think it went that quick. I don't even know what. Yeah,
it was a mishmash, but it was insane to see.
On the subject of mishmashes, Becca, Life's a mishmash.
Life is a mishmash.
Becca and Jenny Todd's podcast.
Life is the biggest. This weekend has been a mishmash.
that has proved it.
I keep trying to strangle Jade with her own wire.
We've made it quite
enough
far
live
without
stream
trying
for everybody. We're all trying to kill each other. Actually, I'm not. I'm fresh as anything. Sorry.
So, going to move on to the Masters category now.
19.51. Sub 20 seconds that for Camilla. That is.
Tell you what, but Carly was 23 and a half. You know, it's
yeah,
not.
that is good. That she was fast as well. She was really fast.
Willow picking up very good points, getting third there.
Yeah.
Beautiful work, but 14 points ahead Camilla is now.
Yeah.
Second and third now are very close. They're only
Camilla
a point.
can just give up if she wants to now.
Camilla has
crazy. So on to the Masters. We have Pia up first. Again, the same weights for the Masters, so 180 and 70.
Oh,
just
short
the line.
Masters weights are the same.
Yeah, 180 and 70. So she's straight into that 70 axle. Oh,
just struggling on that clean.
So Donna in the chat saying it is a mixed grip power clean. Camilla special. I mean, if you're going to name something after somebody in the sport, Camilla's probably going to be one of the ones that should get something named after her.
Camilla Foggin Yola. That's what we love.
That's actually how her last name's pronounced.
fucking YOLO.
Foggin YOLO.
I'm going to be saying that all night tonight now.
Yeah, I'm going to say that
Foggin
every
YOLO.
time I talk about her now. Camilla Foggin YOLO.
You've got another event to talk about her when she comes back out to do the yoke and axle again.
Even better. Even better. I wonder if she'll do the same thing. Is it 73s? What's 73s? 75?
Quite possibly a 5 kilo jump.
75 kilos because the 82s was 80.
Yeah, I think 75.
Right,
Must be 75 then. I wonder if she'll do the same thing on the 75. To be fair, being able to do that with 70 kilos is mega impressive.
So Rennie and Jamie up now.
Jamie slow and steady.
Wow, Rennie is absolutely speeding.
And Jamie makes it to the end of the 10 metres. And
oh, no axle for Rennie. Oh, no axle for anyone.
Very handsome Jack in his yellow jacket just walked by.
I was going to say, what's Jack?
He honestly loves.
Just done a shift on highways.
He loves that jacket so much. It's so annoying. Like, I think he actually loves it more than me. It's fluffy on the inside, and it's all. He's like, but it's fluffy, and I'm like, you're actually embarrassing.
It looks like he's about to give out a parking ticket.
You're doing nothing for the hard man, hard nosed Jack image that was slaughtering people yesterday.
Breaking it down step by step. Jack's a big softie. Anyone knows Jack knows he's a big softie. Oh, he found his battery pack. Whee! So moving on to our next heat in the Masters category, we have Jennifer and Eve.
For anybody who thinks this is work for us over here, this is just a great big party all weekend. We're just sitting here chilling, getting to watch my favourite thing in the world of some strongwomen.
Yeah. So both athletes getting stuck in here now, pretty much. Eve tearing off now with that yoke.
Yeah.
Eve flying down the track now.
That's a wonderful run. Uses a yoke to catapult
straight in.
as well.
Eve was very dominant in the log, I think.
Yeah, she's good at overhead.
She's good at pressing. Oh. Ooh. I think the DJ needs to move that speaker.
Wowzers, that was close. I'm going to go and try and grab the DJ and be like, dude.
He's right there.
Oh, no. He's running
and now she's going backwards.
Oh, hey.
Come on, one more chance, Eve.
And while Eve's missed that, we just missed in the other lane.
Jennifer.
Jennifer's
Sminchy
just smashed it.
pressing that out.
It's going to be good points for Jennifer.
Get some more chipboard out, just in case. The
So again,
trusty chipboard.
Yeah. Anyone who's new to Strongman as well, you'll see that the athletes will have come on the Friday and they'll have got their yoke height. So the bar is going to be obviously different height depending on how tall the athlete is. So you'll see some athletes might go for a lower pickup just to kind of clear the ground a little bit more. But if they struggle with that pickup, like if you have a lower pickup, it's going to tax your legs a little bit more.
Yeah,
there.
definitely, yeah.
But it does give you a little bit more clearance. So if you are someone who kind of sways a little bit with the yoke,
Yeah.
you're going to need that clearance.
On this sort of floor, if you're swaying on the yoke, it's going to be massively unforgiving.
Yeah.
We seen it on the frame yesterday. The first catch, and it bites.
Yeah, it just stops dead, I think, is the problem, isn't it? You've got no slide at all.
Yeah.
People who are used to doing it on like AstroTurf and stuff like that, and get that wee bit of slide and etch out it, are going to get caught out this weekend.
Dolores moving very quickly with this yoke.
Yep.
Yeah, it's
I know
fine.
Dolores pressing wouldn't be her strongest point, so I know she'll be looking to get a fast time on this yoke.
Michelle Leary not that far behind. As we
Michelle
said.
was so fast on the drop and turn there, she almost caught Dolores up.
Yep. And she's going to take a stab at the press before Dolores.
I think Michelle's got this.
This will be Dolores' max, like 1 rep max on its own without a yoke run. So
Wow.
Michelle with second
Come
better
on,
take press out. Come on,
Michelle.
down
Yes.
the man. Yes!
Nice,
Michelle's
Michelle.
coach, Biggie Black, will be in the crowd going nuts somewhere. He's up the back.
Michelle, another girl to finish this run now. Dolores just struggling to get this clean onto her chest.
Struggling with that clean.
Just not today. Quick yoke run though, so
Very fast yoke
Yeah.
run, yeah.
So Justin Craig's in the chat saying that Stephen Wiley designed this event because he likes to see people fail overheads. I'm assuming it's because he's alluding to the fact that Stephen himself doesn't have a very good overhead press. Justin
Stephen just hates everybody, so he's just trying to kill us all off, to be honest.
Justin actually beat Stephen Wiley at an overhead event in a comp. That's one of Justin's many claims to fame. I can't remember if it was a
I
Scottish.
don't feel like that's a hard thing though, because I feel like I'd beat Stephen Wiley in a red comp. That's not a hard thing. That's
Shots
not a
fired.
flex. You need to get better at finding stuff to boast about. Get the other commentator back. Oh, sorry, I'm not good enough. Not as funny as Jacker. I'll start slinging some
you
more
just need to
insults
curse a
about.
little bit more.
I'm being very PC. I'm trying to keep my job.
Wendy's
So, and Christine up now.
back out. Christine. Wendy rapid over that first 10 meters.
Really fast.
So Wendy doing the same as Camilla, going out, doing 2 categories, the Masters and the under 73s. But athletes straight into that
Nice,
axle.
clean
Nice.
for both ladies. Wendy just missing it.
And
Christine's going to
Christine
grind
has
that
it.
out. Yes!
Yes.
Nice.
Come on, Wendy, just trying a different technique.
Wendy just needs to take a breath now, compose herself.
Yeah.
There we go.
Nice.
Clean.
Got this power. Much better.
Oh, just missing
She had a
out.
much better drive there, but just still couldn't get
Yeah.
under it. We'll see Wendy back very shortly.
Depending where she placed on this event, on the event previous, we might see her back sooner than she wants to be.
I think she was about mid-pack, so I think she's a little bit of time.
She's got a break this time. The last time she didn't even leave the there. She's having a sit
Yeah,
down.
she
She's
was
not
just-
even leaving the
yeah,
athletes
she just
area.
sat there.
There's no point in going that far away, is there?
So we have our current leader, Micah, up next, along with Sarah Phillips.
What an insane athlete. Mike
Yeah,
had a
she's been
great
so
weekend,
dominant.
hasn't she?
First, second, first, and then sixth.
Wow.
Unfortunately, she had the power and she had the height there on those bags, but she just didn't have the direction, so she missed a couple of bags getting them over.
Yeah.
That kind of cost her a lot of time.
And the first semi chink in the armour of somebody who's looked absolutely phenomenal
Yeah,
for the full
100%.
weekend. looks like
I was talking about her actually for the back throw. It looked like she just hadn't trained throwing it over a frame.
something. We were
Like,
saying that.
That's what it looked like.
Oh, another power clean.
lovely press.
Nice.
Sarah Phillips had a very good last event. Big pop. And that
Come
press
on,
is
you
there,
can
she
do
just
that.
drives through it. We step back over the back of the head. Oh,
She's got time, 20 seconds, she's got time.
Sarah back up to the chest.
we kick on the bounce as well. That's a dangerous game to play, kicking a bouncing axle. Levi in the chat saying that they thought the yoke into log was hard enough, and now we've made it onto an axle.
Oh, yeah. I think I'd rather do yoke into axle.
I think I'd rather do axle too.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yoke into log. Yoke into log's awful.
It would then have meant it was
Because
an
even with the
axle
yoke,
ladder.
you obviously need a lot of like upper body stability, like tension to keep that yoke stable, and then trying to get that in like log and
use
keep
it
that
for
in the
log
rack.
as well. Yeah, no, terrible.
Maria out with
Kim Prince.
Micah done all that in 19.4 seconds.
Wow.
It's going to be a tough time to beat now.
Yeah, definitely.
Micah also could have qualified to do the Masters if she wanted. Oh, this is the Masters, isn't it?
This is the
This is
Masters.
I was like, what?
We were saying though, Micah could definitely do the
Under 73s, 60.
Or under 82s.
I'd say 82s
80s
are
just
opens,
'cause the
to be
height,
honest.
yeah.
With how dominant she's been in this category.
So,
Kim
Prince
started
starting to
slow
pick,
and then
yeah.
Wow.
sped through it. Maria nice and steady. Maria's been
I've
on the
trained on these yokes. They're quite like, they're very like unstable.
right.
And they do take kind of like, it's one of those things where it kind of takes you a moment to kind of gather yourself, and then you kind of find your flow then.
I think with the double cross member at the top, it would be slightly more stable as well.
I think because Maddie made them, they're
Just made them to
they're a
be
little
more
bit
evil.
wonky. I know. Kim now looking to get this overhead.
Oh. Wow. That was a
Really
nice
efficient
split
split jerk, yeah. Maria as
Yeah.
well? No.
I think this will be a stretch for Maria. She can do it.
10 seconds left for
Come
Maria.
on, she's going to have to move now.
Double overhand for a clean.
She's going to 5 seconds. Just not today for Maria.
That's what we all do when we're scared of our biceps. Double overhand on the axle clean. None of this mixed grip nonsense.
I actually find double overhand easier to clean, and then Matty told me that I wasn't going to do it anymore. He's like, you're gonna like eventually get like it's gonna be too heavy for your grip, and then all of a sudden you're gonna have to change your grip, and your biceps is not gonna be okay.
This, and I've managed to do 100 on a double overhand axle float overhead because I just will not underhand anything now.
Yeah.
My biceps are too scared.
Too scared to do that.
Too scared to do that. I've had to just train my grip a bit more.
So we have our last heat now in the Masters. So
I think this will be fast.
yeah, Gail's sitting in second. Gail's a good presser. She's very quick on a yoke as well. So I think this is a good event for Gail.
Rebecca
Rebecca
Patterson
beside her.
picked up good points in the last event. She's still sitting in second.
Gail
just
is
behind Wendy.
moving. Gail, like I was saying, she'll be used to this yoke too because she'll have competed on it a couple of times.
That is fast.
She's moving. Now if she can just execute this press quickly, she's really efficient on a press.
Yeah, she is. She's such a good presser.
Hit 85 at UKNS, so
wow.
Rebecca's
I think
not
that
even
might have
attempted
given
it.
her. That might have
That
given her a
was
run
quick.
there. That.
Rebecca's saying not today. She's good.
Oh god, I can't wait to see what the time was on that.
Yeah.
I might give her Micah a run for her money, you know, because I don't think that was much slower.
Yeah, no, they were fairly neck and neck. So Micah had 19.46, so that is the time to beat. And if you want to keep up to date on the scores and the times as well, you can head on over to strengthresults.com and look up Natural Strongman World, and you'll see them there. We don't have any extra privileges. We're just waiting on it as well.
Yeah.
So
This is what we're all doing. We're all
Yeah.
on the spreadsheet.
we can all wait together. Martin just announcing it now.
Micah
just
got it.
taking it there.
Be interesting to see what Gail's
I think he said
is.
0.3 of a second.
Oh,
Rebecca
really?
Patterson.
Oh.
Two
I was like
objects.
16.98. That's quicker. 3 seconds quicker.
Yeah, 3 seconds. Still,
A very good time.
That's insane by Micah because Gail was moving there like.
So fast. I know. Where did she shave 3 seconds
Yeah.
off that?
But that's good for Gail. She's sitting in second. A little bit off Micah in the lead, you know, so
Yeah,
she'll just be
she's-
looking to keep on to that second
Yeah,
place.
hold on that second place.
so
yeah.
in this category, the real battle looks like for the podium between Kim Prince and Sarah Phillips now. It's 3 points separating them, and with 15 in the category,
Anything could happen.
anything can happen in the last
Anything
event.
could happen, yeah. Yeah, it's first and second seem fairly safe where they are now, don't they? But third is really all to play for.
So we're going to be moving on to the under 73 women. So a 200 yoke into a 75 axle.
This category a lot tighter. Chloe and
Oh, man, I'm
Camilla
so
joint
excited.
on points at the top of this.
And Chloe is well known for her yoke.
I'm so excited for this category.
200, 275 on the medley here. We've got Darina out and Vilda.
Yeah.
Darina making the 10 metre there. Vilda making her way back down. It's the 20 metre mark. So they're getting her first goal.
Just
It's actually
under
just
the
needs to get it
belt.
onto the belt there. Just needs to get that pop off her legs. Just try to get that up onto the belt.
Maybe moving it a wee touch lower. So again, even small things like that, like the belt position, if
Yeah.
you're used to having it a wee bit higher for yoke, but
Yeah.
maybe needing it lower for axle.
She's very explosive from the belt to the chest, so if she can just use that power.
Probably at the stage where two failed cleans has cost her a wee bit.
Yeah.
Again, next out is Alexandra, Alexia, and Wendy is back out again.
I'm going to say Alex on this. If she manages to do a smooth yoke run without dropping it,
It's going to be good
this
on
will
that
be
race, yeah.
insanely fast.
Yeah.
And this is where we've been speaking about it all day, that even if somebody has a bad weekend, one outstanding event can change
pull
how
it
the
back.
podium
Yeah.
finishes.
100%. And I think Alex, like, I've seen her do yoke runs. Obviously, she competed at Europe's against us last year.
Yeah.
Her yoke run at Europe's
Was really
the
good.
fastest thing I've ever seen. She just dropped it so many times.
Yeah,
If
when
she'd-
she was moving, she was
If she'd
moving.
kept it, yeah, she would have won the whole category. She'd
Yeah.
have beat Sandra, she'd have beat Donna,
Yeah.
she'd have beat everybody. She was so fast.
And that
she
was
just
60
kept
kilos
dropping
heavier
it.
than this, so hopefully she won't have any drops with this.
Yeah, this is what I'm hopeful for. And she's notoriously good at axle, so this should be a very
And
good
she's
event
off
for her.
Tell you
very
what,
quickly.
If you're saying she's
Wow.
beating people at Sandra Bradley, she's going to be good at yoke.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
She
she
won-
didn't, but she could have if she
Yeah.
hadn't dropped
If
it.
she
She
hadn't
won, her
dropped it.
she won her category at England as
And
well.
she needs to get straight into this axle and set a good time.
Wow.
Stuck
Come
straight
on,
in.
Alex.
Oh, just needs to stabilise that at the top, and she gets it.
Yes, Nice.
Wendy's not even going to attempt this, is she?
Oh,
she
she
failed the later
is.
one. Go on, Wendy. Woo.
Go on, give it a go.
Saying that, what did we seen yesterday that Camilla failed a lighter log in the 64s
And then
and
did
then
it in the
repressed
73s.
it when she went into the 73s.
Really?
Yeah. We were like, oh, well, we know what Camilla's going to do because
Yeah.
she failed that, and then she came out and absolutely
And then we were
destroyed
like, is she
it in the
playing
next
Hang on a
game.
games?
minute.
I think you're playing games
It's
here.
like she sandbagged us an absolute belter.
Well, to be honest, you'd expect Camilla to be quite tactical with
Yeah.
this. If I was Camilla, I'd be playing this tactically because obviously she's dominating the 64s. The 73s is where she's got the
An actual fight.
a
Yeah.
bit of a
Jack.
fight with Chloe. So I'd be very sensible about what I was doing in the 64s to save myself for the 73s if I was Camilla.
Absolutely. So next up we have Elisha and Molly.
Molly Wagstaff and Elisha Lumba.
Elisha has been so good this
So,
weekend, hasn't
Just
she?
getting Molly's yoke height. So I was looking at that there. I was like, that's a very low pick for
Yeah,
Molly.
she did not pick that height on Friday.
No. And these loaders have been here all weekend, like, you know.
Stephen said to her, do you want to zercher it instead of carrying it?
She probably would. That looks
So
more
both
better.
of these girls very capable of this press.
Yeah, 100%.
I think
So-
Elisha holds a junior record in the press, I'm sure.
Yeah.
And she's Scottish junior log record.
Both girls
holder,
are
I
off.
think,
Both girls
as
are pretty
well.
much neck and neck.
Yeah.
Same speed. Dropping it pretty much at the exact same time there.
And a pick at the same time on the way back down.
They're literally in sync.
I would not want to be running
Molly,
the
I think,
stop
just
clock on
coming
this, but I think Molly's
slightly
just
ahead.
Yeah. This is where the points are.
Come on, girls, get stuck in.
Let's go, Molly. Her pressing yesterday
clean
was
by
absolutely
Molly.
phenomenal on that log.
Oh, she needs to take her time now.
Yeah.
Elisha taking her time a little bit longer there, but ooh,
Just, yeah, a little bit uneven
bit
there in that
wonky on
clean.
there. Wow.
Just needs to get in a good position on her chest now. Good position by Molly.
Come on.
Oh. 3, 2, 1.
Timed out, yeah.
That is unfortunate for both of those there.
So
But Molly a little bit quicker on the yoke, so she looks right
Alexandra
ahead of that.
Alexia's time was 21.98 for all three implements.
Wendy has so much energy because she still hasn't grown up.
Oh, she is. But she's awesome. She's always good
That's
to have
the
her
way
in
we
that
want.
comp. Becca,
Yeah,
you'd have been back in the athlete area with Wendy. How much energy does she bring into the athlete area as well?
Yeah, she's very energetic. She never stops. I'm like, how are you still alive? You can sort of see it though, like the athletes in the athlete area this afternoon are tired. People are tired. You can see
Yeah.
it's like there's no one being excitable and funny. Yeah, Wendy is there every now and then cracking a joke, doing a little dance, but the majority of people are like, oh my god.
Yatta
And Christina up next.
Yatta competed last weekend as well, didn't she?
Yeah.
Yeah, she did at Europe's. Very fast yoke run from Yatta there though, that.
And Christina just behind her.
Oh,
Gotta get
straight
stuck
into that
straight in.
axle. If she gets this will be good points. Oh,
She's very close there.
really close. She might get that on another attempt. She hasn't
Christina
left
just
very
shaking
much
her head
time
there.
in
She needs to
between
not
though.
let
Yeah,
that-
she needs to use
yeah.
her time.
25 seconds. Nice clean. You can just see on that dip her elbows are just trying to drop a little
Yeah.
bit. She's kind of just losing the connection with that axle. And for Christina. And that axle is just slowly making its way towards the ref.
It's okay, Sharon's there.
Yeah.
Ready to
Sharon
catch
to the
it.
rescue. Sharon's always there.
Sharon's always there.
She's everywhere.
And we love her.
So this is now. I love the fact that these are together.
This is so
This is
exciting.
the battle.
I'm gonna die. This is so exciting.
It's the battle we all want to see.
Chloe's been sending me her training videos of this, and they were good.
Yeah.
Me and Chloe have been training this against each other. To
Again,
be fair.
but Camilla, like that
that first
press,
one in the
whatever
leaderboard,
that press was, whatever you want to
unbelievable.
call it, the Camilla special.
Someone asking how heavy the axle is. I believe it's 75.
75.
Kilos,
75,
200
yeah.
kilos on the yoke.
Yeah, 200 yoke, 75 axle.
Chloe already
Chloe
eyeing
just
up a double
marking.
overhand.
That's very smart by Chloe because
Yep. She's chalk marking where her hands
just
need
exactly,
to go.
yeah, seeing where her hands need to grab. Because sometimes when you're rushing and you want to just get in there quickly, like you can grab it a little bit
she
uneven.
will just be grabbing and going.
Martin just letting the crowd know that both these ladies are tied on points.
Yeah,
This
this is
is-
all to play for
Yeah.
here now, all to play for. Because I don't really think anyone's going to get in between them either
No.
now on this event.
And both of these girls are going to want that lead going into that last event.
100% they are.
21.98 is Alexandra
I'm
Alexis'
nervous.
time.
I am so nervous. I've never been this nervous before watching a competition.
Come on, girls. Pretty much neck and neck.
Chloe's
This turn is
just
going to be
slightly
Chloe's
ahead.
quicker.
Needs to get
Chloe's
that
turns
quick turn.
quicker.
Yeah,
She's
Chloe's
gonna
a little bit faster.
Chloe's
on the
getting. Chloe gets to that axle quicker. She needs to get it up.
Come on,
She
Chloe.
needs to take her time. Just get this press.
Oh my God.
And
Oh my God. I think it was Chloe.
it was Chloe got the
It
down
was Chloe,
first.
yeah.
Just for Chloe, and I'm talking about milliseconds there.
I would hate to be a ref for this. I would absolutely hate to be a ref. Look at them both just waiting.
My heart is pounding out of my
My
chest
heart's
here.
pounding. It's got to have been Chloe.
It looked like Sharon put her hand down first before Luke.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Chloe was locked out stable at first. Look at them all. Oh my God, the drama.
I think everyone
They've got
is.
VAR.
Yeah.
Quick, watch the video back.
So, 0.2.
0.29 seconds, the winner on that event.
Jesus Christ.
That is absolute eye-blinking
That is
stuff.
madness. And Chloe again just showing her dominance on the oak.
I'm getting
'Cause that is what
I'm getting
got
a
that for
VAR
her.
replay over here from the Unbreakable Media team.
Oh.
Can we get that up on the screen? No.
Sadly not, but so Camilla, the swap in rack position, Chloe takes the lead and then gets her feet together.
It was definitely Chloe,
Yeah.
yeah, by like
Yep.
milliseconds, but I think it was Chloe.
Judging by the
Everyone's watching
stopwatch is
video.
0.29.
Oh, Jenny Todd's down now. All hell's broken loose. Jenny Todd's down there fighting
Jenny
a
Todd's
corner.
in the mix. But
Stephen.
I
wonder did Luke just press because it, you know,
I don't know. I don't know what's happened. The problem is, obviously, you're working with people
got it in slow-mo.
using
They were-
stopwatches.
yeah, it's just their finger.
Sean's got it up in slow motion.
Yeah.
and Sharon did put her hand down first before
Yeah,
Luke
but
did.
again, it depends on who.
Is actually stable, who was locked out first.
Oh my God, the drama.
This
the
is-
drama.
Everyone is literally, it's so silent
I
now.
know. Literally, everyone's just sat here like waiting for who's won.
We've even
Who
forgot
did
we're
it?
supposed to be commentating. We were just like, there's dead air. We're muffling between each other. We're talking on and off camera.
Yeah, you can see everyone discussing it. Everyone looking back on the videos of it. I took a video of it. Do we need my video? It's down to feet. Little tiny footprints.
So, I think we have
Yeah, Brendog.
Chloe.
Brendog, lightweight.
19 seconds and
I thought you were saying
19.29.
there's 19
And we've
seconds
still got
in
Laura Hollywood to go and Hannah Lax.
Oh my God! And do you know what? Laura Hollywood is
Is,
very
yeah.
good at moving.
All eyes was on the
Yeah,
first
I
and
think we
second
forgot
pair.
anything else was
Existed.
happening there.
The comp is over now.
And you know,
like,
we've
where's
said
Mike?
this before, it's no disrespect to the other athletes, but you do get caught up in certain battles over the weekend.
Oh, 100%, yeah. And Laura's off. A little bit slower than I expected.
Yeah.
Maybe just
But
a
I
little
think
bit
just
taxed over the level of the weekend.
Yeah.
Because Laura's a very good athlete,
Yeah.
but not as seasoned as the likes of Chloe or Camilla. And maybe that.
I think this might be tactical by Laura. When you look at the point spread, she's 8.5 points ahead of Elisha, and then Alexandra Alexa's 18 points behind her.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
it's probably a bit tactical, wanting to be just kill.
That just got out a little bit in front of her.
Yeah.
So, Right Strength just saying that the yoke should have been 210 and the axle should have been 65. So he thinks the yoke should have been heavier and the axle should have been lighter. But I think it's perfect because you want that quick run, and then the real fight is who can actually get that axle.
Yeah, 100%.
Yes, she gets it down to man.
Yes, amazing.
She gets it.
She'll be very happy with that.
Yeah.
Again, as I said, very tactical by Laura Hollywood, showing that she's a seasoned and a well-rounded competitor. She knows that the yoke maybe wasn't as important as we were talking about earlier on. Obviously, we've all been caught up in a battle which was absolutely 0.29 head-to-head.
Yeah.
So you're like looking at it and you're like, these two need to be really fast because they're joint on points. But Laura's probably had a look at strength results and known that Elisha Loomba just off it.
Yeah.
So yeah.
So we are moving the weights up now for the under 82 category. We have a 210 kilo yoke into an 80 kilo axle.
So are we up in weight, or is it the same weight for
Yeah,
the 82?
no. So
up in
This
weight.
is
Yeah.
Becca's category,
Yeah.
so up in weights.
Oh, 220 yoke. No,
20.
sorry. I've been training this wrong then.
Were you doing 210?
Yeah.
Do you think now that you actually know that, would that made a difference for you? Because I know that you were expecting a fast time here.
Nah, it wouldn't have made any difference. But for me, anything from 180 to 240 moves the same
Yeah.
speed, so it wouldn't
So
have made too
our
much of a
first
difference.
category, or our first heat in this category is going to be Christella and Eliza.
Eliza.
Hold on.
Wait, they're
Like,
just waiting for.
Need some timers.
We're good to go.
Oh, hang on. What's going on? I think
No,
we are
good
good
to go. Yeah.
Right, here we go. Athletes take position. Athletes ready.
So Christella and Eliza. Do you know if it's Alyssa, Eliza?
No idea. Sorry, Eliza.
If
Alessa.
anyone knows if it's Alyssa or Eliza, I just want to make sure that I'm actually
Let us
saying
know.
everyone's name right. She's moving nicely though.
Yeah, very nicely. Christella just struggling a little bit more on that yoke there. But she has come from powerlifting, hasn't she? So
Yeah.
a lot of these moving events are quite like foreign for her.
Absolutely. Like her deadlift was
Her
really
deadlift was
impressive. Yeah.
unbelievable. So good.
Just probably needs just a little bit more time just under these event type
Yeah.
events.
Oh, and not attempting the axle. Fair enough.
Eliza just can't get it off her chest enough to get under it.
Yeah. And she had a nice clean there, but
Just giving it one last shot before the time runs out.
nothing left for that press.
so skipping back to the last category, the scores haven't been updated yet.
Oh my God,
Just
the
waiting on
scores.
strength results doing that.
Thank you for the one. I'm too because my sister's back home are loving it.
Oh,
Can I just...
how do you say that?
How do you say it? Is it Eliza or Alyssa?
Elisa. It's only took us 7 events to get the pronunciation. It's only took us 7 events to get the pronunciation, but we'll get it right on the kegs.
Thank you so much. So it is Alyssa. yeah.
I know, we were going to immediately forget that then.
Yeah.
weren't we?
I was like, wait, what did she say?
It was Alyssa.
It's Alyssa, yeah.
Knowing my luck, I'll get dragged out to do MCing at some point anyway, and I'll probably need to shout it out on the last event.
Yeah.
Well, now you can say it correctly, so win.
So moving on to our next heat now, nice and quick. We have Hope and Jess.
Oh my God, my favourites. Come on, girls, let's go.
Phil's asking why Sophie Kennelly had her lift disallowed. She didn't have it disallowed, she actually timed out. So it was outside of the time limit for the designated event.
Yeah, unfortunately, she just didn't get that down signal in the time limit.
It was just before the whistle.
Just needs
just
to
after
steady
the
that
whistle.
yoke.
Yeah, come
Go on,
on.
Hope.
to
Dig it,
breathe
dig
and
it, dig it,
finish.
dig it, dig it, dig it. Yes!
And Jess, yes.
Come on,
Fantastic.
Jess.
Now, I think this will be fairly maximal for both these
Yeah.
girls. So they're better taking as much time as they possibly can now.
Yeah, I think 80 is Hope's 1 rep max, so
Yeah.
trying to hit it after the 200 yoke, 220 yoke even.
Yeah, it's a big ask.
She just has to attack this now.
Nice on the belt and up.
Nice clean.
Yes, good
Very
clean.
powerful there. Just needs to commit and
Hope,
drop
come on.
under it.
Oh,
And from Jess,
it's
good
time,
clean.
Jess, go.
5 seconds. They get timed out here now.
I find Jess so impressive because she doesn't split jerk. She actually just push presses
She
it.
does. She's
Yeah.
always pushed
Yeah.
best as
She's
well.
just
Like,
got some
it's
strong
like
shoulders.
She just can't be bothered to learn. She just doesn't care.
She's like, oh, I'll just press this.
yeah,
It'll
I'm
be
just
fine.
going to push myself.
That is literally a discussion in the chat on YouTube, is why more of the ladies aren't split jerking
Yeah, surprise.
possibly and going for push press, but
Tell you
everybody's different.
Yeah, and also like
I'd be told
split jerk as well. It does require you to be a little bit more explosive and have that leg drive. Like I know that when my legs are tired, trying to actually get into that position and drop down under it
Yeah.
is actually harder sometimes, because push press you're a little bit more stable, like you're a little bit more static.
what. Yeah, it's
It
definitely
can-
more taxing on the legs.
Yeah.
Ooh, points for the 73s. Chloe Brennan is now just 1 point ahead of Camilla.
1 point, yeah. So if Chloe can just keep ahead of Camilla now into this,
She can just beat her on the keg load and she's done it.
Yeah.
And as I
That is
said,
so
with
much
Laura,
pressure on one final event, isn't it?
as I said about Laura Hollywood, Laura finished on that in 4th, and Elisha Lumba behind her was 9th, and Alexandra Alexa was 3rd. So it didn't do Laura any harm just being tactical and getting that with 2.5 seconds to spare.
Yeah, and like we know Chloe as well, she can thrive under pressure because that's how she won her Europe's title last year.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Well, like for Europe's last year, she was in Camilla's position now against Jenny.
Yeah.
And obviously managed to win the final event.
Came out fighting
against her, and although it was joint points, it fell down to whoever had won the last event.
Who was
the
quicker,
winner,
yeah.
So, yeah.
So
we
she's
know
well,
she
yeah.
can perform under pressure.
So on to our next heat for the under 82s. We have Thale and Jessica. So
wow,
Thale moving really nicely there, that yoke. Jessica just taking a little bit more time. Thale really moving her way down this course.
Really speeding across there.
Thale onto the axle now. Jessica just a little bit steadier with that yoke. And both athletes to the axle now.
Everyone's got their hands taped up from the frame, haven't they? Both onto the clean.
Oh, Booker's just struggling to get it to the chest.
Just missing that right position. Jess has got it. She did very well on the log ladder, so she should be able to press this.
Just needs to get that.
Double guessing it there.
Yeah, you can see her legs just shaking underneath that weight. Again, you're taxing your body so much on that yoke run, like.
Yeah, 100%. She did the 80 log though, didn't she?
Yeah.
She came second in the log event, so I am surprised that she didn't get that.
She did just look a little bit unstable on the yoke and did spend quite a lot of time under it. Was a little bit slower, so I'm probably just taxing her.
It's got to take a lot out of the core and the spine.
The legs. Even your head as well, because like axle, like I said, a lot of girls like they'll split jerk. Even the belt cleans and stuff, you need to be like, you need to have your head there. Like, you know, if you're a little bit scrambled, if you're out of breath, you're rushing, you can make little mistakes. It's a little bit harder to do things.
That's probably the fun thing about an event like this. Made it more so to watch than compete in, but you can get that unconventional, like all over the place feeling when you're coming out of the yoke, you know.
Yeah. You're a little bit scrambled, like, and then trying to kind of focus then heading into the axle.
So this again,
this has been a good battle in the
Emma
82s.
Hannah,
Like,
is so close on points. Emma currently sat in second, but only by 1.5 points. So she really needs to beat Hannah on this event.
Emma
just a little bit slower on the pickup. Hannah down to the 10-meter mark. Emma also at the 10-meter mark. And again, this could be tactical by Emma. Like,
it could all be about who gets this axle.
Yeah, I know this is fairly maximal for both these girls, this axle.
So Emma just inching her way down to the 20 metres. So both girls onto the axle now. Hannah just getting there first. Oh.
Don't know if she's going to call it at that. She's not been happy.
Seems to have lost a little bit of grip. Gives Emma time now to get ahead. If Emma can press this will keep her in second.
Let's go, Emma. Just out in front of herself, and Hannah catching it on the thighs.
10 seconds, she needs to go now.
She needs to just commit to it.
This is where tactics can either be very, very right or very, very wrong.
Emma just needs to commit.
Needs this. Oh.
Just timed out.
Yeah, and that, I'm not sure what that's going to do to the points because Hannah was quicker on the yoke.
It'll depend if anyone
gets in between them.
In between, yeah, because she might be able to get a point.
We still have Zena and Megan, which, looking at Megan's performances from the last couple of events, she's been very dominant in this category.
Yeah, I think Megan's so far ahead now. I think Megan's so far ahead now that realistically she just needs to do the bare minimum on both these events.
I mean, there's 11 in the category and she's 13 points ahead. So
she probably doesn't even need to attempt
it. She could just go home now.
Yeah.
She could move this yoke a metre,
just stop.
get her point, and then she'd be done for the day.
Zena as well.
Emma's time wasn't as slow as we thought though, 26.24 on the yoke, so it might actually
still a
hold up
fast
better.
Oh yeah. Megan just, it's tilting forward a little bit, and you can just see it's kind of catching onto the ground.
Yeah. That's better.
Gum shield now in.
Both athletes onto the axle now. Zina just taking her time, just chalking up. Megan up to the chest.
Wow, nice.
Nice pressing by Megan Clark.
Yes, nice.
And a wink to her referee, I believe, as well.
Yeah, very nice.
Zina now onto the chest.
Wow.
She is buzzing with that.
She
Absolutely
is buzzing with that. That must have been near maximum.
Yeah.
That was a big celebration for that.
I absolutely love seeing that though, like just the pure joy from the athletes, like when they get stuff and they probably weren't expecting to get it. It might have been a bit of an ask.
100%.
Because like we've all been in that situation, you know,
Yeah,
like
where you don't expect anything to
and then
happen
you just
and
pull
then
it
you're
out of the bag.
Oh my god.
It's
honestly the best feeling.
Like the hero rep that you don't expect as
Yeah.
well, you know, out of nowhere. Just waiting on the
Right,
times
Trent
being
just saying that
updated.
if you're push pressing, you should push jerk. You let them know. So
I'm with you on this. I feel like if you're not push jerking or split jerking, you're really losing out on some upper body gains. Like your overhead game can fly if you just learn how to push jerk. And if you don't, you're just being lazy.
So as they're fixing the yokes and the scores are just coming through, once Megan Clark is in, I will give you an update on where we stand in that category.
there we go. So Megan obviously taking the event win there.
So Megan Clark is on 71.5 and Hannah Ross is on 53. Jumps Emma. She's now 2.5 points ahead of Emma. 5 points then down to Tally,
that's
and
the
then
problem.
44.
Yeah.
So Zina could maybe pip for fourth there. Like I said, I know obviously everyone's gunning for the podium, but you're still going to want to, you know, just because you're maybe in fifth, you're still going to want to gun for fourth if it's in your reach. Like,
yeah, there's 11 points. Like, there's 11 people, 10 people now currently still in the category, isn't there? So realistically, like, Tally or Cena could both get onto the podium, depending on what Emma and Hannah do in this next event.
Absolutely. So moving on to the open women now, we have Anna.
Yeah, we just need a ref.
Oh yeah. Martin just getting a bit of ahead of himself now.
So Anna just getting ready now to start the yoke.
So this has moved up to a 240 yoke and an 85 axle. Anna moving nicely with this yoke. Going for the second pickup.
Nice.
You can see she's a little bit slower on the pickup, but when she gets moving, she looks quite comfortable.
This is a heavy yoke. What are we at now?
240. And 85 for that press. She's not even going to attempt it.
Fair enough.
What are your thoughts on that? Like, if you know that it is a bit out of your reach, like, would you just go for it? You're here, you might as well give it an attempt, or would you just be like, I'll better save my energy, I have one more event to go?
Yeah, I think it would depend on how far away it was. If it was going to be like maybe a 5 kilo PB, I'd attempt it.
Yeah.
If it was going to be anything more than that, I probably wouldn't bother, because you're wasting energy on the clean, aren't you? And you've still got one more event to go, and realistically, like, if it's 10 kilo PB, the chance of you getting it in comp after a yoke run slim to none, aren't there?
And as well as that, if you've watched the categories before,
Forgot you were here.
If you've got a couple of categories, sorry, I was actually looking at scores.
I was like,
if you've got, if you've looked at a couple of categories before, and you're in the advantage of being the 82s of the opens, you're looking at it knowing that a fast yoke's going to be good points.
100%. And I think as well, like, I feel like a lot of people, like I said at the beginning of this, are underperforming on this, probably because of how taxing the weekend has been. Because I know what the numbers I was getting in training, and they are well faster than this. But is that because I was doing them in training? not after a 2-day competition.
Yeah.
Which I think is
Like
very
Emma
likely.
tactical, but she ended up dropping to 9th on that because she was being tactical and thought she would get the press. Who have we got?
100%, yeah.
We've got
So we
Ella.
have Ella and Linda up now.
Now we know Ella is a very
As a
good presser.
Yeah. So if she can get a quick time in this yoke, it'll be a quick time overall, I think.
And her moving has improved so much as well
Yeah.
this year. Like, I think this should be a really, really good event for Ella.
Yeah. Ella just dropping a good few points, choosing to sit out of the deadlift. So if she
Again.
can hit this, I think she can make up those points. Like,
If you knew that was so far out of
Yeah.
your reach, not worth the attempt, not worth the taxing
It's
attempt.
well within Ella Gibbs' wheelhouse, but
really powerful up to the chest
she
now.
is a beautiful presser, and
Yes.
that is a
Wow.
phenomenal lift.
I don't even think she needed to rest in between that.
No,
She could have got stuck
absolutely
straight
not.
in.
That was just perfect.
Almost treating it like 2 events.
Yeah.
But again, like if you probably watched the previous categories, you can see that, you know, people are obviously struggling
Yeah.
with this press.
Yeah.
Even though you know you can hit it in a good time, you
Yeah.
know that actually just hitting it is going to give you a lot of points. So just taking your time,
100%.
not rushing it.
I think realistically, if I'd watched how this was going and I was doing this event, I would have held back
Same.
for the
Even if
axle
in
press.
training I was-
Even though I knew I could
Yeah.
do it fast, after watching that, I would have gone, I'll give myself a second.
Yeah.
Can I put another theory to the board of the over?
The board of discussion.
Yes!
What brand of yoke
I
are they?
got a
They are the
Batman
Matty
mask off of my man Robert.
They're the Matty Costello brand, I
Yes!
think.
I'm going to put another theory to you, right? Tactically, Ella trains with Rosalind Cole, knowing that Rosalind's a 100 kilo presser and she might get it as well. Does Ella want to put herself between Rosalind and the rest of the pack to help
Yeah.
Rosalind maybe get a lead?
Maybe.
So hold back for a second or two.
Flying on this, yo.
Possibly
Oh
a slower
my God.
time.
Femke obviously sitting in second.
Yep.
So
Well, the thing is, if Ella can get in between Femke and Rosalind and split the point gap bigger, so Rosalind's clearer for the win.
yeah, so you
Yes.
can see Femke just went straight into that. So that could cost her the rep.
Nope.
No, it doesn't.
Lovely press by Femke.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Didn't that look like it was going to go behind her? I thought she was going to lose that behind her. I was like, no, no, no.
That was pretty flawless by Femke now.
So Robert must have somebody watching the live stream said, because I'd said on the live stream I wanted his Batman mask.
And now you have it.
It's an actual mask. I thought
Come
it was
on,
just like a
Vicky.
little headpiece. Vicky just trying to get that split under that axle. And time. So 2 girls so far haven't pressed that 85 axle.
I'm interested to see Femke's time.
Yeah.
This
It was
so
fairly quick. She didn't take much time in between. Can someone please screenshot that?
Yes! I've always wanted a Batman mask, I'm not going to lie. Becca's taking a photo.
I just stood here like
of-
this. So next up we're going to have Salah
Oh,
and
he's
Gemma.
put Batman on the screen for me as well.
Hell
Go
yeah.
on. This is what the weekend's all about. As I said, we're just over here having a massive party.
Oh God, I love that. I need to take a picture of that as well.
Just us and Batman. Ready for the weekend of commentary.
I can die happy now I've met
Oh,
Batman.
man.
Where was I?
Privilege.
YouTube.
On that note, Femke's time 29.11 and Ella Gibbs was 42. So maybe I was wrong about tactics. Maybe Ella just wanted to get points on the board.
Yeah.
But it would have been an
42,
interesting
29.
tactic if I
Yeah.
was right.
Yeah. Again, she wasn't obviously sure what Femke would do, so
Nah.
Yeah, 100%.
so Gemma and Salah up now. Gemma very quick under a yoke.
Yeah, very fast under yoke.
She is wearing lifters, so I don't know will that make a little bit of a difference for her.
She's also a very good presser though, Gemma. Like,
Yeah, she's decent. 85 would be close to her max,
Yeah,
so
it's going to be fairly
Salah-
maximal for
Salah
Gemma.
dipped that
just
right
needs
into
to
the
get
floor.
this yoke off her back as soon as possible so she can give herself the time. Gemma looking to make it onto that podium.
Yep,
She's
Gemma
not.
3 points away from a podium
Yeah.
spot with 2 events left, so she needs this press.
She needs this press
And
now to get it.
Anna
Let's see
is
it,
in the
Gemma.
last heat. Just can't quite get it onto the belt.
Moving it down ever so slightly.
Come on, Gemma. Salah also onto this axle.
No doubt if Gemma can get this to the
Yeah.
shoulders, she will give it an
Just needs to get it
absolutely
onto the chest.
brilliant crack at a press.
Just can't get that cleaned.
Caught herself on the chest.
Salah just struggling with the press overhead as well. Gemma needs to get this onto.
Oh, Gemma.
Oh, no.
So right strength saying yoke and lifters is horrid.
Yeah.
But then Josh Lancaster done 410 kilos in 8.5 seconds in lifters.
Yeah, but we can't
Smoking.
all.
We can't all be Josh Lancaster.
Josh Lancaster's just an anomaly person, isn't he?
Zaki
Like-
Malusi, who competes at Scotland's Open level, also does yoke in lifters, and he's a very good yoke lifter. So
Well, we've seen it all weekend. Like, you know, some people do use kind of like unconventional methods for certain events that not necessarily everyone would go for, but it
Yeah.
obviously works for them.
Yeah.
There's a reason why they do it, you know.
Yeah.
two very good athletes out in the last pairing. We've got Anna Stelfox and Rosalind Cole.
So
Rosalind means business. The space buns are gone.
So Anna knows now if she can hit this axle, that'll keep her ahead of Gemma.
Yeah.
And that'll kind of keep her third place fairly safe going into that last event. So
I think Anna
probably
has
knows
the ability to do this axle as well. I think it's fairly maximal. Didn't she hit 90 at UKNS, didn't she,
Yeah.
this year?
So
But Gemma had a really quick yoke, so
Yeah, I was gonna say.
she can't lag on the yoke, because if she doesn't get the press, then you know,
Gemma's
Gemma
yoke
is
time was 16 seconds, so Anna needs to be either quick on the yoke or know she's going to hit it.
moving
She is
quickly
fast.
too.
This is a very good race by both ladies. Both dropping some.
A little bit slower, I think, on the turn.
Rosalind is just ahead on this. Will she shoot
Rosalind.
straight into the press? She's a 100 kilo presser. She's a Scottish record holder in
go
the
straight in if
overhead.
she
She
wants
needs to get this. She is 3 points ahead of Femke at the moment, so if she can hit this. Yes!
Rosalind
Very
Cole,
nice.
give us a curtsy.
And
Anna Stelfox, let's see if you can
onto the
press this.
chest.
Needs it to stay ahead of Gemma.
She can get that. She can get that. She just needs to take her time.
This could all be about how close to Gemma she is and who gets between them.
Come on, Anna.
She's running out of time. Oh, it's going to be time, I think.
Yeah. Timed out.
Absolutely unfortunate time out.
So we just need to see what time now she did that yoke in, because she was very quick on that yoke, but so was Gemma. But that is going to conclude our open,
Just
or
waiting
all our
on
women's
that
categories.
updating. I believe I am getting dragged on MC duties again for
Will
at least
you
the
grab
80s.
the men's while you're on your travels?
Yes.
We need some names of men.
Yeah, so we're going to be moving on to the under 80 men.
I'm just kind of wanting to see where this leaves.
They're changing that axle as well, so the axle is going on to a thicker mill axle for the men. The women were using a smoother axle, a little bit
Rosalind
smaller.
Cole with the event win on that.
Nice.
So that's going to extend her lead on Femke. She's going to be happy with that now going into the last event.
Yeah.
So with at least a 4-point lead going into the last event and 9 in the category, Rosalind just needs to finish top 5 or 6,
Yeah.
5 to take the win on kegs.
So Anna was quicker on that yoke, which keeps her ahead of Gemma. But there is still only 4 points between them, so
Yeah, that's still
Yeah.
with the standard of the Opens. That's not set in stone. I feel like
there's 9 points up for grabs. So Gemma can still make her way onto that podium if she puts in a good keg performance.
Yeah. Oh, thank you for our list of names.
So just getting set up for the men's under 80s now.
A bit exciting, yes, hopefully.
I was going to wait.
Moving nice and quick through this event. I actually thought it would take
Do
a
you know
little bit
what? I
longer.
thought it would take a little bit longer,
Yeah.
and it has not. No, it has flown.
Keldo is keeping his bat mask on for the MC.
Perfect.
And I think we're going to get Jack back on the commentary as well. So for the under 80 men, Mason Cup currently in the lead with 68.5 and Neil's behind him with 52. So he is a good advantage there.
Yeah.
So 12 lads in this category. Up first we have Sean Cassidy and James Watts. 280 yoke into a 105 axle.
Heavy.
Hey honey.
How art thou? I am back.
I was going to say, they're not the right names.
So athletes ready.
There we go.
James moving really quickly under that yoke.
Yeah, really good yoke there.
Very comfortable.
So Connor Cohen saying Kyle to win the medley. James onto the press. Can he get it overhead? Just can't quite get under it. Sean
over
finishing
the line.
that yoke. A little bit slower on the yoke.
That yoke definitely took a bit out of Sean's legs.
Yeah,
there now.
and you can see even his breath. He's doesn't have too much time to rest. He kind of needs to get stuck in quickly. Let's get it onto the chest. Good, powerful clean by. Oh, that was a really good attempt there by James.
Yeah, really good attempt that.
So all of Robert's family are watching back home. So next up, we're going to have Darren and Ruben. So again, 280 yoke, 105 axle.
Big way for these lads.
It is, yeah. Especially it's technically event 7 of the weekend, you know.
Ooh. Bit of a struggle on that yoke there.
For Ruben. Darren now onto the axle. Ruben just struggling just to get that down to the... Both men onto the axle. Can we see a press? Can he grind it out? And he gets it.
Nice.
I love seeing the grindy reps.
Nothing too easy here today.
No.
Ooh, look like he's seeing stars a little bit there.
Definitely.
Hope someone's nearby to catch him.
No,
Just
not
can't get
happening.
that up to the belt.
Yeah, I think this is going to be a struggle, yeah.
What way would you guys attack this with footwear and stuff? Because I know a lot of people pressing lifters and...
There's been a lot of discussion of this, Jack.
Yeah, you're late to the party.
Yeah, I was off trying to fix vans.
What would you do, Jack? That's what we want to know.
Flats
Yeah.
all the way.
See, I'd have to go for lifters because I need them for the axle.
I press and flats
I've
on an axle, so...
A dodgy left ankle, so my mobility is really limited. So when I dip, even in lifters, you can I need to be really conscious of it. My heel actually lifts. So if I wear barefoots, I get my ankle literally comes off, my whole foot nearly comes off the ground.
Yeah.
So I'm losing a lot of power there already. So I need the lifters.
Yeah.
And I'm quite good at I'm fast under a yoke.
Yeah.
So again, that would be my stronger event. So I'd need it for. I'd need to prioritize
I think
the
that's
axle.
the sort of thing that I would go for if I was telling anybody how to do this event. I'd pick what event you're strongest at.
And focus on the other one.
Focus on the other one, yeah. Use the footwear that you'd use for the other one.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Athletes ready. Ready.
We have Daniel and Stephen. Daniel's off to a quick start.
Wow, really fast start from
He
Daniel.
is moving.
So Stephen.
Whoa, no, a little fumble.
Stephen currently sitting in 6th position.
Whoa, no, he's almost going too fast.
Can't keep
Stephen
up with
might
himself.
catch up with him.
He just needs to steady this.
Whoa.
He's going straight into the axle
Yeah,
too.
no breath.
No waiting around here.
Ooh, this clean looks heavy.
Yeah.
Wow.
That split jerk did not look heavy.
No, that split jerk did not look heavy.
That was impressive there by Daniel.
Yeah, really nice. And as well, very good to keep his calm throughout that whole event. He had a couple of little missteps there, didn't he?
Yeah, where the yoke caught the ground.
But the ability to stay calm and keep going is a massive part of it, isn't it? Just struggling with that clean there.
Just not able to get that press.
Yeah.
So moving nicely through the under 80 category.
My favourite world's strongest zookeeper.
So Liam.
Not that I've got favourites, obviously.
Liam and Neil's up now. So Liam currently sitting in 4th. Neil's currently sitting in 2nd. But they're all about 3 points or 4 points within each other. So
We can expect big hype off Liam.
Mason is kind of pulled ahead of the rest of the lads, but that rest of that podium is pretty much up for grabs.
Very tight in points, isn't it?
Yeah.
A bit ahead.
So Neil's currently on 52. John Ginty just behind him on 50, and then Liam McConville on 48.5. Kyle Scott then just under that in 5th with 42. So really that 2nd to 4th is quite tight.
Yeah.
That's quite a high position on that yoke.
Yeah. That could cost him, because if
Depends
that
on how
it
fast
doesn't
he's
give
going to go, though. If he's slow and steady, it won't make a
if it doesn't give him a lot of clearance off the ground.
Yeah. I'm more concerned about how he's going to do the axle in that hat.
I know.
So Liam will be looking to try and outrun Niels here.
Wow.
If he wants to get ahead of him.
Synchronized almost.
Yeah, but lads, I think
straight
Niels
back
starting to move ahead a little
Yeah,
bit.
just by an inch.
Yeah, Niels finishing the yoke just a little quicker.
Straight in.
Straight into that clean.
Niels needs to get this if he wants to keep his 2nd position. And Liam gets
Easy
in
work for
there.
Liam, and easy second press there by Niels.
And that's going to put Liam ahead of Niels now. Exactly what he wanted.
It's going to be all to play
So,
for.
If a couple of lads can get
Yeah.
in between them there, that could put Liam up to 2nd position. 2 quick times though, because both lads just got stuck straight in there.
Yeah, they were very fast times. These lads are going to have to keep up to that pace now, otherwise.
So we have the current leader up now, Mason Cup. Very dominant all weekend.
I feel like no one's getting near Mason.
No,
right now.
he's pretty much.
Mason's just.
I think he's had a top
untouchable at
3
this
in every single event.
point. Yeah.
And
Such a well-rounded athlete.
Matt Neese.
And a dark horse too coming into it. He posts absolutely nothing on social media.
No, he doesn't,
yeah.
does
He was saying he enjoys training too much. He's too busy training to post it.
Oh, gosh.
Just enjoys it.
Shut up. If you enjoyed it and you were that good, you'd be filming it all the time.
He'll be
wouldn't
putting
you?
it everywhere.
Yeah.
And Matt Neese, one of the favourites probably coming into this, and just hasn't had the weekend. I don't think that he
No,
would have
definitely
hoped
not
for.
had the weekend. Yeah, I was talking to Matt this morning, and he has not had the best day yesterday.
He's just asking for that yoke down a half a hole, I think.
Yeah.
He made some points back up on that bag throw, the last event.
He has the ability to do this. He just needs to not get psyched out. He's quite an emotional lifter, isn't he?
That's it. It's not letting your previous performances get in your head for the next event.
Yeah.
And if you're someone that finds it hard to separate that,
You need to stick to that game plan no matter what happens.
Definitely. Wow, this is fast.
Yeah, fast from both men.
Yeah.
Neck and neck.
Matt just moving a little bit quicker once he gets going.
Yeah, yeah.
And I think he's just ahead of Mason now. Yeah. Both lads onto the axle.
Mason's quads looking absolutely shredded on that yoke.
Yeah. Wow. I don't know who got that. Oh, no, it was, it was
Unfortunately,
Matt.
Mason. So if anyone's wondering as to why Mason wasn't getting the down signal there, because I think
Was his feet?
the name things are kind of in the way. His feet weren't actually in line, so both of your feet need to be in line in order to get the down thing.
Because they
So
were both locked out exactly
Yeah.
the same time, weren't they?
Mason's left foot was just a bit behind
Slightly
his right
behind.
foot, so he needed to get his feet in line. And that's why it's really important to make sure that you're paying attention to your ref, because you can see Sharon there telling him, pointing him at his feet, telling him to get his feet in line.
I think this is a big thing with Strongman. If you're doing this as a sport and you're not looking at your ref, what are you doing?
Yeah.
Literally,
Eyeball your ref.
Stare them
they're
down
the
into
only
their
person
soul.
that
Yeah.
matters when you're out there.
Yeah, because
100%.
we've seen it in other events, especially with the Husfeld carry, where they're not paying attention
Getting
and they're
runs
just
deducted.
running
Way
up
too
and
many
down,
steps, yeah.
missing the line.
Missing the line completely and
Yeah.
getting 10 metres taken off them.
Yeah.
Now,
So,
John Ginty,
last
Kyle
heat.
Scott.
John Ginty's going to be quick with this yoke.
Yeah, I think they'll both be fast.
There we go.
Oh, a little bit slower now than I would have thought.
Yeah, Kyle just... Oh, a little stumble there from John. No!
I don't like that position.
Yeah, it
Kyle.
doesn't look stable, that yoke, for some reason.
Kyle just moving his way down the course and straight into the axle.
This
If
will
he can
be
get
an
this,
easy axle now.
yes.
Wow.
And he making sure that he holds that and he is stable. He doesn't
No
want any questions asked.
Right, John, let's get it.
John currently in 3rd position. So if he
needs
wants
to
to
get
keep
this
that
rep.
podium, he needs to get this rep. John's present wouldn't be his strongest point. Statically, he's just not quite there yet.
Oh,
Oh, no.
I'll leave it there.
Oh no, this is going to really throw the points up, isn't it?
That is going to be...
That's going to shake things up. Because from second to fifth, it's very much...
Yeah, it was not a big point split, really, was it?
Second to fourth, really, Kyle is 10 points off second. But that is going to make up some.
Yeah.
It's a big
make
jump.
up some ground. Just waiting for the times to come in now.
5 there currently. That is massive. 16.5 points in the lead. Mason Cup. Currently. That'll pull some points back from Matt.
Taking the win, Kyle.
Nice. Kyle's family are the best, aren't they?
Yeah. Kyle's mum is so nice.
Just
She's honestly one of the sweetest people.
I love her. Absolutely love her.
Kyle's mum also competes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were told.
She was in a comp at the weekend of Europe's as well.
Awesome. I love that.
So, getting these weights changed now for our under 90 men, 300 yoke, 115 axle. So, yeah, Kyle taking the win there on that last event. Matt Neese, I think, just behind him. Which means Mason keeps his lead.
Liam and Kyle.
Niels keeps his second place. Liam has moved up now into third position.
Yeah.
Kyle just ahead of John now in fourth. A little bit of making up to do. He really needs to get a couple of lads between him and Liam if he wants to make that podium in the next event.
Any of them 3 lads could get in there for third though.
Yeah.
Especially like this keg load could go anywhere at all.
And we know John is so quick at moving.
Yeah.
So Nathan and Joel up first for the under 90 men.
Joel down.
Joel just catching the front of that yoke off the ground. Oh, Joel just taking a stumble backwards there, just not in the right position picking that up.
No, he was actually going backwards for Killian. Killian told him to go back.
Oh.
Yeah, referee call.
Joel making it to that line first.
Let's see, does Joel have the mullet power?
Hell yeah, power of the mullet. It never fails. Oh, no, it did this time. Oh, banked a lot on that.
Someone saying about Matt Neese waking up finally. Better late than never.
That's horrible. Oh
my God.
Did that hit his foot? I think so.
I don't think it hit his foot, but I think
it might have pushed his knee down.
Yeah, I think just to get out of the way, I think he
yeah.
He just moved his leg in a bit of an awkward position there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just see if he can move his knee and his ankle, I think.
Joel's girlfriend in next to him is already.
So, Jack, Bobby on the live stream is asking, what is your opinion on the split jerk being used on a log?
On a log, strict press only, my opinion.
I don't know if Bobby knows Jack, but
no.
Jack barely uses his legs.
Yeah, weight A to B. That's all that matters in strongman. It's a very if you're not absolute all-out raw power, is a great way being efficient to get underneath a log and pressing it. You don't have to be awfully powerful to split jerk, you know.
Yeah, you do just need that explosive power, like, and you'll see it a lot more, I suppose, with the lighter athletes. I think split jerk and a log is something that's kind of come into the sport a little bit. Like, it's becoming a lot more popular in the recent months.
Yeah.
Last few weeks after the Olympics, everybody be split jerking.
Everyone's split jerking. So,
guys are just attending to Joel here. Joel has a lovely pillow there.
Yeah.
My jacket.
Soft on the inside there.
So I think it's just about finding what works for you, you know.
Yeah.
That's the beauty of strongman, is that there's no one way of doing things. Like, you can
absolutely not, no.
You can do things multiple ways, like you said. It's just about moving weight from A to B, making sure that you stay safe.
Our pit crew just helping Joel off stage.
And can we just give a shout out there to Connor Riley, because he is straight out.
Straight out, yeah.
Yeah, he's in the under 105, so he has still yet to do this event, and he was straight out now to help.
Michelle, better not go too far with that jacket. There's 3 sets of keys in it.
Oh, God.
Is that your fluffy jacket?
Yeah, that's my fluffy jacket.
The trusted fluffy jacket.
No, she's coming back. No, it's just so that we can get that van going. Hopefully Joel will be okay for the next event.
Yeah. Might have just been that the way it landed on him's caught him out a little bit.
I think so, yeah.
Maybe.
Hopefully he's okay.
Yeah. So we're going to move on now to our next heat for
A spray of
the
the
under
magic water.
90s. And it's always so hard, like for the rest of the lads, I suppose, standing around watching something like that happen.
You don't want to watch that and then that be in your head for starting this event.
Absolutely.
Now, is it?
So
just want to keep yourself away from stuff like that. Just focus on what you got to do coming up next. Do you have many comments?
we do. So just getting the yoke heights for the next athletes set up. So Craig and Yaroslav out next for our under 90 men.
Somebody calling out jerks saying they are powerful. They're explosive.
I feel like jerk's definitely an explosive movement.
All out raw power would be more of a strict press. They definitely, like split jerks and push press, they're explosive movements.
Yeah, because basically, like a split jerk or a push jerk is a throw and a catch, isn't it? Where like even a push press is like power and strength over explosive.
Obviously you still need a base level of strength there
to
be able to get that drive.
To catch it and hold it even.
Yeah.
Because obviously the more drive that you can get from your dip.
100%. But like I can split jerk 100 kilos on axle. I definitely can't push press it. I can't push press 70 kilos.
Even if you take it from the rack.
Yeah. That's not even flat on my head.
Worse over rack even.
So this under 90 category is very interesting because it's one of the few categories this weekend now that we don't really have a clear winner. Tom Butt's currently sitting in the lead with 101 points, and just behind him is Jakob with 97.
It's been jumping around all weekend.
There's 19 athletes in this category, so 19 points up for grabs. Sorry, 18 athletes in this category.
Tell you what though, I'll be excited to see Pavlos do this.
Yeah,
absolutely.
He is mint to watch on a moving event, isn't he? I did a little chat to him in the car park before, and he was keen as a bean to get going.
Yaroslav and Craig.
Wow.
Craig flying through that. Craig is moving through that yoke.
Nice.
Just taking a breath for that axle. So again, 300 kilos on the yoke, 115 on this axle.
Craig looking to get this. Oh.
Couldn't quite get under it there.
Just going to take a breather,
Just
get
take
back
his time, yeah. He knows he has this. He has time. Yaroslav now. You can see him doing up his wrist wraps. He just see him getting frustrated there. So Bobby just asking, well, saying that you don't really see much truck pulling, bus pulling in Strongman anymore. Just wondering any idea why.
Because it's a bloody nightmare to set up.
That's
I was going to say, it's hard to get
a truck in here.
Glenn Ross is a big fan of a truck pull.
Yeah, Ultimate Strongman, you see it.
Truck pull or
obviously
push.
World's Strongest Man, it's always a staple event there.
Yeah.
I suppose, for lower level competitions, and I suppose just for a promoter's aspect, it is hard to organise, hard to get a truck for a day.
Yeah, because you need someone then who can drive it as well, and then you've got to reset it. The risk assessments around it will be a bloody nightmare.
Massive, absolutely massive. And then someone has not gone over their card time for the week.
Yeah, and again, another Josh Lancaster, and then he nearly dies under one, so that's probably why he's ruined it for us all.
Absolutely squashed.
Blame Josh for everything.
So on to our next heat in the under 90s. We have Andrew and Marek. Both lads now off the yoke.
Moving very well.
Both lads pretty neck and neck there.
Oh no, Andrew's hat just getting
Marek
stuck.
just getting off the line quicker.
Yeah.
Andrew's hat got stuck.
Mark's onto the axle now.
Marek just taking his time, getting his breath back. Andrew is straight in. That is a confident man. No.
No, he
Just
knew he
couldn't
had
get
to
that
do it
on.
fast, but
Yeah, just couldn't get that onto the belt.
too fast.
Notice that Marek has his wrist wraps around his ankles.
What?
Yeah, we see that as well with someone else. Who was it?
Well,
One
was
of
it
the Open men or one of the Masters men, I think.
What?
We talk about strongmen being gear hoarders. There you go.
But I wonder, is that just for the same purpose? I suppose if someone would put on a wrist strap, like just to kind of give the ankle a little bit more support.
Bit of compression,
Yeah.
especially on an event like that. I don't know.
It's very odd. I'd like to know. I feel like I'm going to try and find him and ask him why.
I'm trying to find out a good way to phrase this without saying that I am into feet, because I'm not. I hate them. But
Excuse me?
yeah, this is why I'm trying to phrase it right. But
Here we go.
you know, people kind of forget that the first joint that hits the ground is the foot. And if you have weak feet and weak ankles, and the ligaments and the tissues in the ankle and the feet are weak, you're going to lose a lot of power on the dip, because you often see it sometimes with people when they go to dip, their ankle actually nearly caves in.
Yeah,
And that is that's such a power leak for people when
especially
they go
with
to drive.
people with flat feet as well. If you're in barefoot, it's really obvious, and your feet roll inwards on the dip and drive.
So then he could be just putting that on just to, I suppose, even just bring awareness to his ankles, just to kind of keep them out, keep them stable.
Keeps things firing there.
So on to our next heat now. We have Jordy and Ian. But lads, just going slow and steady with this yoke. 300 kilos.
It's a heavy yoke.
Definitely is. Considering we're only at the under 90s now.
Yeah. But lads, still just moving.
Yeah, just getting this finished. Come on, yes. Lovely.
But lads, just,
Then having the ability to split jerk, push press, whatever, after doing that yoke is big.
Massive.
And like that, if, you know, yoke isn't your strongest event, you are going to spend a little bit more time under it. It is going to cost you.
Absolutely.
But lads, just kind of running out of time here. They need to get
they need to get this
an
press.
attempt here.
Being the first one to attempt it? No, not today. Rolling away bar.
Unfortunately, I think the yoke just took it out of both lads there a little bit too much.
Go get your own bar, though. Don't just roll it into Sharon.
I'd say he's not the only one that feels like rolling into Sharon now.
So,
if anyone says anything bad about Sharon,
you got Becca to deal with.
You'll have to deal with me first.
I think you'll have to deal with a lot of people, to be honest. Sharon has a lot of fans.
She's my favourite person ever. Although yesterday, when I pulled out, she walked past me and she went, "Why have you pulled out?" And I went, "Oh, a load of reasons." She went, "You're a pussy." And I was like, "Yes, fair enough, okay, yeah."
Sharon will call it.
Sharon just says it as she sees it. No prisoners.
Luke Kiger up from Australia.
Yeah.
This dude is so friendly, isn't he?
He's lovely. Was it you that you were chatting to?
I was chatting earlier.
He's been chatting to everyone.
Yeah, he was out there talking to the wall, like, so I had to start talking to him.
Him and you could definitely be friends. 'Cause I honestly think if I put Jack in an empty room, like, he would still make conversation with something like.
Absolutely.
So Luke and Thomas up now.
Thomas and Luke, let's go.
See some lads starting with a bit of a split stance.
Whoa, this looks a bit heavy.
And Luke making it down the course.
Luke stands quite wide, obviously to deal with the added weight here.
Thomas
he is
just
getting
struggling under this yoke now.
Yeah, struggling with that yoke a little bit.
So Thomas has gone off your screen. Yeah, we just want to see, can Luke hit this yoke? Thomas has gone down with the yoke again.
Big drive here.
Yes!
Easy.
Nice.
He looks, to be fair to him, he looks like a man who can press.
Yeah. Good leverages.
Yeah. You can always pick them out, like, just by looking at them. Like, you are built to press. So Thomas was off your screens there, but he did just decide that the yoke was a little bit too much for him.
I think now, though, like we were saying before, I don't think you get distance.
I don't think, unless you make it to that 10 meters, I don't
Yeah.
think you get a distance.
That's a big risk, that. 0 points for that event now after doing 5 meters with a very taxing yoke. Oh, hang on.
He is getting a
Oh,
distance.
no, he is getting a distance.
He is
Okay,
getting
yeah.
a distance.
That's good because
Oh, so
like you said,
points
that
on
would have
the
been
board
such a
then.
waste of
Yeah.
energy.
Well, you wouldn't bother doing it if you weren't even going to get points
Yeah.
on board.
You would have just left it there. Which
Yeah.
is a pity because you might be a strong presser then.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because I suppose they are two. They're very two different events. Like,
Yeah, they are. You
Only-
could be really good at one and terrible at the other.
Only Matty would take a putting these together.
so our next heat now we have Perry and Bradley.
Bradley James Bradley. Guy's just getting set up.
That looks very high.
I was going to say the crossbar is nearly over the yoke.
I was going to say, yeah, I think that might be too high for him.
So Bradley James getting a shout out there in the live stream. He has some support coming in. He's going alongside Perry now.
Perry and Bradley, they are both
Bradley off to a good start there.
Yeah, Perry's not too far behind
He
him.
just-
Bit of a wobble there.
Yeah.
Yeah, both men across the line. Back down for the second run.
Bradley moving nicely, so is Perry.
Straight
Bradley just getting
in.
to that yoke or that axle first. Can he grind his head? Get the. Just needs to stable it.
Yes! Nice.
Bradley James with the press.
That was a great rep from Bradley there.
Can Perry get this? He's quite lean back there.
That clean looks hard work, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Oh,
No, oh.
Almost a little
Bradley
bit
is
past
there
the
for
Audi.
rescue.
Don't want that.
And you will see with a lot of the lighter athletes, many different techniques of getting that bar pressed.
Yeah.
It's just us big sweaty opens that are immobile and can't jump under a bar.
Becca, if anything, before you leave this weekend, please get Jack to show you a split jerk.
I will not do no such
Please,
thing.
come on, do us a split jerk
cannot
demonstration.
Do one on the live stream.
So, the live stream will want a demonstration.
Hold on.
You're being taken off. Bye-bye.
Honestly, it is the best thing.
Time to go do some loading. Hope you're ready for yoke, Jack. Whoa. It's a
Keldo.
wild Keldo.
Yeah. Nice.
He looked
Bald,
so
shiny
angry,
head
didn't
in
he?
the screen there.
It looked like he was coming over to punch somebody.
I think Keldo's coming back to us, though.
Oh, Keldo.
Matt Day saying he wants to see a power jerk.
Yeah. Let us know in the chat if you want to see Jack Harkin do a split jerk.
Yeah, maybe if enough people. I think actually the more people that ask for it, the less likely he is to do it.
DM Jack on Instagram. Tell him to do a split jerk.
Emma Hunt saying, don't listen to Jack's trick press for life. He'll be very happy with that.
Tag him in all your split jerk videos. Jack Harkin, Strongman.
Pavlos and Jakob now.
Wow, this is fast.
Or Pavlos and Wessel, sorry.
Vessel.
You were saying you were looking forward to seeing Pavlos on this event.
Yeah, he said it would be a good event for him, and it does look like it's going to be.
Yeah.
We can get that press done.
I just look forward to seeing Pavlos in general.
Straight up into that press.
Wow, if he can press
That was
this.
a
God, that is absolutely wonderful, by the way.
He needs to get his feet in line. There we go.
Tell you what,
Nice.
that's absolute disrespect for 115 kilograms.
Absolutely was.
Those
wasn't
poor
it?
kilograms have got children as well, and I've choked Jade with her wire as
Ah,
I've
no.
come back again.
Yeah, that was fantastic, that. Sharon is a stickler for them feet, isn't she? Look at her. She's dying.
Everybody else's feet have to work, but
Wow. Very nice.
Just in
just before the
time.
whistle, another hero press there.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was fantastic.
That's what we love to
Just
see.
in time for the whistle there.
So has Jack been talking about the pressing when I've been away, I guess?
Yeah, and I was saying that to Becca that if she can see one thing this weekend, it needs to be Jack trying to split jerk.
That's all I want to see now. Don't care.
Unfortunately, every bit of kit that's not getting used is getting flung into the back of vans right now. So
he's got one chance, and it's now.
he needs to come out and do 115, or he'll need to do the open weight.
Oh no, he doesn't need a weight. You just ask him just to split there. Just
imaginary.
His
Someone
feet
get him
don't
a
even
broom.
leave the.
Well, I was going to say, did both of you split jerk?
Yeah, I do.
So warm-up drills when I was trying to learn split
I
jerk.
do. I do.
I don't.
I was told to do it with like a PVC pipe or a
Yeah.
broom or something like that, just to get into position before I was allowed to go in the bar.
Yeah.
Speaking of Viper and speaking of split jerk, can we actually just Molly's Viper split jerk yesterday
Oh,
on that
man,
rock?
she's been trying to get me to do that for ages, and I was like, nah, that's some sort of wizardry that we can't get on board with.
So impressive.
It's wild, isn't it?
So we have
Jakob
Jakob and
Jan.
Jan now. Our second last heat of this under 90. Jan just a little bit unsteadier there, but both lads pretty much neck and neck here.
Both going fast though, like it looks unstable, but it's working.
He seems to have found his flow now. Oh,
Yeah,
Jakob
wow.
just a little bit ahead there.
Jakob's showed a good bit of passion all weekend. You see him celebrating after almost every event. He loves
Absolutely,
this.
yeah.
He really is loving his time here today and yesterday. Nice split jerk there, Jan.
Jan,
Oh,
he didn't get the down.
He didn't get the down. Sharon is not
And
having this.
Jakob gets it.
Oh, buzzing.
115 for a double now then.
Again, for those watching at home, your feet need to be in line.
He's not stable.
He's saying his feet are steady and
I
Sharon
think he's
saying
going to
his
get
feet are
timed
in line.
out now.
He's
Please.
and honestly, it's so it's so heartbreaking for the athletes.
Yeah,
And you can understand why they get into
yeah,
it.
it's very emotional. It is
Yeah.
heartbreaking, but
Like, I know this is technically a hobby for us all,
yeah,
but you know, we put so much time in and we put so much passion, so much dedication into this. So to not get the reps when you think you had it.
yeah, it is disheartening.
I think he's going to look at his own video, I think, but
yeah.
it's not. Probably not best going to ask friends and family because they're always going to side with you.
Yeah, of course.
100%, yeah,
But-
100%.
Look,
And he didn't get the down. He looked like he was stable, but he did not hold that rep for long enough to get the down off the ref.
Yeah, and it's not like that's the only person that she's done that to. Like,
Look, Kygo
has
she
to hold
has
for it.
made every single athlete make sure that their feet are in line.
100%. And as well, this is a notorious federation for being strict on reffing, which is good, and we want that. So
now we've got Tom and Chris going head to head. Tom Butts in the lead just now of the weekend with 2 events left, and now he's took a
Wow,
small lead
neck and neck.
on this yoke. Walks
Oh,
up
that's
to the
getting
115
stuck
with
straight into the
absolute
axle.
purpose. Lovely clean to the chest.
both good at Axel. Oh, Chris, I was not expecting that. Yes, nice from Tom there.
Tom Butts with some absolute passion and fire in that. He loved it. Did I get a belt flick off him?
Oh, no!
Squat. I thought he was going to squat it. I swear I
There
thought
were
he was
some
gonna
very
squat
mobile
it.
fingers he had there.
Technically as well, if he dropped it onto his back and then pressed it, no one said we couldn't do that in the rules.
Oh.
Yeah.
Have you tried
Quick
it
behind the
behind
neck
the
press.
If it's not specified.
Come
This
on.
is the
That's
third
it.
attempt
Come
now.
on.
Third attempt. Oh, Chris.
That left arm just giving out just before he can get the down.
Tell you what though, what did he hit for UKNS Maxwell? He hit something really big, Chris Herbert.
I can't remember.
I wasn't
I
there for
can't-
day
I
2 of the thing. I
was.
was travelling back home. I just
I'll
stayed for the women.
I'll find out. Don't
Sorry.
worry, everyone.
Sorry, men.
I'll fact check myself because I was surprised at that because I'm sure Chris was one of the top.
He hit 120 on the log yesterday.
Well, this is what I mean. I'm sure Chris was one of the top at UKNS. Oh no, I don't follow him. That's oh, sorry, Chris. I've requested it.
How awkward.
Please let me follow you, Chris. But yeah, I'm sure Chris got I'm sure he was one of the near the record or had the record with a couple of other lads in UKNS. So I am quite surprised that he didn't hit that axle.
I think we're going to go see some absolutely wild and silly times for the press and the yoke and the juniors next, isn't it?
So,
Tom Butts.
Tom
Yeah,
Butts taking
Tom
another
Butts
event
doing
win
what he
there.
does best and stringing together first places, back-to-back firsts again.
Pretty dominant there. So we're going to be moving on to our junior category. And do we have We must have had one of the juniors pulled out because we must have, I think Ben maybe has pulled out.
That
Because we
gives
do have 6 athletes in this category, so
Tom Butts a 6-point lead with an event to go over Jakob. Chris Herbert in third with a 5-point lead
So-
over Pavlos in fourth.
so Matt Stevens currently sitting in second. He's been fighting with Joel for first position all week. The two of them have been going back to back.
on that yoke. Really fast.
He was
on
really
that
impressive
yoke.
on the log yesterday, so
The weight stays the same for the juniors.
just get the feet together and
Nice.
sets the bar really high for the rest of the lads.
Yeah, that'll be a good time to beat that.
But like I was saying, him and Joel have been pretty much, first, second for
Danny
the whole
telling
weekend.
us Chris Herbert hit 150 for the axle at UKNS.
This is what I mean. I'm sure he did something crazy. Then to fail the 115, just whether that yoke
Again,
might
yeah.
have been a really hard event for him, maybe, and
Just
not
tax him a little bit
yeah,
too much.
taxed a bit too much potentially.
He's probably not hit 150 after a log ladder the day before either.
That's the thing, yeah.
To be fair,
So I mean, he's
he is 7 events in, so
and a bag toss today where you've annihilated your small fibres in your shoulder muscles.
yeah,
Because
'Cause I
the
get-
Axel at UKNS was first event.
yeah, it was, yeah.
So nice and fresh there.
So Ben has withdrawn from this event, but we've not been told he's pulling out for the rest of the day. So we might see Ben and hopefully see Ben in the next one.
Adela's saying, I'm so proud. Well, Pavlos, I'm so proud of you. How's that for strong glutes, Blondie? Because I've been commenting on Pavlos' glutes all weekend. Because we were saying going into the power stairs, technically he should be good at them because he's got strong glutes there. And I was saying hopefully they're not just for show.
I think you weren't the only person that said something about Pavlos' glutes, to be fair. I'm just saying.
Jed really likes glutes.
Yeah.
We
She's a
have
butt man.
got
I'm a butt gal.
Finlay Roberts
Whoa.
and
Oh my god!
No.
Finlay Roberts and Rick out. Finlay is absolutely
Finlay is flying with
man.
that yoke.
Jesus Christ!
Straight into that.
I did
Finlay
say
is
we
a
were going
good
to see
presser. Yeah.
some stupid times.
Yeah.
By the way,
Wow.
on the subject of footwear, has Finlay done that in a pair of running shoes?
I think they're Metcons.
I think they're
aren't they?
Metcons.
The
yeah.
Metcons.
They look like Metcons.
To be fair, that's a fairly
I don't know,
stable
they
shoe.
look as if there's a bit more heel to them.
I think they're just an old pair of Metcons. So Rick now going to
And
try and get
worky
this
boots.
axle.
Has Rick got? How many pairs of shorts has he got on?
All of them. Every single pair.
He's got neoprenes and then he's got the
The
Under
service
Armour
ones.
style.
Yeah,
with the
because they have
double
like
shorts.
yeah. So it's one short technically. But
So
No,
it's
there's
three-
definitely 3 pairs
There's
of
3
shorts
pairs,
there.
but the
But
pair on the
the
top
pair on
are
the top.
actually one pair
A
that are
one
joined
pair,
together.
yeah.
built in like.
Still 3 pairs of shorts.
Come
That's a
here
lot of
for all
shorts.
your fashion advice from the people in black and red, the bald person, the mullet, and the blonde in the middle.
I love that Danny was the one that remembered Chris Herbert hit 150.
So moving on to our
the best,
last
Danny.
heat now for the junior men.
19.72 for Finlay on that time. And we've
Sub
still got
20.
Joe
Sub
and
20
Jack
of
Wagman.
yoke would be quick like.
That is fast.
Never mind to throw in an axle there too.
sub 20 for 20 metres
On a yoke, that's what I was saying, it would
just
be
for
quick
300
track.
kilo yoke.
So Joel, our current leader, but he's only a point ahead of Matt, who had a very quick time there.
Jack with a win in the last event, so he needs a good time here.
Just
He's
have a
doing
little
it
bit of a
in his
sway
lifters.
there on
Both
that yoke.
guys doing it in their lifters possibly.
Needs to make sure that that yoke doesn't catch him.
This is where the big money is, but it's not about how you start, it's about how
Both
you
lads
finish.
straight into that, pretty much neck and neck.
Go on, Jack. Big press. Oh, he's double thought. He's thought about it.
Oh no! It just caught him on his back there.
Yeah.
Oh.
So, unfortunately, there it just as it went backwards, it just landed on the back of his foot there.
I think it just caught him on his back, didn't it, as it went down, like it caught him on the back of his belt.
So, lads straight in. Again, big shout out to Connor Riley because he is competing. He's going up in the next category and he's straight out to help these athletes when they
Is he
do
a
go down.
paramedic?
He is in the army. He serves active service, I think.
Ah,
Yeah.
he will just be a useful person then, won't he?
Yeah.
Logan Sad, he was out as well when something happened to Joel, and he's
he's not
injured
here
himself.
today, though.
He thinks he's done something to one of his ACLs. That's what the bandage was on his.
Because we were talking about Logan earlier, we
bumped
didn't
into
see
him
him
at the
today.
toilet and asked him, not in the toilet when we were chatting together, but outside the toilet. It's
Whatever
not
you
the
do
sort of
in
thing
your
talk
own
about in the
time
toilet.
is.
We don't need to know.
We have 10-minute breaks in between this. You can use them for whatever you like. That's
I don't
none of my
even know if we
business.
get 10 anymore.
None of my business.
Jack's moving both legs.
Yeah.
So this junior category, new category this year. First year it's been held. Under 20, or I think it's 23 and under.
Yeah, 23 and under, I think it is, isn't it?
Yeah, 23 and under for the juniors. Obviously, with the women, there's a hope that if, like the Masters, the sport can grow it a wee bit.
Absolutely.
We'd probably get a juniors category for the women as well, but as it stands, I don't think there was enough uptake this year for it.
No, unfortunately not. But again, like the 73 class, the under 57 class.
Yeah, it's
Hopefully
got the
that'll start
potential to grow, hasn't it?
I think as well as more like young lads see this kind of setup, the effort that goes into it, the kind of stage that the athletes can get. It's going to look really appealing for them.
Absolutely,
Going to try and get them in from different sports.
Well, this is the thing we've seen year on year. It grows year on year, doesn't it? And this has been a huge year for the natural pathway, and like the amount of athletes we have here today and the amount of countries that people have travelled from to get
19
here.
countries.
It's
being represented this
unbelievable,
weekend,
isn't it? It's unbelievable. It's so good compared to last year. It's like twice, if not more, bigger than it was last year. So
last year was massive at the Orium in Edinburgh.
Yeah,
it was, really
it was
big,
huge. So if you think of that, how it's growing, oh no. Someone should not have taken that man's sock off. Put it back on.
Not a great sight.
No, it's definitely caught his toe on that axle, I think.
So
ladies and gentlemen,
there's a lot of chefs here. Maybe one too many.
So we were talking about the Cerberus shots. We'll just talk a bit about the sponsor stuff. Cerberus doing the double under shots. Becca was asking why he was wearing 3 pairs of shorts. Just a wee bit of sponsor plug I've been told to do.
Extra warm. Do you know what? Actually, I bought our lad them shorts, the ones that are like the doubly ones, because he really liked them doubly shorts, and he loves them. They are actually really good.
Yeah. They're good for a bit of summer training.
And they've got zippy pockets.
We like zippy pockets.
We like zippy
everything
pockets.
with pockets is good.
You never lose anything with a zippy pocket. An open pocket, nah, gone. Whatever I've put in them, gone.
Do you compete in compression shorts, or would you wear them for many events?
On competing what? Neoprenes?
Yeah. Compression shorts.
So, well, I'm not sponsored by Cerberus. I compete in odd object shorts because that's who I'm sponsored by. So sorry, Cerberus. I'm wearing your T-shirt though, so. At least
Does that one got your name on the back of it?
It has. I did think this morning.
it does actually.
Is it inappropriate to wear my comp T-shirt when I'm not competing? But then I hadn't actually packed enough clothes to not, so I had to wear it.
That was the same as me at Europe. So last year I was like, I felt like a bit of a bollocks walking around in my athlete T-shirt, but I had to wear it because that was like our pass in.
Yeah.
So in order for me to get in and walk around,
you couldn't get anywhere without a T-shirt on.
Yeah, I had to just wear my T-shirt, and I was like, I look like I'm trying too hard.
This is what I thought. I was like, maybe a bit embarrassing for me to rock up with my T-shirt on, but I just wanted to be part of it.
I just want to be involved.
I just want to be part of all the fun.
To be fair, when you're last year's Triple Crown winner and you had to unfortunately pull out this weekend, you've more than earned your spot in UKNS history,
Well, yeah,
I was also saying to her yesterday,
last year, didn't I?
Technically, she hasn't actually lost her title because,
not yet.
You're not here to contend for it.
Not lost it yet. I've still got a couple more hours.
Yeah.
Jump
in for the last event.
What we're going to do is we'll wrap this up for 5 minutes just till we get Jack sorted and let the open weight boys maybe get another wee picky of yoke backstage.
Yeah.
So we will be back, and just keep an eye on the stream. We'll be back as soon as possible.
Gives me a chance to move too.
Bye. My first comp, missed the down.
We
We're
are
back.
all back.
Beep boop, beep boop. Hello.
We head into the Masters now, I believe.
Again, guys, there's a couple of messages of support and love coming in for some of the athletes. And I was saying earlier that, you know, the athletes are probably going to watch this back at some point, and it'll be so nice for them to see that support, those comments and stuff. You know.
Definitely.
So definitely get them in if you're watching and supporting anyone in particular. Make sure that you write in, showing them that support. So moving on to our Masters category now. The weight stays the same for the Masters as it did for the under 90 and the junior men. So we have a 300 kilo yoke and a 115 axle. So David Wright will be our first competitor. So there are uneven numbers in this category, which means David is going to come out on his own. And we can just see David down in the athlete holding area, just getting his straps on, getting some smelling salts in.
Saying all the weights stay the same for this one, so no change. So obviously a wee bit more of a subdued atmosphere after the last couple of categories. Couple of boys taking a slight knock on the
Camera
axle.
just
Wish them all
gone a bit
well.
skew is there. David moving nicely with that yoke. Makes the 10-meter mark. Makes his way back down the track. Looking to get that 20 meters. And he makes it. Oh! I think that yoke just took it out of him.
Yeah, I think that might have been
Yeah.
absolute maximum effort for that yoke there.
Adley's just trying to get his belt open.
Just probably
Yeah,
braced a
get
wee bit
some,
too long.
Yeah.
Getting that back in one go. Just had a message from Jack Wadman's dad, and Jack's all right. A bit of a sore foot, and obviously took a hit, but I got a thumbs up and a wee shout from Jack's dad, Steve, that
That's
he's
good.
doing all
Great
right. So
news.
it's what you like to hear.
Absolutely. Don't want to see any athlete injured at all this weekend.
No. And it is a hugely taxing event, this. Like, it's not a surprise this is where people are starting to
Yeah.
make mistakes. and,
We've been
like,
so lucky up until
little
now.
accidents are happening now because these athletes are knackered.
So someone just asked him what the yoke weight is. It's 300 kilos. So just not quite sure what's going on the comp floor.
The crew thinking, we better get that stretcher back out, boys.
Yeah, David just taking his time, just getting up. I'm not
He's
quite
talking
sure.
though, he's talking.
Yeah, he's responsive, but
yeah, he's awake.
I don't know. And sometimes, I suppose, like when you're moving, it's not until you stop that you can actually feel the pain. Like you put that
Yeah.
yoke down.
He's up, he's moving.
David's up.
We've talked about the time. Like obviously, it's been a long day today. It was a long, very long day yesterday.
Yeah.
Well, the time and the fatigue and stuff plays a massive part. And it's in no way blaming MD or any of the athletes, but
No.
there's obviously factors in managing your body on a weekend like this as well. You know.
Yeah.
100%, and that's, I agree with you. You're not taking anything away from these athletes.
Absolutely
but a lot
not.
of these athletes will not have done a competition to this standard before, where it's required this amount of energy and effort over this amount of time.
Yeah.
So, and if you've never been in that situation as well, you don't know how your body's going to react. Like,
Yeah, it's
you
all a
don't know
learning
how this event's going to go after like nearly 2 full days of competing until you've done it, until you've been through it. So,
And obviously, if you're here and you're like Becca, you travelled with a small crew. You were in with Molly and Emma and that. When you're back there, you're all geeing each other up, you're buzzing about each other as well.
Yeah.
It's not like you're just sitting back in that athlete area getting held and waiting to go
No.
after you've warmed up. There's an element of fatigue on everything you do.
100%.
I mean, there's people wanting to talk to you, and you don't want to seem rude if you walk away from someone.
Yeah.
But effectively, it's your day. Do you know what I mean? And
Yeah.
maybe not managing that as well as possible plays a part in everything. Again, it's not like I'm sitting digging out athletes and saying they've done anything wrong. I'm just saying that
These are all just factors that need to be
it's all
considered.
factors
yeah.
you
Yeah.
need to consider on a weekend like this.
100%. And I think, like, again, like, I've done so many competitions. I know what I'm going to be like on certain days of certain competitions after certain amounts of travel. You don't know that until you've had the experience, do you?
That just comes with years of
Big.
experience. So Victor
Wow.
and Doug up now. Victor
smashing
flying with this yoke.
Victor is flying.
Straight into the axle. He looks like a presser of a man. Oh, just not able to get that locked out.
Just trying to bend round the bar a wee bit as he dips his shoulders.
Oh, just can't quite seem to finish that movement.
It's a lot of time in the rack position.
And it's interesting, like, you know, maybe if he had taken 5 or 10 seconds after he came out of the yoke, because he pretty much just ran straight to it.
Yeah.
Would that
There
have
you
given
go.
him?
It's not about how you start on an event like this, it's about how you
Doug
finish.
gets the rep, and you can just see Victor looking over there being like, damn it.
Furious. Ow.
That is so unfortunate for Victor. He was so quick on that yoke. So if he had gotten that press that first time round, that would have been a really quick time.
Yeah. Yeah. If he'd got that the first time, it would have been a really good time, but...
So we're going to move on to our next heat now. So Doug getting that press in that last thing, we were a bit focused there on Victor just because he was a little bit quicker with that yoke. That Doug just slipped through the cracks.
Be good points for Doug, that, though.
Absolutely. So Olaf and Ian up next. Olaf, a very tall man. I don't know if this yoke goes high enough for him.
It does not look high enough. That looks more like it.
Yeah, there we go. So again, same weight on the yoke and the axle as the juniors in the under 90s. 300 on the yoke and 115 on the axle. Is Ian there just checking the screws in the yoke? Doesn't quite trust them loaders. Olaf just crumbling under that yoke a little bit. Taking small, steady steps, yeah.
Yeah,
Now he
he's
seems
got
to
a
have
bit of
got
a rhythm there. That's much nicer.
300 kilos on the yoke versus Ian isn't like it isn't small weight, and that's where when you come into a category like a masters or a juniors, it's finding that balance that everybody's going to be tested properly. Ian's probably one of the most slender of the masters.
Yeah, doesn't quite have that body weight under the yoke.
No, I mean body weight isn't everything, but on an event like this, it definitely helps.
Yeah, especially in masters where it's like you can beat any body weight. No for that, Axel.
He'll be happy to get a time on that yoke, though.
Yeah, definitely.
So Ian trying to make it to that 10-meter mark.
Yeah,
he gets there.
Lovely.
And now the spotters and loaders are going to need to bring that back if he runs out of time.
Oh no! Jack Harkin is very.
Do not put Jack over. Jack is useless under a yoke.
He's
Sorry,
really
Jack.
disappeared from here, hasn't he? He's like, no.
He wouldn't have been much good anyway. He's terrible at yoke.
Killian Groom, I believe, is possibly going to raw dog this yoke if the camera stays on him. Let's see how fast Killian can go. Killian is moving very fast over the 10 metres. Can he make the line in one go? Ah, yes, he sets it perfectly as well.
He's good, isn't he? He's good.
Good job, Killian.
We'll applaud you, Killian. Well done. Crowd absolutely not appreciating that Killian's been here all weekend, loading, spotting, refereeing, and then raw dogs 300 kilos like it's nothing.
And he was saying as well, he had a
now
really
he's cleaning up rubbish.
Oh my God!
He was saying as well he had a really heavy week in training, which was not ideal because he was literally like heavy training up until Thursday. Then he was here on Friday, like moving all the stuff back and forth from the gym over to here, and then loading all weekend. So I think a deload is in order for Killian. So our next two is David and Stuart.
I'm guessing by the looks of what the safety crew are doing, Ian burst himself open again,
Yeah.
and there is blood everywhere. Nice blood pressure PB for him.
So Stewart currently sitting in third, so he's a little bit off second, but Bedrick is just behind him in fourth position. So he'll be looking just to make sure that he kind of cements that third position going into the last event.
He's going to need, because he's out before Bedrick as well, he needs to put a bit of pressure on him here.
Barry too there, he's just behind Bedrick with 60 points, so only 4.5 points behind. So that third place in this category pretty much all up for play. So athletes getting stuck in.
Stu just tentative on the pick,
Yeah.
but now he's moving.
I think he was a little bit too behind the
Yeah,
oak
he
to
was just in the wrong
just,
position
yeah.
on that pick, wasn't he?
Moving nicely though.
David doing very well in the lane nearest the crowd.
David makes it the 20 metres.
300
Gee,
kilograms
now.
for the Masters
Nice.
men as well. And then
Both athletes
150.
onto this yoke or axle.
Stu Sheridan probably needs this press.
Just getting like a couple of breaths in.
Yeah,
Nice
come on,
big
Big
pull.
Joe.
That's just can't quite
Shut
get
him
the
all up
transition
the
from his
chest.
stomach. Wow.
So this is again when we talk about kit advantages and disadvantages. You think he maybe caught on that grip shot a wee bit, just try to get it up on his chest.
Needs to attack this now. He's going to run out of time.
Oh, he tried to almost power clean that from the belly up into the rack position.
It's unfortunate though, because I think if he had gotten that up to his chest,
He would have
probably
pressed
could
it.
have pressed
Yeah,
it.
I think
Yeah.
he probably could have pressed it.
Just thinking if he maybe caught on that grip shot, obviously grip shot pays off on the yoke, but maybe not so much for him there on the axle.
Yeah. So
Next
moving
out,
onto
Baz,
our, sorry.
Baz Whitehead and Ian Kirk next out.
Ian Kirk's so tall onto that yoke. And again, Ian is currently sitting in second position. He looks fairly safe there. He's a good bit ahead of third. 9 points ahead of third. So unless he has any
Getting told
major...
off by the live stream
yeah.
man for messing about with my microphone. Sorry. Can't help it. It's too much of a professional setup for me. I'm used to a 30 quid Bluetooth mic.
You and me both.
Me and Keldo are budget podcasters.
I'm not loving the changeover on apps, by the way.
Oh, how awful's Riverside?
Oh, man.
Not sponsored. We
Not
hate you.
I'm not loving it. I had a meltdown the other day with it because it cut it into 3 pieces and I couldn't piece it together for Lou French's podcast. I was gutted. Managed to get it.
Not the one.
So Barry and Ian up now.
Varying heights on these yokes.
Very different heights on
I
these
feel like
yokes.
Ian's height when I start on a 300 kilo yoke and then feel like I end up Barry's height when I'm done. Moving well though.
Yeah.
Goes Barry, slow and steady, but he's going to make that line and drop. And as we've seen on one of the races earlier with Victor and Doug, the yoke doesn't need to play a part if you can press the axle.
Yeah. He needs to take his time here now and get this rep. Barry just making it to the 20 metres and he gets there.
Both guys out with their elbow sleeves on, so they must be confident enough at least getting a stab at this. Changes his grip.
No, Bello.
I'm not mad on elbow sleeves for Axel. I find it really restricts you for the clean.
He's got his belt underneath his t-shirt. You can see the ridge on it just as
yes,
well here.
yeah. Oh, wow, interesting choice though, because this would be much easier surely with it on top of the t-shirt.
Oh, he has it onto the
he's got
chest
it.
now.
He's got it.
Can he press it?
Oh.
But he runs out of time.
I'd have still tried that, me.
Yeah, same.
Too much effort.
It's more of a like, I know I can hit it.
Yeah.
Then. Yeah.
7 events in, we have an event to go.
Why not?
I can't talk. I'm not doing any of it. I just gave up. Couldn't be bothered.
You've still got points on the board for the weekend.
Can't wait to get rid out for last place, baby. Whoop whoop. Real fall from grace for me.
Ultimately, though, we were laughing and joking, and you're obviously laughing and joking about it. It was the right decision for you over the weekend, eh?
Oh, 100%. I was saying this before. When I woke up this morning, I knew that had been the right decision.
Yeah, that's right.
There was no choice. I was not competing today, regardless of what I had done yesterday.
So you would have been only two more events deep and still having to make the same call today.
Yeah.
So
It was just an earlier call because I was not competing today, regardless.
So our next heat we have Bedrick and Nick.
So Bedrick obviously knows what the guys behind him have done. He's sitting just behind Stu Sheridan. So Bedrick knows if he presses this axle, he gains good points.
Yeah. And Stu not with the quickest joke, so there could be a couple of people that will get in between them.
Yeah.
Yeah, taking their time here a little bit on these yoke runs. I feel like it would be quite a big ask to get this axle pressed after this.
Yeah.
As they were both fairly steady yoke runs.
But a long time under a yoke like that is going to fatigue you.
Taxing, yeah.
So Bedrick now onto the press, gets it to the chest.
That was an easy clean.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yes.
Eat my words.
And he knows that's good points for
That was
him.
a
That's going to
fantastic
separate him
press.
and Stu, and that could potentially put him into third going into that last event.
Yeah.
Stu is behind Ian Cook on the timing as it stands. Victor done it in 12 seconds. He's behind him as well, so he's going to drop, and probably David fourth.
Yeah, there's a couple
So
of
there's a
people
few
in between
places.
them there, and then
And
depending
then
on
obviously
what
the
Alex
guys
and
who
Alan.
pressed it like Doug Bell, and now Bedrick. So the points are going to be interesting after this.
Yeah.
We will try and update you as quick as possible before we get into the opens category. 105s and then opens.
105s and then opens, yeah. So our last heat now in the Masters category, we'll have our current leader Alex Shepherd. Alex fairly solid ahead there. He's 9 points ahead of second place.
That's a good joke. I've seen him do 320 in 12 seconds over 20 metres. 12 and a half-ish.
But can he press afterwards?
Don't know if he can press it, but if he can get a very good yoke time, he's 9 points ahead. He's probably going to see himself in a decent position. Even if he couldn't press the 115 damage limitation here and really go all out in the yoke.
Because we've only seen Bedrick press that, so
yep.
The worst he could get if he gets the quickest joke is a fast second place.
Bedrick
If
and
Alan doesn't press it.
David, was it Doug that came out? Doug Bell came out and pressed it as well.
Oh,
so
Doug
two
pressed it too, yeah. Alex straight up there.
Wow. That is fast.
He is running with that. Alan moving up as well. Alan hitting the 10-metre mark. Alex has finished his run before.
That was a very fast yoke run.
The only predictions I've got right this weekend are against about Alex Shepherd. just about to say.
You just know Alex Shepherd really, really well.
I competed against him a
no
few
one
times.
else.
So me and Alex Shepherd done my first Interscomp together.
Oh, friend.
Oh, that just seems like it slipped out of his hand there.
Yeah, it did.
Interesting that it slipped out of his hands because Dean McVie called him a grip weirdo yesterday.
Yeah.
Oh.
It seems that anytime anyone makes a prediction,
yeah,
the person's just like, I'm going to make a liar out of you. Oh,
it's a
call it
little
that.
bit unstable there.
He's been quite tactical over the weekend, so as we've seen on the Shield, Alex waited until he held and he took a lead because he was last out on the Shield and he knew where he was, and he waited till he heard the competitor that he was up against drop his Shield and then done two more steps and just dropped his.
Very clever
So
idea.
he's been tactical, so I think that, like we were saying, that fast yoke run probably gets him good enough points to keep a lead going into the keg load.
I think he's fairly safe, unless he has an absolutely terrible keg run.
His last event last year that cost him his podium against his win against Tim Meadows.
Touch wood, Calder, touch wood!
Just reporting cold hard facts. Fingal fingers cost him a first place. Tim Meadows, though, over that weekend was a massive worthy winner in the Masters and missed this year. It would have been a good challenge for Tim. He's very good on a lot of these events.
Yeah.
So, going to be going on to our under 105 men now. The weight of the yoke and the axle going up, so the yoke is going to be 320 kilos onto a 125 axle.
Bedrick won that event as well, so that is bad news for Stuart.
Very bad news for Stuart.
When these points get finally uprated, that'll be bad news.
Oh.
We'll see how it stands once strength results updates. For anybody who's tuned in and wants to see the results and the weights, etc., if you don't hear it from us in the chat, then check strength results. I'm just waiting on the last of them coming in, and those results will update.
So first up, we're going to have Pierre in the 105s.
Very
Pierre,
small,
yeah.
concise steps there.
Moving nicely though, very steady. There's a 320 yoke.
The axle weight moves up to 125 kilograms.
Oh, just a little drop there.
He sees
Just shy of the
shoulders
line
just
there.
pulling forward.
Oh, he's got it.
No. He needs to get his breath back. I think he's not going to
He's
attempt
out.
that. I don't think he would have had time there. The whistle blew very
It was
quickly
quite
after.
fast, yeah.
So that would have been energy wasted to just clean it, to run out of time. So moving on to our next heat now, we're going to have Matthew and Michael. So for anyone who might be a little bit new watching the sport, the heats go based off of the last event. So where you place in the last event determines where you come out in the heat. So whoever came last in that last event will go up first in the next event. So not necessarily the leaderboard. Up until the last event, then it's the leaderboard. So both lads off now. Matthew very quick there.
Yeah,
Building
very fast
speed
for
as he
that, yeah.
runs. Michael, not that far behind him.
See his legs just
Matthew
buckling there.
Yeah, and because the yoke is so close to the ground, it just caught off there.
You don't see many guys going with the whole squat stance on a yoke run. It's more
No.
for a narrower athletes, you know. He gets his hands like in
Yeah.
a squat stance.
Michael straight into that axle.
Oh, both got the clean.
Yes,
Oh.
Michael, come on,
Go on
push,
then,
push,
big
push.
press.
Yes, that was lovely.
And that is an absolute textbook example of how strict the refereeing is going to be.
But that is a textbook
can see-
example of listening to your ref as
Yeah.
well.
Yeah.
He was listening and paying attention to Sharon, and he did what he needed to do to get that rep.
And that's what we need.
that's
And you
what
can
we
see
need.
as well, he actually put the thumbs up to her. You know, you're grateful for that, because then when you've completed that, you can say, well, there's no questions asked. I got that rep.
100%. Because, you know, as well as anybody, if you get a dodgy rep given in a comp, everyone kicks off about it, don't
Yeah.
they? And this has been one thing that has not happened at all in this entire federation.
No.
Dodgy reps are not given here. If you've got a bit of a dodgy lockout, you're not getting away with it in the natties, are you?
The thing is as well, like the referees are quite open. If you've got videos and you can come over and look at
Yeah.
it with them, they will have a look at it. They're not absolute
Again, as long as you're being respectful to your ref, you know,
animals, you know.
Yeah.
they're going to listen to you.
I think
you know.
this is the biggest thing. As long as you're respectful,
Yeah.
everyone doesn't
So
mind.
next up, we have Coffee and Connor. So Connor has been a little bit busy the
Connor
last
has
couple
done
of
some
heats.
steps on it today.
So
Bloody
hopefully
hell.
that isn't gonna throw him off.
Well,
Wow, clearly not. He's off.
Connor's probably want
I
to
can
finish this
see-
as quick as possible in case anybody else needs him for the rest of the day. At this rate.
Yeah. He's on call.
He is moving with this yoke.
He
Oh,
is
just
moving.
caught
Catches
the
the
mat
floor,
there.
which is going to impede him on that second pick there.
Yes. Still a very quick time on that yoke.
Yeah, very nice
And again,
fast time on that.
Connor, another one of those lads that kind of looks like he's built to press. Definitely has the leverages.
Yeah, I think if he can get this clean, he'll get the press.
Yeah. Just needs to take his time. I don't think I've actually seen Connor's hair. I did not know his hair was that colour. He's had the hat on the entire time.
Seen,
Getting the breath in there.
seen the mistake earlier, having the hat on the yoke, but as it caught on the way.
I think that's it for Connor and for both athletes.
Really
I know,
impressive under that yoke
so.
there.
good runs so far, but no
No
press.
press on
massive
the axle
apart
yet
from
so
the
far.
Michael's press, which was
Yeah.
held for a long time.
Yeah.
Again, no questions asked.
No.
Top end of this table is very tight. I'm just going to scroll back up and see if we can find if that's. We're missing Nick Doing's score, which has affected the Masters category table. So if that's not updated soon, I'll try and give them a shout.
So Michael, so far the only one to press the axle as we move on to our next heat, which is Michael and Matthew.
Nancy Squires has tuned in. She's watching her wife, Jamie Hoggett, in the Masters Women category.
Both lads
Nice and
moving steady
steady.
with this yoke, yeah.
Nice, straight into the axle there. Very confident with that. Ooh, nice clean.
Can he get this?
Oh, he might get that. Come on.
Just needs to steady himself. Just couldn't seem
Too
to.
much.
He's got 20 seconds. He's got time to do it if he wants to do it. He's going to have to go soon, though.
Just see.
Come on, get on.
Come on, get stuck in.
Probably took it for too
wow.
much of a walk in the rack position and cost himself some stability.
Yeah.
Come on. I don't think he's going to have. No.
Nah, it would need to be absolutely out of nowhere
That
here.
is unfortunate. I think he thought. Yeah, he looks a bit disappointed with that. So I think
A
he was
little
probably
bit. He looks furious.
probably hitting that in training. And like you said, just because you're.
Yeah, you don't know what you're going to be like after these 2 full days. Like, it's R4. We've done a full day again after yesterday. And, like, the lads didn't finish till, what, 9:30 last night? It was a late
9:30,
finish. And we were talking last night, like, it's hard because then you've got to get back to the place you stay in, have some food,
Try to
calm
shut off your
down.
nervous system.
Yeah, and then you're back up again, ready to go at 10 o'clock,
Yeah.
like, the next morning. It's a fast turnaround, isn't it? And you don't know how you're going to react to that fast sort of turnaround.
So next heat we have Jorgen and Thomas. Tom Fisher always having a good support on the live stream here.
From the one and only Tom Owens, under 105 down.
Both lads finishing the yoke. Jorgen just seems slightly in ahead, but Tom I think is moving a little bit quicker with it. Tom just a
unstable
bit
on them
wobbly
leggies.
there.
The money is in the press though. Straight in.
Jorgen straight into that press, yeah. We're going to see a second press. Nice. Oh,
that
just a
was
little bit out in
so
front.
close. He's got 25
Tom
seconds.
Bit of space to try and pip him. Nice, powerful up to the rack.
Oh! Again,
Such a
so
good
close.
effort. Needs to get stuck straight in. He's running out of
He's
time.
going to run out of time.
That
Oh, no!
That was so close by Jorgen there.
So close. Oh,
Resetting the axle for the reloading crew there as well.
oh, he's a good egg, isn't he? I like that.
So still, I think so far only one lad to press.
Yeah, press.
Michael still in the lead.
Can you pass down the line that Nick Doing's score is still not on the Masters on strength results? Doing? Yeah, so I don't know if it's no updating the sheets.
So we're going to be heading on to our next heat now. We have James Knight and Jonathan Little Johnson.
Favourite name to say ever, Jonathan Little Johnson.
Yeah, it's very, I don't know what it is. It's very like,
Sits well, doesn't it? It's just a
rolls
good
off the
name.
tongue.
What's this?
Jonathan Little Johnson.
Jonathan Little Johnson.
We're all saying it like that now.
He was on our bus coming to the airport, and the guy took his family, and he's like, I don't think I've got any space, you and Craig will need to wait. I was like, I'm going to slate him on the live stream if I've got to wait here. but they got us on the bus, and I wouldn't have done that anyway. Him and his family seemed thoroughly pleasant, and I would feel very bad about doing it. And his yoke run is nice to watch as well.
Yeah, both lads slow and steady, but good times, I think, on both of those. Ooh, and Jonathan straight into that axle. Ooh, not quite though.
Just seems a little bit
Jim's
heavy.
taking his time here. He's going for one good attempt by the look of
Gets
it.
him onto the belt. Let's get under this. Go.
Oh, just missing that clean there.
Both lads
Jim
just missing that
well,
clean.
just getting spat
There
out
we
of it.
go.
Oh, he's got it.
Big press there.
Nice.
Just in time.
Wow, just on the whistle, that wasn't it?
So we've
Super
two lads now. That's going to be good
impressive.
points for Jonathan. James, unfortunately, just not able to get that axle. So, going to be moving on to our next heat. We're going to have Lawrence Lapierre, also known as Lappy,
Lappy on the back of his belt.
and Michael. Oh, no. Oh, sorry, Thomas. It's been a long day. My eyes are starting to go a bit
I
cross.
can't read anymore.
So, Thomas just giving himself a little bit of slap there, trying to wake himself up. I think I need a slap, maybe.
Yesterday I was trying to use smelling salts just to wake me up in
Yeah.
between the events.
Jack used to do that when he was on nights, when he was driving home, just to keep himself awake. He'd have to.
I was going to ask him they tried it for a night-time drive because I had to sit in the car as well.
On the way home from a 12-hour night shift. And both lads
Lappy
off.
is-
Wow.
Thomas is
speed.
moving with that
Yeah.
yoke, yeah. Lappy just a little bit more unstable there. Thomas flying down that.
Oh, he nearly caught that
Oh, he was so close to catching that, but he nailed it.
Lawrence. Oh.
there. Double guessing that.
Clean.
Oh.
Lappy
Ooh.
up.
That was explosive now from Lappy. Oh.
Oh.
We were talking. He done this on the log as well. We're talking about this. His skip cap position being out in the front.
Yeah.
He's just clearing that as he gets that overhead. If it's enough to put you off, it could be a bad decision.
Thomas also not able to get under it. There we
Right.
go.
Oh, it's gone over. It's gone over his back.
Don't. I was like, if we.
Jesus Christ. Striking the fear have got into us.
Collective intake of breath there on the desk.
All of us were like, not again.
Oh man, I really feel for the athletes on a weekend like this as well, you know. And then when you see stuff like that, you're just absolutely bricking it.
Yeah.
Flan Davinsky saying, never try the salts for nights. Might use that in the future.
On the subject of stuff that you use for strongman that you take into other areas, I tried pre-workout for a game of football once and had 2 scoops first half and then 2 scoops at half time. And by the time I'd got to the pub after it, I was a shaking, shivering mess as the come down had hit.
Can I imagine?
Yeah, that sounds like the worst idea I've ever heard.
I thought it was outstanding. I had a shaker bottle for half time, packed full of pre-workout, running about like nothing. And then when we got it was like 26 degrees outside, and I had to get a jacket on me in the pub. I was shaking and shivering. The boys are like, "Are you alright?" And I was like, "No." Massive crash, massive come down.
I've taken pre-workout once in my life.
Yeah, same. I hate it.
And I hated it. I lay on the gym floor, like just my nervous system.
It's
just
not for me.
I had to, when I done the Axel PB the other night, I had far too much.
So Joel and Michael up next.
Joel in second place and 4 points behind Andrew Goodlad, so he needs to put the pressure on him here.
Both lads moving nicely with this.
Nicely, yeah. Both lads.
You're saying with them taller athletes, like they
Big
might look like they're
leg.
moving as fast as some of the smaller ones, but their stride is so much bigger, so they eat up the floor. Michael's straight in there.
I tell you
Wow,
what,
both athletes straight in. Good cleans.
Joel just ahead, I think. Oh!
Michael ahead of him, but I don't know what he said, but it was lovely in his accent. Really puts the pressure on Andrew Goodlad coming out now.
Did he
And
get? He got the
Elliot.
down. he got the down just in
He got
time.
the down just, yeah.
He was
got
very
the down
lucky
and then
there.
he moved his feet. We've just heard Sharon say, but he did get the down.
That's why I think just holding it for that extra couple of seconds, like even if, not couple of seconds, but even just a split second more than the rest.
Yeah,
you know,
definitely worth it.
I tell you what though,
just to give you a little bit of breathing room.
Yeah.
how aesthetically pleasing is it when they come shooting out the yoke at the end, catapulting straight into the
Yeah.
bar into a clean. It's
love it.
lovely
So
to watch.
cool.
It's so fun to watch. Yeah, I agree.
And it just goes to show the athleticism of them, because like that, there's such different events.
Yeah. And
So-
to be able to transition from that
Yeah.
to that so smoothly as well,
Yeah.
it's a real skill.
So obviously, sorry Jake, but when you were talking about how you trained it, you wouldn't have been able to practice that sort of thing with pressing on a different platform.
I was just running.
Yeah.
So we have our last heat now, the under 105s. We have Andrew Goodlad and Elliot Owen.
Andrew
pretty
absolutely
dominant.
Wow.
rapid on that 300 kilo yoke and
Jesus.
smashing it. The Shetland boy is on the move. They're built different on that island, I'll tell you that for free.
Easy that. Look,
Andrew
so
currently
easy.
4 points in the lead, so
Double
wants to press
overhand.
this.
He just needs to get this rep,
Yeah.
and he's definitely held on to his lead very well.
just needs to keep steady. Oh,
Absolute lovely
Yes.
press by Andrew.
and someone asking for, they wanted to see more power jerks. There you go.
There you go.
And on the other lane as well for Elliot, by
Wow,
the way.
very nice from Elliot as well.
Andrew must have been watching the live stream and said, "You want power jerk? I'll show you power jerk."
I'll
I think
show you.
Jack's in the athlete area now, telling them no more split jerks, boys. We'll see
Only
all
power
power
jerks.
jerks.
Everyone
please.
needs to strict press from now on. That's what he's telling them, probably.
There's one thing you're not going to promote in the natties, it's a strict press.
No.
unless it's Big Stu Graham, who absolutely loves this
Oh,
trick press.
yeah. I feel like that's a build, though. You have to be that build to be able to strict press like Stu, don't you?
So, going to move quickly on to the opens now. Just a quick weight change for the yoke, moving up to 340.
We'll
And then
get
the axle is going to move up to 135.
Have you ever seen crew move this fast?
Honestly, they're great.
Unbelievable.
yes. Last year at the Orion Becker, when I was on the crew, got massive upgrade sitting on the table we used to after being crew last year. So Michael won that event,
Yeah.
which means if Yole is
That
even
was-
finished second, it's a point into Andrew's lead.
Ooh, interesting.
I think Andrew maybe would have got ahead
Elliot.
of Yole, maybe.
Quite possibly, it depends. We'll see who
He was-
splits it. If he was
Yole's-
second, he's in
Or
good.
Andrew was very quick on that yoke.
27.67. Third, so
Just a
Yole did
second,
get second,
yeah.
so 8 into the lead, so 3 points of difference.
Yeah.
Then 10 to Elliot Owens, and that looks like the podium is pretty much confirmed there.
So we've got Danny Brumpton up now on his own in the opens. 340 yoke into a
135.
We spoke about
135.
Danny and deadlifts over depression yesterday, but he does a lot of work in the community for the Strongman
just
community.
before the line.
Danny.
And even that extra pick is going to tax him a little bit more going into that axle. Just trying to get it up onto
Yeah,
his
come on.
stomach.
Oh,
Just can't quite get it onto the chest. Trying to get that onto his chest now.
Becca, I'm guessing RG on YouTube is Big Up the Wargs is
Rachel.
probably Rachel.
it's Steph's Rachel. The legend. Rachel Gray, the absolute OG.
How many pairings do we have in this category after this?
So we should have 6.
6 more to go, and then we
13
move on
athletes.
to the keg.
A lot earlier than yesterday, today running a little bit quicker. We were expecting this event to take the longest time.
Yeah. This was always a prediction for the longest time today.
Yeah, definitely.
So Julian and Emil up next.
Julian mid-pack on the points so far. Last event not too good for him, which puts him out in the second heat.
Both lads moving quickly down the
Wow,
course.
yeah, fast for both them lads there.
When you talk about guys built like pressers, like Stu Graham, Big Emil looks a bit like that.
Yeah.
Who's got a better beard, Emil or Stu?
Well, I'm going to say Stu because otherwise Stu might kill me.
Emil, lovely, clean.
Ooh,
just throws him back.
A little bit.
Nice pressing, big man.
Nice, yeah, very good press there.
You find that on, so some of the guys maybe a bit less, you see it again, the position of the axle bar, depending on your size and your category. Like a lot of people have it on that clavicle area and the upper collarbone, and you get the connection, and then some of the bigger guys will have clean air between them, and it'll be almost under their chin where they're leaning back.
Yeah.
So when they bounce down, it gets a bit of movement, and they almost use that spring reflex with the lats and then push it straight back up with the upper back and then through the triceps.
Yeah, I think a lot of the bigger lads just they don't have the mobility in their wrists and their arms because of the amount of soft tissue that they're holding on their arms, that they can't get that. Like
even their lats, everything, just
get
position.
Up.
It's the same when I'm doing front squats with a straight bar. I use straps instead just because it puts me in a very uncomfortable position.
Yeah.
Someone says, has Craig Lewis pulled out? Haven't seen him in any classes. Nope, he's here.
Craig's still here.
Yep.
He was out in the yoke.
He's in the under 90s.
Missed the axle, he's in the under 90s.
Yeah, he had a quick yoke.
So
we're just on to the open men's.
Taylor, I believe, out with
Andrew and Adam.
Andy flying along.
He had a relatively quiet weekend. Andrew is a better athlete than maybe this weekend showed, would you say?
Yeah, I think, but he's had a very busy year. He's a new dad, isn't he? And this is, I think, as well, one of the first times that he's had his baby away.
Clean by Andy there.
Yeah, really good clean.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, he didn't wait for his down.
Is he not going to get that, or is Sharon going to give him? She's giving him it. She's giving him it. She's giving him it. It was definitely locked out. He just didn't wait. Oh look, he's checking. Oh, Andy.
Actually could see Annabelle and the baby over in the corner there.
Screaming at him.
Yep. She's just
that baby has the best head of hair.
Yeah, also, you want to see a baby with good hair? Look at that baby. It's got some right hair on it. It's beautiful.
Jack's missing all the good pressing. Need to hang about for the split jerk.
No one's strict pressed it yet. We're all still waiting for your split jerk demonstration, Jack.
Emma Hunt on the live stream said
Jack, later on tonight in Galway, that's what everyone's going to be waiting for. Jack's split jerk.
I'll get the Unbreakable team out tonight.
Will we still get served by the time we get out of here tonight? Do you think we'll still get served in pubs by the time we get out of here tonight?
Yes.
Bloody up, sir.
Robert is out with his hat on.
Remember, you're in Ireland. You're going to get served in a pub. Don't worry.
In Scotland,
standards are very high.
We just get a dial of booze in Scotland, and somebody will deliver it at 2 in the morning in the back of a taxi.
We're not that advanced here.
Whoa!
By the way, Stefan is absolutely flying with that yoke. He knows he needs to put the pressure on Ger Buckley.
He's 2 points behind Ger. He's been sitting in the lead this whole weekend.
Wow, man.
Wow. That was that might have been the fastest time we've seen all day, you know. That was 18.
I think 18:75. I think the last...
Was
the
it
quickest time that was
19?
19. It was just under 20 seconds,
What
I
did
remember.
Camilla get for hers in the 64? Was it 18?
Round about that, yeah. I think
it was, wasn't it? But that was definitely one of the fastest ones.
He's handed out snacks to the crew now. It looks like Snickers. Other popular chocolate bars available.
Sweaty Snickers straight from the hat.
Robert's family are all watching.
I love it. I absolutely love it. Daniel Powell is asking how the guy who got injured is. We've heard that Jack Wadman's is okay. We've not heard much about Joel, unfortunately. We'll leave that under...
Yeah, once we hear, and if we hear good news, we will let you know.
Yeah.
Ger out with headphones on. He's fully focused and locked in.
He needs to get this axle because he's only 2 points ahead of Steppen.
Yep.
And Steppen all weekend has proved that he is very quick. So those kegs aren't going to be an issue for him.
No, definitely not.
Joel, Jared quite good on a yoke.
Much better than his yoke last year at UKNS in Edinburgh. He is flying. I believe there was like 2 or 3 drops that cost him a lot of points.
Needs to make that line without any drops.
Sprinting
Needs to get this axle now.
Whoa.
Needs to calm himself.
Now he knows that he just needs to either press this and hope that he doesn't let Stepan eat too far into his lead.
He needs to get stuck in. If he can't give up, if he wants this win this weekend, he needs to get stuck in here. Needs to dig deep. Get under it. There we go. Needs to steady himself. No, just too much weight in the chest.
Oh, and on the side of him, the press goes.
Vit taking that press there.
Yep, and putting more points between Stepan and Jer.
Oh, that might have thrown it up a little bit there, mightn't it?
Stepan's going to be looking on now, very happy with how that went for Jer.
No matter how the rest of this category goes, these positions now change massively because you've got Andrew Taylor, Emil, then Stepan, and then Vit all got the press.
Yeah,
so even if Jer gets the
points.
quickest on that, he's going to drop a few because Stepan's yoke into axle was phenomenal.
Yeah.
That's going to put the pressure on Jer.
For this final event it is, yeah.
Stefan's been pretty dominant throughout the whole weekend.
Yeah, he has. He's been super impressive. His frame was insane.
Yeah.
And the way he jumped out of it as well.
How
can this man move
11.57 seconds for that frame, by the way.
So we have Cahill and Dale up now. Cahill McNally and Dale Murray. Cahill just moving a little bit steady there. Dale just behind him.
Big Dale, a very good competitor. He's had a solid weekend and he's sitting in 3rd. Cahill.
And if Cahill gets this yoke, I think he can get this axle.
Yep. If he can press this and Dale can, he's in a similar position to Jer. There could be a massive point swing. We could see this top 4 all changing places, and with John McClellan and Max DeHaan still to come out, there could be even more points separate them. Dale's not even going to attempt it by the looks of it.
No.
And because Cahill is trying to catch up to Dale, so if Cahill can get this again, it's going to put some points between him and Dale and could put him into 3rd position going into that last event. Just doesn't have the strength to get that overhead.
So as it stands, obviously Dale finished a wee bit behind him on that. It's damage limitation in the hope that there's not too many in between them.
So 1 heat left to go now in the men's open before we finish up for this event.
Jer's time on the yoke was 13.49 for the yoke. I mean, that's still a good time.
Yeah.
And then you look at Stepan's is 18.75 for all 3 implements.
Bloody hell.
Jer looks like he's got the best of the rest as it stands with the yoke time, unless somebody else comes out.
Unless John or Max now hits the
hits the axle.
Again, we know John McClellan is a very good mover. He's very fast and he's a big tall boy. In fact, it's not often I can say this, but John looks small next to Max.
Yeah.
And Martin Lennox was shouting about how John was 7 foot tall, so Max must be 7'2". I'm going to get a picture with him later on.
They're big tall dudes, them, aren't they?
So, Max and John now in this heat. Last heat of the men's open. Max just looking a little bit unsteady, but
John finding his pace. If he can get a good quick drop and turn, he could put the cat right amongst the pigeons when it comes to this yoke time. That split time might well be good enough to make some messing of the doors.
Max makes it as well. But Max just looking over at John like, are you going to do it?
They both sort of looked at each other there to be like, are you going to do it?
They could just save us 30 seconds over the weekend and both tap the bar and get off the platform. John's making the decision.
He's not going to have much time. He's got 20 seconds. There's
only 3
points. He's going to do it.
There's only 3 points between these two guys as well. So I mean,
a good battle. Oh, I was just not able to get that onto them.
And Julian and Sam was in between them.
No. So that's good for Jer because I think he probably would have been a little bit quicker than the 2 of them there.
Yeah.
I think there's going to be maybe a 3 or 4 point swing, but
less points for Jer to lose.
Yeah,
I suppose.
absolutely. As I say, damage limitation, not getting the axle.
Look at him over on that with his phone, furiously refreshing the spreadsheet.
We're going to finish up now to get ready for the last event.
Yeah.
We will see you back here. We'll try and give you an update. But if you want to see it, it's on Strength Results. We will catch you back here. There is one more event to go.
One more event! We're back for the final event.
Let's go.
So, the event
I'm
run
back.
in order. Yeah, Jack's back too.
Jack is
The
back.
event run in order will be the current leaderboard. So, first up, we're going to
Where
have
are we, the
Leanne
ladies?
on her own, unfortunately. Leanne sitting in 7th position on 14 points coming into this last event.
This
Fifth-
event still has a bit of spice at the top end of the table.
Yeah.
5 points separating the leaders, so there's still a chance that this could change.
This is going to be spicy from all aspects, men and women.
That's very tactical from Leanne. She's getting it up really, really high before she gets up to that platform so that she can load it straight onto it.
It's actually a really nice technique that I've not seen much
Yeah.
of when it comes to keg loading.
Again, that platform is quite high for these little athletes, so
Picked up the wrong keg there. Now she's going to waddle that down, and then I suppose you might lap and load it. Yep.
yeah.
This
Just
is
get that extension up.
nice
Good.
work. And again, like I said earlier on, that even if you've had a bad day, if you can have a very good last event, you can change how everything sits on the leaderboard.
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Especially a lot of these categories, there's a lot of athletes in it, which means a lot of points up for grabs. So
It's anyone's game yet, you know. Especially in these categories. Okay, like we have 7 competitors in this category, but some of the bigger categories.
4 kegs loaded. She just needs to stand that up, get behind
needs
it,
to get
push
it
it up.
Yes.
Absolutely lovely work from Leanne. She'll be happy to finish the day on a high.
Get that woman a 10.
What we can't show.
No.
Can we say?
I don't know if we can say, but we can't show. Can we mention that what we've got under the table? Can we just not show it, Sean? Don't even mention
We're being very suspicious.
Oh, mine's here in front of me.
it. Yours is hiding behind your laptop. You're good.
So guys, if anyone has any predictions of what they think or who's going to win each category, get them in.
It wasn't me, it was Batman.
So Svetlina and Aileen up next. Svetlina sitting on 15 points, Aileen a little bit ahead on 20.
Aileen still has a chance to jump to
Fourth.
fourth as well, you
Yep.
know, and it would be a very
2.5 points behind 4th.
good. Aileen has done the similar category, similar style load.
Yeah. Aileen back to that second
absolutely
keg.
lovely work.
So 50, 60, 70 and 80 for the kegs.
Aileen, actually, if she keeps this pace up,
Will
has
be
a good chance
yeah.
of
And she's
putting in good points.
Oh. Svetlina doing
Nice.
very well so far.
Break dancing recovery there with a hand at the back.
She could have gone to the Olympics with that.
If you can see how I can't believe that's an Olympic sport, by the way.
Oh,
How is strongman not an Olympic sport? But
I know.
I think it's probably a
Break
bit too chaotic for the Olympics.
oh man,
They'd implement too many crazy rules on us.
Svetlina on to her last keg now. Aileen looking to just get this.
Aileen
If she
walking
can just
in.
get to the thing and then she can worry about loading it up there.
Svetlina looking good so far.
Yeah, Svetlina carrying that 80 keg.
That is
this
a
could
big
be
ask.
tortoise in the hair stuff. If Aileen can't load this, but Svetlina can.
Oh,
Svetlina just letting it go there.
Nice work
Get in
by Eileen, as she is known in the gym. They actually made the gym anthem come on Eileen. It's not even her name, but they made it the gym anthem. Used to put it on when she was going for deadlifts and stuff.
So that's going to be good for Leanne because she was able to complete that.
no, neither girl being able to complete that there. Aileen.
Ooh, I'm chilly
sounds
now all of a
similar
sudden.
when you're roaring it.
So next up we have Laura and Lizzie. Lizzie pretty set in that 3rd position. She is 12 points ahead of Laura, so she's safe.
I was talking to our favourite hatted man, Robert Marlowe, earlier on. He said he was going to hide some stuff under his hat for the last event as well. So goodness
Stay
knows what he's
tuned.
bringing out.
Have you yet the jellies yet?
No.
They're over there.
I put them over there.
Turns
they're still a bit sticky.
Turns out it was his partner that told him that I wanted his Batman hat.
Yeah,
Class.
all his family are watching on the live stream too.
Shout out to
So-
Robert's family.
So Lizzie
Lizzie
and
Nightingale
Laura's straight, pretty much neck and neck. Oh, Laura just taking a little bit of time to stand that up.
holding in 3rd position in the
Oh,
category that our coach
girls
was in last year.
making
Lizzie
lifting
coming in
these
and
kegs
doing
easy.
Ooh,
Yeah.
very good
really
work.
quick load there from Lizzie.
Lizzie could have caught her hands and arms and everything behind that platform had that gone wrong.
She's got a decent wee bit extra height, so that pop works.
Yeah.
I tell you what, but
She's 5 points
Laura's hand positioning on that is very strong wrist to hold that
Strong
as
by
narrow
Lizzie
as that,
there.
but on the rim of the keg. It's a very effective technique
That
for
was
someone with
amazing
smaller
there by
limbs, you
Lizzie.
know.
She's getting it good and high on the chest there with with the lighter kegs.
You can see because she's only holding with like roughly
Yeah.
about at the top fifth of it. So then
The thumb right in on the edge.
Yep.
Laura needs to finish this.
There we go.
Come on,
Step it
Laura.
out clean. Yeah, up
Get it
there.
up and get it stood
needs
up.
to stand it up as well, though. Yes.
Yes. And these athletes at this point, like, it's been such a long 2 days and they're finally finished. There's going to be a lot of emotions.
That's unfortunately probably left Aileen Dewar sitting in fifth. That's her chances of a jump, I would say, probably out the window now. But
Again, it's like
that confirms
being here, putting on a like.
Yeah.
There's been like she's been so good all weekend. You know, it's not like she's had any terrible performances. Like the fact that they're even here, it's nothing to shy at.
absolutely
coming
not.
fifth.
Aileen's had an indifferent last few years when it comes to competing, and she has really like improved. And
Yeah.
I would say this is probably the best condition I've seen her come in a comp for a long time. So, I mean, even if she didn't finish any higher, it's a small category. She was 5th out of 7. I reckon she'll go home very, very happy with that.
Yeah. And this has been the battle all weekend. Sophie versus Hannah. Hannah currently in the lead with a 5-point lead. So unless
Both girls have been very impressive. all
Hannah
weekend.
probably
I
only
think Hannah
needs-
just needs to load this first one and
Go on, Sophie.
she has the win.
Oh,
Sophie needs to not concentrate on what's happened there.
Yeah.
Nice
Good
high
pop.
pick there, by
Good
the way.
pop.
Really high. Goodbye, Sophie.
If she can finish in it with an event and win, it would
Go
be a
out in a
good-
high. Yeah.
good high at the end of the weekend. But Hannah, after that slip, is almost just behind her.
Hannah. It'll going to come down to this last heavy
Yep.
keg.
So Hannah, even with a mistake, has managed to overtake Sophie ever so
Yeah.
slightly.
Let's see, does Sophie's pick mean she can get some speed and get some ground up on? Yes, she's up first. Both girls are gone.
Who's going to load it first? Who's going to get it
Hannah's
stood
gonna
up
get the
first?
top.
Is
Yeah.
there.
And up.
Sophie
Again,
just
Hannah-
comes
Sophie
behind
Kennelly just trying to finish
her.
that in the
Wrestling
time
that
limit.
keg.
Just wiggling and wrestling. Hands off.
It's up. Right,
It's
kind of.
standing-ish.
It'll do.
That's how I plan to be standing at the end of the night. Just
Hey.
shoe up against the wall.
And Hannah's shown in that event exactly why she's taken the win here this weekend. You know, didn't let that first load throw her
Yep.
off there. Still executed perfectly, still finished ahead. I think Lizzie might have taken that event win though, and that'll be great for Lizzie just to go out on that high.
Yes.
Yeah,
Lizzie
Lizzie
Nightingale
taking the
finishing
event
with an
win.
win.
Lizzie with a great weekend this week.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
For her first major comp is with like big, like she's done to get qualified to get here, but as a proper
So-
big major worlds.
The under 57 podium then is going to see Elizabeth Nightingale taking third, Sophie Kennerly in second, and the win going to Hannah Fitzgerald this weekend. We're going to move on to our under 64 category now. So weights the kegs going up again. 60, 70, 80 and then 90 for that last keg. It's incredible. Like they're pretty much starting at body weight for the first keg, like, and then they have to move up.
At the bottom end of that, Leanne Kelly jumps to Svetlina by a point.
Just
So-
pipping her.
Yep,
Just
just
pipped
picking
her.
her. Then Aileen in 5th and Laura in 4th.
So up on her own, we're going to have Alexia Boyer from France, sitting on 22 points currently. A couple of girls here in the mid-20s range, so
Yeah.
if she puts in a good performance, she could jump up a couple of spots, like we seen with Leanne there when Svetlina.
Yeah. This is all about where you want to see your how you want to see your weekend end now.
Yeah, exactly. You want to finish on a high. I don't think we're going to see any of these athletes give up easily.
Nah.
Oh, that's for sure. Not at this stage in the competition.
So Alexia moving on to that 80 keg.
How long do we have? 60 seconds? Is it?
60 seconds for this event, yeah.
Yeah. It says, well, it says 75 on the strength results, but I think
I
it's
think it's
60.
60, yeah.
Come on, Alexia.
Actually getting that third keg stood up now onto the fourth. So the fourth one is 90 kilos. So
That is a heavy keg.
Nearly 1.5 body weight. Oh, just lets that go. And unless she can get that loaded, so it's just split times on the keg, so you don't get any distance for moving the keg up to the loading platform. So unless you can actually get that on, you're not going to get a score for that keg.
It's 4 objects or nothing. Well, 3 objects. But.
So next up, we're going to have Tanita Northcott from Australia and Heather Eastlake from England, looking to finish the weekend on a high. So Tanita, 1.5 points behind Heather. Heather on joint points with 2 other athletes, Maeve Frawley and Rachel de Goyer. And then Hannah Wright-Cookin is only a 0.5 point ahead of her. So if she puts in a good performance here, that could see her jump up from third last all the way up to
fifth or sixth.
Yeah.
Well, sixth. Maybe Egan's probably got quite a good lead on that. So.
Heather with a quick
Straight
first
back in.
load. Tania just needs to get that stood up. Straight back in.
Heather's looking good so far. Looking a bit battered and
Heather,
bruised.
yeah. All in the name of the game, Jack. All in the name of the game.
Absolutely appreciate all the views and likes and comments on the page as well. We're 541 of you all tuned in, 546 all tuned in to see how this plays out.
Heather just fighting that last keg. She needs to get this loaded.
She is struggling.
She is going to look.
Get it on.
Just get it stood up.
She's actually caught the back lip. She needs to get it stood up, her hands off.
Hands
there
off.
we go.
So for folk that don't know,
Come on, Tanita.
the kegs need to be stood upright and
Hands
steady, and your hands need to be off if you're standing with your hands on it. We famously had one in Scotland, and it was a sandbag load, and Zachy Millicide came out and he had his headphones on, and he loaded the last bag and kept his hands on. And the whole crowd was screaming to get his hands off. He didn't know, lost like 6 seconds.
Zachy Oz has the headphones on him.
So both girls finishing the loads there in that heat. So again, Rachel and Maeve are on joint points with Heather. So Heather with a good time there, very quick. So these 2 girls will be looking to stay ahead of Heather, finish in that 5th or 6th position. So we have Maeve Frawley from Ireland and Rachel de Goyer from the Netherlands. You tired, Jack?
Jack's been done about 8 jobs this weekend.
Yeah.
Stop.
And he's been doing homers or working on vans as well.
Yeah. For all your mechanical needs, give us a shout. I'll call somebody else.
They're just resetting the kegs. I don't know if they're in the wrong order.
So depending on the camera angle, the names can sometimes get jumbled up. So Maeve is on the left of your screen here, and Rachel is on the right.
So obviously this goes out in the running order, but when it comes to a position like this where it's all 3 on split points, I think it comes out on the last event possibly.
So poker is off to a good start.
Maeve.
Rachel able to she can pick it stood up, so she's able to just get that on, and she doesn't have to worry about it getting turned up.
Very efficient if you can do it.
Whereas Maeve is often to keep it on its side, so then has to spend time getting that on.
Nice work though, that almost like a shield pickup and then high on the chest.
Needs to push that on. This is very quick from Rachel. Is this going to help get her into 6th position?
Keg.
Maeve with the 80 keg just needs to get that turned up and run to that 90. Rachel going to load that 90.
Catches a lip. If she can get behind it, she can push it up, wiggle it on.
I think she has it, and she has it.
Rachel has all 4 kegs loaded.
Amazing stuff there from Rachel. Maeve just fighting that 90 keg. This is so heavy for these lighter athletes. And kegs as well, they're such awkward objects.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's going to be even more awkward getting out from underneath that frame.
Good thing I'm sat this side.
As
of
if the
desk.
loaders hadn't enough heartache all weekend.
Matty Jack was volunteering to do some keg.
Who's Jack?
I don't mean that. You leave that boy alone. He's worked tirelessly all weekend.
Everybody has worked
So-
their
Absolutely.
arse off all
Yeah,
weekend.
it's been an incredible shift put in
Yeah.
by everyone.
Fair play to everyone. Referees, loaders, the media team here, commentary team, MCs, the whole lot.
The athletes.
Guys running around taking photos. And then, of course, the athletes, because without the athletes, you
Yeah.
wouldn't
And
be
we've a
here.
couple of helpers and stuff on the side, like there's girls at the stand selling the t-shirts, checking
Tickets
the
at
tickets.
the door and
yeah.
stuff like that.
There's so many people that get involved in this, and like
First
without this
responders.
community in Strongman, like you wouldn't have events like this.
Yeah.
No,
No,
people are just here because they love the sport. They're not
Yeah.
getting anything out of it.
So next up we have
pain in
Hannah
the
and Mary. Hannah representing Finland and Mary representing Ireland. Mary,
on, Mary.
fairly set in that 5th position, but I think she'll be looking to pick some points up on Willow if she can.
Mary doing it for Team GSP.
She's only 4 points behind Willow in 4th place, so
Go on, Mary. That was a quick load there. She
Mary
let's go, Mary.
obviously has that height advantage over Willow as well.
Yeah. Hannah just getting ahead of Mary now on that 80
Well, Mary's already in a better position.
to load it. This is quick from Mary. Oh,
She's okay. She's
Hannah
up again.
straight up. And that just goes to show
What
the
a
determination
warrior.
of the athletes, yeah. Just getting that keg back into position so to try and get it loaded.
Right, Mary.
Mary just inching
Lap
that 90
extend.
up.
Let's go. Come on, Mary.
Can't get in that triple extension position
Hannah,
there.
get that extension. And now we have Hannah coming up
Come on,
beside her.
Mary.
I don't know if Hannah's going to move this or if she's going to run out of time.
Quite an
I
ass.
don't think she's going to get this. If she can
gonna
get into
get
a good
that fair
position,
bash.
you never know.
She's now almost duck walking it down.
Movement
That's
is moving. I think she might run out of time. 3, 2. Oh, and she's not going to get it.
If anything, she's going to get fairly impressive photos from Tony Farrell.
So Jamie Huggett's partner was saying that she was actually out for 2 to 3 months, near and about May, and she's only come in 70%. So they're incredibly proud, and she may miss the Masters category that her partner's on in, but she wanted to give us some love for the commentary.
No, Masters are actually on next, so
yeah, so
keep
hopefully you
those-
can still
stay
get.
tuned and you'll be able to see her.
Messages of support.
And Nancy
coming
just
in.
saying about she's being coached by Kyle Mahoney, who we actually seen last year. He competed here last year
Right.
when we were in Edinburgh.
Nice to
Not
see
here
Kyle
again
back
this
if he
year.
could.
Yeah, he was saying, I was talking to him on Instagram, and he said that hopefully he'll be back next year. So our next pairing is going to be Willow Brady and Carly Olivier.
Oliveira.
Can't speak now.
It's bad when
So-
I'm getting names right
I
and
know.
you're not. Tell you how long the
Carly,
weekend's been.
I know. Carly currently in 3rd position, only a point behind Zena. So she is going to be gunning for that 2nd place.
Yeah. I'm just setting something up at the back. I'm just
They're
fixing the frame. and
Clamping
then
the
ratchet.
frame back together. For the loader's sake, I think we'll be seeing a sheet of plywood put in that in the front of it for the next time.
Yeah.
To stop them kegs going underneath.
So Willow, Scotland v America.
Last year's 57 champ moving up to the 64s to give herself a massive test.
Absolutely holding her own in this category.
Yep.
I know she sits naturally under 64. She doesn't have to do any weight cuts.
To the extent that she actually dropped 1.5 kilos in the last couple
Yeah.
of days before coming into
I
comp.
think just from stress.
Yep.
Very quick so far.
Carly
Willow
flying
opting
through these.
to adjust the keg out while Carly is doing the adjustments at the platform.
Willow needs 3 in a very good time just to stop Mary Egan breathing down her neck. She loads all 4. She will cement her place, hopefully, in
Carly
4th.
looking to get that 2nd position now. She
Yep.
doesn't know what Zena's going to come out and do.
Absolutely
so
not. So she's got to do her best there. She has.
that is a very quick time from Carly.
Willow with a
Willow.
very deep squat and
Oh,
sitting.
yeah.
Now she's moving forward.
Let's go, Willow,
She's
get
got
this
the height
loaded.
and she pop it up off her chest and
Yes.
load it.
Well done,
And that's
Willow.
going to keep her, I think, in that 4th
Yeah.
position. And again, she's going to be really
Absolutely.
happy with that. This is her first year in the under 64 category. So naturally sitting a good bit below it.
Yeah.
Sits kind of naturally around that 62 mark.
Fair play to Camilla Fogagnolo. She doesn't even need to come out and do this event.
And she hasn't even dropped off all weekend, even at this stage in the competition.
And
she is still raring for action.
Absolutely, and she is. It's her versus Chloe in the under 73. So, like you said, she doesn't actually need to come out and do this. So, you know, if she wanted to, she could just reserve her energy for that battle with Chloe. But no, she's going to come out. She's going to show everyone the athlete that she is. And I guarantee you she is going to give it her all here. And she is going to go up against Zina, who's, like I said, is currently sitting in second, only a point ahead of Carly, who just put in an amazing run there. So the pressure is going to be on her to try and keep that second position.
Pressure is for tires.
Just moving some kegs about.
He always says it.
I could say worse.
So just getting set up here now. Making sure the athletes know what's going on. No confusion.
Both girls looking focused.
I suppose the good thing for Camilla is she
Pretty
comes
much
out to
neck
do
and neck
this.
here.
She gets an idea of what it's going to feel like when she goes up against Chloe when
In
they
the
go head to
heavier
head.
weights too.
She'll know exactly where she needs to be grabbing those kegs.
And I'm wondering, we don't know yet, will it be count back or will it be last event win if the both of them tie on points?
Last
count back
event, I think, Keldo.
was it
We need to find that out now
did
before.
Kyle not win on count back last year?
I think no.
I was
He
talking
won
to Jar Buckley out there.
Count back
He
and
reckons
last
it's-
event he won, so
Right.
I'm not quite sure.
He reckons it's last event.
And I don't know if Zina has
Well,
going to done enough there.
Yeah.
To
It would
Carly.
be both then, wouldn't it? Because obviously Camilla would need to beat Chloe, which would give her the last event, and then possibly win enough events on count back anyway.
Yeah.
Loads all 4 kegs there, and what
We'll
looked like
find
a
out
very
anyway
impressive
before
time.
we head into it. So Camilla, very dominant in this category. So that is going to see Camilla win this category, take the event win as well.
Yep. Absolutely relentless. Camilla,
Just
first,
waiting.
second, second.
Amazing.
First.
So dominant. So just waiting on Zina's time to come in to see
How
if
that
Carly has done enough. 37-13. What did Carly do?
39.3, so Zina's done
So
enough.
Zina's done enough to
stay
keep that second position.
Oh, yep. We're up into, is it Masters Women now?
Not sure if you heard.
And there is Jamie on just now, so hopefully our
So
partner's
Jamie,
here
yeah.
to witness this.
Nancy, I hope you're able to
Let's
watch
go,
this.
Jamie. Full send. Last event. Last thing you have to pick up off the day.
So same weights here for the Masters as for the under 64, so 60, 70, 80 and 90, and she's already onto this 80 keg.
How awesome has
And her
everyone
partner Nancy
been
said that
this
she
weekend?
is coming back from a back injury that she had at the start of the year. And this comp has been very back heavy, so fair play to her for making it through this weekend healthy. Needs to get this loaded. She can just edge it up there.
Oh, just
The athletes
slipping
need
out
to
of
just
her
watch
hands.
their feet with this event too.
Even-
Not drop any kegs on it.
Even when Sharon's not refereeing a lane, she's over there jumping up and down.
She
going-
is what a hype man, like, you know, hype woman, hype man. She is the person with the hype.
I think anyone who knows Sharon and has had the pleasure of either being ref by Sharon or just, you know, she's beside you, knows how supportive she is, and she's been that way this entire weekend. Most of the time she has no voice, but she
giving
still
Matty
shouts at you
Costello-
somehow.
Oh, she always shouts. Just giving Matty Costello a thumbs up there. You can see the size of relief coming on now. We got here as far as the last event. Everyone's looking a bit more relaxed.
There's quite a chilled vibe right now.
Yeah.
Obviously,
It is,
when it gets
yeah.
to some of the top end of these categories that we've got coming up,
Oh,
we've got a
intense.
split for third and fourth in this category by 3 points. So there's every chance that if Sarah Phillips beats Kim Prince, she can jump into third, and depending how everybody else goes. Then in the next categories further down, you've got Rosalind Femke,
And
4
we
points,
obviously have the
and
battle
then
between
the battle
Chloe
in the
and Camilla.
73s as well. So
So
Ger
next
Buckley with
up,
a 4 point swing in the opens.
we're going to have
all to
Rennie
play
and
for.
Jennifer. I've been chatting to Jennifer all day. She said that
She
I've
seems-
been in her ear now after that log event.
Ah, brilliant.
Really quick from Jennifer there.
Yeah,
She's
she
flying.
is quick on her feet.
She was saying that she is literally here just to have fun and make it out of this place in one piece.
Yeah.
Not an easy task, I might add.
Although judging by this run,
She's
she looks
looking
like she
good.
means business
Yeah,
too.
she is enjoying this, I'd say.
And Rennie getting that second keg on. Moving on to the 80.
Oh,
So both girls onto
there
the
we
80.
go.
Jennifer
Good
needs to stay
extension
loaded,
from
stand it
Jennifer.
up. Just needs to not panic and just get that stood up.
Yeah, just live there. Run away from
Rennie
it.
also trying to get that 80
Let's
keg
go.
loaded.
Come on, one last run, Jennifer.
Oh, Rennie just struggling with that extension.
Gets it
yeah,
now, spun round and stand it up.
good by Rennie there. Both girls onto the 90.
Rennie's been competing with a smile on her face all day, so she has.
Like that. I know obviously it's competitive and it means a lot to these athletes, but the main thing is that people actually enjoy it.
They're having fun, yeah, they enjoy this. As mad as that sounds.
Can't get that keg loaded. And unfortunately they don't get any bit of a distance, so if they do get that keg up to the
Edge of the
up
platform.
to the edge of the platform, they're not going to get a distance or a time for doing so.
It's 2, 3,
It's
4,
just going to be a
1.
split time for the last keg that they have loaded.
Kegs on the platform, that's all that matters here.
And our masters category is actually one of our biggest
It's great to see.
women's categories. You know, there's 15 athletes here.
Yeah.
All have made it through. Well, touch wood so
And
far, safe.
And a few in other categories who could have quite easily took
Competed,
a spot
yeah.
in the Masters.
It's great to see that we have that crossover between the athletes, that they are able to compete in the Masters, and obviously that they're good enough to be competing in the other
yeah.
categories too, like, you know. Cause
And we have Wendy Stewart is going to be coming up in this category, competing in both, doing a Camilla on it.
Wendy probably flying the flag for that, I guess, a wee bit, with it being able to compete in both categories.
Yeah.
that's a woman that's
Super
definitely
impressive.
enjoying herself
Yeah.
this weekend.
So next up we're going to have Eve and Pia. England versus Finland.
Both girls off to a good start.
Yeah.
Oh,
Just
Pia.
needs to control that.
A point between both ladies as well.
That's going to cost her a lot of time. Yeah, Eve is going to pick up if she can keep ahead now.
Now it's all about having a steady pace. That is perilously positioned if
That could go
she
again.
hits that with another keg,
Yeah,
or
and
if
if
she loads very harshly, that could topple.
Yeah, we just seen a wobble.
I would, yeah, if it was me now, I'd just make sure that that was flat.
Killian Groom giving someone a no finger wag that he was going to go fix that keg, but
No,
I
not
wouldn't
allowed.
say no to Big Alex there too often.
he does look like a big lad, I'm not going to lie.
Pia onto the last keg now.
I tell you what, if Pia can load this before Eve, it'll be a remarkable comeback after dropping that first keg.
She's just going to take her breath. Can Eve get this?
Pia maybe
Gets
trying
it up.
to
Yeah, needs to stand it up and get her hands off. Get her hands off. Amazing stuff from Eve and unfortunately from Pia.
What an effort though, because she's after dropping that to reload it, she's then had a chance to load at the same time as Eve, and then
Could have got it.
all that cost her was probably overshooting a wee bit and not lapping and getting a wee bit higher.
If she came in and took a split second to relap it and go, she probably would have got it.
So, going to keep moving through this.
Next two
Not
out.
making it obvious, Jack.
Thirsty work.
That,
Yeah, right, Stephen.
So we're going to keep moving through this Masters category now. We're going to have Dolores McGuckin from Ireland, and we have Christine Stefanik from the USA.
3 points separate these two females as well.
Yeah. Dolores, again, probably one of the OG strong women in Ireland. It's been around for a very long time, very experienced. This kind of event would suit her a little bit more, this like rough, rugged, just pick
Yeah.
up, grab, get it up. And she's manhandling them kegs. Christine not far behind her. Get that up.
What a woman. One Dolores.
No, she just went for the wrong keg there, so they have to be loaded in order of weight. So they need to start with the lightest and work their way up. And that has given Christine some time to get ahead, but Dolores has a better pickup, so
Yeah, she's straight on there.
just needs to
Lovely
control that a
up
little bit.
Let's go, Dolores. You're almost there.
Christine just struggling to get that 80 up. She just needs to push it a little bit more and stand it up.
This is also, there's a bit of tactics involved when you're loading onto the platform. As you see,
Spending the
Christine's
time
now
here.
got one space she can put that. And it's almost like Connect 4 a little bit.
Yeah.
Sometimes you want to have a tight grouping to give you more space. Dolores is
Dolores
obviously
gonna
going
get
on
this.
straight and getting that loaded. Hands
Let's
off.
go, Dolores.
She just wanted to put her hands on the platform there. I think she's just exhausted.
Getting her belt loosened by Luke Davies.
What a woman.
Christine, 3, 2. Oh. Just ran out of time there on that last keg.
Great shift by both women. I just see a message coming in there for Gail from her sister. So proud of the wee big sis. Go on, Gail, you're doing yourself proud.
Gail always performs amazingly.
Gail also represented Scotland in international rugby.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah. Gail's a little athlete. Is it
Yeah.
not obvious?
Absolutely.
She's good at anything she throws her hand to.
Rugby's one of those sports, like you see a lot of turnover into strongman.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
especially these moving events and the explosiveness.
So next up we're going to have Maria and Rebecca. Maria sitting in 8th, Rebecca sitting, or Maria sitting in 9th, Rebecca sitting in 8th. 3 points between these two girls. Again, all to play for. Maria moving very quickly through these. So is Rebecca.
Rebecca's not too far behind her.
No. She needs to get that stood up.
60, 70, 80 and 90 kilo kegs.
And that transition, you know, between getting the keg onto the platform and then getting it stood up, you know, in a stable position, that's kind of where, you know, people are going to make up time.
Not easy either.
If you can get that keg up and have it stood up quickly compared to some of the girls who, you know, are just fumbling it a little bit.
Oh, are we going to see Maria pipped?
Rebecca's
Rebecca
got a high
is-
pick on
pick
that.
up.
She's
Rebecca's
got it up and on.
She just needs to not
Rebecca's
panic,
doesn't
she just needs to
matter.
push
She's
it.
stuck.
No,
Oh.
no, get straight
Maria
in.
gets it on
Maria
though.
gets it on.
Come on,
She
Maria,
needs to stand
get
it
that
up.
stood up.
And Maria takes that. That is so unfortunate for Rebecca.
Come on, Rebecca. Just missing on the grip.
So Gail's sister just saying that she's county and national junior bowls too.
Stop.
That's so random. She never actually told me that.
No, she keeps that one quiet.
Yeah.
Anything else interesting, Claire?
Yeah, give us some fun facts about Gail.
Give us some
that
dirt.
we might not know.
We've got a few pairings out
Oh.
before Gail comes, so give us some stats and facts.
Gail, Gail is one of my favourite athletes. I have so much time for Gail.
She was fun at the press conference the other night.
She's a great person. Always super supportive of everyone else as well. It's funny, my first ever comp, my first Ireland's that I won, I had to beat Gail to win, and I did, and I haven't been able to beat her since. It was just those events on that day. We were head to head all day, but I haven't been able to manage to get her since.
We have another charismatic
So-
athlete up here now.
Yeah, Wendy and Michelle.
Wendy Stewart.
Very nice first load by Wendy.
Yeah.
Battle of Scotland here, separated by 2.5 points.
Both
Wendy
girls quick
Stewart
so
in
far.
5th place and Michelle Leary in 6th.
Wendy is flying. Michelle hot on her heels. Wendy changing her grip now or her tactics now.
Wendy on. Both girls onto the last keg, pretty much neck and neck here. We have a race. Who's going to get this first? Michelle is off first, but Wendy
This
has
is
that a little bit
photo
higher.
finish. Who gets it up and stood up first? Wendy on the triple extension. Both now sitting
just-
down in different positions. Michelle Leary gets it up, and so does
Gets
Wendy.
stood
But
up.
who can
Hands
stand
off
up
first.
and get
It's hands off first, and it's Wendy.
Stewart.
What a battle.
Michelle
And
Leary
Michelle
then.
completing that run as well. Amazing by both women. It's great to see all these athletes go out on a high now as well.
Yeah.
Getting to finish this run. So, going to keep moving. We're on to our second last pairing of the Masters category before we have the under 73s. And we are going to have Sarah Phillips and Kim Prince. Kim coming all the way from Australia. Sarah from England.
3 points separate the podium for Sarah and Kim. So Sarah has to beat Kim here and hope that there is enough athletes get between them, and she still has a massive chance of podium.
And likewise, Kim needs to make sure she finishes if she wants to keep that podium position.
Joel McCafferty's dad in the chat just we're sending his well wishes to Joel. We probably won't discuss the injury on air, but we're sending well wishes.
Hopefully he has a speedy recovery. Oh, we didn't get a flick of the bullet.
No. Moving on now.
Sarah looks absolutely
Determined.
amped and hyped over there. Kim Prince locked
There's
and loaded.
so many points up for grabs in this category.
With it being a big category as well.
And again, with this being a timed event, those split times matter.
Kim just ahead of Sarah so far. She knows staying ahead of Sarah should be good enough to keep her in third. The point split all the way to Wendy is probably too big for a podium spot for the Woo.
That was a powerful extension onto that platform.
She managed to even twist it while she was extending.
Very impressive there from Kim. So Sarah trying to get that 80 up.
I think if she loads this keg, we will see a big celebration.
Absolutely. It means podium for her.
She must know that she's sitting in third spot and with a chance of going home with a medal all the way from Australia. That should confirm her in third place. Kim Prince.
And again, straight into shout Sarah on.
Let's go, Sarah. Keep going. You're almost there. Last load of the day. Don't drop it.
Just exhausted now at this point. It's been such a long weekend for these athletes.
On fumes at this stage. No.
I'm just running out of time there.
Sarah is
amazing effort by both of them there. Kim just doing enough to secure, I think, her podium.
Top two to go.
Yeah.
Micah and Gail.
And I think unless Micah suddenly has a weakness, I think she's fairly set in the win here.
She hasn't had many of those all weekend.
Our weakest event would be a 6th place finish, and that's hardly a weak event in a 15 women field, you know.
That's incredible.
Maybe just lacking a bit of technique in the sandbag toss, but still powerful enough and still getting in a good time.
Gail nearly 9 points ahead as well of Kim. So again, unless she puts in a terrible performance, which I don't think I've ever seen her do, you know. But both of these are still going to go out.
And it's great to see somebody like Micah that we haven't seen before come in and
perform
like the way she's performed.
And again, Micah has that height as well, so that's going to be an advantage for her getting it loaded onto that platform.
Work of these kegs.
That is smoking on that time there. Goes to pick the wrong keg. Look at Sharon going
Sharon
inside over.
is getting behind everyone this evening.
Gail onto the 80. This is incredible by Micah.
Load and race and
hands off.
Let's go, Gail. Come on. Almost there. 1K. Let's go.
Come on. Finish on a high. She has this.
Last year's champ wanting to finish on a high.
That's it, Gail. You have it.
And Gail showing why she was last year's champion.
Absolutely.
She's not going down without a fight.
Amazing stuff.
Amazing performance from Gail McComiskey. Representing ourselves, of course, Ireland.
Mup Ireland. And it's incredible to see Sharon, because obviously, you know, Sharon to be quite close to Gail would obviously want to see her fellow Irish athlete do well, but still cheering on Micah, still making sure, you know, that she's being supportive to everyone, being fair to everyone. So I think that's going to see Micah from the Netherlands take the win there in that category, with Gail second.
What is the time? That's what I want to know.
Kim Prince in third position there.
6 event wins out of 8 for Micah.
That is a dominant performance.
So dominant.
Look at this mad thing back out again. Brilliant.
Go, Wendy.
Brilliant.
I think
Go, Wendy.
Wendy definitely deserves a drink after this whole weekend. This is your own fault.
We might help her with that drink.
So we have Darina Bordas from Hungary going alongside Wendy from Scotland.
Scotland.
4 objects in 26.43 seconds from
30.
Micah.
That's disgustingly quick.
It is, isn't it?
The weight of these are staying the same, 60, 70, 80 and 90. It's the
Wendy-
same as the under 64 and the Masters.
Is this the first time Wendy's tied her hair back for an event? She
I
looks
think
like she's
so.
come out and mean business now.
Yeah.
Looking to pick up some points.
Oh, Dorina, come on.
Wendy on event.
Let's go, Dorina. Get that
16
stood
of
up.
the weekend.
Great stuff from Dorina.
Let's go, Wendy. She's a good pick here again. Big extension. There we go. Now, Wendy, one last keg. Let's go.
Wendy still has a potential chance
Amazing
to jump into
from
the
Dorina.
top
Get
10
it
with
stood up.
12 athletes
Let's go,
in this
Wendy.
category as well. If
Let's
she
go,
can load
Wendy.
this keg.
Show us why you're doing 2 categories. There we go, Wendy.
Yes.
Absolute crowd favourite is Wendy Stewart.
She always has
Mad as a box of
massive
frogs.
She has
support.
it. She has it.
She is mad.
Yes.
Go on, Wendy. Now, let's see, can Dorina get this keg up?
Let's go, Dorina. Get that up.
She is not giving up. She is not going to stop.
That's one thing we've seen across the, all the athletes this weekend. So much fight, so much grit.
Yeah.
Incredible stuff there from Dorina.
Wendy got a pat in the back for the photographer and got absolutely hoofed over.
Nailed. So up next we will have Vilda and Hannah.
Now Wendy has put herself in a semi-decent position here. She's 3 points away from Vilda, 3.5 away from Hannah, who are both in the top 10. 4 kegs loaded. She's put pressure on the 2 ladies that now come out next. If they don't load all 4, Wendy stands a chance of jumping them and getting herself into the top 10. And on that showing, getting top 10 and top 5, I believe, on the Masters.
Not
Yeah.
to be sniffed at, is it?
It is an absolutely outstanding weekend, but we turned our attention to Vilda and Hannah Lax.
A half a point between these 2 ladies. So Hannah just a half point ahead of Vilda. So
Winner jumps the other one.
Both of these girls
Hannah
quite tall.
off very quickly. Vilda just behind her.
That is lovely work though.
Oh, she nearly fired it over there. She's
Sharon
moving these
ensuring
very quickly.
Now we're just being
that the
more
correct order
controlled.
is followed.
Lovely again.
Nice.
It's a lovely load there from them kegs. Hannah getting a good pick up there.
Yeah.
Oh, and Vilda has a chance now to get ahead of her.
A slight stumble.
Vilda's going to get it loaded.
Vilda's going to jump
And
off.
we see Vilda take it. Hannah just needs to get that stood up. Hands off.
Hannah just catching her toe on the rubber matting, I think.
That is gutting for Hannah. She would have been looking to, come out and stay ahead of Vilda there. Both girls, though, incredibly quick there.
Again, another battle coming up next with Molly Wagstaff and Christina. 1.5 between them.
Yeah.
It is so close between some of these.
Christina a little bit taller than Molly, so she has a little bit of a height advantage.
We do know Molly is explosive and quick.
And she's very gritty too, so she's not afraid to dig deep here.
She'll be methodical as well. I think she'll know where she wants to place all this stuff.
Yeah.
Sleep. Front row.
Molly just struggling.
a wee bit, yep.
So Christina just a little bit ahead now.
She is flying. Christina.
Molly catching up some ground now.
She's found a rhythm possibly.
Let's go, Molly.
she is flying.
Christina
Molly
onto
with
the
that
last
third keg.
one.
Molly.
Molly gets that
Loaded.
loaded nicely, and we've seen it with the last one.
She's already on to the last one.
Is she
Molly's
Kept moving
caught
on
up
it.
ever so slightly, but
Molly has
Let's
it
go, Molly.
on her chest. She has it in a good position.
She needs to get this stood up. Hands off.
whoa.
I jumped out of the way of that myself.
Just fumbled it a little bit there.
She was going.
She
to
was
beat
flying,
her
by
there.
the way.
She was
I think she
gunning.
could probably see Christina just out of the
Struggling.
corner of her eye,
Yeah.
You
can see by the way she was starting to aim.
Let's
the
go,
keg.
Molly. Come on, finish it.
Oh.
Let's go, Molly.
15
seconds.
seconds.
Molly. Let's go. Get
Last
in there.
10 seconds of work now for
Come on,
Molly
Molly.
Wagstaff. Has
Let's
absolutely
go. Lap it.
entertained
Get
us
a good
all
position
weekend.
on it.
Get it up. Yes.
Just unable to get that
Just
last
exhausted
leg
at
up.
this point. And her shoe has slipped off.
I wonder if that's what happened just as she went to load there.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Fortunate there for Molly. Again, a great performance all weekend.
Yeah.
Molly competing last week too, you know, so 2 heavy comps in
Loves
2 weekends in a
punishment.
row, like it's not an easy task.
Oh, that's for sure.
Next 2 athletes out, separated by a big spread now. Alexandra Alexa started the weekend off in incredible fashion, taking an event win, and then a 5th and 2 ninths left her in a bad position after day 1. Now
Had a
she's
great day so far today, I think.
Yep.
Yeah, it was really
4th,
redeemed
a
herself.
3rd and a 9th, so redemption on day 2. Alexandra, as we said earlier on, is a mindset coach. She's probably looking at day 2 as just a personal win now.
Yeah.
But she's still got a chance that she can jump a few places.
Absolutely. Both girls getting a high pickup on that first keg.
She is. So in 60, 70, 80 and 90 the weight of these kegs.
Alexa with the first one.
Moving very methodical here, just very calculated.
Sapola just hot in her heels.
Yeah,
Nice,
getting
just
it nice and high.
Jumped that up the chest a wee bit. Then again,
Just to get it.
she's catching on the lip. She's going to spin herself round it and almost has to get her
She's in
body
a
underneath
very
it.
vulnerable position there
Yeah,
now.
Yep.
I think she's better off just resetting instead of having to drop that keg. And
There
she
we
gets
go.
it up, she just needs to stand
There
that
we
up
go.
now.
That just took a lot over.
Yeah, you can just tell she's a bit exhausted now.
Yata with the 4th keg. Will she get a
She's
load of
Very
step
close to
behind
that keg that's standing up
Yeah.
on its corner. She gets it
Amazing.
though.
Yada, another athlete that competed last weekend too.
Yeah.
A few athletes this weekend opting for violence. I think Alex is
Come on,
just
Alexandra.
exhausted at this point. Come on, we want to see her finish
Unfortunate thing
this.
about putting it down is having the re-pick it.
She just
Having
uses it
a
as a
reset.
seat instead.
Ah,
So, Yata. Again, she's pretty safe in that position there.
Yeah.
Yata is a little bit behind her, so I don't
Yeah,
think
she
it's
would-
going to do too much to her position. But
she
she
would have-
maybe wanted to catch Elisha there in that 4th position.
Unless she finished dead last and Yata had finished first, there was very little chance of a massive jump on that. It is possible. Anything can happen in this sport. And by the way, we're about to see some categories where anything will happen.
Yeah.
There is
That
sure
is
to be
for
some
sure.
fireworks.
So Elisha Lumba from Scotland and Laura Hollywood from Great Britain up next.
Elisha coming into the 73s, and as we said, she's a junior in the sport.
There's just no
Absolute-
junior women.
Yep. Absolutely phenomenal performance from her
She's
all weekend.
impressed me so much this weekend. Like, honestly, she's been so consistent throughout the weekend.
that's all it takes, just that consistency.
Yeah. Laura as well, another really good athlete. Laura with the height here, so that is going to help her load. Laura, very quick athlete
Yeah.
too.
Laura Hollywood, one of my favourite
Yeah, as
athletes
Laura
to watch.
takes off.
Look at that.
Elisha just hot in her heels.
She is only 8 points behind second,
Yeah,
so
yeah, I mean, it could happen.
yeah, there's 12 points up for grab, obviously, so you never know.
I was,
Flying through these.
I was calling her Laura Herowood earlier on because she's put in an absolute epic performance this
Come on,
weekend
Laura.
at times.
She needs to just move with that. Worry about getting it loaded
Oh,
there.
she needs.
Oh,
She's got to
struggling.
reload it.
Chance
Lap it,
for
Laura. Come
Elisha.
on, lap it.
Chance for Elisha now to
Lap
try
the
and get
keg.
that loaded.
Elisha's got a different pick, so if she can get it in and get it up, she can pop it up. It will be standing up. She needs to load it.
She needs to extend and get that.
Oh, come on, Elisha, get back in there.
Couldn't get the height on that there. Laura just struggling now to get her
Laura's-
hands.
Come on, just get back in. Let's go. Give it your all.
Oh, Laura.
She
This
is
90 keg
going
just-
for it. Bouncing off her leg there. There we
She's
go.
in a good position. If she can get that high. Oh, she just let go of that a little bit too early.
Both girls
It's
struggling.
just. But Laura had a really quick 3-1s there,
She's
so
very
that will
dominant
stand to
on
her.
the first 3 kegs.
Again, I think she's pretty safe in that 3rd position, so
That was a good battle there.
Jamie Kleiman asking for the highlight of the comp so far. I would maybe reserve judgment on that until we see this battle between Chloe Brennan and Camilla Fogagnolo. 1 point separate both these ladies.
So Chloe is coming into this with a point lead, okay, so she does have the advantage here. But we watched Camilla there in the under 64s absolutely blast through this. So Chloe knows she cannot make any mistakes.
It's anybody's now.
Yeah.
If it was to go to count back, Camilla would need to win and they would both have 3 event wins each. So then it would go to the last event, I would guess.
Yeah.
I wouldn't confirm that until. But Chloe Brennan is more than capable and able of loading all these 4 kegs and cementing a win.
Everyone
can last
is.
year's
You can
73
hear
winner retain her crown?
You can feel the tension in this room.
Camilla, who done both categories.
Chloe, just a little bit ahead, I think. Both girls literally moving side by side.
Let's go.
This is almost neck and neck.
I know. You've got to love battles like this.
Yes, come on, girls.
It'll come down to this last
Camilla
keg.
just ahead now. It's going to come down to this last keg.
Something special here. Chloe
Let's
Brennan.
go. What are we
going to see?
Head to head, Camilla Fogagnolo.
Come on, Chloe.
Loads
Camilla
it,
gets it
stands it
first.
up.
Chloe just needs to get this on.
That was,
I have no idea how they're going to do this.
How is this going to pan out now? First and second on that event, surely.
As we said, Chloe did have a 1 point lead coming into this. So it is going to go back to count back. Or the fastest time on this. But again, like you said, I think they both have 3 event wins, so it will come down to...
So looking at it, Chloe Brennan was third, fourth, first, second, third, first. So 3 event wins. Camilla on that was second, first, third, first, fourth, second, and then first on that. So 3 event
pretty much
wins.
neck and neck in event.
Yeah.
So I don't know, is that just for the event win or if that is
the event win.
For the event win.
Yeah.
Should we grab Stephen and ask if he knows?
Luke.
Stephen. 3 event wins each, so is it event wins or are going full? Is it an actual full-blown countback?
So it is going to go down to countback. So they do have 3 event wins each now. So it's going to go down to who has the most seconds. If they have equal seconds, it'll go down to who has the most thirds.
If it goes down to both seconds, Camilla Fogagnolo has 2 second places to Chloe Brennan's first. We may see a new champ in the under 73s. I'm going to double check that as they set up this one.
And that means Camilla has done back-to-back wins there in the under 64 and the under 73 categories. But we are going to move on to the under 82s now. So the weights have gone up 70, 80, 90 and 100 to finish. And first up we are going to have Hope Christie from Scotland and Jessica News.
So Chloe and Camilla both with 2 seconds.
Both with 2 seconds?
Both with 2 seconds.
So who has the most
Have
thirds?
I missed the other one then with Chloe? Where's the other one? Third.
So Chloe was second on the last event and...
second on the last event? Aye, sorry.
A couple of girls in this position.
Are these
now.
events going to be tied?
Hope just needs to load that.
We have the under 82 girls going now.
So Jessica and Hope. Jessica just a little bit ahead of Hope here.
Hopey.
Hope Christie looking to end the weekend on a high.
Needs to get her arms around that 90. Jessica onto this massive 100 kilo keg.
Hope is leaning back.
Yeah, she gets that 90.
Let's go, Hope. Get that 100. Jessica is just struggling in the legs.
You can just see the legs starting to buckle. That is going to hinder her now to get this 100 up. Can she extend?
Oh, she's
just shy. She just needs to try and ed that up. And Hope is coming behind her.
Crawling along if she can get to the platform. She could get this loaded.
Tipping away like a small dumper there.
Hope needs to get that up quickly. And Jessica, is down to...
Just showing you how tough this event is.
I'm going to tell you what's happened in the 73s. I've wrote it out in front of me. Once this is finished,
both these girls,
both these ladies
with
deserve
this last keg. Right, Keldo, give it to us.
3 event wins each. 2 events they've got second each. 2 events they've got third each, and 1 event they've got first each.
Holy shit!
So they have placed exactly the same.
Both sets of events exactly the same. absolute madness in the 73s.
You could not.
You couldn't ride it.
Oh, that is absolutely.
Same points, same placings.
Wild. So Sieb Janssen in the chat is asking, so last event rule? Yeah, we don't know. Sieb, we absolutely don't know.
Just see.
Is it a tiebreaker, Levi? It's been a long weekend, man. To ask Camilla to do 17 events.
We just see Dan Flavin also saying a speedy recovery to Joel. We're all thinking the same here. Well done for Wendy.
So we're just waiting to hear what's going to happen now. I think before the next heat of our under 82s, I think Martin's going to let us know. Oh no, we're just moving straight through these heats.
Straight through.
Sorry to everyone, but you're just going to have to wait.
So if MD wants to tune in for the rest of the night to find out who wins, even if we find out, I don't think we'll tell you.
No.
We're going to settle it in
Okay.
town.
So we're going to park Chloe and Camilla. I know we're very excited, but we do have two incredible athletes now on the platform.
Put it there. We're going to settle it in town later on.
So we have Jess Tate and Christella from France. So Christella with a 3.5 point lead on Jess.
Christella's
She is 6 points ahead, or well, 5.5 off the next placing.
Christella has been awesome all weekend also.
Coming from a powerlifting background.
Yeah, that power really showing through there. Just has to
getting
dial
that.
in some of the strongman stuff. Look at that.
Jess getting that first keg loaded. Oh, and she seems to just grabbing her hamstring there, so hopefully she can push on and finish this event. Jess with the second. Christella gets that second up there. Oh,
just lost it.
Too powerful.
Needs to just control that.
She is just feeling the effects of this weekend.
Yeah,
A
she
bit
is.
of a hobble. Let's go, Christella.
It's the last
Almost
event,
there.
all
Last
out.
event. One more. Second last thing you have to lift today.
Jess getting a really high pickup there.
She's a bit wobbly there
Great
now.
pickup from Jess. She, I think, is going to get that straight on. Yeah. And she's going to move on to the last 100 kilo keg.
Flying over
Christella
there.
just struggling to get that 90 up.
Let's go, Christella.
To get it in a good position.
Show us why you're here. There we go.
What a high pickup.
Jess struggling with that 90 kilo keg. Let's go, Christella. Get it up.
Tell you what, we've
Needs
some
to be
really
stood
good,
up. Come on.
There we go.
Hands off.
good determination there.
Oh.
We've had some outstanding suggestions for a tiebreaker. Somebody says fastest to
Drink
down a pint of Guinness.
I'm game for that.
That was Stacey. Jamie Kleiman says Farmers Hold for Time.
No, we don't want anything like that.
No. Farmers are boring.
Their overhead is pretty similar. Maybe that's a good tiebreaker. Sieb Janssen wants to see them come out and do a third pressing event. Sieb, I'm a fan of you, big man, but I don't think they'll go for a third pressing event.
Tiernan, Matty normally does tiebreakers. Tiernan, bigger question is, where are you?
Yeah.
We've got some kegs
Why
needing
are you
moved.
not helping?
Yeah.
He's been in the chat all day.
Yeah. Where are you?
He could have been down here just chatting to us.
So
What are you going to do?
they're keeping us in suspense
We
here.
got told to mind our business.
So
Matty Costello said some expletives.
So
gave us a
Alyssa
finger.
and Sina now. Two tall
Two
athletes.
angry ginger people.
See
Alyssa
her loading it
blast
to
that
the back platform. Absolutely brilliant.
I suppose it gives her more room on the front then for the other kegs.
Alyssa.
What's the second one on the back platform? I think
Sina.
she's wasting time here now.
Yeah.
Yeah, she does not need to put them up that high.
Alyssa onto that 101.
They haven't told Luke yet either.
They're not. They're having a committee meeting over there about it.
Again, the height really standing to these two athletes.
Maybe it was tactical by Zina.
Are we going to
Yeah,
see
that's
Alyssa?
right.
Hands up there.
Said that maybe a bit tight, but she's lost time as well because she
Yeah.
messed about with the 80 at the back.
Hands
Fair
off.
play to
And
her.
yes.
Look
Right.
at that.
And
That
she
is
is
a
so
happy
to get
woman.
this finished.
Straight back in then for Zina.
Come on,
Zina. Let's
Zina,
go.
get
it
that up.
there.
Hands
No-
up.
No bother to you.
Yes. And both
Those
athletes
girls are
absolutely
bracing.
delighted to get that finished.
That was just awesome.
Both
Somebody
athletes
saying
coming from the Central European qualifier, I think. So
I'm a cripple, says Kit Tiernan. We know that. Jamie, rock, paper, scissors.
I unfortunately don't think we're going to be able to do
No,
that.
I don't think, Heidi, I don't think we can share first place between them, unfortunately.
Jamie
This
Kleiman
isn't
saying
prom.
rock,
We
paper,
don't share a
scissors.
tiara.
Jamie forgets I'm emceeing his next comp, and if his goes to a tie break, I'm going to come up with the most horrible thing in the world for him.
So we're moving on to this the second last heat. Okay,
Some more.
so
Best
Emma
three.
Grunnell currently sitting in third position.
Still has
She is two and a half points behind Hannah Ross. So she obviously doesn't know what Hannah's going to do because Hannah's going to be out after her. So she needs to make sure she executes a really quick run here with no mistakes. And that could see her jump into second position if things go wrong for Hannah. So
on the other side to that, if it goes very wrong for Emma, Tally still has enough of a points difference that she can jump her into third.
Absolutely. She
So
could get in
podium
there
could change
very
as well.
easily.
So it is all to play for here for this under 82 category.
Like we said, with a category with a lot of athletes and 8 events, it's all to play for.
Emma getting that first keg. Same for Thalet.
Emma, just
Emma
catching
just
that
fumbling
lip.
on that. And Thalet
A
getting
moment.
ahead of her now.
She just needs to load all 4 in a good time.
She needs to make sure she gets this. Thalet just in front of her now.
Emma Grunnell
Better-
also
Emma,
competed
better
last
load for
weekend.
Emma
She
there.
now
Head
took a
down.
lead.
Let's go, Emma.
Becca Worgan, who was on the table with us,
Come
is
on,
over
Emma.
there going
Emma
absolutely
with a
nuts.
lot of support here.
Emma with a chance
Yep.
to cement
That
at
is
least
it.
Yes.
Third place for Emma Grunnell. Providing
Emma, another one of those athletes that competed last week. She placed third at Europe's last week.
if either of the top two have a bad show, and mainly Hannah, Emma could sneak in there.
Yeah, I think Megan is fairly set on her win. I don't
think so.
she
I just
even
noticed that
needs
as I was
to.
talking. Points of it.
But Emma will definitely be looking to try and
Come on,
get the
Tally.
edge on Hannah.
Yes. Just in time.
So Hannah really needs to load this last keg. If she
Yeah.
doesn't, we've had a few athletes load that last keg, so that is going to put some points between her and Emma, which is probably exactly what Emma wants. So Hannah, a little bit more pressure on her now
Hannah
to
Ross.
get this done.
So Hannah was on the press conference. I know Hannah, and she was on the press conference and I asked her what her plans for the weekend. Was it a case of you versus you? And she said it was. I wonder if that mindset has changed roughly right now as she stares down the barrel of finishing second in her very first massive major Worlds comp.
Hannah is quite new to this sport, so she mightn't have that experience of competing under pressure. Emma as well, quite new. It's her second year, but she competed at Worlds last year.
She was at
She made
OSG
it
last
onto the,
weekend.
she made it onto the podium on the last event as well last year. So she has a little bit more experience competing under pressure. So hopefully Hannah will be able to keep it together and not let the pressure get to her.
Hannah
Megan
has-
again with a very dominant performance all weekend. I think
Megan
she's-
also going to flip that the other way, by the way. Look at the way she's set up to flip that
Yeah.
keg. So she's going for unorthodox style loads. She's going front and
she's
then
just
up to
grabbing it and running.
Yeah.
Hannah
Megan
up
with not
first
the
before
best
Megan, but
six.
which is good
Powerful.
for Hannah if she can
Hannah
keep this
is
pace.
explosive on these keg picks. She
coach
is coming
Needs
to
to
make a
control
point.
it though.
She
Can't-
is
I
trying
could
to
see a
cement.
mistake from Hannah if she doesn't control it.
Oh, a bit more control there on the heavier
Yeah.
keg.
Gets
Hannah
that up.
looking to
Third
get an
keg,
event
she's done
win
very
If
good.
she
here,
can get this
baby.
up quickly, I think she has done enough to keep second.
Yes, she has.
And Megan just seems to be tipping through here, having a good time. I think
Go
this-
on, Hannah. I can see her
I think
coach
that
going
is-
absolutely nuts in the background as well. Hannah Ross in her very
Doing
first
enough.
year at a UKNS Worlds final, taking a podium spot in second place. Megan just finishing her weekend out after being super dominant,
She's like, it'll do.
flying halfway across the world and picking up multiple event wins.
Again, I don't even know. I don't think Megan actually had to even do this event. So,
No, I think she could have skipped it.
but again, coming out, showing exactly why she is the winner here.
Out of respect for all the other athletes too.
Yeah. So I think that is going to see Megan Clark take the win there. Hannah Ross in second and Emma Grunnell taking third position there. 2/3, 2 weekends in a row for Emma. not a bad
No.
2 weeks work.
Not bad at all.
So
And an event win to finish the weekend out for Hannah Ross.
our last women's category now, the open women. Same weight kegs, 70, 80, 90 and 100. So Linda from the Netherlands is having to go out on her own as there are uneven numbers in this category. It's always hard going out on your own, especially for the last event. You're tired. Well, getting a good high pickup on that first keg. Gets that loaded. Moving on to the 80 kilo keg now.
Just struggling slightly with the pickup there.
It was a switch, wasn't it?
Getting that 80 kilo keg loaded.
Now on to the 90 kilo keg. Can she get this loaded?
Let's go, Linda.
Come on.
Anyone who spends a lot of time with me and Jack will realise we're always in sync. We say things at the exact same time all the time.
You pull that cable on me again. We might
It's
be
Keldo.
we might be in sync.
Keldo, you're getting me in trouble now.
I never done anything.
Linda onto this 100 kilos. She's just struggling to get a good pick here. Just trying to figure out her best way to get it up.
Tell you what, if you've got the limb length and the grip strength for that, it's effective on this sort of event, you know.
Works.
Absolutely.
It might be a difficult pick as it being so low, but once you get it up,
it
you're
gets
good.
in a good position then for a load.
Watched OSG last weekend. There was a lot of people who maybe, because it was getting loaded into a lower skip, maybe picked it a wee bit too low and then had to reset.
Yeah.
You want it as high as possible. Whereas on this, to stand it up, if you can get it in that position and almost just pop it on, it might be more
there
effective.
already. Yeah, absolutely.
And they've trained that movement for the shield as well.
Yeah.
So I mean, getting that same motor pattern in and keeping it similar might be helpful.
In our next heat, we have Anna from Canada and Ella Gilbs from Scotland. Ella flying off there with a good start.
Making light work at that.
Anna getting the first keg on. She just needs to get it stood up. Ella onto that 80 kilo keg. Ella a little bit shorter than some of the athletes here, so.
Ella sitting in that.
She's still making light work of these.
Yeah.
Another competitor has been competing with a smile on her face.
Yeah.
Absolutely. She always has a smile on her face. Anna gets that second keg. She is moving on to the 90 kilo keg.
Oh, not just working out there.
Struggling just to get the grip on that keg. Yeah.
Catching on that buckle in the belt, maybe.
If she had a Cerberus belt on her now, she would have done it no bother.
The Pioneer Pal leather belt is beautiful, by the
Anna
way.
gets that on now just ahead of Ella, so
nice.
that's
Ella's
going to
just
see
getting
her.
it on. There we go, Ella.
Ella
Both
will want
girls
to
onto the last keg.
stay ahead of Anna now and get this 100 loaded.
15 seconds for both these ladies. I don't know if they're going to have enough
Anna
time.
with a good pick. There we go. She is on.
Ella's still not giving up, mind
Anna
you.
is going to get this last
Let's
keg
go.
loaded.
There we go.
Get it upright, Ella.
And we did
just
see Ella sit
struggling.
out of the deadlift earlier
Yeah.
on, so I think maybe just that pick strength isn't
Ella,
quite there.
Ella Gibb, honestly, what a competitor she is. Massive presser and still learning in the sport. Obviously,
She's
sitting
amazing.
out the deadlift.
So much to come from her.
Yeah. I had Ella on the podcast, and she was, when I messaged her to see if she wanted to come on, she's like, "Why me? Weekends like this."
Shows, yeah, exactly
Yeah.
why. This is why. One of the elite open women here this weekend. So our next heat, we're going to see Victoria Nuttall and Sala Romo.
Sala should have no problem putting these kegs on the platform as she is quite tall.
Yeah, Sala's
Must be
sitting
about
5
6
points
foot.
behind Ireland's Gemma Moore.
Vicky Nuttall, massive Eminem fan. She loves a bit. She can do Rap God. Told her she was to come over and prove it as well, but she's not having it.
There's no point telling us something like that and not following through.
Yeah.
No, you need to prove it. So, both girls.
Nice
Ooh.
pick by Vicky, by the way. That is
Very high
lovely.
pick too. Just loads that straight on. Sala just a little bit ahead.
Up,
Sala
hips through, popped and high on the chest.
Sala is quite tall, so it's working out for her no matter where she has
Vicky
it.
with the second keg loaded as well.
The multi-purpose gloves on Sala.
Vicky's still sticking with that technique. It's keeping her a wee bit behind, but Salah's slowing down, so Vicky will catch her on
Catch her,
keg
yeah.
3. So again,
Sala has it on. Sala will be first back to the keg.
this is how the story of the
take her time.
weekend's been with some of these events so far. It's not about how you start, it's about how you finish.
Yeah.
You can come out the blocks on the first 2 implements super quick, but if you
Sala.
can't keep the pace for 3 and 4,
Both girls just nearly
Walking
duck
it
walking
in.
that down the course.
Sala going to re-pick this now, get it into a good position and hopefully load it. 15 seconds left to get this keg up. Can we see Sala Romo load this last keg? That's all.
Give
he
him
wanted.
no more.
He didn't drink the first one.
Pour one into mine.
Vicky Nuttall, always popular in the chat, getting a good bit of support there from our fans. We have 2 more left in the Opens, ladies, and then we move to the men's.
So up next, we're going to have Gemma Moore and Anna Stelfox.
Gemma, a popular figure in the room.
Yeah, and Gemma really going to try and get onto this podium. She's only 4 points behind Anna.
Anna Stelfox has had a really good year. To see it out
Amazing.
so far, with still a couple of months left to finish on podium, would be absolutely outstanding.
So
She needs to stay ahead of Gemma.
Gemma obviously very dominant in that deadlift performance earlier, so hopefully that'll stand to her with the picks here. So if she can get it good and high. Anna is a little bit taller than her.
She's banked a few fourths over the weekend, Gemma. Maybe herself admittingly, she's had a couple of mistakes. Some of her better events, so
I think the frame just costing her the most this weekend. Just she said she got a little bit distracted. She kind of forgot about her chalk. Both girls off. Gemma quicker. Let's go, Gemma.
Anna just half a step behind, but she knows as long as she's not miles behind Gemma, she shouldn't get caught.
Yeah, but we've seen it all weekend. You know, it's about when they load it, not when they
absolutely
run back.
That's how they finish. So the third
Gemma's still
implement's up
ahead,
for
so
Gemma.
if she can get this 100 on, she's going to stay ahead of Anna.
Anna's gave herself a bad position because she needs to go one side or the other. There's a real lack of space. Anna takes the lead. Gemma's went for the long load, so Anna has to relap and load. Gemma's dropped
Gemma just getting a little flustered there. She just needs to keep her
Anna's
composure.
caught the corner. What I was saying about where she'd left that space, she's not left a lot of space there.
What is happening?
Gemma almost duck walking it. Anna gets it up. She just needs to stand it up and she can secure third spot. Get your hands off Anna Stelfox.
Gemma.
And that is going to cement Anna's third position. And Gemma just giving it absolutely everything there. She'll want to get this loaded. Come on, Gemma, finish this.
She just can't roll it up onto her thighs in time. Gemma Moore is an absolute powerhouse though, and always a pleasure to watch in any comp.
She's recently under the guidance of Jenny Todd too, so you know they've only had a couple of months working together. So I'll be really excited to see Gemma's future, to see how she progresses under Jenny Todd, because as we know, Jenny's one of probably the best strongman coaches there is.
Yeah,
coaching
Gemma will definitely be annoyed with that performance, but
coaching Chloe, Donna Moore.
I think if you look at it over the weekend though, I mean Gemma obviously coming in, she was podium last year and she's dropped off that this year, but if you look at it over the weekend with the addition of ladies like Salah, Femke, Ella Gibbs coming in, and Anna Docherty and Linda, like points coming off her and off different competitors.
So
it's been a solid weekend for Gemma, so far.
Roz just needs to execute this now, and she will have the win here. She's 4 points ahead.
Rosalind Cole 4 points ahead of Femke. She might just be looking to take her time and make sure she banks all 4 kegs. Femke just ahead.
I think only 2 athletes so far have loaded that 100 kilo keg, 2 maybe 3. So if she can load all kegs.
2 is absolutely correct. So as long as she loads all kegs, she goes home back to Scotland as champion. Femke leaving it in no doubt, but she wants to put Rosalind under immense pressure here.
Let's go, Roz.
Roz is back with the space buns in. She gets keg 3 loaded, but she needs keg 4 because Femke's going to load that.
Femke has it loaded.
She gave herself the best chance possible.
Let's go, Roz. Easy work. Come on.
Femke, I definitely think with the event win there, so
anyway at all.
she needs to get this on if she wants
Rosalind
this.
just slipped. She needs to either lap it or get it up. She's getting told to lap it, I think.
Stephen, her coach, just back, telling her to take a step back.
She gets it up. She needs to stand it up though.
She has it!
Yes!
She has it!
Brilliant.
Rosalind's mum and dad up in the crowd over there as well.
Brilliant. They are absolutely delighted.
I'm emotional. I am so delighted
well
for her.
done, Rosalind. Well done. What a show.
I'm crying.
Can't down.
I'm not far behind.
Yeah.
Check that.
Roz is an incredible person. She's so nice. I'm absolutely delighted for
She's ignoring, yeah.
for the event win there. Or not the event win, sorry. The overall win.
The overall win.
And she really
Phenomenal.
deserves that.
We're just waiting on the strength results.
Everyone's emotional now.
Yeah.
This is not just me.
This is the sort of thing that's worth hanging about late on a Sunday night to see.
Yeah.
Femke in 36.5 seconds.
This is where
Rosalind
idea.
Cole in
Someone's trying to
65. She takes
Sign
the
language
win
to me, but it's not
by
working.
2 points. So Rosalind on 63, Femke on 61, and Anna Stell Fox on 52 is your podium. Somebody in the chat saying that this result for Hannah Ross isn't showing up on the keg load. She was first on the keg load announced in the building, so we're probably just waiting on it getting inputted, or there's maybe just been something else to get checked, so she's got an exact time.
Hannah Ross's time is up.
It is up now, yeah. So maybe just probably lagged a little bit.
Aye.
So
For a man down.
fortunately losing Keldo, because I was just going to go to the bathroom. Are you okay?
Absolutely.
I don't know, is
I'll
it
hold
safe
the fort.
for Jack to hold the fort? And
Hey.
I'm going to apologise in advance for anything Jack says
away,
in the
why
next
not?
5 minutes while I pee.
I'll have the place rocking here, so I will. What? Look, we don't need all that. So they're just getting the kegs set up and the platforms changed out for the under 80 men. The platform height has been increased and the kegs are being increased from up to 90 kilos, 100, 110 and 120. So quite an increase. We'll have a look at the leaderboard here too. We currently have Mason Cup well in the lead. I don't think that's going to change. Neil's in second with 60 points. Then Liam McConville 57.5. That anything to play for here, guys. Like 2.5 points off second. You know, a slight slip or a slight mess up could mean second place for Liam. Kyle Scott not far behind Liam. 3.5 points. He could get in there. And John Ginty 1 point behind Kyle Scott.
I can confirm, Jack, you are joined by the cameraman as well.
How are we?
I'm good, mate. It's been a good weekend, hasn't it?
It's been absolutely phenomenal, so it has.
It's it's been impressive to watch these athletes do what they've been doing, really.
It's been unreal. Like 8 events, 2 days, 2 long days at that. You know, for them to go through that is no easy task, and most of them were very happy to do so.
No, and you look at the lineup you've had this weekend. Every weight class, all the way through, both the men's and the women's, has been an incredible. You've kind of been on the edge of your seat the whole way through.
Absolutely. There's only been 1 or 2 athletes that have ran away with it. In the case of Mason here in this category, but throughout all the categories, it's been people taking points off each other, left, right, and centre.
Definitely.
Especially with those categories with bigger numbers in it. You have somebody that's in there that might be the best at some events, but they could have bankers in there where they're going to take points off some of the top dogs, you know.
And I think if one thing this event this weekend's done is cemented this is, you know, one of the premier comps in the world.
Absolutely.
For multiple reasons.
It's definitely showing that now. Especially when you see some of the weights that these guys are lifting, you know, they're up there with the best, you know. They're up there with the weights that you see at the likes of OSG and places like this, so it's unreal.
Well, if you look at the calibre of athletes you've got, I mean, how many athletes do you see this weekend that were competing in Europe only a few weeks ago? So, you know, it's the same European and world's level, really.
Absolutely. Same athletes. Weights are on par, if not heavier, in some of the events, so it will attract the best.
Oh, Jack, I'm going to love and leave you. I'm going to leave you in
Thanks
the
for
lovely
joining me.
capable hands.
Oh, were you keeping him company?
Yeah,
I was keeping him company.
So he wasn't unsupervised for too long. That's okay.
Yeah, they can't leave me unsupervised for too long.
But guys, enjoy the show as it happens. There's more explosions to come.
Bit of a liability. Who are we on to now? So
screenshots, get them up on Instagram, Facebook, whatever. Tag us in them. The more people see this, the better.
Sean.
So
blasted through that
Darren
first
and
keg.
Sean. Both these guys onto the third keg. Sean is the first to load, going for that or vertical pickup, so he can just get that pop straight up there.
on.
Quite a size difference here on the platform height.
I was just going to say the height of the platform has increased from the women.
Yeah, it has definitely. That is
Sean,
for sure.
again, a bit of a higher pickup here, so
Yeah,
will that
Sean
see him
is
load it
gonna
quicker?
Blast that on. Talking
He
to
just needs to
Sean's
push it
partner,
on.
he was looking forward to this
Yes,
event. Go on,
he has
Sean,
it.
lads. Yes, Sean Cassidy from Ireland, completing all 4 kegs, and now he looks like he wants to cry. Let's go, Darren.
And Sean, very close in
Go on,
points
big
there for
extension,
a
big
couple
pop. Get it on there, finish on a high.
Darren just struggling
So
to get
difficult.
that. Yeah.
120 kilos, that last keg.
So someone on the live stream just reminding everyone that's watching to make sure to like the stream, and we want to make sure that we can try and get this out there for the athletes as much as possible.
Absolutely.
It means more exposure for the athletes, more exposure for the sport.
More people here next year.
All eyes on this. That's what we want.
Definitely.
So share it as much as possible. Take pictures of your screens, put it onto your socials.
All the athletes appreciate it. We appreciate it. It's helping the sport grow. More views, more people, more sponsors, more competitors.
Did you see that?
Yes. One of our loaders almost
Direct
lost
the
a
keg,
finger.
and he nearly got his hand between 2 kegs.
Chaos. Never mind between the athletes.
Heidi saying, can someone decide what to do with the under 73? I have things to do and need to know if I need to hang around for a tiebreaker.
We're being left in suspense.
We
too,
are
Heidi.
also being left in suspense. So
we were told, mind your business.
I would also like to know, Heidi, just for my own heart rate, I think.
To be honest, I had forgotten.
So moving on to this next heat, James and Ruben.
Yeah. James flying with that first keg.
Just getting caught on the load. Ruben flying back down there. He's not wasting any time getting back to that keg. James just
struggling there.
A little bit chaotic with the load.
A little bit too fast.
Yeah, it needs to control that. You want a nice clean run, no accidents. Gets that third keg. Yeah.
Oh, leave the accidents for the weight plate loaders, please.
Leave the accidents for no one.
They're capable of doing that by themselves.
And Ruben now onto the fourth one as well. James needs to get this loaded.
I can definitely see kegs falling off the back of this. I'm looking at the camera.
Amazing run by James there.
It's looking tight. Let's go, Ruben. Finish strong.
Ruben needs to get this up.
Big pop. There we go. Upright.
Needs to get
Stand
it stood up.
Oh. David
and
Harrington,
I think that's going to count anyway.
Has to go up.
It has
my
to go up.
God.
All 4 kegs has to be
If
on
the
it.
keg falls off the back, he has to reload it.
No. Oh no, that is heartbreaking. Thankfully, it is a lighter keg, so.
Oh, he is just spent. Ran out of time.
That is so unfortunate. But hopefully the other athletes will see that now and,
be mindful of it.
Be very mindful of making sure that, you have enough space to load all of your kegs there.
Good chance they weren't paying attention.
Probably not.
Big thumbs up from Matty Costello, organiser of this event here in the Kingfisher Club.
So
on the campus of NUIG Galway.
One of the colleges here in Ireland.
Yeah.
And a big shout out to the venue as well, because they have, even the staff and stuff, we've, asked them for chairs, asked them for this, that, and they've been very helpful, very supportive the entire weekend. So, because I'm sure a lot of them haven't a notion what's going on here.
A lot of people not from Ireland. Go on, Keldo. Keldo getting some refreshments in there. Keldo, we need another run to the shop.
What am I messing?
I said we need another run to the shop.
So never mind the run to the shop. We have Matt Neese and Stephen Wilkinson now up. Matt looking again to pick up some points. Not the best first day, but
Matt is flying here so far.
He's had a good 2 last events.
Yeah, Stephen Wilkinson hot on his heels. Stephen's been very impressive all weekend also.
Matt Neese has had effectively what would be a poor weekend by his standards.
Yeah.
It wasn't
A good
nice
last two
weekend.
events,
Yeah.
but unfortunately just not able to make up enough points to get him onto that podium. But again, you're going to want to finish as high as possible.
Jesus, his legs just said no.
Just got a little bit ahead of himself
Matt's
there.
body just didn't
Stephen
realise.
now just a little bit in front. If he can get this up, he's going to take
Go on,
that.
Stephen. Stephen's been brilliant.
Stephen
I
has
have
been
to
brilliant.
say.
Quietly brilliant through the day, but I mean, he's very he's very amped and excited. Billy, he's chipped away all day and sat himself in a good position.
So someone's asked what's the best hashtag to use when sharing socials. So just to make sure that you tag Natural Strongman.
Or
Um,
hashtag Jack Harkin split jerk.
Yeah, absolutely. Get on it.
But if you are using hashtags, just to hashtag Natural Strongman.
Yeah, Natural Strongman is the hashtag and the tag.
Again, if you've
Just get
any,
them up there. We appreciate it, guys. Because
Yeah.
there's
Yeah.
more
and if
views
there's
and more
any
eyes on
athletes'
us.
performances that you find extremely impressive, like screen record them, share them, tag
Yeah.
your athletes. Like,
Make a deal out of them.
yeah,
Yep.
they've put in so much effort over this weekend. They deserve the exposure. They deserve the support.
And strongmen being the way we are, we don't generally make fusses about too much, you know. So
No.
get it out there,
Yeah.
make a scene of us.
Poor Ruben with that load coming off the back end.
I know, yeah.
Oh,
And
brutal.
someone made a comment saying it's out of order, but
It is out of order for Ruben, but look at that's the rules.
that's
John.
the rules.
Yeah.
John,
God,
so
God,
I
I
told you John
have
would
to
be
be
quick at
on
this.
the
Look
That
at
is
John.
absolutely
John
rapid.
is
Tell you what,
rapid.
Daniel's got
Daniel
half a
is-
step on him.
John's
Right
an animal.
beside him.
John will get
This
faster
is
with
going to
the
be
heavier
such
one.
a...
Let's go, John. Oh,
Oh,
John
he's
stumbling
there.
there.
Jinxed him.
He just stumbled a little bit there, and Daniel...
If this weekend's proved anything, it's proved we know nothing about
Oh,
predictions.
and now he has time to
Oh,
catch
we
up to
do
Daniel.
not.
Just Daniel
John
can't quite get his
Ginty
hand on there.
capitalising on Rubens.
And we're going to see a race
Oh,
here.
yes.
Go, John.
Oh,
Ginty.
Daniel's put it through the frame.
Through the frame.
John Ginty
Go on,
has
John
it.
Ginty. John Ginty has been on.
And Daniel is
absolute
straight back in there trying to get
fire
this last keg
all
loaded.
weekend.
He is not trying to one motion, that is he?
He is.
He is.
Go
And
on,
he just
wow,
if
man.
he
He
gets
took
this
a
up,
small pop on it, but he gets it up.
Get it on.
What
That's
a
another
fight
man
there,
that's
Daniel,
been
my
impressive all
man.
weekend is Daniel.
Try to one motion a kick.
that was amazing from them two athletes there.
The way he was lucky, the way it bounced right through the back.
John is, though. Daniel and John have a bit of a gap there between them in points. So,
Yeah.
you know, Daniel
John-
just making sure that he's staying ahead there.
Kyle Scott, look out with that time.
Yeah.
Absolutely, by the way.
And Liam's in. He's only 4.5 points behind Liam. So,
If John Ginty wins that event,
and you know,
and
Liam
Liam
comes
and Kyle-
8th, 7th.
That will.
That could
wouldn't
put
want-
John on the podium.
I wouldn't want to be Kyle and Liam coming out right now. And I know these two guys are big game players.
Especially
But-
I know about the way Kyle has been performing just throughout the weekend. You know, that I would have to be in the back of your mind.
Yeah, you know that you need
John
to perform
Ginty
now.
putting in a performance like that. We know Kyle's good, but will the pressure get to him?
Kyle Scott is big games Kyle Scott, but isn't there? There's two Kyles, you know. There's the Kyle that just looks like he's just having a
Little
good day, and then
timid
there's a
little
Kyle
Kyle.
that'll roar through an event, and
Yeah.
this
Silent
is the
assassin.
time it's turn it on. And Lee McConville come in, talked a good game at the press conference, and he has sat in a very good position.
Yeah. But
This
again,
is gonna
John
be a
putting the
battle, by the
pressure
way.
on these two lads. Like, they
Maximum effort.
cannot afford any mistakes here.
From Liam. No mistakes. None.
Nada.
No, don't do that. Let's go, guys.
Kyle,
Both lads, straight
neck and
in.
neck.
No fumbling this keg. Let's go, guys. Oh, nice catch mid-air for Kyle. Liam just hot on
Liam
his
was on
heels.
it. But Liam leaving a bit of space between his kegs, and we've seen
Let's
now
go.
go wrong.
Oh,
that could,
Liam.
yeah, leave him
Liam,
with not
if
very.
Liam doesn't
just
leave a lot of gap
did.
here,
There's not a lot of
Come
space
on,
for
Ky-
Liam to load that last keg now. And
on,
Kyle
Liam.
is.
I'm
Kyle
getting way
Scott
too
is going to
Let's
load
go,
keg
Kyle.
forward and put himself in a
Oh.
good position. If he can,
Oh,
he's going to
no,
drop
my
it. He's going
God.
to drop it. Oh my word, Lee McConnell gets
Liam
him.
Cullen gets in there. Kyle needs to get this on.
Kyle, get that up there, Kyle. Oh my God.
Straight over for a cuddle off Liam there.
So our last year winner, Kyle Scott, I don't think doing enough to make it onto the podium. Staying behind Liam McCollum there. So it'll just be interesting to see what time John got versus what time Liam got there.
So I'm going to, we've had a comment about it being harsh on Ruben, and while we will all agree it has been harsh, I came out on the mic and asked Matty, and it was shouted out on the mic, and I'm assuming they were told that they had to stand up.
So
Now,
yeah,
what we're saying is looking at like Liam there, he had a small gap to load that. In theory, if he's strong enough, he could have just loaded it next to another keg and pushed that keg off.
Yeah.
So it's all about being tactical. It's not all about brute strength. You need to bring your tactics to it.
Yeah.
I absolutely appreciate it's harsh on Ruben. And I tell you what, if I was in Ruben's shoes, I'd feel hard done by. But
guys, John and Liam are tied on time for that event.
What?
Yeah.
There is absolutely no danger.
It's so rare that we ever see that.
So John Ginty done it in 33.43 and
So
Liam McComble's time is the same.
5.43.
So he's saying as well he's being penalised for falling off. So it didn't fall off. He actually pushed it off himself with his other keg. So it's not that he just loaded it and it just fell off the other side. He actually pushed it off the other side, and because he himself moved it.
Come on, Niels.
That's the reason why he had to load it again.
Jamie's saying to the kegs need to be 100% on the platform. No, they just need to be standing up and stable.
They just need to be standing up and stable.
Heidi obviously pointing out that the women had a second platform behind it. It stopped it falling off. Yes, they did, but different rules slightly for happens in events. I totally get it. I absolutely get it.
Niels, one last keg. Get in there, lads. Under 80 men is over.
Go on, Niels.
Mason Cup is your champion. Niels might have done enough to hold on there.
My one prediction of the weekend that has been absolutely 100%
Mason
spot on.
dominated.
That is brilliant.
Things we love to see.
There was nothing silent about what Mason done this weekend. He came in and absolutely
dominated,
fucking smashed it down.
So Heidi just saying about that second platform being behind the women's one, but they just had that second platform out obviously to be ready for the men, so all they had to do was take away that first platform and they reset up then for the men's. That it would save time obviously having to swap platforms, and
it's safer for the crew as well because they're standing holding those platforms in place, because we've obviously had to set this up in a hall with a different flooring. We've had to build flooring for it, put matting down.
This is a basketball hall. You know, we've had to set up timber flooring.
Mason Cup coming all the way from America there now
to protect his flooring, so
dominating this under 80 category.
Fair play to him.
And I think that will see John slip into 4th position, and John I think will be really, really happy with that now.
We've spoke about dominant performances. Mason Cup first, second, first, third, first.
So not dropping anything lower than 3rd place in any event.
Kyle Scott drops to 5th, and John Ginty, as both of you said, was first year in the sport, usually loading or something at these.
He's normally the leader of the GSP pit crew, so as you can see it's obviously stood to him because he's really quick on his feet, because he's normally just used to picking up stuff, bringing them back to the start line, resetting between each event, so that has really stood to him this weekend. And like that, I think any of the lads in Ireland, because Kyle is obviously so high in the sport, I think for John just being able to say that he's beaten Kyle this weekend is I think that in itself is enough.
So we have Yaroslav out first by himself. Obviously poor Joel McCaffrey had to pull out there with an injury to his foot.
We did hear from Joel's dad on the live stream saying that he is okay.
He's in high spirits and had a great weekend up until the broken foot.
Saying how much he loves this sport and he wouldn't change it for the world. So sending Joel the absolute best.
We're strongmen, we don't
speedy
do
recovery
it in half measures when we get injured, so
no. So
when nobody got into the sport, think it was safe.
Yaroslav onto his last. Oh, it just runs straight into that platform there.
And dropping it.
Needs to get in and get that picked up. And I can imagine how these athletes are feeling at this point. It's been such a long 2 days.
Especially for someone, we were talking about Kyle, and obviously he's dropped off from being last year's champion in 5th, but Yaroslav was awesome last weekend, last year,
Yeah.
And Yaroslav was very...
not had a great weekend.
A dark wolf,
Dark horse?
Dark wolf. Where the fuck am I going?
It's been a long weekend for us too.
He was smashing some of these events, and he was really causing havoc for some of the top lads last year, so he was, so... it's just mad, the difference.
That's it. You don't really know how things are going to go.
But I did say earlier on when we were talking about the women's categories, the introduction of the more international athletes and the different qualifiers, and like the Australian, American, Holland, Spanish, etc., has really threw the spanner in the works for maybe people who are
used to kind of competing against nearly the same people.
Possibly.
Yeah.
But that's what we want to see, the growth again, the growth of the sport there. So our next heat, we're going to see Nathan and Thomas.
These keg weights, by the way, are disgusting. 100, 110, 120, 130.
So it's starting above body weight for these lads, like.
Well, some of them will be about 100 after 2 days of eating, I think.
Probably. And inflammation.
Nathan and Thomas de Julie out now.
Thomas just struggling. Oh, there we go.
Gets it up.
This
He's just shaking his head there and just hitting his hip, so.
Danny Wolf in the chat says Dark Wolf is good. He'll take that.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Dark Wolf is good.
We'll take it. Come on, Thomas, let's get that keg up. There we go. Better hand placement.
That's it.
Yeah. Do not roll it off the edge.
I'm just laughing at Sharon. Her voice is just gone.
Oh, cameraman going to get killed there.
So Nathan needs to try and get this 121 loaded. Can imagine I'll get him some good points. It's interesting to see the points as well in these larger categories because you've so many people bunched around in like nearly different sections. So again, just because you're not fighting for top 3 doesn't mean that you should just give up. You want to place as high as you can.
Proven to be too much for these guys.
It is 120 kilos, Jack. They are trying to lift you up there more than you, or less than you. Sorry. Just a little bit less. You're skinny now.
The kegs are heavy and Jack is handsome.
I'll take it. I accept that.
The reset crew just doing an absolute phenomenal job still.
I think once this is over, they are going to take a big sigh of relief.
I think they've actually, so the crews looks a bit smaller. I think what they've been doing is flinging stuff into the back of vans already. So
yeah, they are getting ready to rock and roll and get this shit out of here.
Again, I think everyone's just ready for a drink at this point.
I was chatting to Luke and Connor from Australia, and they said depending on how they're feeling after this event, this last event, just hang around and give us a hand load up.
Craig Lewis said he was going to go for a shower and come back and can give us a hand as well.
I think that like perfectly describes the strongman community. Do you know?
Yeah.
A full 2-day comp, and they're going to come back and help.
Marek and Yordi out now.
Yordi, quick.
Glorious beard on that man as well, by the way.
Yeah, absolutely.
I feel as if I've not given enough credit for it, but it is a wonderful beard.
How did we only notice this?
They're all bunched up round about there as well, from Erie Serbrook all the way down. There's like 13 points, and it's a big category.
There is.
Yordi also a very good keg loader as well as a great beard. Yes, man.
Brilliant performance by Yordi there now. Just Marek left just completed.
Oh,
one more
keg.
Did he forget there was a fourth keg?
Yeah. Marek just fucking switching off there already.
He's ready for going home, I think.
Big
Come on,
weekend.
if we get this loaded.
Get this loaded, big man, and your day's done.
Just can't seem to stand up with that.
These guys deserve a pizza or two.
No, he's just exhausted now at this point.
There is nothing left to give. Fair play, guys.
And that's when you come out of this weekend, like, you know, regardless of your place and regardless of what happens between each event, if you can come out knowing that you gave it your absolute all,
Can't ask anything more.
you can't ask anything more of yourself. You have to be proud of yourself, the shift you put in this weekend.
There's a lot of things in a lot of sports where you see people give up, but strongman's not one of them.
No.
There's always effort, you know.
We will go to the very end.
And there's a lot about it as well. Like, you need to be talented to do some stuff, but if you come into something with like a particular level of grit, you'll always get the respect of the people around about you. You know?
I always think hard work outworks talent. You know, sometimes people with talent, they get very complacent. They don't actually put in the hard work. They're just relying on their talent to, you know, carry them through. But if you have someone there, again, a little less talented naturally, but they are grinding and grafting away behind the scenes, they're always going to come out on top.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Who do we have now? Perry and
Andrew Bottomley.
Andrew Bottomley.
Let's go, guys.
Andrew going for that
Perry.
high load,
Oh.
and Perry just
running
catches the
into the
platform.
Andy with the first keg.
Perry looking like a 105 trapped in a 90s body.
Looks very much that way, doesn't he?
Yeah. Solid big unit. Sitting in 11th place, and if there was a massive point swing, he could jump Ian Easterbrook into 10th. And then there's a huge gap between Ian and Bradley James, who is in 9th.
Andrew with that pick again, has it loaded up. He did drop the keg and it bounced quite a bit, so we'll see will the referees do anything about that.
And Perry, I think, looking to finish this
Come
now. If
on,
he just
Perry.
gets stood up.
Just go on, Perry, get behind it. Do
It just
not
goes to
push
show
that
the weight of it there. They're actually
Yes.
struggling to stand it up.
Let's go, Andrew.
Andrew looking to finish this now on a high. He has it in a good position. He just needs to get a
Might
bit of
need to
extension.
reset it,
Oh!
yep.
And time, I think. No?
And Perry encouraged him to get back in there.
Yes.
I think the tactic there probably would have been resetting just a half inch, 2 inches, maybe a couple inches higher on the chest, but it was unfortunate.
So a lot of love and support coming in for the athletes now, and I've been saying all day that, you know, the athletes are probably going to watch this back at some point, so it'll be nice for them to see all the comments,
Absolutely.
you know, of support. So keep them coming.
They will definitely be looking and appreciating everything that's being thrown their way.
So about halfway through this category,
Yep.
one of our biggest categories across the weekend.
It's huge.
Into the top
Almost 20
10
guys.
now.
So we'll have Ian and Bradley up next.
Ian, looking at the points behind him, needs to load all 4 kegs because he's in 10th place. There's no chance with the way the points are, unless he won and Bradley James was dead last, he would be able to jump.
No.
So
That is
Ian
a
just wants
big
to cement
split.
himself
Yeah,
as
make sure
one
he
of the
makes that
10
top
in this
10.
category.
Yeah.
Top 10 in the world in this category. So Ian Easterbrook, all or nothing on this big man. He's an absolutely lovely guy. I've had the pleasure of his company a few times. His coach will be kicking about Dougie.
Ian versus Bradley.
Good reach, and Bradley. Again, Bradley's been very good in the UKNS over his time when he's competed with us, so it's nice to see him hopefully finish on a high as well this weekend.
Bradley already on to that last keg.
Ian gets it nice and high, pops
This
it
is a
up.
good run by both of these lads now.
yeah.
Holding it. Now let's go, Bradley. Come on, Ian, get in there, get that last keg up.
Ian just taking a
Bradley
breath.
getting that up there with no issues
I
whatsoever.
think Ian knows he needs all 4 kegs here or
Come on,
could
Ian.
drop.
And Bradley not sitting that far behind Craig Lewis and Luke either, so
No,
especially with the way these points are going in this category.
go on Ian, big man.
Ian
Luke
finished.
is just a little bit ahead of Craig Lewis there.
Yeah.
But then it's 90, 92, 94, 95.
So they're all on top of each other as well.
Yeah, it is very tight there.
Yeah.
Craig again, depending how the next couple of athletes go, could jump a place or two,
Yeah,
but he
oh,
looks as if he's firmly rooted in that 8th spot.
Yeah. But again, he needs to make sure he performs because Bradley did put in a good run there, so he could catch up there.
His daughter Nola and Rory and his wife will be watching, so give Nola a wave. She'll be
Hi, guys.
watching along. She is a massive fan. She's actually a massive Laura Baxter fan.
Who isn't?
Well, I've yet to find someone who isn't a Laura Baxter fan, but she is a
Literally.
massive Laura Baxter fan.
Along with being incredibly strong, she's also a very lovely person.
She is. Her and Colin train at the MC Martins gym. Ian Easterbrook, a good time there for Ian. 52 seconds.
39.49.
39.49 for
39
Bradley.
for Brad. Yep.
Up next we have Craig Lewis of Scotland and Luke Kiger of Australia.
Let's go, Craig.
Luke again being one of those athletes that across the weekend he's just been so nice to everyone.
Oh yeah, absolutely amazing.
Yeah.
So he's been everybody. I don't think anybody could say a bad word about
No,
him here
he's
this
been
weekend.
kind of making an effort to go
Yeah.
around and chat to everyone, and obviously coming all the way from
Yeah.
Australia, he
Craig,
probably wouldn't have had the chance to meet these like a lot of these
absolutely.
athletes unless he's been here. So
Craig's a keg ahead. Just trying to put pressure on Luke.
Yeah, Craig really moving through this really
Craig
well.
is flying.
Motoring through these. Craig, I know personally, will want to finish this weekend on a high. It's
And
probably
Luke
not
probably
the
needs to
weekend
go
he
over to the
wanted.
right of that platform if he wants to
Yeah.
get that keg loaded. This
Craig
is-
has a good height on this pick. He needs to triple extend. He might need to
Needs
relap
to-
it.
Yeah, there we go.
Luke
Change your hand
going for
position,
that
Craig,
same
for the
pickup.
triple extension. Come on.
He just
Let's
needs
go,
to
Luke.
push that
Craig.
on. Yes.
Now stand it up.
Hands off.
Luke just
And
getting
Luke-
in there after.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we've lost Caldo. He's going to give Craig a hug.
Watch now as the feed goes down.
A little bit of love there
Very
between
happy
Craig and Caldo.
Craig Lewis. Very happy Caldo.
Yeah. He's one of these guys as well. We're talking about athletes that know how to switch it on.
Yeah.
Craig is very much like that. When you go in and you speak to him, you talk to him, he's super calm. Everything's like Craig brought a measuring tape because he knew where his hands had to go on the frame.
I
He
remember
brought
you
4
saying.
different pairs of shoes, paid for a massive kit bag to come over. Like, he's very methodical,
Yeah.
Luke Kiger is out here
hugging everybody.
everybody.
Aw. All
I
the
wouldn't be
loaders.
surprised to see him
Promoters.
start resetting kegs with these guys, by the way.
Yeah.
Yeah, he'll be back out there with them. Wait till
Yep.
you see, guys. Yeah.
Luke saying thank
Giving
you
all
to
the
everybody.
loaders a big hug there.
I tell you what, if you're going to come all halfway across the world, you might as well make new friends at the same time.
Got a Ric
Exactly.
Flair woo
That's what I
out
was
of
saying.
him.
There's not going to be many opportunities
I'm
like this for these
I'm
athletes.
signing up for the Luke Kiger fan club, I'm not going to lie.
Absolutely, guys.
If we have anyone from Luke's family or friends watching, make sure to give him a
We
shout
had
out
some
there.
earlier.
Vessel's family are in the chat, and there's only 2.5 points between him and Jan, and then Pavlos is 4 ahead, so they know a good run here as well.
Yeah.
Could stand them in good stead. And as it stands, both guys are very quick on 3 kegs.
Wessel's wife and kids watching from.
Head to head, and Jan just slips. Vessel gets up and hands
Oh
off.
my God,
By the way, that's a
rapid
cracking
for
time.
Wessel.
That was amazing. Oh, and
Jan wiggling that into
Jan
position.
is
And obviously, we've
struggling
seen
here.
what happened
He
to
has a
Ruben, so he
small
needs to
gap.
fit
Yeah,
that
needs
in
to
and
get
then
that in
stand it
between.
up. That is, in a darts sense, that is very good grouping for his kegs there.
Very good time by both men. Everybody thought he was going down. He just
Yeah.
wanted to pick up his chalk.
all the athletes giving so much effort this
Yeah.
weekend.
Jan Sport.
Great
and a
run
pair of
from Wessel
Timberlands,
there
I
now.
think.
Yeah, that's going to be some very good timing, you know.
Yeah.
And Pavlos is close enough to Vessel as well that he could jump him as 4.5 points.
Yeah.
A lot of guys loading 4 kegs in this, which means there could be a lot of points swing on this.
Wessel's wife.
It will come down to seconds. Wessel 26,
On the live stream?
27.96.
Wow.
41.47 for Jan.
Super impressive
Yeah,
there.
not too far behind him.
So he does have a very
Wessel.
good chance of jumping Jan, but Jan again, like that's still a really quick time for the 4. Bradley beat it though.
Wessel, one of our
and-
Southern Hemisphere athletes, all the
Yep.
way from South Africa.
Pavlos, very popular. Out against Chris Herbert, who has had a phenomenal weekend so far.
Chris currently sitting in third.
Pavlos is first off the line.
And Pavlos is only 4 points behind Chris.
Yep.
So
That's all. Not a,
The amount of athletes that finish 4. Chris now,
Chris starting to get ahead of Pavlos now.
yeah. That
small
last
mistake
keg,
on the
though,
height for Pavlos.
is what can make the difference.
Yep.
Chris getting that third keg.
Pavlos again, he's not left a lot of space, whereas you look at the space and
Yeah.
Chris left
Yeah,
himself
Chris has
hundreds
them.
of room on that. Pavlos is going to need to
That's-
find a gap. The actual, I think the loading crew were pointing to the other end.
Yeah.
Don't try and load that in the middle, big man. Pav,
Get it up.
Oh.
Oh, Pavlos.
I was just not able
Come
to get
on,
that
back in there.
extension.
Let's go.
This could see Pavlos dropping a couple of points, so he needs to
Yeah.
get this.
Quite a few, especially with Jan is hot in
Yeah,
his heels there.
Jan
2
and
points.
Wessel there. And we've seen a blistering time from Wessel there
Oh,
a second ago.
absolutely.
So
Got to be a hard bet.
come on, he needs to do this. Get
Pavlos.
stuck in, Pavlos.
Let's go.
absolutely
Pavlos.
no quit there.
See all the
Nice
other
high
Yes.
lap. Oh,
Oh,
I think
spectate.
he's just
Getting
not got
behind
anything left. Triple extend.
That is unfortunate for him there.
Yeah.
That is probably going to see Wessel move into potentially that 4th position.
Tell you what, he's a great guy to be around in the backstage area as an athlete as well, Pavlos. He's super supportive of everybody. Again,
All round nice guy.
Just does it. He's another one that knows that you see it on some guys that really know how to flick that switch. Pavlos is one of them.
Yeah.
He's just probably gave everything this weekend at that point.
Oh, definitely has.
On the subject of giving everything, Killian Groom's still actually walking with those kegs.
Yeah, Killian has put in a shift and a half. Trained 4 days on the trot. Then after
get
training
all his
Thursday
training in
evening
before
was
this
helping
weekend.
Matty till all hours of the night get set up for this.
God forbid you miss a
Friday,
training day, you know.
more setup, moving equipment, and here all day Saturday and Sunday loading.
Tell you what, Vessel's done better than Chris. So Vessel has a very good chance of jumping at least Jan. Jan and
Maybe into
Vessel
that
could
fourth
both jump
position.
Pavlos.
Yeah.
Tom Butts using his knee to get
Yeah,
that higher.
Tom Butts
The first time we've seen that.
lifting it and moving
Up,
at the same time.
using his
Look at
knee and
this.
then almost just hoofing it up his
Very
body.
efficient by Tom.
Forward with it.
Jakob has had a great
behind
weekend.
Yeah, Jakob's not far behind.
Tom Butts knows all four will secure
Jakob
back-to-back
with the colourful
World
leggings.
Championships.
Let's go, let's go, let's
go,
go.
lads.
Tom Butts up with a knee,
Tom
gets up,
Butts
he's got the height.
Is your
Up and standing
winner
up, Tom Butts has the win.
of this category. Once again,
Jakob
And
has
Jakob-
done enough.
To secure second place.
both guys have been phenomenal here all weekend. Great show.
Tom
of
really
sportsmanship.
dominant as well this whole weekend.
Tom Butts, a lovely moment there.
He will be one happy man.
It's a
Wait
very
here
good
now
year
and
so
see
far.
what the
Topped
points
off with this.
Finish off as.
But it is an incredible feeling, obviously. Tom there, you know, putting in so much work coming up to this. Knows
Absolutely.
that he's capable of the win,
Yeah.
but obviously just, you
And
know,
wins.
and wins, but making sure that obviously he doesn't crumble under the pressure, that he keeps his head in the game and executes each event and comes away with the win. Because as we've seen, like, Matt Neese would have been probably one of the favourites coming in for the under 80 and just,
Talk
you
to talk anyway.
yeah, just not having that performance that he probably would have wanted.
Yeah.
So just because you've put in the work, you know, you need to make sure that you actually show up and perform, and that's what Tom Butts did this weekend.
Tom, similar to last year, slow start, 7th and a 6th, first, second, first, second.
Pretty dominant.
Wessel jumping into 4th position there.
Yep. Pavlos drops to 6th. We called that if it was the times
1,
were
2,
bad.
3. Tom, Jakob, Chris. Now on to our juniors.
So unfortunately just down to 4 lads in this junior category.
On to the young lads.
So Rick and Finley up now. We have some tall lads in this category, so
We do.
they'll be able to use that height advantage to get that keg up.
So Ben and Jack are out, unfortunately.
Best wishes to both gents.
Yeah.
Jack Wadman,
Yep.
we no doubt we will see back at some stage in some competition. He's a very good competitor.
Yeah, he was really impressive all weekend.
Yeah.
Just unfortunate in that last event.
Especially mentally coming back in the last couple of events, you know, after having a very poor first day.
Yeah.
Let's go, guys.
Finley
Let's go,
has put in
Finley.
a good shift
Last
all
load.
weekend in 3rd place just now. But those points are up for grabs.
Yeah. Rick had a really impressive run there, so depending on what the other 2 lads
The
know,
way
do.
that it's sitting, 1st and 2nd can swap, and 3rd and 4th.
Oh,
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Because even though the guys have pulled out, there's still 6 points for a win. 5,
Yeah.
4, and 3. 2 and 1 points aren't available because you would need to rejig the whole scores for the full weekend.
Yeah, which we're
So-
not going to do.
With 6 points available, then it's still possible.
Yeah. And this has been a great battle all weekend between Matt and Joel. You know, they've pretty much just been first, second, swapping those
Yeah.
placings. Joel just been a little bit more dominant on the last 2 events, so that has given him a 2-point lead coming into this, which is going to be, you know, really helpful. Gives him a little bit of room to breathe. But he still needs to make sure that he gets all of these kegs onto that platform. So Matt Stevens
I
and
think he's asking if the spotters are going to stop his keg, and they absolutely are not going to stop a 100 kilo keg
They
as you
will
slide
be
it towards them.
Jumping out of the way.
so Matt and Joel up now. The battle for 1st and 2nd.
2 big lads, and both very good movers from what
Yeah.
we've seen today.
Yeah.
Joe should be.
Joel straight away up, getting that first one loaded. Matt just behind him.
Extra bit of height there. Matt is hot on his heels.
Yeah.
2 points just separate these guys.
As long as Joel stays ahead, he's okay.
Wonder if he's picked the wrong corner there to put that on.
Plenty of room.
And it's going to come down to this last
keg.
Matt moving a little bit quicker with that. Who is going to get their hands off first?
By the way, that is a photo finish.
I think Matt had his hands off first.
I would not want to be VR reviewing that right now, I'll tell you.
If
Joel did have a 2-point lead though,
so if he's come in second place, he has the win.
But Rick was very quick on that event, so
36.73 for Rick's time. I tell
Pretty
you what, it'd be spectacular if you were like 36.8 and 36.6, and Rick split them, because that would be mental, like time wise. And something
We've
we
seen
didn't touch
stranger
on.
things
Yeah,
happen.
I was going to say, well, something we didn't touch on earlier on, when Liam and John get in the exact same time, it is almost like a 1 in a million shot in the sport that you get something like that.
We have video confirmation.
Hands off.
Hands off.
yeah,
I think it's
Matt.
yeah. 27.74 and 27.94 respectively. So Matt takes that win and closes the gap by 1. But
I
Joe
think Joe might have
Jersby
done enough,
is the winner.
on 37.36.
So on to the Masters category now.
On to the old fellas.
So unfortunately we've lost 3 lads across the weekend. So
Yeah.
up first
David,
is
William
Olaf
and
and
Ken.
Ian. Ian just needing to get that keg stood up, hands off, and moves on to the second.
What a name, Olaf.
Yeah.
Olaf.
Do you want to build a snowman?
Come on, let's go and play.
My favourite strongman name is still Maximilian Wonderlunch.
Who?
Maximilian in the 80s. Maximilian Wunderlich.
So
Ian's put in a fair shift. I know he's put in a fair shift this weekend. He's bled on the last 3 events, I think.
are we going to make a 4 out of 4?
Yeah. I hope if he's replacing fluids.
And I think Ian's going to
He's
take
just gonna
Olaf
catch
here.
Olaf here for this one.
Yes.
Come on, Ian, last keg, let's go. Olaf has the height advantage and size, so let's see, can he make light of this?
Keg weights are the same, I believe, so 110, 120, 130.
Same weight for these fellas.
Both lads now going to try and get this loaded.
Come on, can you extend with it, Ian?
They're
Come
both
on,
pretty much-
they are spent.
Olaf has gone down
These
and
guys
Ian has
have
gone
given
down.
everything all weekend and time.
Great last shift put in by both of those lads there.
Absolutely.
So we're going to see David and Doug come up next.
I think the way it looks, obviously, unless there's something spectacular happens, your top 10 is pretty secured.
Yeah.
But again, there's a big, massive bunch up in points above David and Doug with Victor, Nick, Alan, Barry.
Yeah,
All
Doug will definitely
5
looking
points
to
behind
catch
each
up
other.
on Victor there, I think.
Yeah.
And depending on what Nick does as well, he could catch him too.
Bedrick, we were right, jumped into 3rd position after that last event with a win for the Axel. Just knocked Stuart Sheridan out of the top 3. So it's all to play for at the top end as well.
Oh,
Yep.
absolutely.
Alex Shepherd looks pretty much nailed on.
Yeah, so I think Luke Davies just coming over there, just confirming that Joel, I think, did in fact win overall for the junior category.
Just double checking that they're starting on the right keg, I think.
So I think the keg's just in the
Keg's
wrong
just
position
mixed
up.
there, yeah. So
Luke Davies has worked tirelessly all weekend as well. In between refereeing and helping run other stuff, he's been out there moving stuff as well.
We have lost all the good loaders.
They're probably loading vans so
Can
we
you
can
talk
go
about
home
yourself?
early.
No, the lads there are gone loading the vans.
So David and Doug now
Nice
Doug
high
has a
pick
nice
there,
high
by
pick,
the way.
yeah.
gets that up.
Benefit of being able to roll that up his chest like a log almost.
Oh,
Look,
absolutely. There we go.
into a rack position to load. So fair play, Doug. The week after this weekend and still being able to do something like that. Hats off, man.
Yeah, it's very impressive.
Again, Doug looking to chase down Victor. He's only a point and a half behind Victor at the moment, so
Just running out of gas almost at the platform.
gets it up though.
Yeah.
You find that on events where 4 implement medley, like 3 is one of those ones that you can probably go all out on, and you'll maybe slow down at the end, but the 4th one is really when it starts to kick in and the pain, you know.
When you start to burn.
David is now caught up with Doug, and David is moving that last keg
just
up.
struggling to hold on to it. A little bit of
A
a
limp
hobble.
there, I think, yeah. So if David lows this, he will overtake Doug.
David extending upwards. He's just struggling to keep that on his chest.
Yeah.
Keep it tight to his body.
Needs to use that height that he has. Try and get that up.
Doug.
Oh, just
not
cannot
gonna
get
give
that
it a
extension. And time. And unfortunately, Doug doesn't get any distance for moving the keg halfway up the course. So it is just split times on the kegs that you load, not how far you can get the next keg up. So if you get the keg up to the platform, it doesn't give you
He had a good tree though.
any extra distance. It's just about getting quick times on the kegs loaded. I think the loader's just given up there. They just fired that off the
They
platform.
almost killed Sharon.
This is a point where we're all bunched up with the next 4, so Victor can still jump up to at least 5th with a very good run. They would obviously dependent on Barry Allen and Nick dropping big points, but it's possible. We've seen weirder things this weekend. I mean, we've just seen an event with a category where the top 2 have been on the same points and the same count back.
Yeah, still waiting on the decision for that.
I don't think they're going to tell us anything.
No. They're going to wait.
Hopefully they've told either Chloe or Camilla what the plan is, because
I'm sure we would have heard it at this stage.
Yeah, but I'm sure both of those athletes are eager to know. Can they just go home? Although they won't be going home, they'll be staying around for the presentations. But
I was just checking my Instagram to see who the people had tagged us in. I've just been I was followed by Liam McConville 2 hours ago. Hi, Liam.
So Victor and Nick. Nick with a high pick up there.
So we might be slightly behind, and I don't know if I want to speak out of turn because we're on the live stream, but there may have been a decision made in the under 73 category.
Oh,
and I am going to get that confirmed before I say or we say anything.
Yeah, I was talking to Victor in the shop there. He said he needed fuel coming into this. That's not fair.
Jade is on a task because I think she really wants to know what's going on in the other 73s.
Somebody's getting in trouble. We'll send her for supplies now too. Yeah.
I don't know. Oh, wait a minute. I'm saying nothing about what I've seen
Don't let her sit down.
I really do apologise to the 2 guys who are out there absolutely battling, by the way. But we did get some news in that might be confirmed or unconfirmed, so we don't really want to say it. But
here.
Victor with 3 and 4 kegs for Nick, so Nick probably secures that 7th spot and maybe a chance to jump a bit higher. I'm going to try not strangle Jade with a wire again.
I am going to bring some spicy gossip.
Oh yes.
So I just ran to check because it has been posted by Camilla that she is the under 73 champion.
It's actually been posted on the Natural Strongman.
Okay.
So that's why I was wondering.
So Camilla is in fact the under 73 natural world champion. But so is Chloe Brennan.
What?
They're going with a double joint win.
I just said we don't do that here.
Apparently we do. I think they decided that both athletes, they had the exact same finish and they're exact same. They're very on par with each other. And they have given it their all this weekend. They've done, 8 events over 2 days.
It would be unfair to ask them to do another event.
Yeah, it is late at night. By the time they get to finish the opens, they want to wrap up the presentations. These athletes want to get out of here. And like that, it is a little bit unconventional, but
why would they want to get out of here?
because apparently Galway is very good for drinking in, but we might not find out.
Oi.
On that point, we've got Alan Willis and Barry Whitehead who also want to get out here,
Yeah.
and they obviously want to secure a higher place as possible.
On that note, we need supplies. Somebody go to the shop for us.
Has people been dipping into that? Are we done already?
The apple juice is almost gone. There are a few ones dipping into the other stuff.
I need one of the other stuff for Robert Marlowe, the
How
man
many
with the
apple
hat.
juice left?
Where is he?
He'll be out soon.
Oh, we'll keep one of them for
Yeah,
him.
we
Don't
definitely
worry
need to.
about that.
Yeah.
Give me one over for the big man while the stream's not going. He said he couldn't fit it under his hat.
Right.
Oi!
Yeah. We're going to send someone for more.
Me, probably. So,
Yeah, maybe more.
I think I just need to take a little bathroom break.
Aye. One or two packs, you think? 'Cause that one went fairly quickly.
I don't know what you're talking about. I went to the bathroom.
So where are we at now? We're in the top 4 with Stuart Sheridan and Bedrick out next.
The shed versus the bed.
The shed versus the bed. Yes, Jack.
Yeah. I understand why this man is called a shed. He is an absolute unit. so he is.
Absolutely, man.
Ah,
He's more side of a house than shed, I think.
Jesus.
I'm going to call him a conservatory if he gets any bigger.
You pay some money for a unit like that, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Commercial rates. Let's go, lads. Last event of the day.
Bedrick obviously jumped Stuart into 3rd place before this event with the way events went, so he just needs to stay ahead of Stuart. But as it stands, Stuart has put himself in a good spot to hopefully finish 3rd if he can beat Bedrick and people can get in between.
Stuart is moving very well with these kegs. It looks like he's just going to throw it. Go on.
Go on. Wow, man. He's got very good grouping in between there as well.
Yeah. Stuart just wants to pip Bedrick now. Let's go, guys. Come on, finish. Bedrick just.
Oh,
getting
Bedrick
there.
pips him, man.
Sending Stuart, sending the shed sleep to bed.
Tell you what, but Stuart Sheridan's put in an absolute epic performance all
Yeah, he's
weekend.
been brilliant, so he has.
Bedrick started the weekend with a 1st. He's picked up some 3rds, another 1st on the last event. So, I mean, pretty solid.
Stuart is up.
Is he
on
going to
the
get the
platform.
time to
He's
stand
going
that
get
up, though?
Luke Davis.
Yeah, hands off, yes.
These owl fellas have been unreal. And they are broken up. That's just from life, never mind the sport.
I may have called Alex Shepherd an OAP when I had the microphone.
An
but
OAP,
I think I'm actually older than him, so.
OAP. I love it.
He was taking a knee. He deserved it, to be fair. He was having a wee rest.
Yeah, he's having a moment.
Having a look at Alex Shepherd's weekend. 3rd, 1st, 5th. 1st, 2nd, 4th.
Not bad.
Absolutely textbook for someone who's looking to win a comp like this. I mean, everybody obviously thinks that 1st places, and they are very important when it comes to points, matter. But
I looked down towards Killian Groom there and I just got a head shake.
Has he had enough?
Yeah. He definitely has had enough, and he's deserving.
Kelly and Groom and the rest of the crew doing this all weekend for a free t-shirt.
For a free t-shirt, yeah.
And they're absolute love of the sport.
Event training.
Alex Shepherd versus Ian Kirk, Scotland versus England. Alex Shepherd with an 11-point lead. He just probably needs to load a couple of kegs so he can go home as well. His wife,
he plans on loading kegs.
Yeah, his wife's over with him as well. Alex on to keg too.
It's good to see people bringing the whole family with them.
Yeah. A very popular figure on the Scottish strongman scene. Alex has been around a while. Was lucky enough to compete against him on 2 occasions.
Quite a good athlete. Ian just pipping him there to that
Ian
last
just finishing
keg.
off on a massive high and loading that.
Ian is a massive man.
Yeah. Alex just needs to load this and he will secure his world title.
Alex Shepherd.
Retired, came back, won a world title.
Retired some more.
Get him over here. I'm going to ask him if he's retiring again.
He is running away from us. Oh. I'm just going to run to the bathroom myself.
All good. So we've got some love for the shed in the chat. Ed Fraser, we've seen what Instagram has announced, but we don't know what to say about it just yet. Apparently there is a joint winner in the 73 and they are going to share the podium. So as it stands and what we've been told, Camilla Forgagnolo and last year's champ Chloe Brennan will share first spot in the 73s. Given the way the weekend has went, it would be incredibly harsh to make them come back out and do another event, especially, well, Camilla's case, she'll be doing a 17th event over the weekend. I think they've probably chatted to both ladies and they've maybe agreed that it's a fair result and fair way to go as well, with them being exactly on that. It would be a horrible, horrible way to end the weekend to ask them to do something else, or possibly, I don't know. But all eyes are now on Pierre Laporte out in his own in the 105s. I'm just going to get the strength results up so as I've got a proper running order as well, so I know what's going on. Now bear with us, folks. This will be one of the big categories left, and then we have the open weight guys. So Ian Laporte and Matthew Roney. Matthew just struggling with that first keg a wee bit, but now he's picked it up and he's moving. Ian Laporte, Pierre Laporte has it up and loaded though. Matt needs to relap this. Pierre up and hands off and moving back to keg 3. Now Matt has it.
Oh yes.
So we're into the 105s. Matt just struggling a wee bit with the pick up and then move with the kegs, whereas Pierre's now picked up a nice height. Logan Sad obviously had to withdraw, but he's stayed all day and he's helped out with a few situations as well. So
he's been brilliant, so he has.
I've got another wire wrapped around my foot.
It's like musical chairs here.
I just want to know how you have got comfy chairs.
Yeah.
I don't need a comfy chair because I've been up and down all day doing MC duties as well.
Oh yes, sir. Did you catch that? Oh,
a wee can of Liquid Death there.
Aye, Liquid Death kindly sponsoring the three of us here. Death, all right.
Be death by. All right. Since this is called Natural World, does this mean this is a ped tested comp? Yes, Thomas, it does. There will be random testing at the end of the day.
Testing has already started.
Yeah,
testing has already started. There's a station as we walk out and head towards the toilets. There is a full-blown testing station.
I will be roped in to lynch anybody that's trying to run away.
They also are doing hair testing as well.
Yep, they've brought in hair follicle testing as well, so you can test further back. The testing, because
obviously, we know some people might be. Hopefully not. Hopefully everyone is being morally correct.
That's just the thing about sport. It happens everywhere, guys.
That's why I'm bald.
You know.
But they are doing hair tests around it as well. So again, just to check for.
No, we do test. It's an important part of the competition that all these athletes have a level playing field and they are tested.
That's why we are here bringing this to you guys. You know, it gives everyone.
Everyone needs to be on a play.
Everyone that chance, you know. And a couple of years ago, this opportunity wasn't here for people, you know. They didn't have this federation here for them, you know.
So on that, just give a special shout out to Matty Costello, Stephen Wiley and
Luke Davies.
Luke Davies just, really pushing this side of the sport.
I suppose a man
pushing
that
the
was
natural strongman.
heavily involved in it last year and in getting this off the ground was our good friend here, Mark McGovern from Irish Strength. You might have spotted one or two t-shirts knocking about with Irish Strength on the back of them. That was Mark's brand. Mark helped get this off the ground. He was
Before
heavily
the end of the competition anyway, we're going to talk a little bit about Mark. So we're just going to focus on these athletes' heats for the moment.
He'd absolutely love a weekend like this.
Oh, he would be buzzing with this. Yeah, he would
see the success stories and everybody getting into it.
Mark
the
would
size
be
of it. You know what I mean?
Of his tits here now, making sure camera angles, everything was right.
So again, for anyone who tuned in last year, who was watching last year's live stream, you would have seen. Mark would have been on the live stream with us.
So somebody saying it's only the podium that tested. It won't be. There'll be podium tested and there will be
they do random spot checks
as well. They actually do it to the extent that the testing can't also be done at a comp, but it can be done out with a comp. When Camilla Fogagnolo came over to compete at the European Pro Show in Edinburgh, there was 2 officials from the Natural Strongman Worlds who overseen her testing as well.
Yeah, tested her at that comp.
It's not just here today, guys. It's not just top 3. It's everybody.
Have we ever had anyone tested or refused? That is not really for the commentary team to say. We're not privy to that sort of information.
No. They wouldn't even tell us who won the 73s. Do you think they're going to tell us that?
No. We've literally had to find out off Instagram, and then Instagram is technically wrong, and we've been told it's a split podium. I mean, if you think we're going to get a list of who's been tested, I mean, if we knew, we would tell you, Misha, but trust us, the testing's getting done.
So, someone just asking when will Andrew Goodlad be up. So, we are currently on his category.
Last.
He is, sitting in the lead at the moment, so he will be the last heat in this category.
Who do we have out
We're
now?
Conor Riley.
Currently with Conor Riley.
And not actually quite sure. People wearing grip tops, I can't see names.
I think Kofi's withdrew as well by the looks of it, because
I just met him out in the corridor there, so maybe he has withdrawn.
So we're thinking Thomas Fisher and Conor Riley.
Tom Fisher.
Oh, it is Fisher, yeah.
It is Tom, yeah.
Fisher and Riley. Or is it James Knight?
Yeah, I think James was out with Mickle because it would have been Mickle.
Yeah, there we go. Sorry, guys.
Well, that is Conor Riley on the floor there.
Before. It is Conor, no? We're sure about that.
Now we have 2 Conor Rileys.
Who's the second one?
So, Conor and Thomas?
I used to know 2 Conor Rileys.
No, it came up on the screen as Conor Riley.
I didn't see the screen, sorry guys. Conor absolutely manhandling that keg down there, keg number 3. Come on, Conor. Conor, one of our Aussies that came over, has kindly offered to help us load the vans afterwards. I think he will be regretting that.
So someone says, has Gyron the hobo gone up yet?
Who?
If you want to really look and see who's been and gone, just jump on to strength results. We've got half of the 105s left and then the opens. So if you're asking about athletes, unless they're in the top 10 of the 105s on strength results,
I'm intrigued though, Marco.
The opens,
who is Gyron?
Yeah, Marco, please specify who the hobo is.
An actual full name. I mean, there's plenty of guys that look like hobos because they're very tired, but they're mostly loading crew right now.
Yeah, the hobos that you see on the floor are actually the loading crew, not the athletes.
Right now.
They dragged this one over to Scotland to talk for 2 days non-stop.
You've done a good job.
Coffee, no objects.
You're more of like a little gremlin leprechaun than a...
I'll take that. Yeah. You talk about like before or after they get in the water?
Oh, after.
I would talk before, like Mowgli's got that nice... It's also Patrick's dog's name.
Mowgli?
Yep. So I believe we're probably on Thomas Cahassart and Jordan Owen. Have I got that right this time?
Aye.
There's Jordan there.
That's Jordan.
Yep. And there's Thomas on the other side.
Aye.
Jorgen and Thomas. Come on, Jorgen. Jorgen Owen.
Chat's been pretty light-hearted, but we are still keeping on top of what's going on as much as possible, and we are heading into the top 10 of the 105s and then the opens.
Thomas just struggling there, caught on the lip, but he recovered. And Jorgen, 4th keg loaded, hands off.
And obviously the people here haven't tuned in really for our chat. They've tuned in to watch some awesome people do some awesome feats of strength as well, you know.
That's a lie. They're here for us.
We are the byproduct of that.
They've just unfortunately been stuck with us for 2 days.
Yeah. That is unfortunate.
I mean, I suppose me and Jack could probably both tip our cap to the fact that apart from a small break there to go get supplies, Jade has done 2 days full
2 days straight
on this
I
panel
haven't
while
moved
we've
from
been
this chair in
dragged off
48
to do
hours.
other duties.
Yeah,
Someone's got to hold the fort.
But your breaks though have involved just roaring into a microphone, so it's no different. It is no different.
Yeah, I mean, I'm going out and talking, and I'm coming away from here and I'm talking. I think it's quite a compliment that Martin Lennox trusts me enough to hand me a microphone to talk on this stage. To be fair,
Martin has reverted to a seat now.
To be fair, Keldo, I think me and you can like go head to head on world's best yapper.
How about next time we do a comp together, we get a mic and we do commentary on there and leave Martin on the panel?
Yeah.
Me and you could do some head to head.
Yeah.
Martin and Jack would be some good chat.
Oh, that'd be good crack. I'd enjoy that. Me and Martin. I love Martin, so I do.
I tell you what, man, Martin Lennox is one of these guys that definitely does not get enough credit for how much he's done in the scene to make Strongman grow, and coming over to do weekends like this, you know.
From the moment he landed here the other night, he was giving lads orders to get shit in line. Like, make sure everything was perfect for these athletes.
Yeah, Martin been around for a lot of comps. He knows how they run, you know. He knows how to run a smooth comp.
Martin with an absolutely savage gym.
If you don't know him when you're working with him as well, he's barky, but he means it in good. They just like stuff done and done properly and quickly. We have 8 guys left in the 105s before we move to the opens.
So
almost there, guys.
Michael Legis and Matthew Cooney.
Matthew just
2 of our Americans.
Good high pick on that. Matthew flying there.
Big wide back on Matthew, man.
Matthew just going to the wrong keg
there. The wrong keg.
There we go, Matthew. Nice pick.
Again, it's important to listen to your ref because they're pretty much telling you where they want you to go here.
They're beside you, pointing out which keg to go for.
There's not much. I mean, the way it's going, there's not going to be many big swings in these bits.
No.
Once you look at between Matthew and Jonathan, they've got 5 points between them. Jonathan could jump Lawrence, and if it was a miracle, jump Michael into 4th. Elliot would need a big ass to jump Yole and Andrew Goodlad, and Yole 3 points separated is the battle that he's really want to tune in and stay for.
I think everyone's waiting for this last heat now to see Yole and Andrew.
3 heats left after this.
So Andrew obviously with a little bit of a lead coming into this, so a little bit of breathing room, but we've pretty much seen them head to head all weekend.
We were just talking over people's results over the weekend. So Andrew started off in 5th, first, second, first, third.
Yeah,
So, I mean, he's
pretty
been
dominant
pretty consistent.
performance
and
there.
On that, like, not disrespecting.
He's had a lot of support on the live stream.
Not
as well.
disrespecting Yole here because second, first, 5th, second, third, second. So I mean, there's only 3 points separating them, and they've both been pretty good over the weekend.
Some love here in the for the commentary team.
Commentator on the left sounds like a swole Father Dougal. Is that
a compliment?
That left, are you on about my left or?
Oh, I'm on the left that they're looking at. For fuck's sake. I sound like a what? Commentator
A swole.
A swole Father Dougal.
At least he called you big.
Swole, I'll take it.
Yeah.
Someone asking if Max DeHaan's next. I think Max has been already. Is he not in
Nope.
one of the other categories, Max DeHaan?
Max DeHaan is in the Masters category. Oh, yeah, sorry, he's in the Opens category.
Yeah, so Max hasn't been yet, no.
No. Opens category.
Oh, neck and neck on the last keg. Let's go, Johnson.
Oh,
Beating him.
Jonathan
thought he had another keg.
I don't know where he was going, but he ran out of that really quickly.
All these guys will be happy to get this event over with.
Yeah. And I tell you, Jonathan could jump to 5th at the very least after that.
Great live stream all weekend. Flawless commentary from you all. What a weekend of strength from all the athletes. Absolutely.
I tell you what, I wouldn't like to be one of the proper nerds and calculate how much weight's been shifted this weekend.
Tonnage.
Oh,
tonnage.
Multiple.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely insane.
Michael and Elliot Owens out next. Michael Greer and Elliot Owens. Michael's quietly went about his business all weekend and sitting in 4th spot. He's had a couple of results that maybe haven't went his way with the first event with the pressing and then on the Kratos bar where he zeroed. But he's been pretty good the rest of the weekend, you know?
Yeah, he has.
So Stephen there just
I'm
saying about
enjoying
how...
that comment from Stephen there, so I am.
Yeah, about how
Joe's father.
some other major events mightn't be as well organised.
Yeah.
Or as fair, but no.
He's not wrong.
Yeah, we want to give the athletes as fair a platform as absolutely possible, and that was the vision for the organisers when they started this. And as I said, there'll be more talk once we've got a bit of dead time. I don't believe we'll cut the adverts after the opens are done, so we'll get a bit of dead time to talk about the vision, the way the UKNS was looking, and then the natural strongman world.
And I just have to say, on organisational comps, Matty Costello is flying the flag here in Ireland for comps.
Matty obviously taking the lead here on this comp with it being in the home country.
Matty, he's just what he's doing here is unbelievable, especially with Stephen and Luke. They're just pushing the boat for what athletes deserve.
Michael flying along here now.
Yeah, big
so this is our second last heat, so
he's got
huge.
That advantage of being able to get right round the keg and
get up there.
But I tell you what, hands off. That split time would be interesting because Elliot might have got that on the split time just because of the wobble.
Michael will have no issue getting this keg up. He's just the top height of him.
No, Elliot's going to be on first.
It's not about how you start, it's about how you finish in an event like this.
Great performance by both lads there.
Again, a good gap between Elliot and Michael there on the points, but you know, Elliot not wanting to lose anything, making sure that he is cemented in that third position. And
probably just wanting, like, if you're looking over 8 events, you want to see how consistent you could be, not dropping off that level. We're at 7:45 tonight, we're maybe an hour ahead of where we were last night. We're probably about 2 hours ahead of where we were last night, but
I did think we'd be out here at this stage, but
quarter time. We finished at about 9:30 yesterday, so just touching on 8 o'clock. So
we did finish about 9:30 last night, didn't we? And we've only got 2 guys go, and then the opens category.
I haven't seen any.
Can someone interview Wendy Wu? I've got a bet on with her. I can tell you right now, Wendy Wu was interviewed. She was on the press conference, but I don't think Wendy will come on the live stream. I can tell you that right now. She's not very comfortable talking at the best of times, and she didn't want to come on the interview, but she done it as a personal favour to me because she is an absolutely awesome person. So I'm sorry, Avro, but I doubt she'll come on.
So this is the heat now that I think we're all waiting for.
We
Andrew
are absolutely
versus
a good lad.
Itching to see this.
Andrew, good lad.
The Shetland boy versus the Dutchman. If these Shetlanders get any better, they'll need I tell you what, they'll need to be classed as a separate entity.
3 points ahead of Joel.
Wow, man. Absolutely rapid. Using those big legs and big legs.
This is going to be exciting, guys.
5 steps from keg to platform there because of his leg length.
Catch mid-air. Look at that.
Wow, he needs to make sure he gets his control.
Andrew Goodlad looking to cement his way.
Joel just behind him.
Oh my God.
Joel just behind him.
And Andrew Goodlad gets up.
And he has the win. And he's straight.
And by the way, not even celebrating. Straight over.
That is what a good lad. In there to support his fellow man. I'd safe to say
I think that is our top 2 there. Andrew taking the win.
Yeah,
and Joel coming second.
Brilliant.
And can we just give an extra shout out there to Andrew? He didn't even celebrate.
Absolutely not.
He just straight away turned and, you know, shouted on Joel, getting him to finish that as well. And again, these competitors, like, they might be against each other. There'll be a little bit of, you know, banter and rivalry there, but everyone wants to see each other do well. You know, there's huge respect amongst the athletes. They know that, like, what goes into it. They know how much hard work it is. So, you know, there's always so much support and love between the athletes, which is,
brilliant.
You know, like, you don't really see that in a lot of other sports. So
no.
And that
I played football when I hated everybody in the other opposition
when I swam
90 minutes.
Yeah, I used to swim, and it was honestly one of the worst. It's the most toxic environment ever. Everyone was so mean to each other, and I've had a lot of people, like, you know, clients come to me, even just people that I'd meet out, or, you know, friends and stuff, that have said that the fact that everyone is so supportive, there is such a community aspect in Strongman, nearly makes them want to get involved, because it looks so welcoming.
Yeah,
I tell you what, some of these comps you do, and it's a big field, you would do a warrior award. Robert Marlowe would be up there for my
Yeah.
absolute warrior award.
Absolutely.
He has been entertaining
He's been a legend
weekend.
all
He's
weekend.
came out
Yeah, we're
in
talking about those highlights of the weekend. I think Robert's
Robert is
Hat of
one
tricks.
of my highlights of the weekend with his hat of tricks. The whistles when he's too busy, hands up in the air. You can see his referee Luke Davies laughing.
Oh, he is looking
Robert
very tentative
loads of first
there.
kick.
We see tape on his quad.
on his quad. Hopefully he'll just make it through this nice and
Yeah.
safe and healthy.
Oh, God.
I'm going to get ready to go give Robert his gift.
His
If
gift.
you
Yeah,
just
we
want to
have
hold the
as-
fort.
Oh, we need two of them. Stone cold that shit.
We,
Yes.
as a commentary team, have prepared Robert a little gift
Yeah.
because he has been so
He
nice
is
to us. He gave
more
us-
than well deserving of
Gave
this.
me a Batman mask.
and a sweaty packet of sweets.
Go, Keldo, go.
Oh,
Come on, Robert. Let's go, lad. You
come on,
have
finish
been
on a
amazing.
high, Robert.
You gotta love the different characters we see through Strongman. It is absolutely brilliant.
And I love when
Yeah.
people let their personality come out. You know,
Yeah.
sometimes it is a little bit daunting. You know, when there's a crowd, there's lots of people watching. Some people can be a little bit intimidated, a little bit shy. But
They're not uptight.
yeah, some. You're so mean. But people like Robert
Oh.
really show that, like, you know, it is all about having a bit of crack
Yeah,
and a bit of fun
enjoying
and making
yourself.
sure you're enjoying yourself. Yeah.
Let's go, Robert.
And I think he is going to finish with time. What is in the hat of tricks now? And he's bet us too.
Hey, Robert! Robert!
We also, from the
We
commentary
also
team,
have prepared a present for him. You might not have won, buddy, but you won our hearts.
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, are we going to see a race? Oh, no, I think Keldo was actually prepared to race him there to finish that can.
Brilliant. Outstanding.
Robert coming over here.
Brilliant.
I don't know where he's
I
off
don't
to.
know where
I
he's
think
off to.
is
I
he
think he's
planning on
coming
coming?
He's
Oh,
coming in.
he's coming around.
in.
I was like, is he after just
Yeah.
Come in. Come on.
Come on, get in here, big fella.
Get in. You might have to take off the hat for this, is the only thing. So we're on to our
How is Robert?
next heat now. First, just Danny and Adam going to go head to head. You can catch your breath now.
Yeah, you catch your breath, Robert. You catch
For
your
anyone
breath.
listening to it, you can just hear Robert breathing. So Danny and Adam battling it out here,
Yeah, Danny with the third load.
getting that on.
Yeah.
Adam looking
Adam's
to
not
follow.
far behind him.
Sushan.
Come on,
Danny
everybody,
looking for
get
the-
behind Danny.
Danny looking for the support of the crowd.
Yeah,
I think he could finish this.
he'll re-pick it now. Let's go, Danny.
Get it
Up,
loaded.
get that last
If
keg
he
up
can just
there.
get his hands off now. Yes.
Brilliant. Brilliant. Get that keg stood
Adam
up,
just needs
sir.
to get it stood up now and get the hands off. Fantastic. So, Robert,
How's
cheers.
Robert?
This is, of course, just water.
These are
These are just
cans
water.
as well. How are we?
Yeah, pretty good.
That's good. We have to say you have been a star all weekend.
Yeah, an absolute character.
Thanks.
Yeah, we've loved it.
Have you enjoyed it?
Yeah.
Is
good
this
fun.
your first time in Ireland?
Yeah, first time overseas.
How, first time out of the States. How has it been?
Yeah, good.
Good?
Yeah.
So
What was your favourite event of the weekend?
Probably a log I fell over.
Oh yeah.
what has been your favourite thing that you've taken out of your hat?
Probably chalk because
it's handy.
Helpful.
oh,
I really enjoyed the comb.
it wasn't plain. I put chalk in there just because I need somewhere to put chalk.
Yeah, yeah. Everybody loved it.
Everyone loved it.
Exactly.
So
Everybody loved
Yeah.
it. Everybody was waiting every time you came out to see
So-
what was under the hat.
It became a bit of a thing.
Yeah.
We really enjoyed it here. We were just saying that it's great when the athletes kind of have a bit of personality. They let their personality shine through and,
You definitely did that.
you know, show that they're actually enjoying this weekend.
yeah.
But we will let you, if you want, to go catch your breath. I think it's well deserved that you
Yeah,
can
well deserved, buddy.
finish
well
off your
deserved.
can.
Well done.
Thanks.
So
Robert
next
Marlowe,
up we
everybody.
have
What a
Vish
man all
and
weekend.
Andrew, Andy Taylor.
Go on,
Oh.
Andy. A Vit.
It's saying Emil on the.
Yeah, it is not Emil though.
That is
Perhaps
Andy Taylor.
Emil has pulled out. I
No,
am not sure.
Emil is meant to be in the next heat, so I think they're just.
Oh, sorry, they're on joint points. That's why.
Yeah. And both lads looking to finish this now. Vit with a really quick time there.
Yeah, Andrew hot in his heels though.
And he needing to get this loaded. And he
Yes.
does. Finishes the weekend on a
Both
high.
men finishing this run. This is going to be a quick enough
Amazing
category.
stuff from
Yeah.
both lads there.
So we've lost the big fella.
Yeah. I think he just wanted to get going.
Yeah.
So
What a man.
those asking for Max Dehan, he is going to be up next.
All
So
7 foot of Max is out on the floor from what he looks to be here. What height is he? Does anybody know? Tell us.
yeah, if anyone knows what height Max Dehan is, I think he's the highest competitor.
Yeah, he is the highest.
The tallest
Yeah.
competitor.
It's been a great watch these 2 days to everyone. Did awesome and with such great efforts. Well done to all the athletes. They definitely deserve that. And thank you guys for the commentary too. It's been funny and entertaining. I hope you enjoyed it, and I apologise if my
Again, we mentioned Mark, and
English isn't great
when me
sometimes.
and Jack started the commentary with Mark, one of the things we always said is we wanted to bring a bit of, banter, a bit of liveliness to the commentary.
bit of
rather
normality.
Than, yeah,
Yeah.
more people
Normality.
chatting.
Jack O'Neill there. Shout out to Jack O'Neill asking any sandwiches going. We got lots of sandwiches this weekend, Jack. You missed out, buddy. Yeah. Big shout out to Leanne Kelly.
So just some love coming in for all the athletes
Yeah,
there.
it's great to see. Keep that coming
Yeah.
in, guys. When these watch this back, they're going to be delighted to see all this. They're just going to know that everyone is at home cheering them on.
So Emil and Max
Yeah.
up now. Emil
Just
Max
making sure I didn't choke Jade again.
So Andy's name is coming up for this, and Emil was on the last screen, but this is Emil and Max.
Yeah.
Max the taller there, just now on the right hand of your screen. Emil on the left, so there's no confusion of who's who. And Emil looking to finish this now. Max hot on his heels.
Max is gonna get in there.
No, Emil is going to be in the lead. Yeah, great time. Great stuff from Max as
Great
well.
stuff.
Both athletes finishing that run there.
Stuff by both competitors.
Max, I
there.
think, is 2.03 meters. What is that in feet and inches? I don't know.
6'7", 6'8", 6'8"
Aye, something like
something like that. That is tall. Jesus.
And we seen that on the bag throw earlier, that height advantage really working.
No, I didn't really.
Talking about tall boys, Big Bad John's out.
John McLellan.
Yep. He is out against Julian, 4.5.
And funny enough, I was just reading the comment there for Big John, so
Mary, so impressed with all the athletes
Yeah.
making the weekend. Come on, Big John. All the family cheering him on. Big John himself knows he's maybe underperformed this weekend. A few mistakes. I think he said he had a malfunction with his chalk on the frame. He's always phenomenal on a grip event, and it dropped it a couple of times. So,
see, unfortunately, like the level that we have here, you
Yeah.
can't afford to have any of those mistakes.
we are
Julian
in.
Groom is looking hungry.
We're in the areas where points can be swapped constantly here as well.
Third last heat now for the open men. We're almost finished.
Almost
so
there, guys.
Julian and John.
Big John's a good
Big
mover.
John is away. Julian's hot in his heels though.
Yep.
Yeah,
John doesn't have far to lift these kegs though.
exactly. Using that height as an
Yeah.
advantage here.
You look at his hip crease is almost at the,
He's
at the height.
He's took about 2 steps and he's at the platform. I know, I'm joking.
They're calling him
Almost.
as he runs back.
Look at
This is
that.
just as well.
Looking
He's
a little
get-
bit gas
Last
now.
one, John. Come on, let's
Julian.
do it, lad. Get in there.
John going
Julian
for a
not far
proper
behind
technique
him.
there, but
Can he get it in front? He does.
There we go. And,
And
Julian
Julian.
on the platform also, hands off.
It's great
Let's
to see the
go.
rest, all of these lads, pretty much finishing this heat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They all get to
Brilliant.
finish on a high.
6'7", Seeb says.
6'7".
Aye. Just as well, John's not got grey shorts. You would see why they called him Big John there as he ran back and forth.
So our next heat, we're going to see Cathal McNally
Keep
from
it
Ireland
PG,
and Dale
guys.
Murray. So
Yeah.
a lot of love for Cathal now on the live stream. We have a lot of Cathal
why
supporters
Jack's wearing
tuned in.
Jade's trying to hold this together and we've just been in a chaos, man.
We have lost all at this stage.
Can you tell that the lads have had a couple of apple juices?
What we on it? Oh, there is
Again, I am the only
joint
one with a bit of sense.
champ in the 73s, Chloe Brennan on the screen.
And
So
Slim
as
Shady.
we said, Chloe, give us a wave.
Give us a wave.
Yeah, you.
Wave.
We have you on the screen. Ah, yes. She's like, what the fuck are they at? Yeah, you can.
Chloe is always a massive, ever popular figure. Dale Murray in third place and Cathal in fourth.
Come on, Cathal.
Cathal, 4 points between them, and again it could
Who
switch
can
here.
be quicker? Cathal is good on his feet.
Straight up there.
Yeah. Cahill's a big, strong lad.
Yeah, he's ragdolled that.
Come on, Cahill.
Dale is hot behind him, though.
Yeah.
Now it could
Not leaving
depend.
any room for error here.
Just a wee
versus
slip of the
Ireland.
hand there.
Oh, yeah. Let's go, Cahill.
Good strong pick from Cahill.
Yeah.
Again, Dale just
Dale
might have.
neck and neck
Oh,
now.
neck and neck. This is it, lads. Come on.
This is probably for third place.
Let's go.
Come
Come
on,
on.
Cahill, head to head. Dale gets it up.
Dale just moving
to
a little bit
secure third
faster.
place. He gets hands off.
And he
Focus.
gets it. Jack just getting a little bit excited there, guys. Sorry about it.
I didn't say anything bad that time.
Apologies.
Split the commentary desk there. Scotland versus Ireland.
Yeah.
What weight are these kegs? They are
Too heavy.
110, 120,
130
130,
and
140.
Surprisingly enough, same weight as the 105s.
Yep.
I thought it
Now
went
we
heavier.
have what we've waited for since the last
Yeah.
Stepan versus Jer.
2
Hercules.
points. A 4-point swing on the last event. Stepan was on 61 and Jer was on 63.
Jer Buckley looking very chilled and very relaxed. It's Stepan looking like a caged animal.
74 and 72 now as that swing hits because of Jer's 5th place.
Yeah.
5th, best of the rest on the yoke, got him 5th place on that last event.
Yeah,
only 4
unfortunately
guys
he's not able
pressed
to
him.
get the press, and Stefan
So, I mean,
obviously dominating that press.
Very much damage limitation for Jer. He's come
Jer is
out.
quick on his feet. We know that. He's a good loader.
Yeah. And so still, Stepan's moving event.
Stepan
on the
has
timber
been
was second.
Someone saying, come on to F, Jer. You know you can curse. Jack has been doing it
come
all
on,
day.
Collie.
So.
You know you can give it to her.
Jer's
Full
hands
send.
on and he's got his hands round, so he's going to go for a straight up and down load by the looks of it. Just making sure he's not
Let's
starting
go,
before
Jer.
the whistle,
Oh,
but he's took it
Stefan just
slowly.
straight out.
Sure, come on.
Jer
Jer just
has
fumbling that
to
first
beat
one.
him here
No.
to get first place.
Jer
Stefan moving quickly.
Stefan
Getting that
just
second
hitting
one.
The lip there. Come on, Jer. You're still
Jer
there,
behind
Jer. You're
him.
quick on your feet. Let's go, buddy.
This is all for first place
Stepan,
between Jer and
but there's
Get
Stepan.
that third one.
Stepan
Jer
a
is in
full
there with the
keg
third
ahead.
as well. Come on, go,
Jer
go,
needs
go,
to
go,
run
go,
here now.
Jer,
He needs
go,
to get
Jer.
this.
Stepan
Needs to get his
relapping
foot.
and
Stepan
loading.
has to get that up. Jer has
He's
it
here,
halfway
standing
there.
up.
Needs to stand this
Let's
up and
go,
get his
Jer.
hands off.
Let's go. Let's go.
Oh.
Oh, my God.
I tell you what, Stepan, an absolute deserved winner over the weekend.
Absolutely.
And Jer
Oh.
Buckley. We love to see Jer, and Stepan has definitely took the win there and well deserved. When we talk about events over the weekend, first, third, seventh.
Voted for Jer.
Third, seventh, first, and then we don't know what he's finished on this, but he's finished ahead of Jer, which
Yeah.
is all
so I
that
think
matters.
he's all he needed to do, yeah.
Yeah.
So Stefan going to take the win of that category there for the open men. Someone just asking, are the comps within natural strongman in the UK only or other places in the world as well? So
We have branched
we
out.
have qualifiers all over the world. So there is one over in America. I think there's actually a couple over in America.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, we have one in Central Europe, and then we have one down under as well.
Holland.
And there is the online qualifier
Yep.
too. So if you can't get acceptable or. So if you
if you can't get in through the UK route, there is routes on Europe and in different continents with America and Australia, and maybe next year with the
Canada
uptake,
has one as
yep,
well.
Canada, sorry. So with the uptake that this year has had, there is a chance there could be more qualifiers pop up across the globe. You know, and that needs all the people who want to compete in natural strongman to maybe make it known that they would like a qualifier, or gyms, if you're out there willing to host one for natural strongman in places across Europe. It could be super helpful, you know, and then put your athletes forward so they don't need to
travel.
We have, is that Luke? Luke is now over thanking everybody for their weekend.
Luke has been brilliant. I love him.
Luke wanna
I think him and Robert should go for a beer tonight.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
Thank you so much for doing the media and also
Look,
anytime, buddy. Anytime.
Brilliant, mate.
Thank you so much.
Did he crush your hand? Because he done mine.
No,
that was a
I
superb
have a
grip, by the
good
way.
grip.
Great meeting you, buddy. Hey, and well done all weekend.
I will be back.
Yeah.
We're
Yes, you
hoping
will.
so.
Yeah. I've been
see
doing it all
He's
weekend.
done it all
It's
day. It's
okay.
okay.
You can
You
absolutely
do realise
see
we're in
me.
Ireland.
Yeah. Thank you. No,
So
brilliant.
you so much.
Thank you.
We do really appreciate it.
So Miriam's daughter has been watching all day at a kid's, and they've been watching at a kid's birthday party, so not to miss Chloe Brennan and Anna Stelfox. Anna
That is incredible.
was brilliant, gets her podium spot, and Chloe Brennan obviously
And again,
joined
showing that,
first.
the younger generation,
Yeah.
it's cool to be strong.
Absolutely.
This is what we need to
Becky
do.
yoke off now.
Badass.
While we're here and we've got a bit of time, I'm going to pass to Jade and Jack to talk a bit about Mark's vision for this.
So, for anyone obviously who tuned in last year to the last
Anyone new to it then, I
yeah
suppose?
to the last World Championships, you would have seen that obviously me and Jack would have been sitting here beside Mark
We
instead of Caldo.
replaced Mark with another baldy fella. Another baldy
You
ginger
kind of
fella.
actually have similar
Yeah.
similar personalities and similar traits.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, we lost Mark at the start of this year. And Mark's presence was honestly so great in this sport. He had such a vision for the sport. He ran the Irish Strength YouTube channel, and this is one of the reasons why we kept this live stream free this weekend, is because Mark really wanted to make this sport, help the sport grow, and he really wanted to make it accessible
To everybody.
to all the athletes and their families from all around the world. And it's great that we have, again, 19 countries being represented this weekend, and it means that those athletes from those 19 countries, their families get to tune in,
Yeah,
and
get to tune in. It's not costing them anything. They get to see their loved ones competing, slinging tin,
again,
doing what
that's
they do best.
exactly what Mark wanted. He loved this sport so much. He put so much time and dedication into this sport, and I know me personally anyway, and a lot of the GSP crew. Sorry, I'm getting a bit emotional here.
Not many people get to leave a legacy in the sport behind, and Mark has.
So, honestly, he was one of anyone who knew Mark knew that he was one of the most supportive people, both behind closed doors and on the live stream where everyone could see him.
He was the best.
I know athletes, he would text them regularly, checking in with them, making sure, seeing how they were feeling coming up to comps, giving them all the support that he could, and he honestly will be missed so much for, he's left a huge hole in Irish Strongman, but also
Massive,
Strongman around the world.
He's touched a lot of people around the world, he's brought that to so many people.
Like Mark Sova,
Yeah.
just in a different way. I'm
Well,
trying to bring some light-hearted humour to it.
Yeah.
Just to,
I've got
just
very
to re-
morbid there.
What? Yeah, and if anybody knows Mark,
Yeah.
they
He
knew
honestly,
that
he would kill me for
he was,
Oh yeah.
getting upset.
yeah,
now.
he wouldn't, because he'd be like, "What the fuck are you at?"
I know,
And
yeah.
that is exactly
How
what
embarrassing
Mark,
for me.
Yeah, Mark was brilliant. Mark
He's the reason why I started my
winged it.
podcast
Mark
as well.
absolutely winged this, so he did. He used to call us Winged Productions.
Winged Productions.
Yeah, and he was right. He was dead right. I remember heading over to Edinburgh last year for this, and that was grand. Mark
So the three of us
landed
headed over together.
at 6 in the morning to the house, loaded up the Jeep with all his gear. We came out with our stuff to bring with us. No room in the Jeep.
He had it
Yeah.
loaded the most
It
backwards
was
way possible.
arseways all together, and that was just Mark to a T. He's like, it'd be grand.
Yeah.
What, you know.
What he done for the Ireland's Strongest Man thing, where he interviewed all the athletes, was the
Brilliant.
reason why I started my podcast and doing it with
Really?
Scottish athletes.
Yeah.
I actually reached out to him
Brilliant.
and told him that as well.
It was so good leading up to it, because it gave people a bit of a background to everyone.
That's what I wanted
Lads-
for mine.
Lads could take the piss, act the cunt, they could have a bit of crack,
Yeah.
they could bring themselves to it. You got to know, we're not just lads that are out there slinging tin,
Yeah.
go to the gym, chicken or rice. Well, we're not that,
So when you check into most
Yeah.
of our social medias, what you'll see is all the lifting stuff, and Mark's
Yeah.
vision is something I carried on in my podcast, was getting to know the athlete behind the social media profile. I've done 25 podcasts now with Scottish athletes, and I'll tell you what, there's a good chunk of them here this weekend.
Brilliant.
Rosalind Cole, Ella Gibbs,
Brilliant.
Hope Christie have all been on.
Popey.
So it's all about getting to know the people behind what we see.
Yeah.
Everybody wants to appear on their social media as being strong and all the good days, and we don't see the bad. You know.
No. I'm not just that person that's in the corner of the gym in Longford in Horsepower throwing stuff around the place, there's more going on there than just that.
Yeah.
I'm actually
Absolutely.
quite friendly, so I am. I look like an absolute lunatic in the corner.
I
so
always
do,
say
but
to Jack, he's
yeah.
friendly, but he's not nice.
No, I'm not nice. We're friendly.
And he's like, they're the
Nice.
same thing. It's not the same thing.
But Mark wanted this to grow. He loved it. He absolutely loved it. And it wasn't until the Irish Strength Cup there that was organised in memory of Mark there 2 months ago now, 2 months ago to this weekend actually, that Mark's family even realised
how much of an impact he had, because they were able to
and
come
why
down.
Mark loved it so much.
Yeah.
They really saw that day why Mark
Why
was
he
in
wanted
it,
to get involved.
I'll tell you
why
what,
he
as
was
well,
supporting so much, and like his just love for it.
on that subject, it also shows the way that something he had a hand in is growing as well, because there's going to be a Scottish Strength Cup next year to run
absolutely
alongside
brilliant.
it, and then there'll be a Celtic Strength Championships between both as well. So again, growth and finding a niche in the sport and something that people will gravitate towards and really get behind. You know, he was part of that, and as we've said, we've complimented Stephen, Luke and Matty Costello, who has put on a hell of a weekend. I tell you what, with the committee guys, when they pass this comp about between them, they must be relieved to get rid of it when it comes to Worlds, because Stephen had the year last year that Matty's had this year,
Stephen,
but Matty's had it
getting over here.
and to crack a federation joke, Matty's had it on steroids, man, because it's been massive, absolutely massive.
Brilliant.
It's been pushed out there. It's
no pressure, Luke Davies.
So Luke Davies next year, if
Watch
you're
out.
listening, if Worlds is in England, you are in for a heart locker of pain.
The three of us won't charge much to Luke next year. We won't. We promise.
I'll just be glad for a 2.5 hour drive to a comp. I'm not going to lie.
I honestly would do this. We do this like
we do this for free.
I
we
would
do this for
free all day long.
I'm here for the crack, lads. I love
Again,
it.
I think a lot of us, like, it's the same as Matty and Luke and Steve. There's no exterior motive. It's honestly just pure love for the sport. The exact same that Mark had. You know, they just want to feed into the sport. They want to see this sport grow, and it's the same as the people behind the scene. Like, these loaders don't, like, they volunteer. You know, they spent their weekend here for, again, absolutely nothing, just for sheer love of the sport.
Away from
Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and then. Like,
probably most of them going to work tomorrow.
What you don't see is the hours in the gym with people filling sandbags, filling kegs, sourcing kegs, building kit, sourcing bits, and like building platforms, building Husafels.
I
so
came down
much.
the road with the fucking jeep full of stuff.
Yeah, I know as
so
well.
So many people came down the road.
The whole
stuff.
of Ireland.
Jay Gorman brought stuff. Like Decky. You know,
pretty much every
guys came over from Scotland with
Steve's
a van full of stuff.
Yeah,
it's
been a team effort.
It's been ridiculous. So it has.
But again,
and we're doing it for nothing. We just want to see the sport get bigger.
If you watch, and you're obviously staying to watch the podium and stuff like that, this is what's important at the weekend as well, to take away from it, is it's a community, you know.
Yeah, and that's the whole message of Strongman. Is that it is a community, and it is a community effort, and everyone pulls together when they need to.
Yeah.
Again, just for sheer love of the sport.
Matty Costello's van broke down the other day. He was meant to go up to Abs in Dublin to pick up gear, and with the community that is here in Ireland, all that equipment landed down to GSP Forum without him having to go up the road. You know, like, that is amazing. The t-shirts came from Newry Forum. Your man met him in Dublin so he could pick up the t-shirts. All the equipment got brought down for him. You know, it is absolutely amazing.
Hopefully we might be able to get Matty on, maybe for just a wee chat.
Wiley.
Or Stephen.
Yeah.
Probably not.
No.
Probably not Stephen anyway. Matty,
where's
maybe.
Luke Davies? Will we get Luke Davies?
Luke
might, because I'll tip off, because I think Colin wants to go get his Jeep, so I'll bring him over for his Jeep.
Okay.
Yeah. I'll go grab
Go
Luke.
and grab Luke. We'll talk to him about his weekend.
I will be back.
So Martin just calling all the athletes now. So Jack is coming back.
Come back, Jack. Come back, Jack.
That was a really good impression. Solid impression there, yeah.
I'm back. Can you hear me in your ears?
Yeah.
All right. Because when I put on a different headset, I could hear myself talking.
Yeah.
But when I can't hear myself talking.
I hear voices in my head, so I mean, I'm quite happy to hear other people talking.
I have a voice like, Venom in my head constantly, so I do.
See when you talk to yourself in your head, do you hear your own voice or somebody else's? Just as a total random segue.
Venom, that's what's in my head. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
I hear my own voice.
Jane's had enough of this. She's like, it's done.
She's like, fuck off.
Absolutely. I have ADHD. I just have a constant narrative, constantly just going. It doesn't stop. I don't even know what voice it is. There's
Jane's
too many.
face there right now on that screenshot was I've absolutely had enough of these fucking Chuckle Brothers.
I will apologise for my colourful language. It just happens. I don't realise I do it.
so I don't.
I remember the first
Yeah.
ever interview you did for, I think it was for Cerberus. You were doing like a video for your sponsorship, and literally every second word was fuck or cunt.
Sure, I was 30 seconds into the live
I was
stream for UKNS
I was
last
like, we
year.
cannot
Third
put him-
word was fuck. So it was. And I did. And next thing I got off, I was like, that went well, didn't it? And
He's like, I didn't curse at all. I was like,
We're going to start listing cuss words.
Yeah.
Sean Butler and Unbreakable Media and Unbreakable Promotions are going to have an aneurysm next day, so we'll probably just hopefully
If
get the
someone can
podium
do-
going soon before
if someone
Sean.
wants to do a tally of the amount of
explodes.
curse
Yeah,
words.
compilate that, please. I want to see that.
We get rid of it.
I went for a job interview a year and a half ago.
We get rid of what we had on the table. Sean's jumping on the mic now. He's had enough of us.
He's going to
Talk
turn us
like
down.
that, though, did you? And I was like,
Don't
what do you
tell us
mean?
off, Sean. It's been a long weekend.
The lads are getting giddy now.
It's definitely been a long weekend, mate.
I'm sorry, Sean.
Talking about live streams, obviously they don't end. There are more live streams coming up. Next weekend is Wales Strongest Man,
Man, Sean,
Awesome.
with the plugs.
which is
Well, someone needs to do them because
which is going to be a great comp. We've got Gab Bilton competing.
Oh, fantastic.
When we're talking about
Big Gav.
national strongman
Big
comps,
Gav.
Sean, I am going to do my absolute unshamed plug for
Are you
Scotland's
ready?
Strongest Man. 21st of September at the SECC. The tickets are on sale on Eventbrite. You will see the very best in Scotland going head to head, and multiple world record attempts from guys like Dean McVie, Nicola Bennett and Chris Harper, who is not only Europe's strongest man under 80 but world's strongest man under 80. There'll be some absolutely stupid feats of strength. I don't even want to guess what Chris Harper's going to press on the axle, but I'm going to be disgusted. It'll probably be more than my axle deadlift.
And when guys are plugging stuff, I suppose nobody's really got out there yet. The Giants Live qualifier over here in Ireland, ran by Dave Warner, is going to be the 5th of October. The venue has yet to be announced. Dave is working on it. He's trying to bring something bigger than last year. Hopefully an evening show, get a good crowd in there. Winner will be going to Britain's Strongest Man. So
Brilliant.
yeah.
And while you're talking about that, Jack, that will also be live streamed.
Yes!
Yes!
The best flawless
Yes!
bit that we've done all weekend, and it's took us to 8:15 on a Sunday night.
Sponsored by Cerberus and Strong.
Sponsored
Sports
by
Nutrition Ireland, JH10
Sponsored by
for your
Cerberus.
discounts.
Jade
Oh, that's
And
wrong. That's the
JH
wrong
Jade.
answer.
Cerberus.
Jade, not JH, Jade.
Oh, these two have got athlete discount codes for it.
Strom athletes over here. I am the OG
No, because-
strongman with Strom.
I would testament that
I
I have
have to vet
actually, I'm
everybody
the only
coming
reason
in
why
there.
Jack is still sponsored, because it's all my clients before I got sponsored by Strom that were using his
Nobody
code.
buys them.
I've
my
got a
code
question, right?
anymore.
I've got a question for the people who don't know supplement stuff. So on that, what would you be your go-to supplement if you were only to get one to put in your kit bag for each of you?
Creatine.
Creatine. You can't now choose that because he's pitchy, so...
No, so Strom does supplement called Levagen. I genuinely find it very, very helpful, especially if you've competed in a comp like this, you know, post-comp.
Very good.
It is really helpful for
How'd you like
recovery.
that for a plug?
So, you know, if you want to get some Levagen J10 on Strom,
Leveraging. And if you want to pair it up with Support Max Neuro, it is absolutely
that's what I do at
phenomenal.
night time, and I have
You'll
ADHD,
get
and
a
I sleep fantastic.
sleep. It'll help the brain switch off. It'll help the body recover. It is absolutely phenomenal.
Sean
I
Sean
work-
jumping in there and saying he's a big fan of Hydromax as
Oh
well.
yeah,
Yeah,
absolutely
Hydromax too,
unreal.
yeah.
Hydromax unreal. Yeah,
This
like
isn't
any
the
of
advert
any
Strom wanted to put out
any
with us.
Strom products
Absolute
are good.
idiots, but that's what they're getting.
Well, I found when I'm working out a sweat
Mike,
loss,
test
the
1, 2.
Hydromax just, it's perfect for me.
Sorry, your
Yeah.
mic's turned off.
I don't think they need commentary on the athlete's medal presentation, do they?
Are we going to be able to pick up Martins, or do you want us to talk through it?
I'd say it'd be nice to talk through it.
Okay.
You've been here the whole weekend. You're as part of the celebration as much as anybody.
Sorry, I've been here the whole week.
Here, look it.
I've just sat here and
I've
kind of just
Been off
try not to blow
picking
up.
lads off the ground. I've been picking vans up off the ground.
Do you know what I find probably
Also, in
harder?
case anyone
Being
doesn't know
Patrick and
this, me and
Shane
Jack
and
are
not speaking all
married.
weekend.
Just in case you
Yeah.
wondered why we talk to each other like this.
I think Shayna thinks she's been
Because I was going to be like, oh, God love you, you poor thing.
Yeah, God love you, yeah.
Shayna's in the... So we're talking
crimey,
about us talking all
river.
weekend, right? But see, Patrick and Shayna, they've hardly spoke all weekend, and Shayna's in the corner with Stockholm Syndrome because we've held her hostage for 2 days. She's like, I've had enough of this. I'm going up the road. She's in there. She's down there
Poor
with ear
Shayna.
defenders on, just loving life.
Yeah, not listening to
Patrick
anyone.
is still typing away furiously while we're having giggles and chuckles and actually found a second wind.
Yeah.
He's-
We've gotten a
wonder
little bit
why.
giddy, you know, and
Wonder where that came from, under the table.
you know
Well,
when
you've seen my way. I got my second win because I went out to Robert Marlowe.
you
Did
know
that
when
get broadcast,
toddlers
by the way?
get like
Did ya?
overtired. That's probably what's happening here.
We are honestly, we're just filling time till you see the ever awesome athletes who all deserve their trophies.
They were on 161. What?
162 break here.
No. My Jeep is out there somewhere, but
Get Martin to announce it.
Kelly,
ask Martin to announce it.
see if you. No, don't. Martin's. I was going to say get him to trick him for the 81 for a BJ registration. We done it to beef at a comp, and he actually shouted it over the mic.
Do get him to announce it, though. It'll find it.
Hopefully that wasn't. Did I cover my mic well enough there?
No, you didn't come.
No.
Oh, we heard every
You were low, but we
word.
could still hear you.
How have I got louder over the last couple of hours?
Guys, I'm going to
it's
go for a pish.
the whiskey.
I think it might have been the whiskey you had, Kel.
Yeah. Maybe we
it was
shot each
Fireball
other.
or something. I don't even usually drink that nonsense.
So we're going to do the results now. I'm actually going to be a little bit professional here. And we're going to get the podiums now for all of these categories. So first up, we're going to have the under 57 women. And hopefully we'll be able to turn it over the camera to Martin so that we can get some visuals for these athletes as they come out and accept their awards.
Out the trophies.
Stephen handing out the trophies. Again, Natural Strongman ran by Stephen Wiley.
He's asking for the Kia registration as people are recording for the athletes who are coming out. They're like, phones at the ready for the athletes, and Martin's like, has anyone got a Kia? Brilliant.
So no one seems to be.
Strongman, just lift it. Just lift it.
I'm not sure they'll be able to lift the key out of the way.
Towels under the wheel arch and you can lift a key out of the way, trust me. You ever tipped a car? I've not tipped one either, but I know how to do that. So now we move on to the 57 women. We will get the chuckling out the way.
Fella's getting giddy now.
I'm buzzing to see some of these people on the platform as well.
Yeah,
like,
absolutely.
It's been a long weekend for them and they deserve their moment.
So Svetlina in 7th. Leanne taking 6th. Can someone actually let me know on the live stream if you can hear Martin and like in any way announcing this, because then at least I don't have to repeat what he's saying. They can't at all.
So Martin just announcing the top, the way the athletes have finished.
We don't really. Okay, I'll keep making sure that you are up to date on who is who. So Martin just announced now that Lizzie taking 3rd position.
Lizzie Nightingale, Willow's client.
Willow, obviously our last year's winner in the under 57s, who moved up to the under 64s this year. Sophie taking 2nd place. It's always a great battle between Sophie and Hannah.
Yeah.
It's always so much fun to watch.
Sophie, a wonderful athlete from the Shetland, one of 2 Shetlanders on a podium this weekend. Sophie's got the Scotland flag and Lizzie doesn't.
Maddie's just giving up there.
I'm interested to see
I think he's had enough.
Who won't get climbing up on this podium. Hannah Fitzgerald, 1st place.
Yeah, so a lot of people just saying that they can't hear Martin, so we will make sure that so that you can understand who has placed where.
I can hear Jack.
So again, Hannah Fitzgerald taking the win there, having to climb up onto that top platform. So our under 57 podium there.
Look at the crowd here now at this stage, guys.
Yeah.
This is brilliant.
Everyone pretty much hanging
Everybody
around.
is here for the medal presentation. This is unreal.
And well deserved, these athletes.
Hello,
you
do
know.
you have them suitors here?
Yeah. I mentioned last night that obviously on the day one, obviously it's a wee bit quieter for the opens guys at the end because everybody wants to go home, but as Jack's pointing out, the fact that everybody's still here just to applaud on the absolute effort that everybody's put in, and if they want to stay for a wee bit longer they could probably help us clean up as well.
I know Conor Riley and Luke Kiker have kindly offered to stay behind and help us clean up. Like, you don't get that too often, athletes looking to actually help us put kit in a van after,
especially 2 days of competing.
Fair play, guys.
So just running through the Masters, no, the under 64, sorry, category now.
My dad texts me, put your mic in front of your mouth. That would help things, you're right.
Jack's mom showing me Jackson love. Thanks, Mom. So, Carly taking 3rd position for the under 64s. Been incredible all weekend, coming all the way from America. Her first year competing at this World Champions competition.
Zina Schwarmer 2nd. She was at the press conference, as was Carly. Very happy with her 2nd place, all the way from Germany.
Yeah, Zina and Carly had a great battle there for 2nd and 3rd. You know, both athletes going to the absolute end. Zina from Germany will be happy with that 2nd place.
We
need to get a step there for them girls to get up.
Yeah. So, Camilla with the dominant performance now from Australia.
She never put a foot wrong all weekend, guys. She was unbelievable.
And just going to show the calibre of athlete that she is. And the calibre of athlete that we are getting into this scene is amazing.
Yeah, and this won't be the last time we see her on the podium this weekend. As ridiculous as it sounds. I've had the pleasure of Camilla's company at a few comps now, and she's outstanding, seriously. She done the European Pro. She done both days back to back on that as well.
Amazing.
What
so
an
our
athlete.
under 64 women's podium there. Platform. Just looking at the platform, it's very high.
It is. It's huge. Good idea, though.
Amazing for all women
definitely
there.
better than
all
loading up bumper
3
plates.
girls have been unreal all weekend.
So on to our Masters category now. One of our biggest women's categories.
Yeah, it was huge. Had a great uptake on this year.
I was talking to one of the athletes in the Masters, and she was saying hopefully next year they might have an uptake for an over 50s.
Maybe.
I mentioned that yesterday, didn't I?
She
About
was
a
saying
Masters
that,
2
we seen that was
She was
recently
saying
brought in
that,
another.
you know, there is a lot of them there that are over 50s.
Yeah.
So
Again, though, like what I was saying about where the regional qualifiers as well, because Martin's announcing the names, you can't really hear it, and all the names and results are on strength results. But as I was saying yesterday, this needs to be driven forward by the athletes and the people who maybe want it as well. The same as maybe if you want a qualifier,
push for
if
it.
you can hold it in your gym in a different country like Spain, France, etc.
yeah, if you have the equipment, if you have the space.
And you want to reach out and say, can we hold a qualifier? I'm more than sure the committee that are on Natural Strongman would absolutely take any suggestion on board.
Absolutely, because I know it was Krisha last year when she came 2nd in the under 82s, and she was saying how much they obviously wanted to try and bring that over to Central Europe, and it was them that ended up running that Central Europe qualifier, and obviously got a lot of those athletes here today.
Surplus Strength Europe having a big part to play in that Central Europe qualifier as well, so shout out to them guys.
Kim Prince, I believe.
So Kim Prince, taking that 3rd position for the Masters category. And we have last year's winner, Gail McComiskey, battling it out to 2nd place this year.
Go on, Gail.
And again, Gail didn't really put a foot wrong at all this weekend.
No,
she's an incredible athlete.
She was brilliant. She just got pipped by
Micah.
another incredible athlete.
Yeah, Micah we didn't see in this scene last year. So, and I know Gail, I know she enjoys the competition, so she'll be happy to be pushed. It'll make her come back next year stronger.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah. Gail does not shy away from a competition.
None of these athletes want to come in and coast a comp as well. Or not coast, but Kale hasn't coasted any when she's won. But I mean, they don't want to come in and assume
just
they're going to finish. They
year
want
after
to be
year,
challenged. They want to be pushed.
Absolutely.
And Micah done exactly that. One small chink in the armour, and it wasn't even that much.
No.
Over the weekend, Micah was absolutely and probably
one of the most dominant performances I think we've seen this weekend, across the
without
categories.
Speaking out of turn, probably one of the most dominant performances across all the categories.
I think so. I think so. She didn't put a foot wrong. She was unbelievable all weekend.
And she's full on just stepped up on that without climbing, which makes me feel incredibly jealous.
The height for her.
It's probably the same height as you, Jack. So we have on the screen now our podium for the Masters women. All athletes with big smiles on their faces there.
Delighted. Savage shifts put in by all 3 ladies. Oh.
Gail is one of our smaller Masters athletes, so just struggling to get down off that high podium.
Need a bit of a help. That camera could do it being turned, I suppose. Oh, well, sure.
No, because they're going to be...
Yeah, sorry.
One of the
brain is switched off.
One of the most popular categories of the weekend, and probably picked up a lot of views due to the battle at the top.
Yeah.
But let's not forget that we've had some outstanding performances in that category as well. Alexandra Alexa coming back from a bad day 1 to finish 5th. Elisha Lumba into 4th. Will get the podium out.
We have Yada there as well.
Yada
competed
last weekend.
Hannah Lax with some, incredible performances. Molly Wagstaff
Molly
as well.
Wagstaff, arguably one of the moments of the weekend with the Viper split jerk.
Yeah.
Like, I wouldn't even try that with an empty log.
No way.
So now we need to see just Jack doing a split jerk and Keldo attempting the Viper split.
Jerk.
Follow us out tonight and stay tuned.
Is there a log still in the building? We'll do it right now.
You know there's not, and that's the only reason why you're saying that.
I do know there's not.
So we have Laura Hollywood coming out, taking that 3rd place for the under-73s.
Always awesome to watch Laura Hollywood, one of my favourite athletes on the scene.
Laura's, I think, been on every podium in the natural scene so far.
I tell you what, that is not a bad shout and might not be wrong.
I'm pretty sure Laura has podiumed at every single... So she was podiumed at UKNS last year, podiumed at Worlds last year, podiumed at UKNS this year, and Worlds again this year.
Yep.
So
what a performance.
Again, that consistency.
And probably, as I said, a bit of redemption on the bag toss after our England's performance, where she just overshot it and then got herself a bit flustered. Martin just explaining the way countback works. So obviously I got a bit excited and didn't see Chloe's last second place to start with, because we'd get the scores hadn't updated, and then we done our own countback at the table, and all the events, I think it was 3 firsts each, 2 seconds, 2 thirds, and a fourth each.
So they were literally
no way to split them
exactly
unless you wanted
par.
to start adding up times on events, and we're not going down that route.
No, it's too late at night to do this. So I think maybe for the first time ever, we're going to see a joint first place, and both well deserved, because there is no telling these athletes apart. They were amazing all weekend. And again, Camilla just showing how amazing she is, because she obviously won that under 64 category. So she has done 16 events this whole weekend.
Guys, how awesome are them trophies?
They are cool. And
Martin,
if I'm not wrong, they have 2 gold trophies there.
Yeah,
to do. Yeah.
I wonder if Camilla's gave back her 64 one so they could represent it as a 73.
I don't know how.
I would zoom in on that. Zoom in on that panel just to see, but don't really.
A good bit of healthy banter there between the athletes.
Yeah,
brilliant.
And Chloe again.
Anyway,
Laura.
Look at this.
So you know how we were talking about
It's
the
like
80s?
an English sandwich for Camilla there.
Yeah. We spoke about the 80s, about last year's, and it was obviously Liam saying he was really second because Matt and Kyle. Laura could probably say she was really second because of Camilla and both first, but Laura will be happy with her weekend. Absolutely, the category was mad to watch, really was.
So the athletes are trying to climb down off the
not dangerous at all.
We move forward to the 82s, and just giving a quick run through of some of the stuff we've seen in the 82s. Obviously we lost Becca Worgan after 2 events, which was a big blow for the category. Becca would have been a threat. Hope Christie.
Becca obviously, last year's winner. I've been joking with Becca saying she technically hasn't lost her title because
is she saying she's a linear champ?
She couldn't contend for it technically because she had to pull out. So, but Megan with a really dominant performance all weekend.
Elisa Hessel stands out as one of the categories who in this category who really had a good weekend. You know,
Melissa,
and then Christina, Jessica.
And Melissa just taking the time to come over to us as well, thanking us for our work, and that doesn't go unnoticed by us.
Emma Grunnell, 2 weekends, 2 podiums, 2
third places
back to back. Be interesting to ask her which one she enjoyed more.
Yeah, be nice to get that feedback.
I don't know if we're allowed to do that.
I can do what I want.
Yeah.
At this stage on a Sunday night, I plan to.
The 2 days are just merged into
And again,
one.
Emma's so new to the sport too, so
Great things to
since
come.
she's come into the sport, she's been pretty dominant. The first time I went up against Emma was at Europe's last year, and you know, it was I think it was her second comp at the time, and she, I think, ended up coming like 6th or 7th, so it just goes to show you how unreal she is.
On the subjects of new to the sport, Hannah Ross, extremely new to the sport, and she comes out and claims 2nd place. Steps up like that platform was nothing.
A real battle between Emma and Hannah all day long there.
Separated by 3.5 points in the end, and 1st and 2nd on the last event. But there was a chance, 2.5 points. Emma was actually ahead on event 6, and Hannah turned it round.
Megan Clark, again, like I was saying at the start, with a really dominant performance. Didn't really put a foot wrong all weekend.
Did not.
Megan, a very experienced athlete, has been around Strongman a long time now.
1st, 2nd, 4th, 2nd, 1st, 4th.
Yeah.
So again, we're talking about dominant
coming all the way from Australia as well.
I like that too, that last 4th place. She didn't need to do that event.
I don't even think it was that she actually came forward. I think it was just that she was okay. She just wanted to complete it.
Yeah. And she said at the press conference yesterday when asked if she was coming to win, she says, "Well, I didn't fly halfway across the world for nothing." So she was going to do that event. She was always going to complete the day.
Yeah.
And some names that will be new to people watching, and I'm assuming those new names will be getting watched for the next 12 months before it comes up to next year's.
Oh, absolutely.
But again, like we've seen this year, because there's been so many new athletes coming into the scene, like it's completely turned the podium upside down compared to last year. So, we're only going to see it grow again until next year. So we're probably going to have some new faces coming into the scene next year, and you
Really
don't know what's going to happen.
Some of these athletes get the finger out. But you will.
We move on to the Opens now. Where are we on the open weights? Opens again. Ella maybe costing herself some points, dropping out the deadlift for whatever reason, but she had a good day. Vicky Nuttall, Anna Doherty, Linda at the bottom end there as well. Salah, Gemma Moore managed to pull herself up into 4th. Anna Stelfox, I think she's had a year full of podiums as well, and she comes out in 3rd place.
Incredible work by Anna across the weekend.
Great athlete.
Yeah, she really is, and only get better. She can only get better as well,
Absolutely.
Yeah. Again, we're just looking for consistency from these athletes. We've seen it in every category.
We want to see them back here next year.
Yeah,
obviously.
And on the subject of battles and categories, there was a cracking battle at the top
Femke and Roz.
Between Femke and Roz. Another new athlete on the scene and on the podium. Femke Husman in 2nd place.
Again, coming from that Central European qualifier, so great to see her coming over.
I tell you what though, the roar that's going to go up in this building when the next athlete out gets
We're all
announced.
a little bit biased, and we apologise in advance.
I am 100% biased when it comes to this. Missed out last year.
And we don't have last year's winner here.
No.
No, we don't actually.
No.
The whole place
Rosalind Cole.
getting behind Rosalind Cole. What an athlete she has been all weekend, and she's done it every second of it with a smile. Go on, Roz.
Yeah. Again, I was saying earlier, a little bit emotional. One of the nicest athletes in this sport.
She is. When I said this in the press conference about Mason, that Rosalind is a smiling assassin, man.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Take your eyes off her and she will.
Yeah, because she's so friendly and so nice. You think that she's going to be fine.
And you see game mode Rosalind, it's
Yeah.
totally different.
Like, again, you've been talking about all weekend being able to just switch on when it's necessary, and Ross can definitely do that.
Ross family's standing up there.
Is our mum and dad up in the crowd there?
Delighted, absolutely delighted for them.
So the girls just making their way off that incredibly high platform.
We need a forklift to get them down off that fucking thing.
I think they've been away a bit easier. You know, they've done 8 events. You know, they're a bit sore. They're a bit tired. This is like a 9th event for these athletes.
That's a them problem.
One of the biggest talked about categories in the males, such like the 73s for the women's. The 80s had a lot of eyes on it. You know,
the 80s, I think, one of the most competitive in this. In this federation, there's a lot of lads there, and they're not that they're mouthy, but a lot of them like to talk. You know,
spoofers.
But like you said, you had Mason Cup there, silent assassin.
Unbelievable, so he was. Yeah,
man.
He stole the show in that category.
Yeah. I tell you what, if I know I'm talking about Mason, but even looking at John Ginty, as you said earlier on, going up the road, even being able to say he's beat Kyle Scott
on
a
big
weekend,
thing.
you know.
In Ireland, that's a big thing.
Kyle competed last weekend, so take nothing away. This was a much better performance from Kyle, and that includes a couple of really poor events, you know.
Yeah.
But this was a much better Kyle than we maybe seen last weekend.
Definitely, and I was saying earlier as well, Kyle has competed pretty much. He did a little spreadsheet.
3rd place there, but one of the new faces again on the scene, another of the Dutch athletes. Niels Niels Vanderlink.
Just to make sure we're saying it right.
We'll cover all bases.
The hat never left his head all weekend.
No.
We now have the man who tamed the animals that were on stage, apart from Mason Cup. We have the world's strongest zookeeper. 2nd place by a point over Niels. I tell you what, it was the last event that cost Niels as well. He was 6th and Liam was 2nd.
Get in there, Liam. Go on, son.
I do think
obviously me and Jack being Irish, we're
not biased at all.
Nope. Liam, world's strongest zookeeper.
World's strongest shit talker.
Absolutely.
That too.
Yes.
Liam, very well known for.
He backed it up this weekend.
Yeah.
Put it all on show. I'll tell you what, we'll give it before he
comes. That could have went badly for him.
Before we get the winner out, 4th, 9th, 5th, 4th, and then day 2, 1st, 6th, 4th, 2nd.
It just goes
that's
to
just
show
if you just can put day 1 behind you and just move into day 2 and get that free focus.
I tell you, I would not want to be an under 80 coming into this category next year with the emergence of Mason Cup, the man coming out right now who had dominated this category from start to finish.
Damage.
You add in the fact that next year you will be bringing, obviously and hopefully, a rejuvenated Matt Neese, a rejuvenated Kyle Scott, Stephen Wilkinson, Daniel Mamet can only get better, James Watt, Ruben, Sean Cassidy, and John Ginty.
Yeah.
Who was your 2 picks to watch over the weekend?
Absolutely. And I think going forward as well, John is really one of those people that he needs to watch. Static strength, like I've been saying all weekend, just kind of letting him down slightly. His moving is definitely there, just needs to get a little bit stronger, and he's pretty much the full package then.
His cousin Killian might show him 1 or 2 things about static strength.
Yeah, so for anyone who doesn't know, Killian Groom, who's Ireland's strongest man, who's been loading all weekend, him and John are cousins, so
can we
maybe
just
it
call
runs in the family.
Can we call Killian Ireland's strongest loader all weekend? And just
we can call him Ireland's strongest loader.
Martin has the hardest job in the world here in pronouncing every single name.
And he always
in this
seems to get it right as well.
He went out there in the warm-up area yesterday morning and he asked people how to pronounce their name.
And then what he does is he tells them how he pronounces it phonetically, and then he'll write it down, and he'll write it down in a way that he understands. So see if he was to give me his sheet, because he had me jumping in and out. I've not got a clue, but he's wrote down by the way he does
chicken
it.
Scratch.
Yeah, but it's not even that. It's like weird word association when he does it.
Yeah.
I've spoke to him about it a couple of times, because obviously I do a similar job to Martin. I still maintain and tip my cap that Martin is the OG for Scottish Strongman MCs.
He's brilliant. He is absolutely brilliant.
Some absolute monsters in this 90s category that we've probably missed out talking about, but honestly, some of these guys are wild strong. on the subject of biased, I'm extremely pleased to see my friend Craig Lewis on the
Craig was savage.
top 10, you know.
Yeah, savage he was.
But now we've got the top 3. Chris Herbert, an absolutely brilliant 116.5 points. I know it's a big category and there's a lot of points, but wow, man.
Jesus.
111 furthest back after that. Vessel Davil jumping a few spaces, you know, swapping places with Pavlos on that last event and taking an event win on the last. Beautiful to watch. And it shows how not finishing the weekend, like having to go right to the very end on the weekend, can gain you a couple of places.
It's not over until the curtain comes down.
Yep. Czech Republic's Jakub Navratil out next, 131 points.
Jakub was brilliant. He was great to watch.
Again, we'll give a quick run through. So 9th on the first event, so maybe sneaked under the radar for one to watch. Then a second, a fifth, and a second. Left him on 62 points on day 1 and 3 points off Tom Butts. And then after that, first came out swinging today on the deadlift, and then a fourth, a third, and a third. I mean, that's just definition of consistency.
Yeah, it just goes to show. Especially in a big category, you know.
Yeah. Again, I'm going to be slightly biased because Tom is just a sound guy to be around, and one I've MC'd for and commentated on at a couple of comps now.
Somebody give Tom a flag.
I think there's only one, and Chris Herbert's got it. Surely you give it to the winner.
Ah, stop.
Surely. He's claimed that first, by the way, but I don't think Tom needs a flag.
No.
Is there a vegan flag? Can we give him a vegan flag?
Yeah, give him a vegan flag.
Tom definitely needs a terrible strongman nickname. You know how there's a good few really bad ones kicking about? We need one for Tom Butts.
But I don't know.
He's probably the world's nicest strongman, actually.
Yeah. So friendly, so nice. Doesn't push being a vegan in your face. Ideal.
He put it on his Q&A and he's like, I mean, I had to say it, but I'm a vegan.
I
It's
know,
like,
I know.
He's whipping that. I said he was nice. He's about to whip that flag off Chris Herbert there.
Yeah, he's like, give me that. Well done, Tom. Well done, all 3 lads. Chris Herbert, Jakub Navratil, and Tom Butts.
I'll tell you what,
Under 90.
well, we've got a bit of dead air as we're about to go to the next category. We've got to thank everybody for tuning in. We had over 15,000 views when we came in this morning on last night's video, and as it stands today, we've picked up 12,700-ish individual views as well. What does that count in the weekend? Almost 33,000 views over 2 days, peaking at something like 600-700 at a peak time.
That is absolutely
You people on
madness.
YouTube in the chat, which we've shut down right now, are absolutely phenomenal. Thank you for staying with us all weekend. Thank you for being here.
You have been great. We enjoyed the commentary from you guys in the comment section. We enjoyed getting all these little bits of information on the athletes that we mightn't have known. So it's been great. Thanks.
Finlay Roberts out now for the juniors, 29.5 points. Unfortunately, a small category, but that'll grow next year. I expect this category to be massive next year, by the way.
I think,
Massive.
I think, especially with the calibre of athletes we've had this year now, it's really going to entice some other lads from maybe some other sports to come in.
Matt Stevens, 19, 36 points. Joe Jersby, I know he trains in Stag and Gym in Newcastle in another gym. 37 points. Joe Jersby is your junior world champion.
Unbelievable.
By the way, like some of his results, all 4 logs, 130 kilos pressed. Timber frame, 15.8 for 280 kilograms. First on the Husafell with just under 80 metres. Third on the power stairs. First on the deadlift.
Guys, can I just say the man's a monster. Look at him.
Fifth on the deadlift, but so loaded through all 5 back, like absolutely massive.
Hey, Laurie.
I wasn't even that big at that age. Jesus Christ.
Andy's got anything they want to fling in on the chat? Jade has the phone back open to have a wee look.
Yeah, I'm just saying hi to Laurie. She
Hi,
just
Laurie.
wrote in there just appreciating the commentary. Laurie, one of
Hold on, I've been shouted up for something.
Bye-bye,
the French athletes that comes over to Ireland each year.
We missed you guys here this weekend.
Yeah.
Regulars at GSP.
we've lost Caldo,
Keldo is just
but we should
confirming
be.
some stuff with Martin. Third what? He's mumbling something at me there and I'm responding. I don't know why you're bothered.
So we're going to be moving on to our Masters category now. So Martin's just calling out. Again, if you want to see the exact order of these athletes and how they did across the weekend,
Where can we find it, Jed?
you can see it over on strengthresults.com. And if you look up Natural Strongman Worlds, you'll be able to see both the women and the men. All of the performances from across the weekend are available there to see.
Bedrick had put in a great performance in the Masters.
He had. He was brilliant.
Just Pippin, Stuart Sheridan there.
Stuart just 2 sevenths back to back at the three sevenths on 3 events in a row, but Stuart had put himself in a great position.
But again, that's just going to be fuel for next year. You know, he knows what he needs to work
Yeah.
on, and he'll come back next year fighting.
On the subject of very tall boys about to go on podiums, Ian Kirk.
Oh man,
I think his legs are long enough he could step up on the first place podium.
It's probably his doorstep into his house.
Yeah.
It's the same height.
Ironically, I could probably stay underneath the big podium.
Are you shorter than me? You are.
I bet I am, by the way.
I think you are.
Coming back after last year, narrowly defeated by the champion who didn't make it to defend. Tim has picked up a couple of injuries, and I think he would have loved to have been here on this weekend. Tim Meadows is an awesome competitor, but Alex Shepherd has took the win.
He was absolutely unbelievable.
Oh
Yeah.
man.
Again, I know one of those athletes that didn't really put a foot wrong all weekend.
Unbelievable.
9 points of difference from first to second. Mike Costello just trying to crack his own neck there. He doesn't get me a beer, so I'll crack his neck.
Brilliant, guys, brilliant. Now the 105s.
So
This has
onto the
been a good
105
category as well.
Yeah, another one of those really competitive categories.
Oh,
We've seen a real battle there for first and second across the weekend.
A few nice comments coming in there. Thank you, everybody. Just look at ma'am commenting. Says look at ma'am commenting there.
I know, I said this earlier.
Oh, did you? Oh, sorry.
there's somebody put in Muckle again, so a great Muckle hand to you guys for the great entertaining commentary. There was a bit of comedy as well, I guess.
We appreciate it.
Trying to be comedy anyway.
We're doing something and it's working, so look, we'll keep it up, guys.
Yeah.
Gail was brilliant.
She was.
Micah, a great champion. Yes, that is true. Gail just tipped away like a small dumper there all weekend. Gail will be disappointed I didn't compare her to more machinery this weekend.
The whole of last year, for anyone who tuned in, all Jack did was call everyone a small dumper.
A small dumper.
It's like tip away like a small dumper.
Tipping away like a small dumper.
And obviously there's so many athletes that probably don't know what that means, and they're like, did you just call me?
Tipping away like a
For
small dumper.
For anybody in the chat that doesn't know what Muckle means, it means massive.
So Elliot taking third position in the under 105s.
Elliot Owens were Welsh athlete. Yol
Amazing
Bloom.
stuff by him all weekend.
One
Yol
of
was
their
great,
new
wasn't he?
faces.
Yeah.
And then that
Brilliant
battle
athlete.
for number one from Yol and Andrew all weekend.
Stuart Moore saying half of Shetlands probably watched, which would probably be about right.
Yeah, I was
the other
gonna
half of
say.
Shetlands competing.
Yeah, you're bred differently up there in the Shetlands. Fair
I'm
play
telling
to
you,
guys.
see if they get any better, they're going to need to declare themselves as a different country and
They
give some more
might as
Scottish
well
people
be
a
a different
chance.
country. They're that far away at this stage.
Give us all a chance. I absolutely don't mean that. Some of my most favourite people in the sport are from Shetland, really are.
So taking the win for the under 105s is Andrew Goodlad. A good lad.
A good lad, as
good lad.
as the message or the name players will say.
And there was a lot of support for Andrew on the live stream
He was
this weekend.
brilliant. Didn't put a foot wrong. People said this would be one to watch, and they were right.
Yeah. I think if he can keep going the way that he's going, he's going to be unstoppable.
I tell you what, by the way, he could do some damage in any 105 seating, isn't he?
I think
Yeah.
so. He could be one to watch for some of these other.
Hopefully,
other
we'll see him
federations.
kind of venture out a little bit more. Actually, I haven't seen him much of him up until now, so maybe this will give him the confidence to kind of push on into that under 105 scene.
Him and Will O'Brady did a team comp at GBA. They won.
Oh, is it him that they were together?
Yeah.
That's a good pairing too. It's a very explosive pairing.
Yeah.
So going to move on to the open men's now. Again, another category where it was just back-to-back all weekend.
Yeah.
Open men were brilliant.
Yeah,
Robert Marlowe, one of our favourite competitors all weekend.
Yeah,
he won
Robert
our hearts
obviously
this
jumping
weekend.
on the live stream after that last event.
What was he saying in the live stream actually? Because
He was actually quite quiet. I think
Yeah,
he
he hadn't
was.
much
I
to
don't
say.
know,
I
was he a
don't
bit nervous being on the camera?
I don't
but
think he had the energy to
yeah,
talk at that stage.
I don't think there was any brain power left. But
another podium for the big man here. So he was second at the Dinny Games to one of the guys, Seb, who was in the chat actually earlier on. And it is Dale Murray from Scotland in third place.
Nancy said we'd whiskey under the desk. We actually did not have whiskey under the
Who
desk.
said
I don't
whiskey?
drink whiskey, so
Who said that?
Nancy.
Nancy, thank you.
I think people are onto us
I
about.
knew you guys had whiskey. No, we had something else.
I think Dale got in through the online qualifier as well, by the way.
Brilliant.
So benefited from being the online qualifier. Been out
Amazing,
there.
yeah. That's why
I
we
think
have that there for these
He had a
athletes to get in.
conflict at the start of the year, so couldn't make it.
Yeah.
Expect to see big noise for the next guy, second place.
Ger Buckley taking second place, narrowly losing out to Stepan.
Jer, I believe, was second last year as well.
Yep.
He was.
Narrowly missing out to last year's chap as well. Joe Brown, who is on holiday, I believe.
Big Joe. Joe, another great competitor.
Jer, unfortunately, just losing a little bit of points on that log ladder in the first event. So
Yeah. It goes to show like consistency as well, but like Jer finished 11th on that log ladder. He was 2 points,
pretty much top
3
of the
points
board.
off the top. But I mean, I tell you what, I think we all spoke to him individually after the log ladder, and he was
Jer
massively
decided not
gutted.
to go on to the second. I don't know, is it a thing that he just can't climb over it?
I don't know.
I think he just wants to cheer Stepan out.
Yeah,
as he
quite
comes out,
possibly.
yeah. Jer being a really
help
supportive
Stepan
athlete.
up to that top step. He's
Jer
a
is one of
big
the
lad,
most
man.
supportive guys in the game.
Yeah, Jer
Despite
honestly-
what you see online, guys, he is actually a genuinely good guy.
On that subject, right, so I was saying about obviously the face behind the Instagram. Jer's online persona is totally different to him in person.
Absolutely.
See, last year my takeaway for Jer was he was one of the most polite competitors
Yeah,
I've ever came
absolutely.
across at a comp.
You said this to me earlier on in the week.
Yep.
Yeah.
And he's similar to what Luke's done this weekend. Jer went round thanking absolutely everybody last year.
Yeah.
I tell you what, on the subject of nice guys, Big Stepan, he was
Another
been
nice
brilliant
guy.
all
Another
weekend.
nice
Aye.
guy. And he was unbelievable.
Oh,
My
man.
God, that log ladder, that frame.
See, see when we're talking about Molly's press, we're probably not talking about that much about how quickly Stepan moved through that log ladder. All
Guys,
4 implements, which
Stepan,
were 150,
this is an
130,
understage.
145, 160.
Stepan is fucking huge.
Oh,
Both press
absolutely.
events though with the
Moves
yoke into the
like
axle,
under
he
80.
blitz that.
So he does. He is so quick on his feet.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
way he transitioned between logs and then through that 160 up. So we are just going to wrap up. All I can say is thank you all very much for tuning in. Thank you to the Unbreakable team who are at this side. Thank you to Strom, to Cerberus, to everybody who came out and bought tickets, bought merch. I'm going to say thank you to Jack. I'm going to say thank you to Jade.
And a massive thank you to Keldo.
All the crew, all the loaders, all the
media
people
crew
who
here
showed
behind
us some
us.
love in the chat.
Yeah.
Keep sharing the stories, keep sharing what we repost and put out. The more exposure for this, the more exposure for the athletes, the bigger this will come back next year.
Yeah,
Jade.
so before we go as well, Natural Strongman, follow them on Instagram. They've put up so many highlights from across the weekend.
Yep.
You're going to see your favourite athletes doing the best lifts across the weekend. Make sure you share them, tag the athletes, get this out as much as possible, okay? We want to see all eyes on this.
Yeah,
We
And
are-
again,
absolutely.
thank you for tuning in as well.
Thanks,
There's a
guys.
lot of people
Thanks
that have
for
been here
everything.
from
Thanks
10
for the
till 10
support.
both days.
Yeah.
So, again, really appreciate all the support.
We are signing out, but sending all the love back to you that you sent to us. Have a great rest of the weekend, folks. We are away to